Hello my friends, I'm on time. One time this week, I've managed to be on time. Are we impressed? I know I'm impressed with myself. I've done it. I finally made it. Hello, I hope you're all doing alright today. We are back with another stream. More EWS today. And joyous Etheria Restart chores, I mean dailies, I mean privileges to take part in. I hope everyone's doing alright. If you dream about Limbus and play, I can't, dude. It's EWS today. I can't, my man. Tomorrow. Hello, Alex. Hi, Debris. How are you? We've got too much Etheria to do. Aratem, you know what it's like, mate. You know what it's like. I'm not too bad, thank you. I'm not too bad at all. I'm well rested. I'm on time. What more could you ask for? Aratem doesn't even care enough about Limbus to be in the Limbus Company channels on Discord. That's how little Aratem actually likes Limbus Company. It's unbelievable. Even got called out by Vrim. Imagine getting called out by Vrim. What about my predictions yesterday? Predictions, as in like these things. Well, we're still in it. We're still in it. We went for Keka, so I mean, you know, Keka's doing all right. I kind of want Han to win though. Han's got a more interesting playstyle. He's got some sweet bans and picks. I'm into it. How about you? How are you feeling about it all? Etheria job yet again. Too true. Too true and real. How are you guys today? Hello, D-Name Guy. Are you Akira? How are you, D-Name Guy? How are you, Aratems? How are you, Alex? How are you, Hydapri? How are you all? Hope you got some exciting days planned. Ooh. Oh, we need to like queue up. That was what I meant to do. Now you're in the Limbus channels. Bless you. Here he is. Aratem. Here he is. I'm looking forward to the grand final. I was actually like semi-impressed by the maybe just because my expectations were so low, but I was semi-impressed by the production value yesterday. I thought they did an okay job. Bloodbath farming Sunday. I can't even farm Aurora right now. Like, my Aurora was set up for the 2 times, and it's not now. I can't even touch this. I got no game when it comes to Aurora. Can't use your Bloodbath Yelly for Rengo Inferno. You shouldn't even need Yelly to be on Bloodbath, really, if your support is strong enough for her. Need that Sanya though. Need that Sanyusi. We're on 1 times. Managed to fix your GPE problem with Warframe. Fantastic, man. Oh, how was Warframe yesterday? Wasn't there some kind of event on, dude? What was it called? Like Tenacon or something? Man, that sounds like some kind of some kind of like digestion aid. It's amazing. Oh, I'm glad. Glad you have fun. I don't know anything about it, but I'm still glad you have fun. Tenno, that's it. 10 other players called and con for convention. Yeah, I'm with you. Wait, the players are called Tenno? Hi, Peacefully! What's up, my man? How have you been? Why are they called Tenno? A rose for you as well, Peacefully. A rose for all. The roses for everyone. Doesn't everyone really need a rose in their life? Hello, Audacity. Where? Who? Who is? Who's back? I'm happy that they're back. Chili, can you stop licking my JJ cards? Don't worry, guys. Any JJ cards I send out, they're not licked by a cat. Don't worry about it. It was just a random thing that I said. Tenno. Oh, because the character we play is from ship called Zaraman 10-0. Oh, so you're Tennos. Makes sense. We'll pay extra for cat lick JJ cards. Damn. Do name guys into some shit. Yeah, these guys, Aratem's a big Warframe fanatic, I think. I think there might be a couple of other people who are like, Tennos around here. And now that I know the term, 2 million for cat cards. Basically, every time I was in the hub, my GPU would spike to... Oh, God, that must be so frustrating, dude. That must be so annoying. I'm glad you fixed... How did you fix it? I think I finally got my sound alerts working, by the way. Like, on the new audio. So I switched back over. Switched back over to, like, split audio. Getting creamed. Damn. 448, like 448. Jesus, 4 must be so long. Those cantos must be huge. They span 48 stages. Well, that's a bit quiet. I can now adjust the volumes of everything. I can turn the sound alerts up. Did that play for you guys? Sound alert play for you guys? Probably a bit quiet. It did. Fantastic. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Try that. We'll try that. I'm actually a master. I'm going to regret saying this so much. I'm a master of OBS audio at this point. I think I might be the best OBS audio maybe ever to exist. Hello, Senna! What are you up to today? Are you excited for the Etheria Restart EWS? Absolutely not. What the... Senna, you're meant to be supportive. You're meant to be like, yeah, I'm hyped. The graphical option called volumetric log quality. Once I disable that, my GPU could rest. Oh, damn. It's wild how sometimes one little innocuous setting like just completely fucks everything. So many times. Oh, fog. Wait, volumetric fog quality. Oh, I see. The fog in the world, I guess, was causing you like massive GPU lag. I'm so fucking excited for XD Entertainment's new venture. Thanks, Sana. Lemore, thank you so much for following. Very kind of you. Appreciate it. I missed up with Droplink yesterday. I lost my sub account. To Chance account, I miss up with Droplink yesterday. I lost my sub. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lemore. Is this? Oh, it's not Lemore. It is. It's I am Ore, which was I am Ored. What is Ored, right? Damn. Sorry. Too many people. This is I am Ored, right? Must be I am Ored. Yeah, I remember. See, I have some memory. I have some memory. I thought your name was Lamore. C'est Lamore. We were, for a little while yesterday, we had front page numbers. We were, for about an hour almost, we were at like 900, 1,000 people. It's because we were top left in the category, and it's a busy day for the category. The numbers were insane yesterday. It was actually crazy, yeah. It was wild. Like, it's the first time I've ever experienced being top left in like a popular category. I didn't realize it would be like that. It's because there were no other streamers on. There was no one to share the viewer base with. Everyone was just running in here. It was wild. It was wild. It was a cool experience. I don't expect it to repeat, but it was a cool experience. I'll wait for this to finish a second. Swai, thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Guys, drop a sub. No, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for just watching. I appreciate everyone. You don't need to sub for me to appreciate you. Thank you. Despite what our attempts may tell you. How many follows were there yesterday? Like 180 or something? It was a wild day. Yeah, the power of being top left in a category, man. Shit, hold on. Are we queued up? Are we like queued up here? Shit. Hold on, one second. Sorry, my dearest teammate. Sorry, Reed Nash. It's getting distracted. What else we usually use here? Wait, I wanted to use my Holden! Arsehole. I'm mad! Hey, look how stupid this is. Look at this. Just had a crazy day. Look at this. Yeah, we spiked here for like about half an hour. We're just at like 800, 900, 1,000 viewers. It was wild. Winnie, thank you so much. 4 months. 4 months.
Remember,
so kind of you.
Juicy Amazon Prime sub.
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So kind. Please ignore Vrim's message playing over the top of this. Yeah, I'll just try to drown that out as much as possible. Thank you so much, Winnie. It's very kind of you. It makes a lot of difference to me, and I appreciate it very much. I made it. I made it for one day. Due to pure chance and blind luck of being the only person somewhere. Bad timing. Yeah, whatever, Brim. I've got my eye on you, mate. Still doing mage? You're doing mage? What? Sorry, with me. I was watching you earlier. Roaming around trying to get your katana. So excited for tonight. Oh yeah, I'm ready for it. Don't worry, I'll be here for it. Don't you worry. Mage Proving Grounds, not yet, as far as I know. Unless they've slipped it in without me knowing. I hate it when someone slips it in without me knowing. We've all been there. I hope Keka wins my money was into him. Like, I predicted Keka, but I kind of want Han to win. So I'm happy either way. I liked Han's playstyle. I thought Han just was very, very smart about what he was doing. I think they both were. And it showed when Han talked about how he and Keka like sat down and talked for ages. Because those guys are clearly much better than all the other players there. Like, they are really, really, like, deep in thought over everything they do.
Remember, if you have that juicy Amazon Prime sub to give
Jesus
it to JJ,
Christ,
or you
guys.
will find the rest of the table I ate in your room.
What? Find the rest of your table? What? Akira, please don't threaten people with people eating in their room. And was so godly in the preview, but turned out to be the main character. Yeah, indeed, indeed. That emote, man. 8, like 8, yeah, 8. Pretty filthy. What's the matter with you, Akira? Am I gonna have to am I gonna have to revoke your 8 privileges? Caprizor's done with it. He's had enough. You better use it sparingly then. I've got my eye on you, Akira. But it's coming off. We're taking it off. No. I hope Keka only perma-CCs the whole tournament. Nah, he did some rev stuff as well. Keka had some really varied drafts. As did Han. Like, both of them had like a lot of flexibility in their playstyle. I think that's probably what was most fun to watch at the tournament. Unfortunately, Keka is such a beast that he just stomped all over his opponent. But Han's games were actually really quite good.
Guys, Amazon Prime gives your Twitch account.
Please, guys, please stop spamming the Amazon Prime.
Already, maybe consider giving JJWF a Twitch Prime sub.
People don't need to be harassed with that shit. People will sub if they want to. Hi, Wolf DD! Thanks for bringing across some people. Hope you guys had a great time watching Wolf. What were you streaming today? What have you been farming in Etheria? I'm sorry that I'm a poor replacement for Fair Wolf here. Hoyan, Shadowflame Hoyan, what are you chasing right now, Wolf? Hi guys, welcome on in. Etheria, of course, of course. I'm still trying to get Bloodbath Lighthouses. Private, hello friend. Hello. Hello, my darling. Oh, my daring, my darling. Hello, my darling. Let me guess. It better not be Revelations. Oof. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Surely not. Surely you wouldn't sink so low as to farm a Revelation. The lowest of the low. The most common denominator. Did I enjoy yesterday's matches? I did. I mean, well, you know, like a lot of the matches were pretty underwhelming, but like a couple of them were really good. Wanted to ask if you'd be interested in joining Kings top 40 SSN in a row in Guild Wars, 100% win rate, over 20 top 200 players. I'm really sorry, but Kamori Akuma. Kamori Akuma has the widest girth known to man in the gaming world, and he would punish me intently were I to become a turncoat to Ego. My hands are tied. Girth, it means, you know. Oh shit, the message is too long. Damn, I typed too much. Fuck. Yeah, I essayed him. Yeah, girth is like thickness, you know? It's like wideness, it's like thickness, it's like... I could never become an ego turncoat. But I wish you and your union only the best of fortune. May you prosper endlessly. My girth can't handle Sharon for 3 minutes, so I have to hit hard and fast. Indeed, we've all been there. Apply to Kings. Apply to Kings. Unbreakable, Strive, Ether Plague. Where's all my bloodbath at? Bramble, Strive, Koloska. Where's all my bloodbath at? Is it so much to ask? But our crystals are going to get absolutely decimated today. Tell them that Ego will beat Kings anyways. They won't though. Let's see who's the best of the Egos and will become the best in the world. It's probably you guys. But I love Akuma too much. Have a great day. Enjoy EWS. Who is Kings? Yeah, the guild trying to poach me. The guild trying to poach me. Can't go around poaching people. Sorry, union. The union are trying to poach me. More valuable to farm Nico Nana or Hoyan. It completely depends on which shells you need, GMC. It's going to be different for every person. DM him in game. I give attention to anyone. I message back anyone who messages me on any place. Sometimes it takes me a while. But like, I always try my best to reply to anyone who messages me in any way, shape or form. I reply to every email as well. Even the spam. I'm like, hey, thanks for the opportunity and I appreciate you reaching out. I know how difficult it is in this kind of space to be able to find reliable partners to work on. However, I feel like I'm not necessarily suitable for your particular thing. If you like to pursue it, then I can certainly try to make time. These are the times that I am available. But I don't want to waste your precious time. I wish you the very best. You know? Missing all my messages all the time. Who are you? Wait, who are you again? Oh, you're sorry, Bummer. Your account value's too low. I didn't recognize you for a second. You were poached today, Insane. Damn, who are you poached by? Who? Yeah, free-to-play players are just so low value. The owl. Wait, what? The owl? Pass? Why? Yeah, I've bought the pass. Not the ultimate pass. I'm not made of money. Imagine buying the ultimate pass. Christ. I'm only mid-value. I'm not high value. Filthy battle pass players. I bought, even after I was long done in Sword of Cavalier, I still bought the battle pass every month. Just how XD pilled I am, guys. I'm an XD shill through and through. Can't help myself. Shit, wait, we're meant to do another Doki, aren't we? Have you guys seen those messages where people offer to be your red crystal pay pig? No, I haven't seen any of that at all. Hidden. Not even once. Not on global. Not on global, sir. Grim, I think that's likely. Like, I feel like my relationship with XD Entertainment is very akin to domestic abuse. Not to belittle such a thing or diminish it. Like, imagine suffering through 6+ months of just being battered and beaten by XD Inc. on Sword Valeria, and then be like, I really fancy playing another XD game. Yeah, I really enjoy that. I'm sure they'll treat me better next time. Let's try and copy your guild boss team. No one in my guild has got 100, and I can only get low 80s on a lucky run. Yeah, I think it's just because I've got a Hoyin. Hoyin's really good for it, it seems. Stockholm Syndrome. Aritems. Haven't tested. Might just show your feet. Oof. Can't just be going around showing people feet in 2025. 455 Hoyin, yeah. If you don't have a Hoyin available to your guild, it might be difficult. I think you might be right, Aritems. I think you might be right. Dude, you have no idea how hard the content creators and stuff are having to work right now to try to get paid that sponsorship that they are owed by XD. Like, it's actually filth. Their communication is so unbelievably bad. Yeah, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. FPS Shoddy was saying 125 Hoyin works fine. It probably does as that very specific revelation counter, Audacity. But if you want your Hoyin to be able to deal with things that are not that, then I don't think 125 works very well. Like, for instance, if you have a more limited roster and you find yourself needing to pick a Hoyin into like turn 2 stuff, your 125 Hoyin is not going to do shit. So it works in that specific scenario. It's the same as the like Bulwark Hoyin. Like, the Bulwark Hoyin is specifically designed to deal with that revelation cleave. But if you're building Hoyin for a more general purpose, you are going to need much more investment. It's kind of the same as Holden as well. Like, Holden, you can get away with very little investment if you're just using him as a dispeller. But if you actually want him to perform, you need to fully invest him. Darling, hold my hand. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 for a family of 4. This sounds incredible. But I'm afraid I don't care for traveling that much. Thank you for the opportunity. However. Holden sucks without skill ups. Holden's fine to do his like dispelling duty without skill ups, really. But beyond that, not really. Yeah, some units are so lattice dependent, it's crazy. Holy, including hotel? Yeah, it does sound like high account value. And my Holden and Hoyin have basically carried me through the game because, like, if that banner didn't run, if that double banner didn't run, I would have no DPS. I would have no way of winning a game. Like, Holden and Hoyin have been everything because we just missed all of the, like, standard turn 2 bruises when we were rolling on RGB. So that banner allowed me to play the game. Thanks Hoyin and Holden. Where did you see they release a new LD DPS unit? Yeah, they probably will. Not right away though, surely. Like, surely. They already just did one. Vroom, you're still losing. Is that like the end of the Cantos? Like 448? Sounds like the end of the Cantos. That's a very big number. Sorry, the Canto. This isn't Welcome to the New World. Whatever the hell it is. The mini boss. Damn. I need to do a GP outpost. Wait, I need to rekey Nico Nana. What's going on here? Lost my mind. Those Cantos must get so big. Man, I'm looking forward to it. We need to do one GP outpost. A JUP outpost. Kennefor is the longest because it has a lot of filler fights. I see. Wow. DMing Aratems. What a true honor. Canto 7. Canto 7. They're all going to take me a long time. I'm going to have a great time soldiering through them. I'm really looking forward to it. I was actually kind of gutted not to be able to play yesterday, but like I just didn't realise that EWS was yesterday and today. That's on me. Bad scheduling on my part. I thought EWS would be handled in one day. I really did. Get him, Yelly! Canto 8 Part 2. Wait, there's more than one part to the Cantos? By the way, guys, if there's any issues with my audio or anything, I've split up all of my audio now. So I have different audio channels for literally every program. So just let me know, okay? Finally managed to get the sound alerts working on it. I'm not just on desktop audio again. Kendo's released in 3 parts. I see. The like modern ones are. Oh, 7 aren't that long. Right, I'm with you. I got you. What next? We leave this till last. Shell Story is the joy. Shell Story is the joy of Etheria. We did Thunder Theatre, right? Yeah. We should probably do Union. Holden, you're getting there, my man. We good to check in? We're good to check in. Right, let's fight this bad boy. I think I'm losing because of lack of slash. You need to break out your core units. They're like all slash. How strong is Nokia's Hoyin? Is Nokia's Hoyin better than mine? Damn, look at this. Look at this high value Hoyin. Who's got the maxed 1 class? Is that up today? I don't think it is it? This one's max 3. Someone has like a 9 lattice 9 lattice class. You have a 5 lattice class and you want your lattice back. Win clashes at all costs. Close, Momo, close. Good effort. Is Vrim on bush or shower? What? Guys, whether Vrim is in a bush or in the shower, it's not cool to stalk people. It's not good to. It's not cool to surveil people. That's not right. Make it as fake as possible. Oh boy. Can we not objectify Vrim, please? It's not right. Maybe he doesn't want to be objectified. So what I understood a little bit from playing Limbus a little bit is like you don't need all of your guys to have egos, right? Like you don't need to fuel everyone's egos. You just need to be able to fuel some people's egos so you can use them repeatedly. It's nice to have the option. Yeah, I kind of got that the last time I was playing. I was like, oh, I see now. I don't need to activate everyone's ego. I just need to have the option to activate these egos. I usually just want to spam the same easy egos over and over. Your burn team has 15 to 20 egos equipped and you use 3 at most. Yeah, it makes sense. I get it now. I mean, kinda, you know. Yeah, it makes sense. Third time lucky for Velmo there. Hold on, I'll put it in the title as well. Yeah, that makes sense, Artems. Interesting that Gregor has a good clash. I didn't realize Gregor had a good clash. Come on, gang. Let's get through this. I don't know why I'm in any kind of rush. Probably going to be waiting around until 8:30 anyway without too much to do. So I need to rush through this stuff. Probably do my Daphne weeklies at some point today. While we're chilling out. Leave us on Etheria though so people can get their drops. Who's Pra? Which game is Pra for? That is not helpful. For Lova. Wooer. Okay. Thank you. I think Aratem's mentioned Faust's release ego because he talked about her restoring SP, which is what her release ego does, right? I know you guys are all about the fluid sack, which is a hilarious name. Love a good fluid sack. Hey, Jason Dariel! I hope I pronounced that right. Probably didn't. How's it going? Thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. Fluid sack is for cheaters. That's what I keep hearing. I would never wield around my fluid sack. Give me those crystal points, real mocha. Okay, what's next? Etheria. Etheria seems like a good shout. How did our defenses go? Of course, our defenses went wonderfully. Wonderfully. Oh no, can I actually order this? It's like a turn 2 player. We'll just try it. We'll try it. Doesn't really matter if we lose. Will unfollow if you sack cheese. I'm not going to be unlocking fluid sack, so probably not an issue. Do not worry about it. This is the monster fluid sack is from. Oh my god, that thing's creepy! What the hell is that thing? What happened to his head? I'm always thinking about the sack Jujux, you know me. So I'm really looking forward to seeing the grand final tonight. I think we might actually have a good series out of Han and Keka. Like, I genuinely have a lot of faith in those two people. Because they were both seemed very, very analytically minded. Which means that they should, like, adapt to each other's picks and bans throughout the series. Which I personally find very exciting to watch. I don't know if everyone is into that, but I love bans and picks. I love the mentality behind bans and picks. I think it's really exciting to watch. But I know that I'm a freak, so... I already know what fluid sack does, Aratins. I was spying it. Thank you, though. Oh, I haven't seen the maxed out effect. Okay. Well, I don't really have numbers for reference points. That's very good, isn't it? That's very, very good. Damn. Yeah, it's wild. My RTA rank, I'm mythic. Hikaiki. Why does Aratems have a maxed out fluid sack? You tell me. You tell me. Gonna play some RTA on stream today? I don't think so, Pikaiki. I think I'm kind of done until the end of the season in terms of Summit. I might play some Fearless just to mess around, but the meta right now is like kind of horrific. It's not very fun, and I have to concentrate quite a lot. I'd rather just interact with chat today. Do I build Viper full effect accuracy with speed? My Viper is built Bloodbath Strive. He is like 220 speed. He's on a gigabyte. He has 2 pieces of effect accuracy and 1 piece of HP bonus. Experiencing the joy of mirror dungeons. Now I want to show him the crazy stuff people do in mirror dungeons. I'm gonna need to do the mirror dungeons on Monday, because I'm gonna need to get through them before the reset, right? Probably. And we got Monster Memories next week as well. Then I've got Pathfinder on Tuesday. So like Monsters and Memories on Wednesday, Pathfinder on Tuesday. That means I need to do the mirror dungeons on Monday. And hopefully after that, if I can get through that in a day, I don't even know. I don't know how long it will take me because I've got to learn it. Then maybe we can play some Kanto as well. Kanto 3 as well. It's good, chill. Love the stream. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say, Peacock. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not playing any Summit at the moment. It's really nice of you to say. It really is. I'm sorry I'm not playing any Summit at the moment. It's just the meta. Yeah, the meta is just really rough at the moment. And like my team is so slow. Like I don't have the proper turn 2 stuff. I don't have Tiamat and Lilith, Rahu, and I don't have the speed to really contest the Revelation stuff. So I've got to like really suffer through and like knuckle down to learn the picks and bans like of the people that I'm playing against whenever I play Summit. Got to concentrate very hard. Can't really like brute force my way through. No! Oh, we're dead. Good game, good game, good game. We got mega revoed. Mega revoed. Oh, I think I just keyed up against the same person. See if we have better luck this time. Rest bonus stuff made it annoying. What was that, mirror dungeon? That's fine, Sonny will live this sun. I might be dead anyway. This guy's too stacked to auto. Okay, good game, good game. Good game, good game. I tried to avoid him. I wasn't paying attention to the names. I don't want to have to actually manual these when we're already capped. We're already past Mythic. It takes too long. Too much concentration. Tremor Dawn. Meta currency different system was different. You need to use different team every time to get full bonuses. Damn, you guys, I don't have any clue about what you guys are talking about at all. The Limbus stuff. It's all so far beyond me. Skill steal buff a debuff. It's not a debuff, no, Leonis. It's like a dispel where you dispel the buff and then you gain the buff. It's affected by effect accuracy. Have we got our stuff for the week from Arena Shop? We need this. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. We need this. We need this. That is about all that we really need. I guess we could grab this. We do need books. I think that's unreasonable to grab. Saves us farming investigation. Thank you, Coldfield. I appreciate that. Thank you for following, Loki. I appreciate that a great deal. I hope you're having a good day. Tremor is a status that if applied... Yeah, I know what Tremor does. Tremor Dawn stops time for one enemy, and even if they take damage, they take 0 damage till Don Quixote says it's enough. I see. What are you doing, Chili? Oh, boy. Thank you, Leonix. Very kind of you. Thank you for following. Should I get Battle Pass or do a 10 pull in Limbus? Oh, boy. Should probably get the Battle Pass. I think the Battle Pass is kind of crazy, Akira. I don't understand it very well. So we did this. We did Etheria. Badly. We did... this. But I'm not looking forward to this resetting. That is going to be an entire day's affair. Or more. We still need to do this and then Dreamscape. Okay, Shell Story. You're the highlight of my day. You always are. Don't disappoint me. We need to walk across the finish line. We have no revelation dice to stand on. Don't think we want anything there. Oh, times 3 gemmos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess the shadow print. But it's not exactly high value. 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. I think we roll. We try and find ourselves a revelation dice here where we have 2 squares. Oh, nice. Nice. That's a beauty. I think we're trying to get to the magnet. To use a revelation dice to get onto the magnet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't want to roll a 6 here. That would be bad. We don't want to roll a 4. Ah. Huh. Now I kind of don't want to get the magnet. Right. Well, okay. Guess we're done here. Thank you, Shell Story. Appreciate you. Shell Story always brightens up my day. I wish every event was Shell Story. I wish this event was Shell Story. Anyone loving Dreamscape? Anyone having a whale of a time on Dreamscape? Shell Story? Where the fuck is the story? It's about the journey, Velmo. The story is what you experience every time that you log in to play Shell Story. Right, let's do it. Dreamscape, bah! Ugh. What do we got here? We're going to have a good start to the day or a bad start to the day? Oh, that's not too bad. Hello, Chili. So I'm gonna do my gem resets again today on this, my key resets on this. God help me. We will continue to see, like True Evil was saying that he over 12 keys, he only lost 800 gems. I was down like 200. So I'm gonna see if maybe I had bad variants. Eratem's out here doing his best Pokimane impression, calling people broke boys. It isn't worth to buy keys. I think it actually is worth to buy keys if you have the gems to support it. Because the rewards... Some of the rewards from the shop are extremely good. I don't think it's worth scrounging gems into the lattice fragments, like the lattice boxes, probably. Probably. The dupe currency and the lattice fragments from the like trade-in shop, those are very, very good. And if you have to use gems to get them, if you have the gems to spare, then it's probably worthwhile doing so. But as like just in terms of chasing the lattice shards from the chests, probably not quite so much unless you have a lot of surplus gems. Because those things are crazy random. And we've seen people get incredibly lucky and incredibly unlucky. Depends how you feel. Tsukiyomi, worth investing lattice in if I don't have Lily? Absolutely, Robbie. Absolutely. She's great. She's fantastic. I also wouldn't sleep on Chiaki the Echo. Also a fantastic character and an SR who is an amazing pusher. Some of these fights take so long. We were stuck in like a 40-minute fight against one yesterday. One of these abysses. Very excitable today, Shelly. Are you maybe excited for the EWS as well? Actually, we're winning. Winning really slowly. Cheesing those with Obol Fangus. Dude, I need to build my Obol really badly, but my resources are still very, spread very thin. I want a full build Obol out. He's my next SR. Zane Long, I just did an HR clear on Ember Trek yesterday, quit midway. Yeah, I'm gonna 555 Obol. He's my next project. Yeah, probably a slow ball. Yeah, I'll put him on Bloodbath. Like, I need Obol to be able to counter-pick Obol. And he's just a generally quite useful unit. Like, he's just quite a powerful unit to just kind of sit there and be really annoying. I want to redo my Kazuyo for the same reason. Like, I want Kazuyo on Bloodbath as well. I just need everything on Bloodbath because, like, I just can't survive. I'm not fast enough. There's no point in them being, like... I need her to be, like, Time Weave Bloodbath, unfortunately, which is rough. And that's the problem. Sourcing Time Weave Bloodbath. Scary. Meow Enjoyer, thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. Like, both Obol and Kazuyo would really like to be on Time Weave Bloodbath for that kind of build. And unfortunately, Time Weave Bloodbath is not something that is simple to get hold of. Gigabyte, probably Myraz. Gigabyte, Lighthouse. Same as usual, really. At the moment, I'm really just farming both Rengo and Nico. Just trying to get both Gigabytes and Lighthouses. Anything with Bloodbath on it, really. But really chasing those Bloodbath Time Weaves. I've been prioritizing Nico because I need artisans as well. What am I farming Gigabyte? Everything. How Dupree. Hi Dupree. Sorry. What is EWS? EWS is the Etheria World Series. It is the big Etheria tournament that they're running. The day one was yesterday. The grand finals, show matches are today. I run Gigabyte on basically everything. Hi Dupree. Almost everything. I might run Kazuo. I could maybe run Kazuo on Amber. I've thought about that too. But again, I need like a very specific shell. So chasing those shells is nightmare. Trying to find Time Weave Bloodbath is rough. Any advice for Season 1 selection ticket? Oh, sorry, that's Limbus. The selection tickets I might end up using, but I'm going to try to get through as far as I can without using them, probably. Like, it just might be nice to have some cool stuff on the roster that isn't like too modern, but adds a little bit of spice so we can aim towards something. Might be more fun that way. I think it would be kind of cool, like, discussing what would be the best to pick in a limited pool as well. Little monkey. Hongler is cool. Oh, okay. Hello. Hi, anyone cannot connect account to get drop? Meow Enjoyer, I heard some people having some trouble yesterday. Do you have multiple accounts, by any chance? Do you have multiple Etheria accounts? Or like multiple accounts on different servers or anything like that? You only play one account. And what does that page show for you? Meow Enjoyer. Like what's the, are you getting an error? Is it not connecting? What's the issue? Light, and then managed to connect it to my account with account active in 2 servers. Oh, good. I'm glad you did, GMC. Can't click on the link after you get to the web page. So you get here. You can get to this page, right? Then you can't click on this? You can't click on sign in with Twitch? Like, you can't click on this. Have you tried a different browser? Meow Enjoyer. Are you on Opera or something? Like, Opera seems to have loads of issues with all sorts of stuff. You don't sign in with Twitch and then nothing happens. So you click here and nothing happens. Because that's what happens. That's what should happen. Yeah, have you tried a different browser maybe? That's how it should work. No worries. Give it a try. Give it a try. I hope it helps, but I'm afraid that's all I've got to suggest. Really, I don't know what else you could possibly do if the link isn't working. Yeah, just try a different browser. See if that changes things. I hope it does for you. Ugh, that's a horrible start. I think we try this portal for the back of that. That's just an absolutely awful start. 6,000's not that bad. Not that bad. Yeah, I think we just leave. We need to get to SS, really. So, increase rewards by 20%, but the dream will be random. 50% chance. Immediately gain 10,000 dream dust, at least 10% of your current dream dust after every room. 50% chance to gain an extra 30% dream dust. 50% chance to lose 20% dream dust. That sounds awful. Let's go for this. Ah, Greedy Soul can make the next room yellow. That's interesting. Hello, Chili. Welcome back again. Yeah, I haven't messed around with the dark rooms that much. I only generally go here when we have a really bad start on light, because I don't want to like get knocked out of being SS. Of getting SS. Which has happened before. Gameplay from Keka and EWS is so toxic. I mean, I see a lot of that, like very similar gameplay to that on ladder, Monofel. So I'm kind of used to it. A lot of people play that style. Both of those styles. Keka seems like a real smart guy though. He seems to have a very analytical mind for the game. So a lot of thought still goes into his play, as toxic as it might be. I really liked watching Keka and Han both play. I thought they were both just very smart, like about their bands picks. I think that's kind of fun to watch. It's a decent chunk. Continue our Frightmare. $4,000. Yeah, I think that's fine. That gets us over the hump. Yeah, that worked out a lot better. Although I think we got a bit lucky on the wheels. Should I up your battle pass to 100 right now? Why right now, Polypolin? Is the battle pass about to end or something? Haratem's with the very naughty words in chat. Yeah, there's still months to go, right? On the battle pass? Ah, you can exchange for good characters, I see. Sorry guys, this is Limbus Company, in case anyone's wondering. I'm a noob at Limbus Company. I mean, I'm a noob at every game that I play. Especially at Limbus Company. Not a Wizardry, no, I'm a noob at Wizardry as well. I feel like a noob at Wizardry a lot of the time. It's always very humbling when I find out that something isn't right, that I thought it's been right for a long time. And that still happens even now in Wizardry. It's alright, we're all noobs together, Wizard. No one is greater, no one is lesser. We're all just noobs. Nobody has any idea what's going on in Wizardry. Battle Pass is just so good because you get a lot of pulls, XP materials and pool currency plus 3 characters, and once you finish the 120 levels of it, each level of it gives you 3 character shop boxes. Right, I'm with you, I'm with you. Yeah, so it really incentivizes you to even to go way past the Battle Pass finishing. I see, Polypolin. Right, which do we need to do here? Red. I would really like to get the anima ticket things. Ugh, a mook. I hate mooks. Brick Squad indeed. Brick Squad indeed. When will the drops start? The drops should start at 5. So in 3 hours and 40 minutes, I believe. Blinds. You know what? I should add that to ER drops. Hold on. Night bot! Come on! ER drop. There we go. This was last season's Battle Pass, and this is a Korean game with way too much time. If you did the math, 200 boxes equals 1 character. I do not understand this screenshot because I do not... Oh shit. It's on browser. Classic. I do not understand the screenshot because I don't understand the icons, but I get it, I get it. I kind of get it. You can collect, sure. Fine, I'll reroll. Make it big. Oh wait. Oh no, yeah, make it big. I love making it big. This game makes me so big. What? What? We're making it big. What's the issue? I'm so huge for this game right now. Yeah, that's Laguna's ad. Laguna's ad is fair. Screenshot shows the guy reached Battle Pass level 10,000. Oh, I see. I get you. I get you. I get you. Battle Pass level 10,000. That's absolutely wild. Get 3 boxes for each clear. Right. I see. I could probably do that. I probably couldn't. I don't think I have enough time. I'm spread too thinly already. I will be happy just playing through the cantos at my own pace. Oh yeah, this is the hard one. The red is the hard boss. We don't have Sanya. We need to get ourselves the red legendary, but like we can't. We just have to hope that we win the 1 in 5 eventually to advance our quest. Should really consider farming the old lingering mage. Nah. Believe you need to do it on your phone with a guest account. Why would I want to do that with me? Oh, that's to delete your data, yep. Why would I want to do that with me? He's a mega pain in the ass. Two and a half hours to find him one time. Yeah, that does sound really, really fun. But, like, I think I'm going to have to pass on that. Sorry. While that does sound incredibly fun. Oh, he got invincibility at, like, 0 health. I kind of want to build Bloodbath Victor. Revelation Bloodbath Victor. Just max out his crit. I feel like Victor's the only honest Revelation user. You're speaking my language. You refuse to use Rev in PvP. I also refuse to use Rev in PvP, but like at the same time, Catwafer, I feel like I could get in on Victor on Rev in PvP. Because Victor's not a great unit. He only hits 3 times, but like he does line up with Rev, and he does hit like, he hits quite hard. And he's kind of like a tanky unit. We are very short of like win conditions. We did it. Fabricating DPS, yeah. I'll have to have a look. What would I run him as? I'd obviously run him as Bloodbath. He'd have to have like momentum. Do we have a? If we have a momentum Bloodbath Revelation for him, you can try and build him out that way. Green. Oh, we're green again. Okay. Is this game like playing chess, but you have to buy the queen for $100? Nah, that's more like Langrisser, Wizard. This game doesn't have the complexity of chess or anything like that. The actual combat in this game is very basic. Most of the complexity of this game goes into the thought behind, like, getting to the combat. So, like, most of the difficulty of this game is planning your units out, building them in ways that like are useful to your playstyle, and then bans and picks. The actual gameplay itself, I think calling it chess is probably a bit of an overstatement. Temple away from character banner. Which one should for long-term PvP, Nahor or Fuchu? I don't think Nahor is particularly useful unless you are a mega ultra speedster, unless you have a very high value account. If you don't have a very high value account, Nahor is probably not it for you. Yeah, unless you have a high value account, indeed. I would really, really like to make that a meme in this space. That would make me extremely happy. We could start using the value account terms in the place of words like whale. I would very much appreciate that. Immeasurable account value. It's like chess boxing. No, not really. Etheria is a very skillful game, but the skill is all in planning. The skill is all in planning. The actual gameplay is extremely basic. You can make like micro decisions here and there, which affect your win chance, but they are so minor compared to everything that goes into the planning before the game. Irasame, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Running Bloodbath on Yelly? Yes, my Yelly is on Bloodbath. Most of my units are on Bloodbath. They have to be to have any hope of living. Good luck, Akira. One shot, Yelly. This is an outrage. This is an outrage! Are the PvE rankings and fast close for each global server the same, like synced? No, I don't think so. I think they're separate for each server, as far as I know. They're definitely separate between regions, but I think they're separate for each server. Show me the money! Well, that's not bad. 6 lattice fragments. Right now, unfortunately, we've reached the portion of the day where I'm probably going to whittle away all of my gems on these boxes. Never. We're never actually going to get through this quest. As much as I would love to, we're never going to hit a legendary red thing. So we can now get these, right? And then we need to work on... I don't really care about the purple lattices. That's like whatever, really. What do we actually need? Like, we could get 15 for this. But outside of that, we don't really need more light and dark. Already sold out on the lattice. Yeah, we just finished that. I think this. Obviously this. This is very, very, very good. I don't think I care that much about the purple evolution lattices. Like, they're nice, but I don't have like a huge amount of SR characters that I want to build. I feel like this is overkill. Yeah, we've done key refresh every day. So we've been pouring our key refreshes into gem boxes rather than lattice boxes in order to try to sustain ourselves. It hasn't been going too well, but like this is what we've been trying to do. To try to keep our gems up. Worth it using gems for keys? I think that if you have the gems to spare, it is worth using gems to keys to make sure that you get this and this. But I don't think it's worth it particularly after that. Maybe like to get these as well. These are obviously pretty good too. This is what, 130? I think like your gems translate quite well into these. But like it takes a lot of gems to be able to get these. I don't know. These are important for sure. These are really good. It's tough. If you have the gems spare, I think it's worth it. But if you're like scrounging for gems, it probably isn't. So I don't think I want to do these anymore. I think I want to just hit these. It's also quicker if we just hit these. God help me. Please forgive me, Father. Please forgive me, Father. Father! So we're going to see for the third day in a row what our return on the crystals is going to be on the boxes. God help us. Oh, it's Dream Chest Central. But I hope we find and make it big. Oh no. Swing and a miss. 590 crystals with like 130k dust today. How's that for the average? How many keys is that, Alexander? Like 4? 4 keys? I think that sounds like about 4 keys. That is slightly better than my average, but a lot worse than True Evil's, if True Evil's numbers are accurate. True Evil did 6 keys and lost 800, about 800 gems. And I have done 12 keys. No, sorry. True Evil did 12 keys and lost 800 gems. I've done 12 keys and lost about 200 gems. So on that average, you will have spent 12 keys and lost about 1,500 gems. So somewhere in the middle. You might be actually closer to the average potentially, Alexander, if True Evil's numbers are accurate. It's very RNG. It's extremely RNG. It's all over the place. We'll see how we fare today. Like, this is important info as well, because it means that we have knowledge for when they rerun this, which is presumably they will probably rerun this shit. Yeah, thank you for your numbers, Alexander. I appreciate it. I don't think like buying the, unless you're rolling in gems, I don't think buying the lattice boxes is probably it. Like the rate of returns on the lattice box is so small. If you're rolling in gems, then yeah, by all means. I buy the lattice boxes with my regular keys at the moment, and then I buy the gem boxes with my extra keys to try to get back at least a little bit, and also just for testing. I'm going to run out of gems though. I'm probably going to have to buy some gems. Going to have to use some of our rebate vouchers on some gems to stay afloat for this event. They think we have a lot of rebate vouchers left. We got here. Yeah, we're making it big. Oh, I'm getting so big again. I'm getting huge out here. It's like I'm playing Lost Sword. Nothing makes me happy when a streamer makes it big. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm glad that we can be big together, G-Jokes. I'm glad that we're comfortable enough with each other that we can just get big. Just get big together. Stop max refreshing after last times too. Looks to me that you can't max refresh to Ether without suspending. If I hadn't have just spent all of these keys, then I think we could have kept going for longer on the ×2s. Sorry, on the refreshers. Yeah, I think you probably run out after a while. What I'm ideally looking to do is get to the point where I have shells for everyone in my roster. And then I'm actually just going to stop outside of the ×2s. I'm going to stop refreshing completely. We're not that far off. We just need some, unfortunately, very specific shells. But I'm probably going to keep max refreshing until we hit that point, unless we are just bone dry on gems. Huge! Massive! Thank you guys for helping out, Akira. All you Limbus experts out there. I'm afraid I'm a noob. I'm too stupid. Rally will help a lot, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep buying keys. If for no other reason than to just see if the gem rebate like evens out off of the gem boxes. So we have a wider spread of data for it. I'm doing my service, my community service. I think so. Sadly, Insane, I think it may well be. I'd love to say no, but I think we all deep down know the truth. If it gets people spending their crystals, then it will stay in rotation. I think it probably has. I think the play for this event, from what I can tell, the play for this event is to try by the end of it to get enough points to get your anima fragments, your dupe currency, and your lattice fragments. And like you don't like refresh beyond anything more than you need to do to get that. And obviously, if you are strapped for gems, you just don't refresh at all. If you're not strapped for gems, if you're playing a high value account, then by all means just refresh like crazy. Get all the lattice boxes, because any lattice is lattice. Lattice is lattice. I think for most people it's not it. Ah, you just finished the 300 crystal boxes. Nice, Myraz. Oh god, that's insane. Oh god, indeed. You didn't know you could choose it. Oh, cap wafer, dude. You've been playing for how long now? Oh boy. Oh boy. Why would you not be able to choose? You can always choose a target. So I think we're ignoring these completely. Actually, wait, we still need stability, don't we? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's still worth getting the stability. So I guess we do at least one more of these. Anima Crystal. Yeah, the Anima Crystal is more valuable, like dollar for dollar. Buck for buck. The Anima Crystal is more valuable than the LD pools. Also, if you look at the LD pools, you would need to do 3 keys to get 1 LD pool. Which, if you do the old mental math there, that is very bad. Because that's 300 crystals. You get all the other shit as well. Don't get me wrong. You get all the other stuff out of the boxes. But yeah, it's really, really, really kind of bad. The anima fragments have a better ratio. You might have really high account value now. Nice. I love to hear that. It's such a good term, man. Oh wow, we're just finding raw dream coffers. Now that's not bad. Got a good run here. Oh, this isn't good. Oh no, this is the Dreamy Seed. This is okay. We're always spurting our Dreamy Seed all over. Oh dear. Well, I mean, Holden did lead the way. Can we kill this? This is an awful lot of damage. I don't think we can kill this with this, can we? We actually need Sanya. At the very least. It might be easier if we do it with Ling as well. Let's do Valerian first. We'll be here all day. Hit the Valerian, switch to the Mew when she invincibles herself. And kill the Valerian and let them all out. Yelly dupes appear in the anima shop. They will, Myraz, but they haven't yet. Hoyin appeared this week because I bought her from the shop. This was the first week that we had a dupe of a new banner character. So they definitely will appear. It just might take a little while. And they are 15,000, remember, because they're LD dupes. So just keep that in mind. Who EWS yesterday? Who won? The grand final is today, Karave. But it's Han versus Keka in the grand final. It looks like it's going to be pretty good, to be honest. I was kind of impressed by the EWS yesterday. Like, it wasn't perfect by any means. But I thought the casters did amazingly. And I thought the event ran a lot smoother and was higher production quality than I really imagined it would be. Again, not the best thing I've ever seen, ever. But, like, so much better. Surpassed my expectations by so much. And is the hero Etheria did not deserve. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Lavier. I'm a low value player without Lily and Yelly, the lowest of the low. Despaired. Yeah, the casting was great. The casting carried it. Vulcan and Ex-Scoundrel, they did phenomenally because some of those games were depressing to watch. Some of those games were absolutely depressing to watch. Predicted to last 4 hours and it ended about that time. Yeah, it did. Staff did a good job. I would say that the breaks were too long. That was my biggest complaint. the breaks were way too long. There was about 20 minutes between each match. And like, that felt a lot longer because of the way that they handled the breaks. They did maybe about 10 minutes of interviews, and then they just had that horrible 10-minute interim screen with the same track on loop. They really could improve upon that. That was almost certainly the worst part of the entire event. Yeah, the casters should have been talking for at least another 5 minutes there. Like, those breaks should not have been more than 5 minutes, like the ones where we just had the cutaway to the screen. It's way too long, especially when they have that, again, that singular track playing that was driving people absolutely mad. Please don't, Ari. You fell asleep during the break. Damn, I don't blame you. Yeah, that was the worst part of the event, but other than that, yeah, it surpassed my expectations. I thought it was pretty darn good, all things considered. Solid, like, 6.5 out of 10. Which might sound like a really harsh score, but, you know, I think that's a reasonable score for it. When we're not using Dream World rating values. But everything below an 8 is shit. Hans Hoyen was using count. Yeah, so Hans Hoyen is set up as her only purpose, because Hans' roster is quite wide. Most of those people's rosters are quite wide. Her only purpose is as a rev counter. That's why she's set up in that way. So she is there to just counter rev. She doesn't get used against other like turn 2s or anything like that at all. If your Hoyen needs to take more comers than just Revelation, like Revelation spam, you need your Hoyen to deal a lot more damage, because otherwise, if you run a Hoyen that is built like without full damage into turn 2, she won't be able to do anything. I know from experience. Likewise, if someone has teched a Bloodbath Lily, then you need to have more damage than Hans to one-shot. So I assume that he knows the event well enough that he knows that they're not on Bloodbath. You need to deal about 22k-ish damage to a Yelly. And it's extremely tight. Like, you need every little bit of damage to do that on a counter attack where there aren't like buffs in play. Yeah, Lily's Keka hits like a train. Thank you, Inegro. Very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, Keka's Lily and his O-Ball as well. You may have noticed, both when they crit so hard. Lily's final form in Cleave comps is as a DPS. Like, you don't want effect accuracy on Lily, because you don't use her 3 to delay turns. You use her 3 to reset someone. You don't care about the turn thing. You want it to just hit really hard. So ultimately, the perfect speed module, the perfect modules for her, when you have a choice between which to use for speed, are going to be full DPS modules. Like crit damage and attack, funnily enough, since you just want to deal more damage with her. But this is talking like real end game shit, where like, you know, your Keka levels of account value. Wish they hurry with splitting gear from PvE and PvP. I don't know if they want to do that. I hope they do, but I don't know if they want to. Make PvP more popular. Yeah, I agree. Lily on Bloodbath, good for a turn 2 team. I have found a lot of success with her cold pills, but I'm not like at the tippy top of the game or anything like that. I'm merely just a scumbag, like, mythic scraper. Yeah, the gear split thing was mentioned by the dev. I hope they bring it in soon. I hope they actually follow through with it. She was, I'm gonna guess, Myra, she was Bulwark Harvest with probably like 6 points in either Keen Eye or Momentum, depending on the shell and depending which he needed to like cap. Because Harvest on her is just too good. Like, Harvest is way too good. It's way more damage than like anything else. You meme with Mizuki and RTA. Don't care about pushing. Good. Good. That's the way to be. Can you please explain how Hoyun works as a rev counter exactly? So, Hoyun has an effect, her skill 2, a passive, where when she is dealt lethal damage, she instead gains Soul Ward, the same as Veronica's Soul Ward, and she immediately retaliates. She counterattacks with her S3, and she gains a stack of Fleeting Glance, which is 45% attack power, or maybe it's 40% attack power. My brain's gone. So it's this huge counterattack. And the only way to get around it is to like add a cooldown to the passive or negate her passives or something along those lines. Because Rev is just like trying to AoE a team, it can't help but go through Hoyun. And so Hoyun is always going to get the chance to retaliate, to counterattack, unless you manage to disable her passives or kill her with a strip effect like Heinrich's. Thank you so much for following, Etheria. Also, when you counterattack, when you kill someone with a counterattack with Hoyun, or you kill someone with any effect of Hoyun, she revives someone with health equal to the damage that she dealt, or proportionate to the damage that she dealt. So, like, Hoyun can often not only kill the Rever, the offending Rever, but also revive someone on your team back with full health. Hopefully that makes sense. Sorry, that was such a long-winded explanation. The best ways to counter Hoyun are to kill her with a stripper or disable her passives. Buff blocking her works as well. She is there to die. She's brought into a match to die. Yeah, Hoyun die, then she go boom. And bring person back. What are your thoughts on Ahor? I don't really know that much about him. I think he's kind of mid, to be honest. Copy Bure. Like, maybe he is optimal for a very high value account. But I don't think for the average player, Nahor even really gets a look in. Because he's the kind of character that there are lots and lots of other characters you can use in the place of, including SRs, that have very similar effects. But maybe, yeah, maybe if you're on a very high value account, then it's worth investing in Nahor. Does the ally she revives need to have been killed by the unit she's countering? No. It's just a revive. Also, it's worth noting that when Hoyun kills someone, they can't ever be revived. So if in the future there are more revive mechanics, Hoyun is a counter to that as well. This is why I ended up pulling quite heavily for Hoyun on the last day, because I think her mechanics are quite future-proof. Like, she does some really spooky shit. She's a very, very swingy character. The revive, it does seem to be entirely random. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be focused on any singular target. I've had it target all sorts of different people under different circumstances. Oh wow, we got a huge... That was a huge run. I guess we'll still do this. That was a huge run. Eventually he'll be buffed at some point. What, Nahor? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't bank on that. I don't know exactly how their buffs and nerfs and balance stuff is going to work. I don't think anyone does right now. Oh, we love to make it big. I'm getting made big again. Yet again, the third time today. Oh, I'm making it so big right now. I wouldn't make any assumptions about buffs and nerfs in the future. We just have no idea what XD is cooking. If anything. Revelation definitely needs a buff after Hand Destroys Rev. True. Oh yeah, Revelation needs a buff. CC needs a buff. You guys have your fingers on the pulse. I think there's a very real chance that after the season ends, they make things worse somehow. They change things in a way that are not good for the player base. So just wait and see, wait and see. You can just hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. I know, it can't even kill a unit. We didn't see anything killed by Rev yesterday. All in on Doki because these CC comps are insane. Oh yeah, you need to be pushing Doki. I need to make another DPS first, but then I'm pushing Doki. I need another DPS first because, like, I can easily just get banned out to the point where I don't have a DPS. As things stand. Count is good. But they changed the things that are obviously broken without thinking of the ramification of what those nerfs mean. That is my worry, Jujux. Yep. If you little moaners pre-program your brains that it will be bad, then no matter what they do, it will be bad. I take it from your dance game that you are joking, Andrew. Your mom is a little moaner. And that must be a joke. That must be a troll. The use of little moaners, I respect that. Like, I'm a bit of a little moaner. People need to complain about stuff in games. Because, like, sometimes things need to be fixed. Since when using little make it serious? Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so, Candle. Like, people need to complain in games. It's actually kind of important. Because if nobody complains when things are actually like disgustingly bad, and nothing ever changes. Sometimes nothing ever changes anyway. What's with those mimics in Abyss 3? The mimics are chill. They get hating on those mimics. Oh damn, I'm not eligible to get Asia server qualifiers for Epic 7. Oh damn. Wait, what? Yeah, I'll claim it. Oh, it's just rewards. The amount of shit I have in my drops and rewards from just getting like raided to random streams. Or the random shit people have been sponsored to stream when I've watched them. Aurora Inferno so restricted and Rengo Inferno so RNG. I really wish they would just nerf the fucking stages. It's disgusting that they've left them as they have for this long. I really wish they would nerf the remaining stages. But they repeatedly nerfed the easy stages and left the hard stages to be unbelievably hard. It sucks. Rengo should be doable by like more than 2 comps, and same with Aurora and Sharon as well. Definitely possible, Candle. Definitely possible. Rengo has always been my easiest clear. For so long. It's my easiest clear. I still struggle with Sharon. Right now I can't do Aurora either. I need to change my gear back to do Aurora. But yeah, like, Rengo has just never been an issue. It's just the power of Sanya. Sanya is just the Rengo goat. The Ren goat. Damn. Too slow with that one. They've released a ton of content. They have. They've made quite a few events. I don't know if the events I would say are good. Like, I don't think they're particularly original or particularly well designed. But there is a fair bit of stuff that they've added. It's been almost 3 months. Wait. 3 months? It hasn't, right? It hasn't been 3 months. It hasn't been 3 months. It's been like a month and a half, right? Am I losing my mind here? It's been about a month and a half. Yeah, like a month and a half. Jesus, like, I thought my sense of time had gone completely out the window there. Do you know that Etheria has more views on Pridewin than Wooer, ZZZ, and HSR? Only HSR beat it recently due to the Fate collab. I did not know that. That's cool though, Wallian. Cool piece of info. Is that because there are more alternatives though to Pridewin for Wooer, ZZZ, and Honkai Star Rail? Is it possible that that is the case? Because obviously Pridewin is kind of like the major site for ER, and I don't know if it is for those other games. I have no idea at all. I don't follow any of them. Making account reviews. I fucking hate account reviews anyway. Fuck account reviews. Team of Nahor, Red Chiaki, Freya, and any different affinity that the last 3 of DPS should work very well as well. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Don't have problems with the game. Had a great no-life time on it. Good. surely has its flaws. I don't think we'll get any other PvP RTA gacha ever again. So last chance. That might actually be true. Yeah, Kendall. That was part of the reason why I wanted to play this game in the first place. I feel like this might be the last chance because I don't know. At least for some time. At least for some time. Until another company tries their hand at it. And I don't think it'll be for a while. Point's still valid. I don't... Are account reviews really that big of a thing? I never really viewed account reviews as being like the measuring stick for whether a game is successful. Maybe I'm totally out of the loop. Although those games meta isn't hard to follow is probably why. Maybe, yeah. Isn't there an ad for Etheria on Pridewind? No idea. People are desperate to clear content. Yeah, maybe. Because those games are easier? Yeah, maybe. Pridewind spreads misinfo. I think that's maybe unfair, Karave. I feel like Pridewind is, as a general site, just gives a base idea for like what you should be doing. And if you read too much into it, like, and don't think for yourself, then that's kind of partly your fault. Is there a specific example of Pridewind like having really, really horrible misinfo? Or is it just stuff that like maybe at a very high level or a higher level, it isn't necessarily always true? But for lower level play, it probably is perfectly fine. Yeah, I don't think there are any alternatives to Pridewind really, are there? Or like Game Tourer. Yeah, Game Tourer doesn't... Oh, no, I'm thinking of the wrong place. Sorry. Game Tourer is Uma Masano. Account reviews are huge in the big gachas. Weird. I've never played any of the big gachas, Judix, so that's probably why. I am not familiar with account reviews being such a big thing. Account reviews seem like such lazy content. Check Game 8 website. Not sure if the builds are good, but they've been making guides for each Uma. Ah, okay, cool. Pridewind is fine for casuals, but not for hardcores. That's the way that I feel about it. Pridewind is very good for newbies, and tryhard sweats don't need it. Again, that's the way I feel about it. Surely after season ends, we will have some CC do account review. Maybe. I guess we'll have to wait and see. A lot of the big content creators for this game have dropped off. Like, are not interested in it anymore. Or are not really interested in streaming it that much anymore. Have I played E7? No, I've never played E7. Account reviews are mega lazy content. I think they're just... I don't know. I'm not into them myself. No shade to anyone who does them, but... yeah, it's not my thing. I've got my own lazy content right here. Just chatting. Sitting around and chatting. Oh, we finally got a red legendary! We've won the lottery! We can finish this quest! We're truly hashtag blessed. Okay, let's see what we get for our 3 keys exchange here. Oh boy. So we spent 900 gems, and our reward is 460. That's a lot better than usual. That's considerably better than usual for us. So we lost about just under 50% of the gems. Usually we're sitting at about 60%. 80 gems. Thanks, Karave. I appreciate that, mate. Glad you got my back, buddy. Being the lazy content and players leaving the content. Yeah, sure. I agree with that, GMC. Yeah, I mean, like, I'd rather have content creators supporting the game in some way because it shows that the game is active and it shows that the game is providing viewers, which then in turn, you know, it kind of... It's a bit of a circle jerk, isn't it? Like, if the game is providing views, then the content creator is providing publicity and visibility for the game, which generates views. So once content creators start stepping out, the views go down and the player base falls off. Darn. These aren't great. I think it's this, isn't it? We are early on though. Maybe it's this. I think it's this. And we hope we find something good. Ah, yes. Yes. I don't think denying ourselves a chance to get one of the power-ups, the powerful power-ups, this early is good. Most CCs in this game have no clue what the PvP is. Yeah, so like most content creators for games generally don't actually get that in depth into the game itself. Like the bigger the content creator is, generally the less in depth they will get into the game, and the more they'll just kind of trying to just play it for views. Not always the case, don't get me wrong. It's just because they're spread across lots of different things. They have loads of different commitments. So when a game demands a lot of time like this one, they just simply don't have the amount of time to commit to it. It's kind of the privilege that smaller content creators, smaller streamers, etc. have, kind of advantage almost. So generally, when I'm looking for info on a game, I always look for smaller content creators because they often have much better info on the game. And even then, like, they're probably not going to be the premier source of info. It's probably going to be, you know, the players who are at the top who have the best info about a game. Are there any good sources in the internet, though, in terms of unit builds and teams? I don't think so, Blind Sir. I don't think so. Ooh, this is going to be rough, isn't it? Can we get through this? Maybe. Hi, Quantum! Finally got enough gold to upgrade my fighter's ring, and it's looking pretty good! Yeah, looking good to me. Looking good to me. Uma, for example, doing a race takes 5 minutes, pulling takes left, dailies take no time. Yeah, playing Uma is perfect for a 30-minute a day. As a streamer, it's also something that you don't have to pay that much attention to in order to stream. So it's doubly perfect. Because you can like interact with chat a lot while you're doing it, while you're playing it. And it's something that you can kind of just play in the background. It's just chilled out. And it's still quite a good spectacle. Like quite a good viewing experience. Everyone can get in on the races. And everyone can chat to you while you're doing your maintenance. Yeah, Uma seems to be a very good stream game, and I can see why it's like taken off. Sadly for me, I just don't really like the game very much. What can you do? Uma will burn out a lot of people. They just don't know it yet. Yeah, maybe. I think Gacha's going to take its toll on anyone. Gacha is just a very repetitive kind of game, kind of genre. I don't know about better items. I don't think better is the right word. Like, it's going to be better for some people. If you don't enjoy the game, then it isn't better. Like, personally, I'd rather spend dailies, spend my time on here doing this, because I'm working towards doing something that I actually do enjoy in the game, than playing Uma at all, because I just don't enjoy Uma. Even if it's a short period, I don't really want to play Uma, because I just don't really enjoy the game. Different strokes for different folks, you know? Darkin, you can watch any stream you want, any stream that has the drops turned on. It doesn't have to be this one. you are most welcome here, of course. And I would love you to be here, but you are welcome to go to any stream. Anyone that has the drops. Definitely don't want to tell you have to be here. What if you enjoy ER but don't have the time? Then I'd rather spend less time on ER. Shit, we're dead. I'd rather spend less time on ER but still play ER than play a game that I don't like. We need to use Mia, I think, to get through this. I guess we don't use Holden and we use Mia. Stay wait for the JJ $100 giveaway. If someone gives me $100, then I can do a $100 giveaway. Yeah, come on in, Darken, if you would like to. Kyoya Fuyu. Oh, you know who Kyoya Fuyu is? Alexander. Oh, Kyoya Fuyu. Sorry, I'm mistaking people. I actually follow Kyoya Fuyu on YouTube, I think. Yeah, Kyoya Fuyu. Sorry, I was thinking of the wrong person. Oh, Wax My Carrot, thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. I'm pretty sure I missed that Ze as well. I'm very, very sorry. 14 minutes ago. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. I don't know how on earth I missed that. Blind. Old. Husk. Fearless is already up. Yep, Fearless is up. Wow. Shit the bed, man. Too much counter attacks on our poor, poor Yelly. I guess we'll try this. It's actually really rough. We need to get through this though. Thank you for following GMC, I appreciate it. What I'm saying is it's better to have a gacha you like with less time requirements than a 3 to 5 hour. Oh yeah, I agree, Aratems. Yeah, I'd much rather play one gacha that I like that actually respects my time than another gacha that I also like an equal amount but doesn't respect my time. Obviously, if I'm going to pick one out of those two, it's going to be the one that respects my time. Did you guys get the in-game reward when you watched the live stream? I think so, yeah. I think so. I'm pretty sure we did. You have to claim it off of your panel. Yeah, they're changing Tower of Fantasy, right? So that it's like an actual MMO, which is wild. Like, apparently Tower of Fantasy is making some really wild choices. Because Tower of Fantasy is not doing very well, presumably. And so they are going a bit outside of the box. In order to make ends meet, to just try to be better. Kitchen changes after getting the 30 something suddenly doesn't notice follows. I try my very best. Like, I know a lot of people turn off their follower alert, but I wanna be able to greet people as they come in and follow. Like, so I always try my best. But sometimes I'm just like mid-flow, and then, you know, the old age kicks in, and I don't remember that someone followed. Is Lily a must-have? No, Lily's not a must-have, but she sure is fucking helpful. So if you are looking to kind of optimize your account, I would say yes, it's probably worth re-rolling if you have the time to do so. Keep in mind that getting Lily off that banner, like on a re-roll, is exceptionally low chance. So you may be re-rolling for a long time. I've known people who've re-rolled for 4 or 5 days to get their Lily. So just please be aware of that, Hangman. Is Lighthouse good on Lily? I have perfect matrix for her. It can be. If you're playing against Rev, Lighthouse is good. If you're not playing against Rev, Lighthouse is generally bad. You're going to play Tower of Fantasy with the changes? I very much doubt it. It's not really my sort of game with or without the changes. I'm much more excited for Monsters and Memories. That's the only MMO that I'm excited for. I cleared everything besides Inferno Rengo without Lily and Yelly, so don't press it. Yep, you don't need Lily to beat the game. She is not necessary. She is not a must-have. However, she does make some things a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, Tower of Fantasy is going to be an MMO, essentially, with the changes. It's just turning into an MMO. She helps a lot. She's pretty invaluable, but yeah, it's a tiny ass chance. Tiny ass chance with each pull. Each 10 pull is a 0.03 chance to get Lily. So, yeah. They release more units to make the PvE easier. What we're still hoping is that they nerf the PvE down to make it easier, but I don't know if and when we'll ever see that. The Aurora with low and no SSR. Nice, Vamo. This game is free to play friendly. It kinda is. Kinda is, sort of. If you are patient, this game can be free to play friendly. The problem is a lot of people aren't patient and they get very frustrated because they feel like they can't progress, which is reasonable. I can understand why people get like that. So if you are a person who really wants to progress as fast as you can, you get very frustrated when you have to like stop and work on something, like bide your time a bit before you can clear something, then it might be that you should go back and re-roll, because Lily will help a lot with those pushes. Hope they nerf PvE instead of releasing strong PvE units. Yeah, I totally agree with you, GMC. I'd much rather just nerf the shit out of PvE. They really do. People really sleep on how good the SRs in this game are. Like, probably about 60-70% of the SRs in this game are all absolute top tier PvE units. And probably about 30 or 40% are top tier PvP units. The SRs are so good. And Vice, of course, as well. And Vice. Never forget about Vice. E7, if someone has a character with 310 speed, is considered godlike. What's the benchmark for this game? I think like 370 speed is about as high as I have heard of. I would say probably 340 is already like top 1% of the game. Somewhere in that region. We got there eventually. Yeah, indeed. Like I've heard that someone has a 370 Lily. That is the highest that I've heard. I don't know whether that's actually true, but that's what I've heard. We did it. We finished this achievement. What is the next horrible one? Oh, there isn't another one. That is the last one. We got that. I guess we go for the stability. Let's go. I need to even this up though. Probably do the blue. Because we need to get to 80 in the primary colours. Hello Naz, how are you today? If you are rocking that kind of speed in this game, you are absolutely dominating as well. You are really dominating. It made this event so that people use their crystals on keys and then they'll drop a new LD next week. Yeah, oh, absolutely. I'm sure they did. Old Bake, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Ah, base benefits. This is a good one. It's really rare that we see this. That. And it would be cool when we have Born built up. I'll just use them for random PvE shit as well. It made the weekly Fearless quest easier. What again, my Raz? It made it easier again? There is a PvP game. I don't think it is. All I want is just to set up my PvE team, farm gear, do PvP and hardest PvE content. The game doesn't let me do that. This game is not meant for me. I don't know if Etheria is a PvE game, a PvP game. Sorry. I don't know if it's predominantly a PvP game anymore. I thought it was originally, but I'm not so sure anymore. They seem to really want it to be PvE as well. They made the weekly Fearless quest. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Do you mean like just reducing it so you only need 1 win and 2 runner-ups? Because they did that ages ago. They did that on the 2nd week. I like the PvP. Ah, you do mean that. Yeah, they did that on the 2nd week, my Raz. Need more units for well-balanced PvP. Maybe. We are doing okay here. This is some dreamy seed. It is indeed some dreamy seed. I love the dreamy seed. Only been out for 45 days. It won't EOS early. Then maybe in 6 months we will still be moaning about it. It won't EOS early. This game won't EOS. XD don't EOS their games. Don't worry. There's no fear there. We'll try with this. I don't know if we can get away with that. Day 2 drops. Yeah, there are drops again today, my Raz. It's the same as yesterday, so it's 300 crystals again. They start at 5 PM, so 5 PM UTC plus 1. So in about 2.5 hours. Through setting up daily challenge is not patient enough, then yeah, I guess I'm just too FOMO. I don't think it's for everyone at all, this game. Sometimes I wonder if this game is even for me. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the reset, like to the changes that they're going to make in 10 days. Because I feel like that is going to give a good feeling about how they plan on structuring their changes in the future. And then we'll know what to expect and we'll kind of have a good idea of, you know, whether or not the game is worth playing, basically. Because if they turn up and they're like, yeah, we're not changing anything, or they just like buff and nerf completely the wrong things, or they go way overboard and they make things useless, then it might be a bit of a lost cause, guys. If they make some sensible changes, and they show that they have a good mind for, like, I don't know if you want to call it balancing, but we can call it balancing just for reference. then I think it'll definitely be worth persevering with. Indeed, Alexander, we're going to get a really, really, really good portent into the minds of XD and how they're going to approach these kind of changes, and whether or not they're actually like playing and watching their own product. That is awful. Okay, we definitely do need a healer. The Miyake's counter-attacking is a bit too much. Then that's just the way that it is, Phoenix. And I'll try to keep playing. But with Sword of Cavaleria at least, I could only stomach it for so long before, you know, the game was just so fucked. Like, so obviously just being milked to death, like bled to death by XD, that I just couldn't really handle it anymore. So I imagine eventually the same thing will happen to me in ER. I'll play it for as long as I can, as long as I'm having fun, and probably even quite a bit longer after I've stopped having fun if Cavaleria was anything to go by. But eventually, you know, like, enough is enough. Stop playing this was the next game. Well, I mean, that's part of the reason why Etheria isn't in any kind of trouble for me right now, because I don't have anything that I can really move to as like a side game, because Wizardry's my main game. Wizardry's Daphne's my main game. That's been void of content for like 4 months now. I don't know when we're getting new content for that. I have Limbus to play, so that's cool. That's going to take me some time to play through. No doubt that's going to take me probably like weeks, maybe months to play through, like to find the time to play through. So that's fun. But I'm not going to quit ER by any means. Not even if it's bad, I'm not going to quit ER. It'll only be when a game comes up that can like permanently replace it. Time for time. Swinging in Starly, that's not going to come out until next year, Sarah. If we're lucky. Chaos Zero Nightmare sounds promising. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's not a game that I'm not looking at abandoning. I don't just abandon games. I'm not much of a gacha tourist. Like, I don't just skip from game to game. I try to play games for as long as I humanly can. That is harder depending on how time demanding a game is. Now, unfortunately, Etheria is quite time demanding. If I get to a point where I'm not having to do daily resets anymore, that's going to help a lot. Like, once we get our shells sorted. Play CS2? What's CS2? What's your favourite online game that you've played since the day you were born? EverQuest, Phoenix. Chaos Aero Nightmare Waiting Room, indeed. CNZ might be cool. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into CNZ. That's on my shortlist. You're here all day, so the second you get off ER, I can ask you to quit the game. I ask if you quit the game. I'm going to be on ER all day long, G-Jux, so you might not get the opportunity. That is only a single player game. CS2 or Chaos Zero Nightmare? Oh, Counter-Strike. I am the worst Counter-Strike player in the world. I genuinely mean that. You would struggle to find someone who is worse at Counter-Strike than me, or just FPS in general. I'm old and I have no lust for those games whatsoever, so I've just never really had any kind of like joy in learning them or anything to do with them. The last time I played CSGO, I would commonly go like 0 for 20. Last time I played CSGO with friends, I would just commonly go 0 for 20. I am like genuinely the worst player of CSGO that's ever existed. EverQuest is crazy. I was like 2 years old when I saw it. Yeah, I was what, 14 when EverQuest came out. Hey, World of Warcraft, only game that'll last forever. World of Warcraft is not really World of Warcraft anymore. It's whatever World of Warcraft is now. Like, World of Warcraft, the old World of Warcraft was very, very, very different to the modern World of Warcraft. Isn't really the kind of game that I enjoy that much anymore. I did play, what was the last expansion called? Damn. Shadow? No. Fuck. I played the last expansion. It was fun enough for a little while. Dragonflight. Yeah, Dragonflight. Thank you. I played it for a season. I did arenas to gladiator raiding, and that was it. I played some Mythic Pluses with some friends, and it was alright. Yeah, it was alright. It wasn't terrible. It's the best expansion that I think they've launched in a while. Like, I didn't enjoy Legion. I didn't enjoy Battle for Azeroth. I didn't enjoy Pandaria. I didn't really enjoy WoD, although I quite like the raids in WoD, in Worlds of Draenor. The last expansion that I actually truly enjoyed of World of Warcraft was Cataclysm. Why Law of Silence on Yelly? Because I use it in PvP, Greeny Chew. You see why you like Monsters and Memories so much. Yeah, Monsters and Memories is a dream game for me. Made by one of the most awesome sets of developers I've ever encountered in any game genre. Those guys are so fucking nice, and they just want to make a game that they can be proud of, that will make them enough money that they can live on, and they don't want more than that. It's very similar to, like, I guess, like Limbus Company devs, something along those lines. They are looking to make money to be able to further their game, and they don't want microtransactions. They never want microtransactions. They're not taking donations. They are developing the game with the community. Everything is transparent. It's just not heard of anymore, that kind of development. I don't think it's ever been heard of, that kind of development. Guys are absolute fucking chads. Counterside. So I played Langrisser Mobile, which is made by the same people who made Counterside. I never got into Counterside, but I really like Langrisser Mobile. Played it for 7 years. Said EverQuest. Yeah, EverQuest was released when I was 14. No, okay. Played Cataclysm. It was great, but that's about it. Yep. Kerrigan is 32 years old. CS pro player that is still kicking. 17 years old in tournaments. One absolute beast. 35-year-olds. Damn. Yeah, his reaction speeds must be flagging. What an absolute monster. He must practice a lot. I respect it. Getting patient on this game. Been max refreshing Rango every day for a week with nothing to show for it. There I got the codex and LHD we're looking for. Yeah, this game is all about patience. The only thing I really enjoy about WoW is mythic raiding. Unfortunately, there are other things in the game, so I followed the treadmill. Yep, that's fair. Yeah, I'm 39, no, okay. Shadowlands was the end. Shadowlands was the end. Shadowlands was a fucking awful expansion, but I think Battle for Azeroth was worse, in my opinion. Azza. Bloodbath Law of Silence Yelly. Yes, I use her in turn 2, Cold Pilled. I use Bloodbath Law of Silence Yelly in turn 2. Who? Who in regards to what, Kendall? Sorry. I have no context there. This doesn't do ads. I was born in 85. Yes, Venom Nox. Any tips that can help me get out of Diamond rank in RTA? Stop chasing speed. If you're trying to cleave, Furlez, the best thing that I can suggest to you is to transition to turn 2. Because if you're chasing speed, the only way that you can get out of Diamond rank is to farm Doki Doki more and more and more and more and more to get your speed up. Nothing beats UO for you? Yeah, like, I never really got that into UO, but I have played enough of UO, probably a couple of hundred hours, that I know bits and pieces about UO. I don't remember it very well, but I do remember bits and pieces. I know several people who love that stuff. I look so much younger than my age, my goodness. Yeah, I have been told that all the time. I'm blessed with good genes in that respect. Unfortunately, you know, if only I was handsome as well. Fast Kazuo on Swift Bulwark, Smite on Codex. That wins a lot of games. Yep, speed. That's the answer. Get your speed up more. Well, as if you're cleaving. Otherwise, stop trying to cleave. Once the Alliance versus Horde concept started to down, the game started going to shit. Personally, for me, it was a lot of factors. It certainly wasn't just that, but that was kind of one of them. Your WoW takes a spot on. That's very kind of you to say, but obviously everyone is subjective. Everyone's opinion is subjective and everyone's is valid. I know there are some. I know plenty of people who really like modern WoW. They prefer it to the olden WoWs, and that's fair too. Just a kind of different game. Stormwind raids went crazy, yeah. Original World of Warcraft, like the first few expansions, it was modelled much more off of those old school MMOs like EverQuest, where the game wasn't aiming to have like homogenized balance, where the game was aiming to just have cool stuff that was going on, spectacles, raid encounters that were meant to be overwhelming, they were meant to be unfair. The game wasn't striving for balance, it was striving for like entertainment. But after Wrath of the Lich King, during Wrath of the Lich King really, that started to take a turn, and the game, they started homogenizing the classes and making the numbers much more even because there were so many people crying for balance, quote unquote balance. And that, I think, is what really starkly changed the game. It moved away from that kind of, this game is an adventure, it's a role-playing game, into this is a raid simulator. And while I like the World of Warcraft raids a lot, I also like the fact that the game has all this stuff to explore, and there were loads of interesting items which were not homogenized, and it always felt really good to get an item rather than an item upgrade being a stat stick and that kind of thing. New code, guys. EWS 2025. Oh, really? 10 summons? Are you real? Fuck, that's huge if so. Thank you for sharing, Chronic. We can try it. This is where my account gets banned for cheating. Redeem code. Oh, hot damn. EWS 2025. Holy moly. 10 summons. And people said XD Entertainment were not generous. 10 summons. Who's going to blast those immediately? Own up. Who's blasting those immediately on a banner? Yeah, if you haven't done that, I'm just going to add that to Nightbot quickly. Thank you so much for sharing that. I appreciate that, Chronic. Where is Nightbot? New. Should I really leave Etheria Final on here? Yeah. One second, sorry. There we go. Thank you for following AC Frog. Very kind of you. You got a deep Messiah from it. That's awesome, Chronic. Well done. Sarah's right in there to pull. Do-Name Guy's right in there to pull. Unleash JJ's right in there to pull. Coldfield's right in there to pull. Good luck, guys. I hope you get something awesome. Thank you, Hammy Ends. I appreciate the follow. Thank you, guys. I hope you are both having a good day. Where's my Wizardry 10 pull code? Now we're living in a real dream world, Felmo. Thank you, Dot Primo. I appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. Oh, have we got enough lattice fragments? Oh, we're stacked on lattice fragments. 3 lattices. We can almost max on a Born Skills. We're almost there. Just got here, already pulled, got a Deep Marvel. Well, next time. Next time! You're building pity, Phase 1. You're building pity. Ooh, what was that? Onslaught Momentum Swift Raid. I'm just going to have a quick look. I'm going to have a look at my revelations quickly to see if I can find a good revelation for Victor. The only person that I could bear to build a revelation on. Because he deserves it. Revelation. Where are we? Like, Victor deserves that revelation. What would we be looking for Victor? We'd be looking for... He would be Bloodbath, so we need 4 Bloodbath, 1 Fury Edge, probably 1 Keen Eye or Momentum. Harvest. Momentum Swift Raid. Ah, well, yeah, we don't have one. I think we probably need Fury Edge to be able to hit the Revelation cap easier. Yeah, we don't have one. Maybe one day. What's the new code? There you go. EWS 2025. I want to gamba. Close your eyes, Rev on screen. Yeah, we don't have a suitable Rev, sadly, for poor Victor. We need a Keen Eye or a Momentum with a Fury Edge, which unfortunately we just don't have. Gotta get Tiamat real quick. Good luck, Iden. I hope that you do. I truly hope that you do. I will be trying to stay strong and maintaining for the next banner. We don't need Tiamat. Who needs Tiamat? She's overhyped anyway, right? 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 Scary to build anyone now before the new season nerfs. Yeah, indeed. It's not a good time to be building characters, really. You want to save your stuff. It's why I haven't spent my lattices yet or anything for a little while. Just saving my stuff until we get the patch notes for the next season. Although I'm sure they'll offer reconfigurers for anything that they nerf, right? Victor is a goated Rev abuser. So Victor in the beta was one of the biggest Rev abusers there was. Victor already hit stupidly hard. Victor can actually like one-shot someone really savagely with Rev, even after his nerfs. It's just that, you know, Victor isn't exactly a priority build for a lot of people. I still might build Victor though, just because we have a lack of win conditions. Tobiazi, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. His skill 3 lines up with Revelation. I see such things as the first step to crash. True. They said there won't be a reset anytime soon. Don't even think about it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't do reconfigurers at all. Kendall. Ever again. Beat Nick on a Herald. Well done, phase 1. Really good news. Well done. Hell is a struggle. All of the Hell stages, especially Hell 1 is a struggle, then Hell 3 is a struggle, and then of course Inferno is the greatest struggle of all. I know how I'm latticing after Viper's done what? Victor! I saw Victor do a ton of damage to unit during Greenscape. Victor's really strong, like much stronger than people think he is, and he is very tanky as well. Like on Bloodbath, Victor is a nightmare to kill, even if he doesn't have a huge amount of HP, because he gets a huge amount of damage reduction, like absolutely huge amount of damage reduction from his passive. Shit. What stage are we on? 2. We're on 3. I think we're on Stop Profit. On 3. Which is not great. Zodiac, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Yep, we're on Stop Profit again. We're double Stop Profiting it. That's not too bad. That's not the worst. Definitely could be worse. Drac, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Hope you're also having a good day. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, Victor's S3 hits like a fucking train. His S1 is 3 hits, and his, sorry, did I say his S3 was 3 hits? I meant his S1 is 3 hits. His S3 is 4 hits. Yeah, and he hits hard. Like, he's no slouch. He hits like a train. He hits like an absolute train. And like Yang is probably better to build, but like for turn 2 comps, I think Revelation Victor could actually be a serious thing. At least for my turn 2 comp. Like, he's hard to take out as well. He just gets tankier and tankier and tankier as you beat him down. So he's a nightmare with Bloodbath. We're going to be okay here. God, this is a lot. Ugh, this is horrendous. This is going to take like 20 minutes to kill. Saw you from Car's video. Oh man, Car is such a great guy. Zodiac. I love Car. I love Car to bits. He is the nicest guy that I have met on Twitch in my year of streaming. Without a doubt. Absolutely lovely, lovely gentleman of a guy. And for him to mention me in his video, I was flattered and honoured. 4 rev procs. Yeah, he procs rev 4 times himself. And he also hits like a train on top of it. So with each rev proc, it is very likely that he might actually one-shot someone. No, Boko. That's why Victor, like, I feel like he is like ethical rev as well, because the character itself is not like super strong. It just happens to have a lot of synergy with Revelation, and it isn't on a whole team. You're not like one-shotting a whole team. You're just using him to take out a target. So Victor is the only thing that I would actually use Revelation on. I have a feeling that Revelation will probably get nerfed though. Yeah, we won our last Guild War. Audacity. If you want to apply to Ego, get in contact with Akuma. Komori Akuma. The best way to do that would be to go onto our Discord and just message him. Or you can just wait for him to show up in chat. He should be around eventually, maybe. Probably still level up Lily's S1. I would. Phase 1. Lily's S1 is one of the best investments in the game if you've got Lily. It's so incredible. Car's a beautiful guy. He really is. He's so kind. Yeah. The guy is genuinely a lovely dude. He is so straight up, and he is very honest about what he wants and like what he is trying to get from a situation. You don't have to like spend any time second guessing Car. I haven't known him very long. Like, I barely know him now, but like I can tell. Like, you don't have to spend any time thinking, what is Car getting out of this? Because he will tell you if he's getting something out of it, and that alone is like a quality that you just don't see in a lot of people. The guy is an absolute legend. I fucking love him. There's a reason why I raid him every single time that I can at the end of a stream, because like there's no one that I would rather leave anyone who's stupid enough to watch me with. I would much rather leave them with a far superior streamer like Car. God knows why people watch me. I'm sorry guys, I'm stupid. You guys see something in me that I don't. No, I'm only playing around, guys. Ah, don't leave! I'm sure I must bring something to the table. The things that I bring to the table are ridiculous hours and viewer interaction, I think. That's all I can gather. It must be that. It must only be that. My spherical microphone. Ah, it's not spherical. I'm sorry to shatter the illusion. This is a pop filter. -1 viewer. Sorry, Phoenix. I just couldn't be dishonest. Oh shit, that'll move the camera with me. There you go. You're the full view. You're welcome, you're welcome. I provide the full experience here. You're funny, reasonable, relatable, and communicative. That's really kind of you to say, no, okay. Yeah, I have really low self-esteem in regards to this. I don't have low confidence or anything like that, but I have very low self-esteem in terms of streaming. So it's just always nice to be told why someone likes me. I'm not just fishing for compliments. I'm really clueless sometimes. I really don't know. But I'm just thankful to have people here. For whatever reason you come and watch, thank you. Thank you. It's really nice to be surrounded by people. We've had crazy viewers the last couple of days. It's because of EWS, I think, and there aren't many or any like streamers over like 50 viewers. We didn't really have a raid yesterday, Apocalypse. We had a couple of little raids, or relatively small raids. The numbers yesterday were just from being top left streamer on Etheria, just because there were no other streamers on, and because EWS is running. I think a lot of people are like really hyped right now. OSRS Drew, thank you so much for following. Are you a big OSRS fan? I haven't played any OSRS myself. I was always an EverQuest. I was a generation before. But I know a lot of people who are heavily into OSRS. Numbers are because of my hair. Feathered and gorgeous. Yeah, drops are another thing too. Yeah, the numbers yesterday were insane. They were like front page numbers for a while, for seemingly no reason. A WoW player who plays games like this in your downtime, cool. You play modern WoW? You play classic WoW or modern WoW, retail WoW? There's one. You started Warframe this morning. Aratems is a big Warframe fanatic, it would seem. How many hours until EWS? EWS is not for another 5.5 hours. Drops are out in 2 hours. So we have some time on our hands. Some amount of time. Modern WoW player. I dabble on Cad and Mop. I'm not a big vanilla fan. That's fine. Yeah, some people, like I was saying a little bit earlier, some people really like retail WoW in its current form. And they prefer it to the olden WoW. And that's perfectly fine as well. Everyone has their own taste. You want to start Warframe 2? It only just came out, Audacity. You haven't missed it for that long, mate. It's okay. Played the Final Fantasy 14 free trial for like 300 hours. Dude, Final Fantasy 14 is a lit game. But you kind of got to be somewhat into the storyline. And you have to get your head around the, to a lot of people, very awkward combat. It feels so weird. It felt weird to me to start with. I got used to it and I ended up quite liking it. But I feel like anyone coming from like World of Warcraft or something like that always has a bit of a struggle with the Final Fantasy combat. So it's like Final Fantasy 14 combat is so strange. It's like almost turn-based. Really odd. Read Mythic in Modern in retail WoW. Stop doing that. I'd probably stop playing it, to be honest. I think Mythic, to a lot of people, they're either drawn by the casual appeal of retail WoW, where it feels like everything you do, you're made to feel very good at it. Like you're made to feel like this big hero without really any kind of time commitment. Or they're into the Mythic raiding. I think they're usually in one of those two camps. Oh, sorry, or they're into Mythic Plus. I guess it's one of 3 camps. Arena players, like the arena player base, I don't think has ever been smaller. Like it seems to go down with every expansion. But it still does have a population of following. Even if their tastes are wrong. Apparently 14 combat gets good at max level. I think it's good at low level as well. It's just very different, Audacity. Once you get to like level 30-ish, you start to kind of understand that it's a game where you have a longer global cooldown, which feels weird. And like, because of the way that AoEs are put on the floor, you need to just be out of the AoE at the time the mob's bar finishes casting, not when the AoE disappears. I mean, once you get your head around that and the idea that you're using each global cooldown to actually cast 2 skills, a standard skill and then usually weaving like an instant skill on top of your standard skill, that's when the game actually starts to feel fun, in my opinion. That's when the rotations and stuff start to feel quite fun in that game. But some people just can't get their heads around that. Like, they just don't like it. It feels too weird and alien to them. And that's perfectly fine, isn't it? That's the way it is. Level 40 to 50 jobs are awkward. Yeah, I can see that. Apocalypse Birds. And my favourite class in the game is probably Red Mage. But I also really enjoyed Paladin and White Mage. White Mage is like healer for absolute morons. Like, it just makes you feel really good pressing your buttons. Like you're really making a difference. Because your buttons do so much with very little effort. Yeah, a lot of people were super hyper hyped for Dragoon. Dragoon was like #1 class to kill yourself. Like, you used to leap into such ridiculous situations. Viper and Reaper. I don't know what a Viper is. That must be a new expansion. New class. Savia, if only Velmo. She's stuck as Knight forever. It's all the floor tank memes. It's not a meme. Like, that's the best bit about that meme. It's not a meme. I've seen so many Dragoons do that. Dawn Trail. Yeah, I haven't played Dawn Trail. I heard really bad things about Dawn Trail. I'm sure the raiding's still very fun, but like the story apparently is really dropped off the face of the planet. It's the start of a new arc. So I never got into this expansion, sadly. Right. We spent 900 on these keys. We are getting... That's really good. That's the best result we've had. So we only lost 270 on that set of keys. That's about the best that we've had. Huge not losses. Yeah, basically refunded 2 keys. Like, if it was always like that. So I'm trying to keep my gems up as much as I can, Sarah. Like, because I want the rewards from here. But like, I'm trying to refund my gems as much so I still have enough gems to refresh. And also for science, so that we kind of get an idea of how much it is. Right now I'm feeling like the average has been about... I think we were really under the odds on the first 2 days that we did this. And we're having much more average results now. From the other reports that we've had. I think you lose about roughly 50% of your gems that you put into this. That you put into these boxes. That you put into these keys to get these boxes. How much have you refreshed? We've refreshed keys for the last 3 days, Audacity. We've taken gem boxes each time. How can you have so many red, greens and blues? Because we've been refreshing keys, Frosty Farm. How did I get so many sigils? Because we've been refreshing keys, Orkin Count. Want to go for Apex or dupes tickets? Yeah, I want to go for... I'm going to go for dupe tickets. Dupe tickets, I think, are the optimal here. I'd love to get these, but I don't think they're worth the... they're worth the sigils. Because you'd have to do probably like... probably like 6 runs or something, or like 4, 5, 6 runs or something like that to get the sigils for this, for one of these, which is a lot of gems. Dogheart TV, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Keys are too expensive for free to play. Yeah, I think so, Audacity. Going crazy. You know me. You know me, Tweshry. I'm a madman. a lot of RGB currency. How many gems did we spend? So we spent, on the first 2 days, we bought 12 keys. And we only got refunded from our 12 keys buying the gem chest 800 gems. So we lost 2,200 gems. Now, True Evil said that he refreshed for 12 keys and he only lost 800 gems, which is a lot more reasonable. Today we've got this bonus key from the achievement thing. We did 12 keys and we got back 680 plus what was it, 480. So today we got back 1260 gems on our 1800 gem investment. So today we only lost 520 gems across 3 keys. So yeah, the variance is massive. I would guess that the average is probably about 50% that you lose. You probably lose about 150 gems on each key on average if you buy the gems after spending the keys. The refreshing's not worth it. Depends on how many gems you have, Frosty Farm. I would say for the average player, refreshing is probably not worth it. If you have lots of gems spare, it might be, because lattices are so scarce in this game. But if you look at the exchange center, it's actually the anima crystal points that are probably the most valuable here in terms of like dollar ratio. But I'd still go for the lattices first. I think you do gems to get the rest of the second page of the shop. Yeah, exactly. You're not going for the gems to get the chests, in my opinion. Although you could do if you're a very high value account. You could do it just to get the lattice boxes. These lattices are so RNG though. I've seen people redeem 30 of these and get 0 lattice fragments. I've also seen people redeem 20 of these and get 12 lattice fragments. So like the RNG on these is crazy. I don't even know what the average is. I have no idea whatsoever. 10 per 50 average, you think, D-Name Guy? Yeah, animals are a hugely underrated resource in this game, and they are so important. People who tell you that dupes don't matter in this game are full of shit or have no idea what they're talking about. Dupes matter so much in this game, especially for your DPS. Especially for your DPS. Calling out Car is crazy. Yeah, sorry, Car. Sorry, Car. Look, I glazed Car earlier, you know. He's got to be held accountable for his crimes as well, Phoenix. You pulled 250, okay. You got 5 per 40 today. That might be about average. Oh yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea what the average is like. It's not great, I can tell you that much. I redeemed 30 of those twice and got 5 each time, so it's pretty bad. Yep. I think that might even be above average, Frosty Farm, but again, I'm not really sure. Then all Dream Duster crystals, I think that might be it, honestly. I think your mileage might vary with it. Your mileage kind of just varies with it. It's going to depend on how many gems you have, how much you're spending on the game, etc, 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 etc. Bruises. Yeah, and bruises. Oh yeah, sure, cold pilled. Yeah, bruises as well. Damage dealers and bruises, especially bruises. Bruises get the most out of it, but damage dealers also get a hell of a lot out of it. After that, it's like HP and defense scalers. Those get a lot out of it as well. Like any healer, like like Fuchio, for instance, she gets quite a lot out of her first 3 dupes because she's getting 10% base HP, which is then increasing all of her healing, all of her shielding. Something like Sanya, you know, you're not buying dupes in the shop for Sanya, but something like Sanya gets an awful lot out of dupes because all of her healing is based off of her HP, for instance. Get some ER drama. Anyone have any good ER drama? Fortunate that I've only pulled 1 SSR dupe so far, I guess. I don't know, phase 1, honestly. I think SSR dupes are good if they're on characters that you use a lot. Especially if they're on DPS or bruisers. Lattice is not worth it. I redeem 20 but only get 8 lattices. That's huge, Wind. That's actually a massive return. If you got 8 out of 20, you are way above the odds. That, if you think that's bad, then I'd seriously stop pulling on lattice boxes. For free-to-play players, it's between anima crystals or LD summons. Yes. Like, LD summons are going to be a major like filterer in this game, I feel like. Like, look how many LD summons I'm at right now. Notice how low my crystals are. Look how many LD summons I'm at right now. Because we went a bit wild on Yelly. We have only recuperated 22 LD summons. So, like, if we have another, what, like 2 weeks until the LD comes out, we might have, like, 30 LD summons. Are we going to get the LD, the new LD, in 30 summons? Probably not. So, like, how do we get there? We don't, really. We either pay real-life money, we use what's left of our rebate tickets, which we don't have that much of anymore. Or we spend crystals, which we don't have. So that option's off the table. So it's either like we skip the LD unit, which probably isn't possible. I imagine the LD unit's going to be cracked. Or we whale. So yeah, there's definitely an argument for the LD tickets. I think it's just it's going to be very hard to get to 80 LD tickets every 6 weeks. I don't think they give out like any LD tickets at all. Where they give out RGB tickets like they're water. Like they just pass them out for free. They're just like, here you go, here you go. But like LD tickets, yeah, they are scarce as shit. Full Rev team couldn't win a match yesterday, so Rev is bad. Yes. 5-5 Rahu, 3-5-5 skills, only had Swift Rush Amber, don't flame. What am I looking at here, Noboku? Is this yours? Oh yeah, no, N-Bonk. That's got to be Noboku, right? What do you want? What do you want from us here? Effect res is better than we think. Aim for 200. I don't rate effect res. I don't think effect res is a good investment. I think it's too shallow. The only reason that you would go effect res is if you know that you're going to play against CCers. Like if the meta is like extreme CCers, in my opinion. I don't think it's the one. I think effect res actually needs a buff. Honestly. Dupes are strong, but free to play low spenders shouldn't bother too much. Do you mean low value accounts? Okay, until shouldn't bother too much thinking about them. She'll take the things that buy them time to time, but don't stress about it. I don't know. I would still say, even as free to play, if you have the opportunity to push for a dupe of one of your main DPS, that is going to serve you incredibly well in both PvE and PvP. Hello, Chili! A lot more than you might think. All of the DPS dupes are crazy as well. Like every single DPS dupe that you do, like from 1 to 5, it's going to help you a massive amount. It ups their damage in a great way, in a really fantastic way. You're getting either base stats, or you're getting crit, or you're getting the final damage, which is obviously obscene. Thank you, Magister. I really appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. Skip banner and horde. Not that you can build new unit anyway. Zero lattice. True, Kendall. Very true. I started 3 days ago. Pulled Messiah and Lily back to back. Yesterday I got Tiamat and Doki. Chili, you're not helping, my sweetheart. You're standing in front of the Twitch chat. And Solent. And tonight, alone, I've got Yelly, Freya, Fuchu. Wow. You have a stacked account, Phase 1. Congratulations. You have a blessed account. You lived a charmed life. Well done. I'm already at pity. I didn't get Yelly. RIP. RIP, Phoenix. You pull for future. Yeah, you pull for future. Because it's going to be very hard to get old characters in this game. It looks like they don't do reruns in this game. And maybe never will. So if you don't pull a character on its limited banner, there's a very good chance you will never, ever own that character, which is rough. Do you buy the weekly LD pack? No, I don't. I don't have enough gems. Stronger than Doki and Lily, because I'm still full resetting. When I don't full reset anymore, I probably will. Doki and Lily, probably stronger than Doki and Lily, maybe. So win your war, get an LD ticket. One LD ticket a week. Yeah, that was sorted out. If they expand, update their main story, I mean, they might. Wind, have you read the main story? Have we found a story reader? They probably will eventually. I hate the idea of passing meta LD character. Yeah, it's grim, Darkin. Those aren't on banner, doesn't count. Oh, Doki and Lily, yeah. Units similar to those come out, you can't afford to skip just because you got no lattice. Yeah, I agree with you, Audacity. I think 100% effect res is enough. Problem is, if your opponent has like 150 effect accuracy and you have 100% effect res, there's a very good chance that your effect res actually is going to do shit all for you. That's the main problem with effect res. Like, people stack too much effect accuracy and it's not really any kind of sacrifice for them to do that. Whereas to stack effect resistance, you have to sacrifice a lot of stats to do so. And it doesn't even like properly mitigate what you're trying to mitigate quite often. That's why I think effect res is not in a great spot. I'm not buying LD dupes yet. LD dupes are wild. If we didn't get absolutely blessed in an unbelievably charmed way on Yelly, there's no way that I would have ever even bothered. Would you say it's better to get dupes for a character like Rosa, Giada, or like Rahu Holden? All of those are good. It's whatever you're using. Any of those characters would be amazing to get a singular dupe for. Yeah, whichever you're using the most. Effect res is terrible. I wouldn't say it's terrible. It's certainly subpar though, in my opinion. It's free to play. You can't have all the characters, true. You can afford broken unit on LD banner, go for it. If you can't hoard and get another one in the future, it's that simple. Kinda, yeah. Like, you don't have many choices. If you don't have enough pool tickets to pull for something that's free to play, like, you genuinely have no option, really. Effect res probably shouldn't be one-to-one with effect accuracy. Yeah, I agree. I think there's something wrong there in the calculations. I think effect resist probably needs to be a bit better than it is right now. It's so easy to get enough accuracy. Yeah, because you do it anyway. You want enough effect accuracy anyway. And generally your skills have very high hit rates regardless. Even if you, as long as you like meet their effect res, which you're going to in almost all circumstances, chances are your shit's going to land most of the time anyway. You can only half the effect. Yeah, it's got such bad diminishing returns. Like, effect res is rough. Effect res is rough. It isn't useless, but it's rough. All free to play. I haven't spent a dime yet. Probably for the best phase 1. The fact that they don't do reruns is how I'm forced to fish for Tiamat in the permanent banner. I'm in exactly the same spot, except I'm not doing that, Edin. Finally got a Mia. Congrats, Twitchery. So this game is messing with me. It keeps giving me a lot of Wellspring when I was farming Terra for damage PCs. Now that I want Wellspring, it's giving you damage PCs. Game knows. The game knows it's targeting you, Alistair. Double damage and all percentage CC chance. I fixed PvP. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you added and nerfed Bloodbath and Viper and Tiamat, because if you're nerfing all damage in half, you have to nerf all of those things massively. And I think the game will still probably be broken. Effect res and accuracy are additive. Yes, they cancel each other out. Who needs... Or Bloodbath just Icebox? Yep. Bloodbath allows you to use 2 effect res pieces to get to 200 ER. I also get insight on Shell, so hitting 200 is easy for supports like Ling, who don't heal based on her HP. That's what some of the top 10 RTA players are doing. I've seen a few people try to stack effect res like that, but I still haven't seen many people doing it. A lot of tier 2 turn 2ers are not doing that. So it's cool that some people are trying it, but I don't think it's a meta thing at all. Just less efficient, not bad, but not efficient when compared to other stats. Has its niche. Yeah, it's not terrible, but it's not great. It needs a buff. It really does. It's like, it's pretty subpar in what it does. Because even if you're even if you have 100% effect resist over your opponent, you are only having the hit chance, the base hit chance of their skills. That's still not that great for that much investment. It will break an icebox, but yeah, like, it won't do anything against anything that's not trying to CC you, basically. Do you think Giada has more value than Rosa in PvE? No, I actually think that Rosa has more value than Giada in PvE if you invest Rosa fully. I think Rosa's an absolute beast, and I think Giada is better than Rosa at lower investment. But I don't have either built, and I'm sure some people are going to disagree with me. The Rev nerf is just implied. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see on that one. At some point, they'll do reruns, will they? Or give out free LD, will they? In special celebrations, surely? Will they? We'll have to wait and see on that one, GMC. Now, all my rolls are going to crit when I want HP bonus or for my Sanya. Is DPS Sanya viable? Oh, absolutely. Rev Sanya is where it's at. You don't think Rev needs a nerf? Yeah, okay. They really need to split all skills into a PvE and PvP version. It's the only way that they can create a good balance. They really need to split all skills into a PvE and PvP version. I would like that, but a lot of players have expressed, that I have seen, have expressed a disdain for that, finding it confusing. Revelation Sanya. Yeah, Revelation Sanya. Giada needs 8 ladders to only do PvE. Yes. Rosa kind of wants everything, but can do, yeah, can even be used in PvP. And I think is probably better for PvE as well, because she doesn't need the buff setup that Giada does. All she needs are just units around her that we're going to crit to really like maximize her damage, and even by herself does a lot of damage too. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of prefer the investment in Rosa than Giada. Rev gets destroyed by Bloodbath. Yeah, but we're picking out these like singular things. Like Rev kind of gets destroyed by Bloodbath, but if you're not combining the Bloodbath with Lighthouse, then you can't live a lot of the Rev bursts. But if you're running Lighthouse, you're also then very soft to the CC comps. So I don't know, dude. Like, Rev feels like it does too much. Rev feels like it's just too good. Keep reading. Rev gets destroyed by Bloodbath and Lighthouse. Sorry, I'm not sure what else I meant to read. Yeah, I know you said and Lighthouse. That's why I was talking about Lighthouse in my response. Yeah, Rev gets destroyed by Bloodbath, but you kind of have to couple it with Lighthouse. And if you couple it with Lighthouse, we saw what happens if you go too deep on Lighthouse. You run into CC comps, you can do fuck all because your Lighthouse does shit all. So it's like, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Like, it's rough. It's not a great spot. You need Alicorns to fight CC, but you need Lighthouses to fight Rev. So like you have to like split your resources between the two to fight one or the other. And I think that Bloodbath is probably a bit too strong as well. So it's not like Bloodbath is innocent in all of this. Thank you for following, by the way, Solid Paperfish. I missed your follow. I'm very, very sorry. Must have been yapping. Revner for Gold Road for tier 2 comp. That's not good. Yeah, I don't think that's good either. You shouldn't have to level up a whole set Bloodbath to counter one shell. That is my primary concern with Shell, with Rev. Rev is too easy to demolish people with. Like, and I'm not talking at a high level, I'm talking at a regular level. Like, there is probably like gold platinum, right? When I looked at people playing platinum when I've been watching streams, Rev is fucking everywhere. It's like build Rev or you're fucked, or you can't play the game. Because like, if you're not building Rev down there, it's very unlikely at that point you're going to have like proper tier 2 units. So you can't face off against that you're going to have proper Bloodbath built. So you just can't do anything against Rev. And that's where probably the majority of the players are. They're probably bouncing somewhere between gold and platinum. So the majority of the game right now is facing off against just rev spam, just endless fucking rev spam. Because it's super, super duper easy to build and it's utterly broken. And when that affects the majority of the player base, I think that needs to be addressed. Because it's going to put so many people off the game. Having to play the game in one certain way or you can't play the game is not good. The game extends much further than EWS and the top 100, you know? Just because the top 100 meta is one way does not mean that that is necessarily even the most important demographic of the game. Thank you, Jisei. I appreciate the follow. That's very kind of you. I have Holden and Rahu from the Bruiser department. Who would you add from that list from those two? Born or Tiamat? Probably, almost certainly Tiamat, Kendall. When have you last been in gold though? I haven't been in gold for a while, but I watch streams where I can, seeing people play in gold and platinum. Tiamat is best of the bruisers. Yeah, Tiamat is probably the most important of the bruisers to have because of the damage reduction she provides. Not just one unit with Rev, it's 2 or 3 units plus Lily. It doesn't have to be with Lily either. It can be with Suki, it can be with Doki, it can just be with a general pusher. I've seen it with Chiaki the Echo. Anything that's fast that can push the rest of your units. Can you fight if you have 5 speed units at 300 plus? Depends on where you're playing at, Myraz. If you are winning, if you're trying to win solely on speed, then you're cleaving essentially, or you are trying to cut. Either way, if you're trying to win solely based off of speed without like Bloodbath and Lighthouse and all of the other stuff, it's going to depend on where you're playing at. In the top 100, it's not uncommon to see like 340, 350 or even more speed. And I don't know the speed ratings for various different tiers. It's probably going to vary from match to match, really, depending on account value. You don't need 5 speed units at 300 plus. You likely need 2 at 335. Yeah, I would say it's more important to have less units with more speed than it is to have all of your units like with even speed, because it's much more important to cut than it is to just have like everyone sitting underneath what they need to hit. We can't balance tournaments around low rank players. Yes, and I'm saying that it's more important to balance the game around those low rank players than it is around the tournaments, because they make up the majority of the player base Audacity. If Rev gets nerfed, it's going to be funny times since people will be scrambling to refarm their shit. I don't know about funny time. I'm sure it will cause some disgruntlement, like any kind of nerf will. Audacity also, the tournament meta will change based on whatever the nerfs are. Like, that's the beauty of being a good player at a game, like a well-ranked player at a game. You are able to adapt to anything, right? That's your power, especially if you're spending a lot of money in the game. You have high account value in this game. You have better skill to adapt. And that's up to them to adapt to the meta. It doesn't mean that the meta should be based around tournament play. Can Tiamat work 1-1-1? No, not really. You can use it at lower ratings, but if you're rushing Tiamat, if you're pushing Tiamat as your main damage dealer, you definitely want her at least 5-1-5. Cold Pill says yes. I would say no. Maybe at very low rating. Or like lower down rating. Yeah, I agree with Audacity there. I think she really needs to be 5-1-5. I have 339 Mio, 328 Lily, 316 Suki, 307 Kaz, 303 Obol. Yeah, they're going to work up until a point, and then you're going to play people who just outspeed you. That's kind of just the way that speed chasing works in this game. There's no real getting around it. Like, there are just going to be people faster than you, and you're going to be fucked. So your choices are to get more speed or to build stuff that can counter higher speed units. Also, buff Golden Lion. Golden Lion feels very underwhelming right now. Yeah. Maybe if the meta shifted, it would change. I wouldn't say this is a low rank issue, and if you're making the game catered towards the top 0.5 players... Oh, that's to Audacity, I see. A quick game for real if they nerf Rev. Even if I spend 1k plus, I invest so much of re-rolling shells for Rev, like 50 million, they will never refund all that investment. No, they won't. But they have made it clear that they are going to nerf things, like one way or the other. So I wouldn't be shocked if they do nerf Rev, and I'm really sorry if that makes you quit the game. Unfortunately, like, in order to keep the majority of players happy, they are probably going to have to upset the minority. But whether they will or not, I mean, that's totally up to them. We have no idea. They might not. They might not do anything to Rev. They might not do anything to anything. We don't know what XD buff nerf cycles are going to look like. We're going to have to wait and see. If Rev isn't as strong, players will tank and live forever, then we will have a new problem. Potentially, yes. But I think there is a big difference, because those tank comps take much longer to really iron out, and the mid-range play will end up being a lot more varied than just, oh, I've run into Rev, I'm dead. There will be longer games where people feel like they get to play back and forth, and there will be more variety in terms of units used. They say it was fine, so I start level up after Revel after that. I can see that, alright. I can understand that. These players will destroy everyone regardless. Yes, they will. Top players will destroy everyone regardless. Yeah, the top players will adapt to the meta. You adapt or you get left behind. That's what it means to be the top of the game. Look at, like, League of Legends players or something, for instance. Like, the meta changes vastly every season, and the players have to adapt. The top players have to adapt or they get left behind. It's going to be like that in any kind of PvP game. It's like that in World of Warcraft even, for like arenas, for raid comps, even for like mythic raiding. You have to play the like OP DPS or you get left behind quite often. If you want a live game, then you need to skew your balancing in favor of the majority. Correct. That's exactly what I'm trying to say, Dr. Drunkenstein. Thank you. Rev nerf doesn't mean everything else stays the same. No, and again, I don't want to doomsay, and I don't want to panic people, and I don't want to cause drama, because fucking stupid, isn't it? It could be anything. We're just kind of speculating here, so nobody go crazy and panic. We don't know what their things are going to be. We don't know what they're going to change. We don't know if they're going to change anything at all. We just know that they might change things in the off season. Could go either way. We have no idea. Best games I had on RTA are when I faced against people not playing Rev. I think that is most people's experience. When they get to play their random White Fang carries and random like bruisery, tanky things and random supports that they have into other people who are playing a similar kind of game, that's when they have the most fun playing. When they run into Revs, you know, that instantly kill them, they don't even feel like they're playing the game. They don't even feel like they have a chance. They don't feel like they're in the same stratosphere as the person that they're playing against. And it doesn't matter whether they are 1 speed more or 100 more. The effect is still the same. People only wanting Rev nerfs? No, I want a whole bunch of nerfs, Audacity. I want to see Icebox crippled. I want to see Rev reduced. I want to see Bloodbath nerfed. I want to see Viper nerfed. I want to see Lilith nerfed. I think all of those are incredibly oppressive and unfun to play against and with. Unless you're the one winning all the time, right? I think all of those things are very problematic and very anti-fun. I think to a point Tiamat is in there as well. Like, Tiamat's close to being in there. Just feels very oppressive to play against and unfun in her current form. But I do think that she, like, after her nerfs in the beta, she is actually quite balanced. Whether or not other people feel that, I'm not sure. Yeah, like, a lot of things need nerfs. Like, I think Kazuo is maybe the most anti-fun thing for people to play against in the entire game, in the absolute entire game, for instance. I don't even think Rev is. Community is stuck facing Rev. Once they face Bloodbath, they'll complain the same. Yeah, quite possibly, Audacity. And I hope that XD has enough insight that if they nerf Rev, they nerf other things with it. But we're just going to have to wait and see. Maybe Rev only apply in PvE and it's fine. Yeah, I would hope that they separate the PvE nerf to the PvP nerf. I would really, 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 really hope so. If indeed they do nerf it. You know what counters tank teams, CC and fast teams? Also Messiah. Regardless of what you nerf or not, there will always be something to complain about because true balance will never be reached, true. Neither should it, true. We just need the balance patch to make things more fair. Yeah, we're trying to, when you try to balance in a game like this, where there's very little homogenization, you're not aiming to actually achieve balance. You are aiming to rein in outliers. And the things that I have referenced are, in my opinion, the greatest outliers and also the ones that cause the most player frustration. The tank meta in League of Legends is so toxic, no one likes it. Yeah, it seems like it changes from season to season. This is how it needs to be, sadly. If game had been perfectly balanced, it would die out. Yeah, it would be boring if it were perfectly balanced because all of the characters would be the same. Dead Rev works as intended based on their numbers. They didn't reference any fucking numbers, Audacity. Pull the other one. They were covering their asses because they can't nerf Rev until the season's over. And they didn't want to seem like idiots. Let's be honest, Rev is busted. Imagine your team gets destroyed by a bunch of Rev support. Feels so unfair. Rev is... I don't know if I would use the word busted. I would say that Rev feels very unfair. That is the phrase that I would use in regards to Rev. I just pray I survive whenever I'm against Rev teams. That's pretty much all you can do. What is Icebox? Icebox is it's a term I use just for shorthand for CC comps. For CC spam. I mean, we're not even calling it damage teams, we're calling it Rev teams. Yeah, it's cleave. Rev is basically cleave, but there is no real, the only real viable cleave is Rev. Which, I mean, is a problem in itself, by the way, because it means that the other cleaves are probably not viable. Like, characters who are not set up on Rev are probably not viable into turn 2, which, again, as Audacity is saying, is a potential issue in the future. X4MT, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Tiamat as balanced as a unit could ever be. I think the only thing that irks me about Tiamat is the interaction with Amber. I think it's actually really OP and kind of disgusting. Other than that, I think Tiamat is really, really well balanced and is extremely necessary for the current meta, at least. Maybe that would change if they did nerf Rev and didn't nerf Bloodbath, etc. Yelly is anti-fun nuking people. Everything is anti-fun when people start losing. I think games feel a lot less anti-fun when there's back and forth in games. And that's the balance that we should be aiming for, where every game, or, the lion's share of games, have a back and forth. Where the winner is not instantly decided by the characters that are in play. You haven't been slapped by a 320 White Fang Rin before. Rin is pretty good even without Rev, as is Messiah. Controlling this game feels especially degen. Yeah, as in CC. Controllers in CC. Yeah, it feels very bad to get locked out like that. Lilith PvP build. The most common that I've seen are Alicorn with Bloodbath and Bramble or Strive. Or Broken Speed Rush or Swift Speed Rush, that kind of thing. Or Jackal Pup is the most common that I've seen that isn't Alicorn. And that needs to have Bulwark in that case with Bloodbath. Those are by far the most common that I've seen, Thiglol. Is this build good for her? For Veronica, I'm not super confident with Veronica builds, I'm afraid. I don't know what the best builds are on here. Is anyone really familiar with Veronica builds? Is this fast enough? Because you're not pushing in any way here, are you? So you're just hoping to survive till your turn. You're not getting any gigabyte push. You're not getting any lighthouse push. You are literally just hoping you survive until your turn with 23k HP and Bloodbath. I don't know. I don't think this feels good to me, but I'm no Veronica expert. Don't really care much about PvP. I just don't like nerfs. Fair. Everyone has their own taste. Who's that Rahu? Was that the last thing that I had up? Yeah, this is Noah Boku's Rahu, I think. She counters Rev. Yeah, she can counter Rev as long as she can live to counter Rev. You know, nobody is saying anything about running Rev, Yelly, or Messiah because it's their main skills to run. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem on the DPS. Also, I don't think it's actually Messiah's main shell. I think Count is vastly better on Messiah, as is White Fang, I think, for different purposes. I don't think Messiah really needs the Revelation, and he only does 2 hits with it anyway. I think getting Count over your S3 into your S2, much more versatile, and arguably might do you more damage depending on what you're facing as well, since you are improving your own damage, which is ignoring 70% of defense and passives. I'm not even sure that Rev is Messiah's best shell. Don't curse me out, curse them out. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, there's no need to personally attack anyone if that was the case, but I don't think it was, it didn't look that personal. But maybe I'm wrong. Text is hard to read sometimes. Could it easily make it unusable by supports by scaling off of the base attack, not total? That might work, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, I've seen you suggest the same thing, Audacity, before. It probably works, but yeah, I'm not sure. It's okay, my Freya attack buff, defense buff, CR push buff, and do 50% of your HP. As we saw yesterday as well, like, Freya is much better than I ever considered with Bulwark. Holy shit, man. By having Bulwark on your team, getting an instant push at the start of the game from just having Freya on your team is really crazy. And I was not aware that that interaction worked in that way. Wild. When that Doki outsped of Kekka's, I was like, what the hell is going on? And it wasn't until he explained it that I understood what was going on. Like how the Doki was so fast. Rev could have a crit damage value requirement right now. You can just build a non-DPS and make it DPS with Rev. Yeah, maybe that could work. Don't see an issue with that. It's a different tactic. I hope they get new shells that counter Rev instead of nerfing, giving players more team options. As always, Samura, that's your opinion, and I respect it. Even though I disagree. Enough speed. Tiamat and Amber interaction is bugged. I don't think it is, Janlito. Because they nerfed it, or they broke it by accident, and then they fixed it and changed it back. So I don't think it is bugged. If you're talking about the Amber interaction where she comes back and instantly takes a turn. Ah, you don't mean that. You mean the... Oh, never mind, sorry. I'm so far behind chat right now, I'm sorry, guys. Never balancing gachas, because eventually a new OP unit will pop off on the banners. There's another bug outside of that. I already gave him an answer. Yeah, I'm behind chat, sorry, guys. I'm just answering as I'm going down the list. Amber has to remove all buffs and debuffs first, so get rid of all of the bloodshed stacks and then heal her. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird interaction and I don't like it, but apparently that's the way that it's intended to work, Janlito. Right now, it's bugged in a different way where it doesn't take away the heal block and wound. So I feel like they've reversed the way those things should interact, but hey, you know, whatever. I'm not XD. PS Shoddy said 240 was fine to cut on Veronica. That's good to know, to have that value. 5 to 10 crystals in total for 300 crystal lattice box. Bought it 3 days worth of keys. Only lost 190 crystals, Myraz. Jeez. That's actually wild, dude. I feel like you've mega high rolled there. Congratulations. That is an insane gain from 300 crystal boxes. Wow. Path of Gacha. Amber heals before removing the stacks. Yeah, but it seems like that's intended, Janito. Janito, sorry. Because they broke it and then they changed it back. So presumably it's meant to work that way. Viper is a good pick for counter Rev. Sort of. Yeah, sort of. Viper probably won't get to cut. Won't get to counter attack until after like multiple revs have gone off. Depends a bit on RNG. Also, Yelly cleanses his debuff, so it doesn't actually really affect her damage. There's a lot of question marks there. The best counter to Rev is cutting. It's just cutting in between their moves. And Lighthouse. Ready Y just being on the team. Freya has a built-in thing where she pushes her team by a percentage amount based on them gaining buffs. So when you gain Bulwark at the start of a battle, or like Doki's effects and stuff, like Doki's self-buffs, they instantly get pushed forwards by Freya just being on the team. Oh, okay. Is it still free to play if you power creep the other shells? Yeah, it's a tough one. What was the Freya interaction again? Yeah, the Bulwark pushing thing. They pick Freya, Hein, Yelly, Rev. How can I counter this team? I met lots of it. You have to cut them. You have to have enough speed to cut those enemies. You have to cut in between them so you can disrupt them and heal. Also, Lighthouse helps, and Amber can help on some characters. Reason why it doesn't remove the heal block is because they make Amber heal before the removal, so no heals. Yes, I guess that would make sense. So it's one way or the other. Janito. And yeah, I feel like that should be reversed from the way that Amber works. But it isn't. So that's XT. Hello, Maldini. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to your message. Thank you for following, guy. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, that's why heal block works. Yeah, I think it's reversed the way that it should work, in my opinion. But like XD seems to like it that way around. Rev has been in the game from the start. People found a way to abuse it. It's really power creep or people being smart on how they use it. It's not really. I don't know if it's people being smart. Like that interaction is not very hidden. I think like some of the ways that people have come up with to counter Rev have been quite smart. Even that, I don't know if it's that smart. I don't think leaving things in the game that are very, very negative to the lion's share of players is a good idea, Simura. That's why I disagree with your opinion. But again, I do respect your opinion all the same. You know the word abuse is not a good thing. The game has too much content that requires Rev. It will destabilize the game if they remove it, or they will need to rework a lot of content. If they nerf it in PvP, they don't necessarily have to nerf it in PvE. But once again, I don't mean to panic anyone. I'm not saying that they are going to nerf Rev. I'm not even saying that they should nerf Rev. I'm saying that they might nerf Rev. It might be something that happens at the end of the season. Who knows if it's going to be true. ONG Zeus, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it a lot. I don't want to panic anyone. I don't want to stir drama. I don't want to make loads of fuss about anything. We're just trying to discuss, like, just carefully, just congenially, you know, what might happen, or what could happen, or what they could do. It's all perspective. It's not, none of it is cemented, none of it is concreted, none of it is saying, you know, they should do this, you know. How probable are Didding nerfs? I'd be shocked if they nerf Didding. If they nerf Didding, they are barking so far up the wrong fucking tree. I don't know what is wrong with their heads. I will be going nuts if I see Ditting nerfs. Like, what the hell are they doing if they nerf Didding? Didding is both a necessary thing for if you don't get an SSR damage dealer so that your account can function just in the game at all, and he gets outscaled by most of the SSR damage dealers. Like, I don't see Didding then getting nerfed, and if they do, they are mad. I could see them nerfing, like, for PvE, if they're really worried about, like, PvE balance, I can see them nerfing Vice, because Vice breaks their bosses. Like, Vice is actually a broken unit. I can see them nerfing Viper, but not really just for PvE. Like, he's very, very good in PvE, but he's also very, very good in PvP. He probably does too much. His kit is probably convoluted. aside from that, I can't see them nerfing much. Like, that is PvE focused. Maybe Kazuo. Like, Kazuo's 2-turn sleep is way too much in PvP. But in PvE... yeah, it's broken. Like, it actually breaks encounters in PvE in a similar way that Vice does. So, again, it's probably too much. And if bosses are designed with that in mind, then heaven help them in terms of boss design. Because what happens if you don't have that character? You're literally screwed. What if you don't have that built? Like, you're just screwed. Do you know why people try to defend revs? I don't think people are necessarily trying to defend them so much as they're just showing their point of view. Because, like, everyone's point of view is different, and some people just don't see rev as a problem. Especially, like, some of the higher up players, because they are used to the meta being very degenerate in different ways other than rev, and they see people with much more built out rosters that can actually counter rev. They don't see rev as much of a problem. So sometimes it's just a bit of lack of perspective, I think. And it isn't something that's like a personal thing. It's just it's difficult to see things from another person's shoes quite often in life. If it doesn't get changed, the PvP player base will start quitting. I think the player base is gonna start quitting. It depends what you mean by like, what do you mean by PvP player base? Do you mean people who are very, very serious about PvP? Or do you mean just people who play the game but happen to PvP a bit? Because if that's what you mean by PvP player base, then I absolutely agree with you. If you mean like the tryhards, the sweat lords of PvP, I don't think like a rev not getting nerfed will make them stop. Because I think most of the real sweat lord tryhards of PvP have already grown quite accustomed to the rev spamming, and have already developed countermeasures to try to counter it. Sorry for the very long-winded response there. There's almost no chance that they nerf Didding. If they nerf Didding, they're out of their minds. They are actually doolally. They are so out of touch, they're crazy. Vice is probably a lot stronger than the devs thought he'd be. Yeah, he breaks encounters. He breaks most of the game, like 80% of the bosses in the game. He just breaks them, completely breaks them. Even, he can solo bosses. Like, Vice can actually solo a lot of the bosses in the game that are intended to be extremely hard encounters. Because even if he misses every now and again, he has enough health and sustain to actually get through it. Vice is bonkers, like, absolutely insane. As long as he can heal himself enough every turn, which he often can, a fast Vice can solo raid encounters, which is disgusting. Really don't care if Vice breaks the bosses. It's PvE, so it's whatever. The problem is, if Vice is left the way that he is, then that means they have to design PvE around Vice being the way that he is. Similarly with Kazuo. If they're designing encounters around Kazuo and Vice being the way that they are, then that means that they are basically undoable without those characters. And if you don't want to build those characters, you don't like those characters, you can't do the encounters. Thankfully, like, everyone can build Vice. Most people will be able to build Kazuo, so that's nice. But, like, what about all of the people who don't understand that? Like, people coming freshly into the game who don't understand that they need to build this rare unit or need to build this CC, and they get completely stuck and they get frustrated with the game and they don't understand how the hell they're meant to beat an encounter because it's designed around you using Vice to clear it. That, in my opinion, is a massive, massive design issue. Getting one-shots bosses, a lot of things one-shot bosses in this game, if they're built properly. Boss is kind of designed around that already. I don't see how you beat certain any sync or Ember Track bosses without Vice Lock. I think the thing is, those bosses are intended to be killed a long way down the line, but people have thought outside of the box and they have instead cheesed them. This happened very similarly in Sword of Convaleria, XD's previous game. They set up a mode called Tower of Conquest, and it wasn't meant to be cleared for a very, very, very long time. Instead, players thought outside of the box. And would you know it, what do they utilise? Max HP damage. Now you'd think that XD Entertainment would learn from this, and they wouldn't put max HP damage in their game again. But here we are. The only way I'll be fine with Rev is if they implement a pick ban system like in League or Dota. I don't think they're going to be doing that, so yeah, I doubt they're going to be able to. I would love for them to change the way that picks and bans work, but I think they're too heavily invested in that system, and everyone playing the game now is familiar with the system. They're not going to take very well to changes to pick bans. They can't really change it at this point. The problem with Rev is that you need such a wide roster to efficiently counter it. Exactly. You need to put a lot more. Exactly, Cake Cube. You need to put a lot more effort, a huge amount more effort, time, commitment, knowledge, and also potentially money into developing counters for Rev. Thus, for the majority of players, the only way to play is to play with Rev, which makes the meta very dull. It's literally whoever goes first wins. Instantly wins. Solo for 4 hours. Yeah, it's a long solo clear, Audacity, don't get me wrong, but I've seen people do it just for fun. It's possible. Didn't nerf would be the ultimate filter. You'd have half the players next to date. Like, I don't know what they would be doing if they nerfed Didding. I really don't. It would be like one of the... It's either the most ignorant or the most greedy move. One of those two. That I would ever see if they come out at the end of the season. They're like, Ditting needs a nerf. Just so dumb, so short-sighted. Ironically, Shadowrunner, Any-Sync are designed around Vice and Kazuo. You can use Lilith instead of Kazuo, or Kinkel. The global ladder is filled with Liliths, so you can use Lilith instead of Kazuo. You can't really use much instead of Vice. If you don't like the R unit and don't want to use it because of that, I would say just pick another game if that's an issue. Again, blinds. It's not necessarily just that. People coming into the game, like, say you're just playing through the game for fun, you come up against a boss that's designed around you using Vice. You don't know this. You're a casual player. You don't interact with the community in a great way, as a lot of casual players don't. You have no knowledge of how to beat this encounter. You're like, this encounter is absolutely impossible. What the hell do I do? That is a mega feels bad, and that will put off a huge amount of people if encounters are designed around having safe ice. Thank you for following, Arias. Really appreciate it. Very kind of you. All DPS should have additional 7.5k HP base. Sure, why not? Just nerf Lily and Ditting, stonks will go down. The chance of them nerfing Lily, I would say, is next to none. Everyone with Lily would like go absolutely fucking ballistic because so many people have re-rolled for Lily, have invested so much time and effort into Lily because everyone knew that Lily is so broken. Lily is like the most hyped character in the game. If you ask anyone who the best character in the game is, 99.9% of people, probably more, gonna tell you Lily. And that is actually, ironically, the reason why she can't be nerfed, because so many people have chased her. People will go insane. You need to nerf. He's over-tuned as well as the others that you listed. Ditting. Blinds. I don't think Ditting really does anything that, say, Yelly or Rosa or Giada in a lot of situations can do. Also, huge difference here. He's not a negative play experience because he doesn't fuck you up in PvP. And he doesn't make content unbelievably easy. He is just a cheaper alternative to the much rarer characters. Messiah also can do very similar things at very high build level. As can Chloros on a lot of bosses. There are plenty of alternatives to Ditting. It's just that Ditting is the most freely available. Have on DPS. Yeah, it must have been joking. I think it was a joke, Audacity. Can't check the leaderboard and look which teams were used. New says here, that's no minimum. I guess that's true, Blinds. Yes, I guess that's fair. Piss off those Lily owners. Sarah, the spiked queen of every game that she plays. Ditting. Yeah, I can't. I have to disagree, Blinds. I'm really sorry, man. I have to disagree. I respect your opinion, but I wholeheartedly disagree. Wales spent thousands on the permanent banner to get Lily. Lily alone probably funded their whole game. I think the amount of uproar there would be if they nerfed Lily would be unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And while there are plenty of people in the game who don't have Lily, and I personally wouldn't mind seeing Lily get nerfed. I don't really care. It doesn't make any difference to me. The amount of investment, the amount of time, even just re-rolling people spent to get Lily. Like, people re-rolled for like 5 days. Ignore the money commitment here. Think of the people who re-rolled for 5 days to get Lily because everyone told them your account is bricked if you don't have Lily. Like, how pissed those people will be. Thank you, Magical Lad, Magical Addy. I really appreciate it. Thanks for following. Spent $2 for Lily. You're in the hole. Question to you. Do you priority farm on shell first or module first? I only farm modules during 2 times. I only farm shell during 1 times. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't read your full message. I'm so sorry. I'm gasping for air here. Priority farming on shell first or module first if you are able to farm hell level only. I would make sure your shells are maxed out. Regardless of what you should farm. What you are trying to prioritize is the ability to get more powerful. Don't worry about how efficient your resources that you're spending are being. That is not the important part. The important part is that at whatever cost, you get stronger so that you are able to tackle the stronger levels. Don't worry about the efficiency of what you're clearing. Worry about the importance of the materials that you're getting. So if you need to up your shells, and they are probably the most important thing in the game to up, if all of your shells aren't 40 and awakened on the characters that you're using, that is your absolute priority. Before anything else, you are stunting yourself massively if you don't do that. Modules, really, at that point, you're probably just looking to hit set bonuses. You're not really looking for specific items, so if you have decent enough set bonuses on your characters, you probably don't need to push your modules that much. Shells are much more important than modules as long as you are hitting your correct set bonuses. Even then, they're probably more important than modules, to be honest. All you need is your primary set bonus at like kind of hellish levels. If you have your, like, whatever your primary DPS module is maxed out, your 12 in your Onslaught or your Fury or whatever, then you are probably doing fine in terms of modules. Just hit Lily on server 4. It was a pain when every single top 200 defense was her. Yeah, I bet. I bet, loser. I've been yapping for God knows how long. But I have caught up with chat. Right. What are we doing here? We should have been queuing Nico Nana all through this. $17 mil Etheria coins. Yeah, I won't be using that until we have 2 times again. Probably do name guy. Because I don't farm modules in between 2 times. Or when I need to build a character. We noticed a high usage of didding in lower level PvP and have just been according. Hey, look, if didding is a terror in low level PvP, and that is where the majority of, or you know, low mid level PvP, and that is the majority of where players are, then by the same logic that I used before, yeah, maybe didding should be nerfed. Hopefully just in PvP though. Didding right now is a necessity for accounts that don't have an SSR DPS. You haven't been able to get one. And that is a lot of players. Like, a lot of players really rely on didding to be able to get any kind of clear in this game. Because again, dupes are so important as well. Didding is the only like reliable DPS for a lot of people because it's much easier to get dupes on ditting. So he is going to outperform, like a ditting is going to probably outperform a 5 discipline didding is going to outperform most 0 discipline yellies in a lot of PvE situations. Can I show my yelly? Yep, sure. Because dupes are a lot more powerful than people let on. Leave Didding alone. He does no harm. He does very little harm. He's a great character. He's just a great character. I don't see what he does as being OP. He's just the most accessible of the characters that can do those things, and so dominates most of the boards. He's also only really super powerful with Lily, so anyone without Lily gets a much more neutered version of Didding. Sorry, Yelly, wasn't it? You wanted to see. Here is Yelly. Most of the RGB DPS aren't even reliable for early mid-game progression. No, because they're hard to lattice. Is a full dupe Didding better than Yelly? A full dupe Didding in some situations may well be better than a zero dupe Yelly. Yes, it's definitely possible. Not in every situation, but in some. This is her shell. But I haven't seen anyone else running Law of Silence Yelly, so I wouldn't copy this. I'd probably get a revelation on her. Welcome to the Bloodbath Yelly family. Oh, I've been Bloodbath on Yelly for ages now. That's the ages and ages and ages. Since the 2 times, right? I guess it's only a week. It feels like much longer. I lose track of time. Oh, you're Kake Akori! Cake! Or is it Kake? Is it Kake Akori? Kake or Cake? Cake. It's actually Cake. Yeah, I wasn't really sure. Yeah, I played you on ladder the other day. I was like, oh god, this guy's gonna dominate me. Because I saw you playing in the tournament. And you did. You absolutely wiped the floor with me, unsurprisingly. You're a beast, dude. Keep on keeping on, you know? You're an absolute monster. Yeah, it was a game at least. Like, we had a game. It wasn't that close, but it was like a game where I got to take part. I got to play the game. It was a fun game. I already had my revelation, Yelly. I thought your Bloodbath Law of Silence combo was cool though. Yeah, like I get a lot of mileage out of this. She wins me a lot of games in PvP. I have a very limited DPS pool in PvP because I don't have Tiamat, I don't have Rahu, I don't have Lilith. Like, I'm missing 3 of the big turn 2ers. So I've had to get a little inventive with the DPS that I use. My Hoyun is tooled toward, isn't just tooled towards Rev because I have to pick her in turn 2 matchups. So I can't do the like bulwark thing where she's just a Rev counter. And my Yelly is tooled towards all comers as well. So she has to sit there and just live Rev bursts. And then the Holden has probably a bit more damage than most Holdens do. And that's the only way that I can operate in that. I'm genuinely looking to build Victor. Like, I might end up building Victor, and I'm working on building Born. I'm working on getting the lattices for Born. She's fun. It's fun. Like, and as per usual, when you do something that's a bit outside the meta, it just takes a lot of people off guard. Like, nobody knows how tanky Law of Silence Bloodbath Yelly is. And she's, like, literally the tankiest member on your team if they can't dispel the Law of Silence. So as long as you take out a debuffer, sorry, a dispeller, then you're good. New code is 10 pulls. Sobo. 10 pulls. There you go. It's the bottom one. Thoughts on Hellkid? I haven't seen him used. Like, at all. I feel like he's on the fringes of the meta. I feel like he could be good, but I haven't really seen anyone break him yet. Max Dupe Hellkid, man. Wow. Max Dupe Hellkid. Jeez. Like, he gets a lot of benefit from being Max Dupe because he's kind of like a bruiser and he's getting a shitload of shielding off of the attack. So maybe you could try him. Yeah, if CC teams rise, then he's probably quite powerful. He'll have to be quite fast, though. Hellkid is another character that I'm very interested in, but unfortunately another character that I just don't own. If I had Hellkid, I probably would have built him by now. He would be on my list to build. So excited for Hellkid following the beta. Yeah, indeed. I don't know if it's just because not a lot of people have built him because he's not very, like, tailored towards a specific thing. I'm not sure. He's a very like all-rounder character. He's very good. He's like good at a lot of things, but not like really good at anything. Because even his CC immunity, it's based entirely off of those shields, and the shields are dispellable. And a lot of CC comps pack like multiple dispellers, so it's all like kind of a little bit awkward. But I like him. I like all-rounded units. I like kind of jack of all tradesy units. I'm so glad you recommend I build Sanya. She's so good. Oh my god, Audacity, Sanya. Sanya, my goddess. Sanya has carried me through every fucking map in the entire game. I really do mean it, like every map in the game. Sanya has got me there. The things I could do without Sanya, I could list them on one hand. When I have to do, even when I have to do this, even when I have to do Dreamscape, right, without Sanya, like, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. When I have to do, like, Red Dreamscape without Sanya, I'm like, damn. Shit. How do I win this without Sanya? Sanya could maybe use a nerf. Like, after having played with her as much as I have, maybe Sanya could use a nerf. Honestly, Tweshry. I don't know. Her healing's bogus. She's really, really cracked. But I hope not. I don't know if she's, like, broken enough. I think maybe she's just very good. Yeah, maybe they could make the revive longer. I don't know. It's possible. It's definitely possible. We need green. With our last key. Yeah, her heals are huge. Her bombs are like absolutely crazy. But she still isn't picked like an awful lot, it would seem. Even at the higher ranks, and definitely not at the lower ranks. So I feel like she'll probably evade anything, if indeed there are like nerfs. She does get picked a bit here and there. She's definitely one of the healers on people's radar, but often defaults to Ling Lo. Like, Ling Lo is usually the chase. Sanya only comes out as an afterthought usually. You have like 10 keys for this event. I'm so lazy in doing it. There are a lot of rewards locked behind it, Alistair, but I wouldn't do anything that you're not having fun doing. At the end of the day, the most precious resource that you or anyone else has is time. So if you have things that you can do that are better with your time than playing Etheria Restart, then I would strongly suggest that you do them. I'd encourage it. I'm doing it, just not right now. No, I'm with you. 4 healers built. I have, my Mia is actually like soft built now. She probably needs lattices on her one, but apart from that, she's like actually usable. Get a job, dude. You're playing a dead game, dude. I would love to get a job. Unfortunately, my circumstances mean that I have to work from home. And getting a job where I live, where you work from home, very, very difficult. If only. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I've unfortunately lost my job to AI, which is the reason I'm doing this in the first place. Working right now? Nah, I don't know. I don't know if I would call this working. Hi, just joined the stream. Is it recommended to redeem the gem boxes instead of the perfect lattices? That entirely depends on your account investment, i.e. how much you're spending on the game, and also how many gems that you currently have. Sure, if your account is of higher investment, then you should probably be just grabbing all the lattice boxes without really a second thought. If you're more on the lower end of the spectrum, where you're sort of in the free-to-play or low-spender kind of area, then you're almost certainly going to be wanting to get... If your gem supply is very low, then you're probably going to be looking at getting gem boxes. Otherwise, you probably still want the lattice boxes. Yeah, we don't say spending it. Sorry, gang, sorry. I do love the new term. AI is taking a lot of jobs. Yeah, AI is coming for most jobs. The safest jobs right now are trade skill jobs. I am too old, and I'm too old to take up to learn trade skill jobs at this point in my life, and I can't anyway because I have to look after my mum. So I don't have much of a choice in that respect. I could probably find something more stable than this, but I also need to do something that I can stay sane while doing. And I did search for other jobs, other possibilities before I started doing this. I just started doing this with the idea that I would try to do this. I started almost a year ago now. I'd start doing this with the intention to, you know, just kind of do it to give me something to do, to keep myself focused, keep myself organized, and to stop myself from getting depressed. And I never really expected to get, even, you know, as I'm not saying that I'm big by any means, but even as big as I am right now, because I'm still tiny, like still tiny. I never expected to get like anywhere near. So I feel very blessed and very privileged that I could even kind of get this far. I don't necessarily think that I will get further. Just have to wait and see. I think here we had 2 chests already. We had 2 chests already. So this is 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 500, which is more than this. It's too late to grab this. As a gigolo, my job is also threatened by AI. I have no doubt of that at all. Why is it not on the title? Wait, why is what not on the title, Tweshry? Sorry. Account value. I had to take it off because I had to make room for the pool value thing. I'm sorry, Tweshry. I'm sorry. I can maybe shorten it and put it back on there. The lattice box feels like a scam. It's not really a scam if you're only using your free keys to get the lattice boxes. Remember how precious lattice shards are. But it depends entirely on whether you are low on gems, whether you need gems or not. If you don't need gems, then the lattices are probably better to get. The gem boxes can be vastly RNG as well. I've opened 12 keys worth of boxes before and only got about 600 gems, just under 600 gems, which is losing like about 70% of the gems that you would spend on the keys. So the payback can be very, very small from those boxes. There is no guarantee on the gem boxes any more than there is on the lattice boxes. They're all kind of just a gambling scam in that respect. Mio, thank you for following. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, AI is breaking into lots of sectors. It's going to come for a lot of people. Quite significant, I don't know about that. But I'm trying my best. Just about being here. That's all I can do. Just have to be here. It's the greatest strength that I bring. The brain damage that lets me stream for like 12 plus hours a day. We need to kill this. We might not be able to do this actually with this team. The Silence is going to passive silence both Sanya and Yelly. Oh, actually, at least Yelly will cleanse it. Limbus Yeah, Limbus tomorrow. Dr. Frankenstein. Should be tomorrow. Just want to advertise the new unit, LD, a week in advance. I want to know if I can save my lattice or not. Yeah, I don't know. I imagine they'll do it the same way that they've always done, which is what, like in the few days leading up to it, like 2 days before they'll spoil his abilities. So unfortunately, we probably won't know till then. It's not really caring about gems once I stop refreshing. I currently have a pretty wide roster of unbuilt units, so I'm subconsciously taking lattice wherever you can. Yeah, in this game you need lattices so much you'd have to scrounge them wherever you can get them. Unfortunately, that's a sad reality of things. Even with the release schedule being at 3 weeks, we don't get anywhere near enough lattices to build a unit in 3 weeks. That's still more than a month's worth of lattices for someone who isn't buying lattices from the shop. Thank you, Luden. Really appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good day. The drop should be on in about 30 minutes, by the way. Just over 30 minutes. I'm going to guess that unit that's coming up is either going to be a bruiser or it's going to be a support. By the way he looks, you probably think bruiser. Assuming that it is that character. Yelly isn't a real bruiser now. Yelly can't really bruise. She's a fake bruiser. I mean, she's not even really trying to be a bruiser. You just put Bloodbath on her and she kind of bruises. Kind of the power of Bloodbath. I think that if the LD is a bruiser, I might skip him. I am not super sold on non-dupe DPS bruisers. I seriously think that people are underestimating how powerful the dupes are and how much a gap there is between dupes and no dupes. I think like supports with no dupes, fine, perfectly fine. But I'm not so sure about like bruisers, especially bruisers. I say bruisers even more than DPS. So if it is an LD bruiser, I might actually skip. Even the early dupes, don't underestimate how much the early dupes do. Like the 10% you get from the first 3 dupes, that is a crazy amount of stats, especially for a bruiser where they're using all of those stats. That is base stats. They get multiplied by everything that you're adding. Exactly, Audacity. Yeah, exactly. So I think I'm probably going to stray away from LD damage dealers and bruisers. Like, we got blessed. We got fucking blessed out the wazoo with Yelly. We've used up all of our fucking account luck on Yelly, basically. And I think from now on, LD damage dealers and probably, sadly, bruisers might actually be off the table. And I just have to save for supports, because I'm not going to be able to pull every LD anyway, I'm pretty sure. From the LD income, it would seem. Almost there for the dupes. It's still a number more clears. 7 lattice boxes. Oh, we actually got 2 fragments. That's pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. We are starting to look a little anemic on the old gems. I don't have Doki Doki built yet, Exert, but she is on a short list of things I need to build. I really need to build another DPS first. I need to build Born because my DPS roster is so narrow. And then I'll be building Doki Doki. Just purchased all 300 lattice boxes and got a total of 42 fragments. The batch of 50 boxes varied between 1 and 9. Wow, I think you got actually seriously screwed there, Lars. Sorry to say. From what I've heard from other people and what I've kind of data I've extrapolated from other people's reports, that seems like you got pretty fucking shafted. I think from what I've seen, the average is probably about 1 in every 5 boxes. It's something around there. Maybe a bit less than that, actually. Maybe a little bit less than that. Yeah, in fact, it must be less than that. Yeah, it must be less than that, sorry. It's somewhere between 1 in 5 and 1 in 10. For everything we have. Yeah, you can't look at small samples, in fact. Has anyone done 300 boxes for Crystal? 300 boxes? Do you mean, has anyone exchanged for crystals? I have, Blue Dragon. Uma Musume, I already played Uma Musume for about 5 hours. Dr. Frankenstein, it's not my kind of game. I don't really like management sims. And although the races are kind of cool and hype, the management sim aspect of it just isn't fun for me. I don't have any fun with it whatsoever. Doki week 1, she's amazing. Yeah, she's a fantastic unit. If I had spent my lattices differently and I had lattices into Doki instead, I think I would be in a better spot. But unfortunately, where I'm sitting right now, I need to get another DPS up and running because that shafts me a lot more often than not having Doki. How much did I get from it? The average, from my experience and a couple of other people's, seems to be you get roughly, and I do mean this very, very loosely because the variance is massive, you lose roughly half of your gems on a key. I would say the average is roughly 150 gems back on a 300 key, but there's on a 300 gem investment, but there's so much RNG involved. Please don't take that as a gospel figure. I hate this game. Is it only you? It is definitely not only you, Twerdox. There are plenty of people who hate this game. You are not alone. This game has rubbed a lot of people up the wrong way. I too hate Etheria. The RNG is insane in this game. They seem to think that everyone wants a casino in their home and that casino should be Etheria Restart. And no matter how much feedback they get to the contrary, they just double down over and over again. You only use 3 keys, sure. You're gonna do all keys for crystal exchange. Sure, good luck. Let me know how it goes, Blue Dragon. But yeah, you're not alone at all. And I'm not going to sit here and say that this game is perfect by any means. This game is flawed in many ways. Flawed in many, many, many ways. I'd say the greatest flaw is the company behind it. However, I still find it fun. And I think there are aspects of this game, particularly the PvP, which can be extremely fun. Can I share my Sanya build? I can absolutely share my Sanya build with you, Asaki. I will do so right after this. Don't spend, play is free to play, and then you will find it quite good. Maybe. Some people enjoy the game a lot more because they spend on it. Some people like to spend in small amounts, some people like to spend in large amounts. It's different for every person. It's a system that's between the gameplay. Yeah, it's everything surrounding the core gameplay that is the problem. Everything that they tack on, it detracts from the core gameplay. If the game was just kill bosses, get loot, gear up your guys, choose which shells and shit you want, jump into PvP, then I think, for me, the game would be a lot better. We finally found a Bloodbath Lighthouse. Dear God, we finally found one. It's not a bad one either. That is great. That's great. Yeah, an actual flexible one. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to show you. Sonya. I got caught up in the moment. A second. Old man memory at work. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's still really good. I'm not looking for perfect shells. Perfect shells are like near impossible to chase in this game. I'm looking for good enough shells that I can use. And I think I want to run my Obol and my Kazuo probably on Lighthouse, so that they can cut against Revelation, but so that also when they're being targeted, which is quite often because they're usually threats, that they get that boost and they're difficult to deal with. And that is going to be perfect for either of them, really. Probably Kazuo. Sorry, Sonya, guys. Thank you very much for following Abt. I really appreciate it. Sonya, this is Sonya. This is my pride and joy. She carries me through the entire game. She's everything to me. She's my queen. All hail Sonya. All hail Queen Sonya. I would be lost in this game without her. It would feel impossible to play this game without her. Oh god, yes, her S1 is fucking incredible. All of her prowess is insane. It's all absolutely insane. This makes her res actually usable. This increases her healing, her overall healing massively. This is what lets her top people from no HP to max. And this just lets her act and cut loads more. It takes her from 10% turn meter cheat to 30%. She's fucking insane, but you need to invest her. You need to push her as hard as you can. The stronger you make her, she's like a healer hyper carry. The more you invest into her, the stronger she will be, the more you'll be able to use her on. And eventually she just dominates everything. You're now the Sonya main, no longer you. That's fair, man. I'd rather share the love. I'd rather share the Sonya love. Preach the word of Sonya. That only warms my heart, Audacity. How do you have infinite HP? It is Cure. I've got HP subs on quite a few of these pieces, which is helping. And also, she has 30% on her shell here. So she is... You can get a little bit more HP than this if you have really min-max gear, but this is on the upper end. I'm sure you can get up to like 56, 57k. Especially if you use like Wellspring or something, you can push up past 60k. So for PvE, you could probably like change the Bloodbath out for Wellspring or something if you wanted to. Why not run Wellspring? Oh my god, Alistair. Cure is cracked. Never, ever run Wellspring over Cure. You have to keep in mind that those percentage bonuses like this, they work off of your base stats. So if you have HP plus 25%, you are gaining, what, like 3.25, 3,250 HP. Instead of that, for Cure, you're gaining 25% healing. So like... Your HP, that little bit of extra HP, that is going to give you, what is it, 80... It's like 16%, right? Let's work this out. It's 14% of 3,250. which is about 550. In comparison, the 25% healing is going to go on top of the about 15k that you heal, maybe slightly more that you heal depending on your gear. So 25% times 15k is what? 33,750? So you're getting about like 8 times the healing from this 25% than you would from the 15% extra HP. The cure is cracked. It's her best matrix by a long way. It's so powerful. Can we see Yelly too? Sure. This is Yelly. Sandra's hella tanky. Yeah, she's really, really hard to kill. In PvP, you want Bulwark. I absolutely disagree, Audacity. I don't think you're picking Sanya into things that that you should be doing. Like, you should be like... You want to pick Ling Lo or Doki into those things. I don't think Sanya does enough in terms of cleanses. You can't target your cleanses. You don't cleanse your whole team. I don't actually like Bulwark on Sanya at all. I've played with it. I'd rather have more healing. I'd rather just burst more healing. She's great into revs. She's so fantastic into revs. If you're picking Sanya and Sanya's your only healer into Icebox, you're dead. You're fucked anyway. Doesn't matter if you're Bulwark or not. You're fucked. If you don't have a cleanser other than Sanya, you're probably done. It's just not enough. They're too fast. Tends to heal enough in PvP for you. She doesn't for me without the cure. Maybe my units have more HP than yours or something. But for her to complete heal my units, maybe your gear's better on your Sanya, I don't know. For her to complete heal my units, I need the extra 25% Audacity. Your mileage may vary. Her shell is this. But again, I would generally use Revelation. Like most people should use Revelation. What's Fuchi's best shell? The one that I've seen most often is Alicorn. Alicorn is the most common shell I've seen. I have seen her on Lighthouse as well. Lighthouse is good into Rev. But if she is facing anything that can CC her not getting a turn is awful. If she can't take a turn, she can't get her Moonlit Veil up, and then she does absolutely nothing. This is my Rengo team. If that was what I was showing before, then yes. I'll go back to Rengo in a second so you can have a look. Trance Music. What is your current strat versus CC if you're not running Bulwark? I get absolutely fucked by CC cold build, and it doesn't matter if I'm on Bulwark on Sanya. It makes no difference. My choice right now is to get Ling Lo. If I don't get Ling Lo, I'm done. My game is over. I cannot win against them. I just don't have the build diversity to handle everything right now. It's not possible. Comment was for Sanya. Is this PvP build? His comment was for Sanya. Bulwark? Bulwark was for Sanya? Sorry, Chief Squid. I'm missing the context. Do I have a Valerian build? This is my current Valerian build, but this is not where I want to be with Valerian. I want Valerian on Bloodbath Time Weave, but trying to get a shell for that is a nightmare. This is what my Valerian looks like right now. She's perfectly fine, but she needs Bloodbath for PvP really badly. But I don't want to move her off of Time Weave because it's so good for PvE. We have around similar gear units. She heals your Tiamat for around 50%. Yeah, she heals... Like, I want her to be able to bomb up my low HP units to max. And because I don't have... Like, for instance, I'm using Yelly, right? As one of my mainstay DPS. And I'm using Holden as one of my mainstay DPS. And I'm using Hoyin as my mainstay DPS. All of those are actually squishies. They're not bruisers. So when she heals them, I need her to top them to full. And I need Cure to be able to do that. So maybe that makes a bit more sense, Audacity, as to why I need that. All of my win conditions are much squishier. And I just need them to get all of their health back if they're going to survive anything. 12-minute manual union boss. Ugh. Bloodbath, Wellspring, Ether Plague, Gigabyte. Valerian. That probably works fine, yeah. Alicorn with Strive is so good on healers. Alicorn is great into the ice boxes. Alicorn is unfortunately completely useless into Rev, so it's a bit of a cooled shot trying to take Alicorn onto healers. A bit too much of a cooled shot for me. Snorlax. Can you explain how Synergy passive works? Synergy works in that when you heal, it puts a stack of final damage up onto the target. And it can stack up to 5 times. Get very low HP. She easily tops them off. She doesn't for me, Audacity. Not without Kia. It gives you more damage if you heal or shield, right? Correct. Yeah, every time you heal or shield on a target when you have Synergy, you will give them 1 stack of damage. Yeah, I don't know, Audacity. I can only say I know. With the Kia, she heals for about 19-20k on a low HP target. Like, for instance, when Hoyun's popped, she will top Hoyun for about 19-20k when she heals her. And that is considerably less without Kia. It's down around the 16.5 kind of region. Can you show Holden? Sure, I can absolutely show Holden. This is where my Holden is right now. He is just over the 2.5 cap. The 3.5 threshold. So he's getting 70% counterattack and 35% damage. His gear is like quite engineered to reach that point. Right now I have him on defense bonus crit because of trying to hit this threshold. But arguably he should be on crit damage over one of the defenses. I don't personally feel like that's worth losing the consistency of both him being tankier and the counter-attack value. I think Holden is best played around his breakpoints. This is a shell. This could probably be Lighthouse, but I don't have a fitting Lighthouse. It's ER drops. If it does, I have a perfect. It works with Tiamat. I have no idea. Probably, guys. Tiamat uses the synergy work with Tiamat. I can only assume it does. If is she healing herself? She's shielding her allies. It works with her shield. Yeah, just her ST, right? I don't think she gets I don't think she gets any other stacks. It will stack very, very slowly. It's not great for her. She'd rather have damage, I would assume. Yeah, you can use odd damage indeed. Holden is 555. Yeah, he's one of my most built units. Almost all my lattices are in Holden, Hoyun, Yelly, my DPS, essentially. Shields everyone and when she transforms. Oh yeah, she heals herself when she transforms as well. She gets a stack on that. It's very slow stacking, and yeah, she probably just wants odd damage, but she would give the damage to other people, I guess. If you have more DPS on your team, which would be a bit weird for Tiamat. I guess there's that. Right, this is Rengo. This is my Rengo clear. The important characters here are Sanya and Viper. Sanya and Viper are what make this 100% clear. This is negotiable. Ideally, you want Yelly. She doesn't need to be on Bloodbath. She doesn't need to be on Law of Silence. But it helps. But yeah, she doesn't need it as long as you've got a stack Shania to heal you up. This does not need to be Lily. This can be any pusher. Lily makes it the quickest out of any of the pushers I've tried. But it isn't necessarily the only option. I have cleared this with Chiaki. I have cleared this with Fuchu. How much refresh today for the key? I refreshed for 6 keys today, as I have every day Monofel. Today we got much luckier with the gem. We only lost about 400 gems, 480 gems, which was way better than the last 2 days. The average right now is sitting at about 50% gem loss. And I've tuckered myself out. I've just been yapping. I've just been yapping for like 3 hours. Like non-stop. Dear God. Imagine having to listen to that. You finished yet the Dreamweaver guide where we need to clear all colour for Abyss? But I did, yeah. Today I finally got my red legendary clear on a fell. It seems like that is another RNG fest to try to get that done. Horrendous, just terrible design. Ruffles Stompers, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. Thank you for following. Thank you for subbing. That's unbelievably kind. It makes a huge amount of difference to me, and it means a lot to me. Thank you. I really, really do mean it. Thank you. Could have played so much Limbus instead of that, yeah. Maybe I would have been yapping on Limbus too. Aritems. No, I would have been concentrating on the story. I would have been like... It's fine, we'll have Limbus next week. What build on Viper? My Viper's currently on Bloodbath, Stride, Etherplate. He is on a gigabyte, as you can see. Where am I on Limbus? I've just finished Canto 2. I need to clear through the Mirror World things for the week, as I think that Monday might be the only day that I really get a chance to do it properly. Because I've got to have short stream on Tuesday because of Pathfinder. Then Wednesday's Monsters and Memories alpha test launch, which I would really, really, really like to play. And I don't know after Thursday. Thursday will be like patch day for Wizardry and Etheria. And then maybe Friday after that might be the next day that I can play Limbus. Shit, I didn't even look at the shell we got. I just skipped through. I think it was one of the bars. I mean, Limbus Cold Turkey. Me too, dude. I've dreamt about Limbus Company the last 2 nights. I've woken up thinking about the sin colours. So I've dreamt of Limbus Company both last night. Both of the last 2 nights. I'm hooked. But I'm in no rush because I know like the story's not going anywhere and I'm not competing with anyone. EOS before year and Etheria Restart? What's that, Mr. Ducky Muffin? Sorry? Thank you, G-Tray. I really appreciate the follow. It's very kind of you. EOS before a year and Etheria... Oh, you mean Etheria Restart is going to EOS before the year end? No, it won't. Not even a chance. XD do not EOS their games. Trust. Yep, they're wrong. They are wrong. XD do not EOS their games. They bleed them brutally and mercilessly. But they do not EOS their games. Torchlight Infinite and Eternal Ragnarok Eternal Love are still running even. They've been out for years. They are not profitable and they still just bleed the shit out of them. And yeah, SOC is still around and going to release a new expansion next week and nobody plays it anymore, so Etheria will be around forever. There you go. See, it's not just me. Sarah still plays Convalaria. Can you RCM me about Viper and Born? I don't know what RCM means. Do you want me to show you their builds? G-Tray? Recommend me. About Viper and Born. Born is a very difficult one. Born uses all sorts of crazy shit. I literally couldn't tell you what's best on Born. I've seen him build it in so many different ways. He just uses so many different things. Like he can use about 10 different shells, and he uses a load of different things off of the shell. Apparently, people were saying that a lot of people are currently running him on Dark Moon, but I actually don't really know why. Viper, Bloodbath is the important thing on him. And that's the kind of non-negotiable thing on Viper. Outside of that, again, he's a very versatile character. I've seen him run with a lot of shells. Just need to keep him defensive. So unfortunately there, you've picked two characters that are not like simple builds. You have to like tailor it to whatever your team needs. Bulwark Onslaught count seems reasonable. E7 clears Etheria Restart. I've never played E7, so I can't really comment. Can't make money off a dead game. Their overheads for these games are surprisingly low. Most of the budget that goes into these games is not actually into the game itself, it's into the advertising. So all they'll do is they'll pull the advertising and then they'll churn out repeatable content which costs them basically nothing, and they're just paying for server costs. The new characters they'll voice very, very simply and easily because they're inundated with voice actors in their region. They don't have to worry about English voices, and the designs are going to be largely AI based. Why does Viper need Bloodbath? Because everything in PvP needs Bloodbath. So unless you're running your Viper for only PvE, you are going to need Bloodbath on your Viper. And honestly, Bloodbath helps it quite a lot in PvE too. Bloodbath helps a lot of things in PvE. Bloodbath's just a crazy, crazy matrix. Watching my Yelly is unironically giving you FOMO. I'm really sorry about that, man. I actually really hate how sometimes when I'm streaming gachas, it's giving people FOMO and it's making them feel bad. I don't aim to make anyone feel bad, and I'm very, very sorry if it's genuinely giving you FOMO. Yeah, no worries, Kylie. They're already repeating events, which means they don't care or they don't have new content ready. They've just released a new event, but the new event arguably is quite lazy. I think it's quite obvious that they want us to spend a lot of time in the game. Probably for their App Store numbers. But that is mere speculation. $657 summons, still no 5. Of all that, so I had a similar experience with Dyna. I went over 1,000 summons before I saw a Dyna. However, missing Viper is a lot worse than missing Dyna. That is savage, and I feel absolutely terrible for you. No Obol. Yeah, that feels awful as well. I can't believe that they don't have like an SR selector or something in the game. Like, I get them not doing it with SSRs, but people being locked out of SRs when SRs are so necessary and so powerful in this game fucking sucks, dude. So I don't own Oboro, but who cares about Oboro? Yeah, like there are some characters it doesn't matter with, and there are some that it really does. Also no Obol. Kylie. I'm sorry. RC76 is superior. RC76 has his moments where he's good, but I wouldn't say he's generically superior to Obol. Still missing one of the Rins. Which one, Sarah? I don't think either of them are like super duper duper important to the average player. Bora will make a comeback, just you wait. So, Bora has one real thing going for her. The bleed mechanic, it stacks up debuffs that don't let up. By the way, this is why Sign is so good. In case anyone was watching, I was only just paying attention to my screen. This is why Sign is so good. We're like practically dead. Sign just reses DPS back up, we win. Yeah, Oboro has the bleed debuff stacks like an infinite number of times. So if ever you get characters or bosses or whatever, like the Nico Nana in the Brawl, where stacking debuffs gets you more damage, Oboro could be very, very, very good for that. And she just stacks up a shitload of stuff. A shitload of debuffs that never go away. That is about the most use I can see for Oboro. Been very slow on my refreshers today. You love Obol. You have him in bulwark speed. He slaps RTA. Yeah, Obol's a beast in RTA, but we were talking about Oboro, not Obol. Maybe might have crossed wires. We were kind of talking about Obol as well before that. What gigabyte am I currently going for? I am looking for. I'm looking for a Time Weave Bloodbath shell. Either it can be an Amber, it can be a Lighthouse, it can be a Artisan, or Valerian. Theoretically, maybe I could use a Wellspring as well, but I feel like the cooldown reduction on it is very, very, very powerful. That is like the main one that I'm kind of focused on at the moment, but I also need some various like bloodbathy, lighthousey somethings for Kazuyo and Obol, who I still need to build. We should get a rain team to work. Anything I can't Inferno in the game. Again, my key here has just been a stacked Sanya. Stacked Sanya and a reasonable Viper. These are the things that I can recommend the most for this encounter. Oboro, Obol, Lily, Lilith, they're already running out of names as well. Yep. They mentioned that this event is supposed to be a step towards helping the silver economy. I believe that the lattices of gems, etc. are all just bonuses we're getting. So I think people are overreacting to the low pulls. I think most of what people are reacting to in this event is the RNG, is how horrible the RNG is. And even in terms of the coin income, like that's not something people are paying a lot of attention to, but even that has a lot of variance to it. So I'm not sure that bit is helped by that either. Now, that said, my coins have gone up quite a lot while doing this event, or doing the event. So I guess there's that. Is Viper on Bloodbath? Yeah, Viper is on Bloodbath. I was my carrot. What matrix for speed on Sun? Sun is at like 200 speed. She's on Cure and Bloodbath. Cure, Bloodbath, Evil Guard. Yeah, the Etheria coin seems... You seem to get an amount. But it is variable. It's massively variable. You can get a lot or none. Is this the same run? I literally went to the kitchen and cooked the whole meal. No, I don't think so. It depends when you went to the kitchen and cooked the whole meal. These runs are about maybe 3 minutes long. Copy. That's my point. It's not the silver we're getting is cracked, but they did mention in the interview is that the event is supposed to help with silver. It does. It does help. But yeah, the RNG is still horrible. Yeah, you probably missed too. Twitch drops are paying for the Dreamscape keys. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you. RNG and cost of keys. Yeah, you don't have to buy the keys though, Audacity. The keys do suck. The cost of keys does suck. Sorry, I just got your point. That's what people are complaining about. The RNG and the cost of keys, yeah. I think the problem is the cost of keys is very deceptive. Like it isn't very clear what kind of rewards you're getting for the cost of your key. It's obfuscated, if not entirely hidden, because everything is in random boxes, and even the sigils that you get are based somewhat on the quality of the clear that you get, which again plays back into the RNG. Am I farming something in the background? No auto. Yeah, I'm farming Nico Nana in the background. OMG, please XD. Clear the content, you have to buy the keys, yeah. Also, that's another thing. The event thing that they've got going on. People might not be bothered by it right now, but they will be, I assume. Some people will be. You have to get one of each legendary kill to be able to get past the whole of the quest thing. And it's probably quite likely for someone who isn't refreshing keys, they will get to the end of the event without killing at least one of the bosses. Is Sonya worth building? Fuck yes. She's incredible, Frodo. I was having a problem with keys got scammed with the lattice box. Quite possibly. Myraz, I do think that your gem gain was way above the odds, though, from you buying crystal boxes. Like, way above the odds from all of the other results that we've seen, including my own. It sounds like you barely lost any gems from buying the crystal boxes, which is so far above the odds of everyone else that I've seen and everyone else that I've talked to. So do just keep that in mind. They could have bought a lot of keys if they chased the crystal box. You have bought 18 keys and only lose 190 crystals. Yeah, your odds are insane, dude. Absolutely bonkers. Like, out of this world. High rolls by the looks of things. I haven't seen anyone else who's got anywhere near close to that. The highest other that I've seen was True Evil, who lost about 800 gems in 12 keys, which still is really far above the odds compared to everyone else. So just keep that in mind. Even if I lose 1k to 2k gems, I still take it, bruh. So in 12 keys over the last 2 days, Myraz, I lost, even just in 12 keys, I lost 1,100 gems. Almost 1,200 gems. So you could lose a lot more than that if you're refreshing every day. You could be losing, you know, well over 5k, 6k gems. What am I doing here? You can't finish the achievement unless you max refresh. You can, Lars, you just need to get lucky because it's RNG again. So it's just a matter of waiting until the thing, like, will the legendary pop in the right place? Because it seems to be random every single time where it pops. You still need to get 2 abyss elements. Jesus, Lars. Yeah, people are going to be very upset about that, no doubt. Forced to refresh keys to get my Rahu dupe from the shop. That's well worth it. Yeah, sure. I am on the last step. Are you talking to me, Lars? I'm on the last step, which requires legendary. You are on that step, it doesn't count. Ah, yep, sure, sure. Yeah, if you aren't, you're stuck. Yeah, I agree. The last step is bad as well. Like, both of the steps are bad. You have to get lucky with both, basically. Yeah, I was already filled in when I got to the legendary step. Well, that sounded dirty. Thank you for following Bloodfiend. I appreciate it a great deal. Hope you're having a good day. Will Etheria Final ever be usable as a code? We can only hope. Like, I should probably take it off of there, but at the same time, I feel like we kind of need to leave it for posterity. Hello, Anubius! How are you? Ethernet Rally last stage rewards. Ethernet Rally last stage rewards? Leonardo da Vinci? Hello? Oh, okay, these are your rewards from the last stage. Oh, congrats! Great rewards, well done. Good luck with your SR pool. 1.8k gems for daily refresh. You should be averaging around 200 to 500 gems before buying the keys. And running 6 more runs, let's say you have 300 to 600 gems, you aren't losing that much. You have so many sorts of crystals during the event if these people play smart. Again, Myraz, I do think that your results were over the odds. And I would ask you to keep that in mind. But I do agree with you that people can mitigate it. If they aren't greedy with the lattice boxes, they can take the crystal boxes. The lattice boxes are not a great source of lattice shards anyway compared to the guaranteed lattice shards that you're going to get. They're the real thing that you miss out on, I feel like, if you skip, if you're not refreshing your keys. Because not getting all those lattice shards in the shop, that is really bad. Hi Kitty, how are you? Hello Elmadatu. Excited for today's tournament? Yeah, I'm really excited to see the grand finals. I think those two players are going to be really exciting to watch. The whole bit pick and ban development, I think, will be really, really interesting. Oh my god! We actually got that White Fang after all this time! Man, we've refreshed so many times. We don't need this. We don't really need this anymore. This is when I was still using Messiah. Like, still planning on using Messiah. We finally got this. How long did it take? I'm sure we can find a use for this at some point, though. Yeah, finally the ideal Messiah White Fang. I mean, we can put it on him. We just don't really use Messiah much anymore. It's much better than his like Onslaughty one that he's got going on. I'll have to redo his gear. I can't be bothered right now. Have a look afterwards. Oh yeah, we could use it on Didding as well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm sure I could find a use for it. It's really lucky anyway. Like you can chase that like a perfect shell for a long time and just never get it forever even. There's no guarantee. There's no like shell pity in this game. Worst part of XD events is that people must actually use their brain and make decisions, which the majority of playbase is unable to do. So they just follow their favorite content creator with brain off and align with his beliefs. Yes. I kind of agree with that, but I think that's more insulting than it needs to be to the player base at large. I think I would phrase it this way. Most of the game's player base is casual. Most of the game's player base don't want to have to worry about every minor decision. They want to play the game and have fun, and they want to feel like they're progressing when they're doing so. They don't want to feel like they're getting shafted. I think that is a very reasonable way to feel, even if you are a casual player. This game, maybe arguably purposely, but that's conjecture, whether by design or accident, it misleads people in lots of ways into making very suboptimal decisions because it doesn't guide them very well. And that alienates their player base. Like, the large proportion of their player base. It alienates them. And that is what upsets so many people. That's what gets everyone so mad. And that's what gets a lot of the player base to quit the game. So that is the problem. Yeah, I would agree. And it's a problem for them. It's a problem for XD. It's not a problem for the players. It's a problem for XD. Because they're going to lose all their fucking players if they make players feel bad about playing the game. If Uma Masame for that. Imagine not min-maxing an event. I can't imagine not min-maxing an event. Etheria Consumition. Etheria Consumition. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. It's not a word I commonly see. You need possible account value to clear content. That's true, Copy. Open the event tab and look at the Midsummer Fest event. That must be Uma, right? Event should be brain dead and guarantee all rewards if logged into every day. Simple as that. I do think that it is vastly in the interest of the company to make events easier rather than harder. And if they do have hard content for an event, it should be a minor reward, potentially, that has prestige attached to it, like a leaderboard or whatever. And maybe a very, very minor reward over other people. That is how I would expect to see a successful gacha run. Which alicorn would you choose for Fuchu? Strive, Bloodbath, Colosguard, Strive, Bloodbath, Swift Smite. I think her best might be Swift Rush. Bloodbath with the off-piece not really mattering, but Swift Smite being better because it gives you versatility. But Strive is probably fine too. So Strive, probably Strive, Bloodbath, Swift Smite would be better out of those two. It's not. Can you specify what you are saying isn't GMC? Because I've talked a lot. I don't know the context. Sorry. My guild is kind of dying. Already losing players every week. Yeah, a lot of guilds are. Lavier. Some truth to the players leaving. Players are definitely leaving. We have played against 3 guilds in a row now, all with winning records. You know, max winning records that have bled a lot of players. Players are definitely leaving the game, and it's not just at low levels, it's at high levels as well. There are guilds struggling all over the place. I don't mean that as some kind of doomsaying thing. The honeymoon period has just ended for this game, so a lot of people are going to be leaving. You can see a lot of the content creators have already moved on to other things like Uma, because they're getting more hype than this game now, so they're the logical thing to switch to. There are a lot of people who play gachas that are gacha travelers, you know? But this game has also gone kind of out of its way to alienate people in a lot of different ways, and continues to do so, sadly. It's a paid shop, but it should have been a summer event. Oh, no, it's not, JJ. Sorry, Uma. Right, it's the paid shop, but it should have been... Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you, GMC. I'm with you. Sorry, it took me a while to catch up. It's this thing, right? This shop. Sorry about that, GMC. This thing. Yeah, I'm with you now. I'm with you. I've barely even looked at this page. Reward players for being good. Stop rewarding morons for doing nothing. That is not good design. Sorry, no. While my personal opinion might differ, like, I think just from the case of we need to get players to keep playing the game, that is a terrible, terrible, terrible design philosophy. What do you max on Sanya first? In my opinion, 2, 3, 1 for the average player. 2 maxes out her actual healing done, which is obviously the most important part of her kit. 3 makes her revive actually usable on auto, which, and I think autoing is a very important part of the game, especially with Sanya. So I would max that second. And finally, the S1, maxing that brings it all together because it gets her acting more often. Why is this not an actual event with rewards? Because they couldn't be bothered to make it, I guess. GMC. I don't know. They just make this for a lot of things, don't they? They have shops for literally everything in the game. I reached Mythic in Etheria, but dropped down due to attacks to 3080, but the menu shows Mythic emblems still. I think in Etheria, if you drop down, you keep your rank at Mythic, but I don't know 100%. It might be that you only keep it for a while. Esquivel. It's normal for a gacha to have a peak when they release and then it goes down. Yeah, it's honeymoon period stuff. This game needs skins. Worst summer events. I need Giada in a swimsuit. You're not getting anything other than a palette swap in this game, I'm afraid, Anubius. They've made that very clear. They are not doing skins for their characters. They are doing palette swaps for their characters. Midsummer shop, yeah. Yeah, there's going to be drop-off in any game. JJ Stream has become the venting grounds for any ER frustrations. It's because right now I think we're like the only person streaming ER, right? So everyone who's frustrated or agitated or whatever is coming here. And it's fine, I don't mind talking about it. I just hope that other people aren't getting too pissed off hearing about it. It's not like we have a huge amount to do here anyway. We're kind of done with our dailies. We're just chilling out. I'm more than fine to talk about the game. I don't have any qualms with anyone who feels bad about the game, anyone who feels good about the game. Like, it's good to let it out sometimes. Just as long as you stay respectful and you don't insult anyone in chat, because that will piss me off. I would be very upset if anyone starts insulting people in chat. Every gacha does. Every gacha has a drop-off. Oh, every gacha has a spending event. Right. For those who want to progress their account value, yeah, indeed. It's a spending event. A lot of games do have spending events. It's just, yeah, I guess it's like portrayed in a weird way. In most spending events in games, it's generally like you spend X amount and you get X rewards. For this in particular, it's just saying, look at all these packs I'll show, which somehow feels even worse than like you have spent this much. You have earned these rewards. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's a mental thing. I don't have any real problem with that shop page, by the way. No more than really anything else. But I can't say it's like really doing a lot for the game. When and where do they make it clear? Clear. When and where do they make what clear? Sorry, Anubius. I've lost track. Oh, when and where do they make it clear about skins? Since every skin in the game for characters is just a palette swap, Anubius. So it looks like they either can't or won't make skins for characters. They only make skins for the main character. Yeah, the only skins that they've made that differ from the characters' base skin are the main characters' skins. They put them in different outfits. They don't seem to want to do that for their actual like animuses for some reason. Maybe it's because they can't get the AI to draw the characters in that. I don't know. They only do recolors because of bad code. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of like AI limitation, or maybe it's some kind of engine limitation. I'm not really sure. Etheria crowd kind of scares you. It's like this for any game, Nokia. Honestly, a lot of games get kind of like this. Sorry if anyone's feeling unsettled. You're insulting XD. That is perfectly fine, Velma. You crack on. Just not other people in chat, please. Looks bad to run them without any real other content. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad taste. Yeah, Lars, indeed. Lol, the first time. Can I post a link? Of course you can, GMC. Just nothing that breaks TOS, please. There's no block on links or anything like that. Yeah, just please respect no TOS. I will take a look at that in a second. What shell would you use on Sanya? For me, it's always Gigabyte. I struggle to think of anything I'd rather use other than Gigabyte. I could see if you are playing nothing but Revers all day long, you could use Lighthouse. If you are playing nothing but Iceboxes all day long, like CC comps all day long, you could use Alicorn. But as a general shell usage, I would never use anything other than Gigabyte. If your Sanya is very fast, I know some people do actually have fast Sanyas. I'm not blessed with such a thing. But if you have like a 300 speed Sanya, you can probably get away with using Jackal as well. And it might even end up being faster and more reliable. Now it's just paying out shells. It's just paying out White Fangs. The dam has been opened. God knows we have enough White Fangs now. Characters that AI generated, they can't do skins. It might like genuinely be that. The characters are really obviously AI generated. There's no secret there. They're not even trying to hide it. I do seriously think it might be that they can't get the AI to make a skin which matches all of the animations for the model. So they can only do palette swaps. And that might sound really cynical and really really like negative, but I think that might genuinely be the answer to why they can only do palette swaps. Thank you so much for following CrossLive. Sorry, CrocsLive. Thank you so much for following Rickety Rust. I appreciate it, guys. It means a lot. Thank you. This Reddit post. The summer event is in the Gacha you play. Hold on one second. Spring again. Etheria Restart. Every other gacha game having big events and summer festival. Yeah. I don't know what the events were like in Torchlight and Eternal Love. Ragnarok Eternal M. Eternal Love. But certainly in Silicon Valeria, the events were not very good. Like, most people disliked the events. And they seem to have a similar format to the Etheria ones. So I'm not super surprised. Still number one non-Chloros. I'm using Yelly, Kloss, Freya, Fangus, Dinah. Any theory crafters, any ideas? This is for the Doki boss. Supernova maybe? For what, Huber? If you're talking for Sanya, I would never, ever, ever use Supernova on Sanya. I think it's really wasted. Really wasted healing. She wants to move more. She wants to heal more often, not for more. She already heals for a lot. If you're talking about Sanya's shell, apologies, but crosswise with you. Green boss. Without Chloros. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything that would work better there. I doubt Holden does more damage than either Yelly or Fangus. And there's no other like red DPS other than Chloros. You're going to get the most damage out of Freya, out of Kloss, and out of Dinah. They're like the highest damage characters in the game. So I don't know how else you could increase that. On Sanya, Frodo, Bloodbath, Cure I have on her. You could run her Swift Cure if you wanted to for PvE. You're going to need Bloodbath on her if you want to run her in PvP. Do you miss being excited for the Lang events? Some of the Lang events were cool. Yeah, I think Langrissa ran some pretty darn good events. Langrissa's like cycling events, those game modes, like they were super cool. They were really fun. They were like real game modes, like actual serious game modes. If you look at a game like Nikkei, for instance, their sub-game modes are insane. And then you, like, obviously Langris is a big step down from that, but even still, a lot of those game modes were very different. They were a different style of play. They let you use your units in different ways. And they were interesting. So yeah, when you look at, like, this event, these events, sort of Convalaria's events, and Gachas that are a lot less inspired in that way, it is kind of depressing. I agree with you, Senna. Publicity the game is getting with the sponsors is not countering the bad rep it's getting from the player base. Yes, I agree. Don't have Lily and Kloss. How to defeat this Rengoku Inferno? Sanya and Viper, Journal Major. Those are the secrets for Rengoku Inferno. You want a heavily invested built Sanya and a decently invested built Viper. Then you need a Speedster and a heavy DPS. That is how you beat this encounter reliably. It's nothing to do with Lily or to do with Kloss. Although having Lily really does help. You can use any speedster in her place and it will be relatively as good. It will increase your survivability, in fact, a lot of the pushes, but it will decrease your damage dealt. So it will make it a bit harder because the fight has a bit of a ramping time. I like Fortissimo in PvE for Sanya. If it's working for you, then crack on, Ein. I don't like it personally, but if it's working for you, as with anything in this game, you crack on. That's the most important thing. Find what works for you and use it. Don't listen to anyone else. If anyone tells you you're wrong and it's working for you, then they're being an idiot. Fangus does a lot of damage. Fangus does a crazy amount of damage, dude. Yeah, he pops. Fangus absolutely pops. Show my Sanya build. I will after this, General Major. Considering Supernova on Sanya before, reasoning makes sense. She heals for so much already, yeah. Basically, Huber. So there's not much point. When she's fully built, she bomb heals. You can see here how much she's healing for. So it's just way more important for her to act more often. Like, she just bombs. Absolutely bombs. What's the new temple code? Thank you guys. Show everyone clear the stage using either Lily or Kloss. Can you show Sanya and Viper build? Absolutely. Yep, I use Kloss over Viper, and I can tell you exactly why I use Kloss over Viper. Sorry, I use Viper over Kloss. It's because Kloss's defensive debuffs are not permanent on a mob unless you can kill it very quickly and you're using Codex. Vipers are permanent. Rengo gets attack down and speed down for the entire fight with Viper. So that is massively mitigating his damage spikes, which is allowing the consistency of the clear. That is why Viper is superior here than Kloss, unless you are so super stacked that you are hyper fast clearing this. I will show the builds in a second. For some reason I never like Jackal Guard for PvE or PvP. I feel like Gigabyte is better. Generally we do have units who give speed buff. Why would anyone use Jackal Guard? Jackal Guard is useful for when you do not have a speed buff. It is also very good for the damage in some forms for some characters. It also gives you the turn bump. If a character is already very fast but does not give a speed buff, for instance something like Chiaki the Echo, then the Jackal Guard can end up giving a lot more speed than Gigabyte does, because you're already very, very fast, which means that you're taking more turns than your enemy is anyway. So the faster you are, the better Jackal Guard becomes, and the worse Gigabyte becomes. As is, Gigabyte is giving you less turns overall, and Jackal is giving you more. Hopefully that makes sense. I prefer Gigabyte over Jackal because all of my shit is real slow, just for reference. Most of these codes are past their usage limits. The Scoopy, if you know of any of those codes that are past their usage limits, please tell me which ones aren't and I'll take them off. I've been waiting for someone to tell me, like a new player to come in and tell me. So yeah, please, if any are not working, tell me which ones are not working, I would take them off. Just beat the Doki Inferno with Doki Doki and Fuchu. Zero Lattice, not even level 45. Yeah, sounds about right. They're pretty good. Sanya helping with the silence in this dungeon is huge work. Absolutely. And she doesn't care if she gets silenced either, because all of her kit is functional apart from the revive while she's silenced. You might want to make a Sanya command that links to a screenshot of your Sanya. I don't mind though. It's not like we have loads and loads of things to do on this game. I don't mind showing the Sanya. It gives us something to do. Something to talk about. And I like interacting with stream anyway. It's more fun for people if they have someone talking to them. So this is Sanya. Here she is. She's quite stacked. She's just on HP bonus times 3, of course. And this is her shell. It's nothing super special. Her gear is decent, but not like incredible. She's not like super fast or anything like that. She's just a beast. Most of her speed comes from her S1 and Gigabyte combined. Yeah, Jackal Guard gives direct turn meter indeed. Notice your Yelly is Law. Yes. The Yelly doesn't need to be Law of Silence in that fight. I just use Yelly on Law of Silence for PvP, Journal Major. My Yelly is actually also Bloodbath. And again, you don't need the Bloodbath for that fight. We cleared it with Yelly before she was Bloodbath, before she was Law. So don't think that is necessary for this clear. It isn't at all. My Viper, he's much more basic, to be honest. He's just on the shell. You could use Bloodbath anything here. It really doesn't matter. But I've got him on this. This works okay for him. The Strive isn't useless. The Ether Plague isn't useless. He's just perfectly fine. You could use a lot here. Shell was I using on Lily? I was using Amber JP Chronic, but not specifically for that. It's just the best shell that I have for her, and I use Amber on her for PvP, because when I pick my Lily, she is one of my only squishy targets that I have. So having her on Amber helps to deter people from attacking her, and if she is attacked, it gives her, the chance to do something. When Lily gets Amber procced, it doesn't remove her twin trick, so the person who has the twin trick is still benefiting from everything. And because she's so fast, she usually gets another turn and ends up being able to bounce back. Actually find the Amber quite good on Lily, even though I never really intended to put Amber on Lily. If you are very, very, very fast, Jackal Guard makes it possible to double turn against people with your top speed Jackal. Yeah, indeed. You need to just have a lot of speed. You're looking at 300 plus speed at a minimum kind of thing. Isn't good to play Sanya full speed so she can cycle faster. In an ideal world, yes. But I don't have loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of speed gear. And she cycles plenty fast on Gigabyte. If I could cycle her faster, then I would, but I don't have. I'm not. I haven't done Doki infinitely since release. Also, if you're going to run her fast, it means that you can't run one of these. And I think Kya is by far her best matrix. Bloodbath is non-negotiable for PvP. In the current meta, at least. Maybe if they change Rev, then that might not be true anymore. What's your full team? Oh, sorry, that's not me. Don't forget it's 6-star for Tanya. People overlook the fact that full 6-star team is just stronger overall. Yep, very true. Very true. She needs to be 6-star. She gets loads of HP from being 6-star and level 50. 6-star max level characters are important. I think if there's any fight you want your team maxed on, it's Inferno rank. Yeah, absolutely agreed. Same with Aurora. They're both incredibly hard fights. Thank you for following Raw Rage 2. Thank you for following 2 days ago, kids. Very kind of you guys. Hope you're having a good day. You can get out of the Colossal Lily. I will cross my fingers for you, General Major. Best Doki, Shell, and Matrix. I don't know. I'm afraid I really don't know, Kitty. I know that if you're not running Bulwark, you almost certainly want Alicorn on her. And I have seen Dokis on Alicorn. Most of the Dokis I've seen run Alicorn without Bulwark or Lighthouse with. But I've also seen other Dokis that are on like Gigabyte and stuff. And I don't have her built, so I haven't formulated a decision on this either. It's the usual suspects. Like, you pick from them based on what you're playing against. And if you don't know what you're playing against... Also depends whether your Doki is like fast Doki, where she's set up Doki, or if it's slow Doki, where she's just cleanser Doki. You play Tiamat. I don't own Tiamat, or I would. I don't own any of the turn. I play turn 2. I don't own any of the turn 2 characters. I don't have Lilith or Tiamat or Rahu. Randall Thor. Randall Thor. Fuck. What's the book called? Oh my god. Yeah, my brain's gone. What's the novel? What's the novel series that Randall Thor is from? Wheel of Time. Yeah, thank you. Wheel of Time. Alicorn is definitely best, just an IMO. Yeah, give it a go, Kitty. If you like it, then you should use it. Yeah, I barely even have 3 DPS. Like, I have Hoyun. If we're actually talking about actual strict DPS, I only really have these guys. Messiah's barely built. Born is unlatticed. And Holden, while I use him as a DPS because of lack of options, he's not really a DPS. I'm building Born right now. How good is Born? He's pretty good. Not really for PvE, but for PvP he's an absolute monster. But yeah, I need him. I need lattices on him. He is totally unlatticed right now. Caesar, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. We are through our resets as well. We're going to have to figure out something to do in a second. Spam the rest of these into Rengo. Born is a beast. He's okay in PvE. Like, you can use him and you can clear stuff with him, and he's not terrible. He's just nowhere near as good as the other blue DPS are, because the other blue DPS are both insanely stacked. Yeah, it's a problem that everyone has around our Thor. Lattices in this game are just very rare, and we don't have enough to go around. You have to be very particular over what you are pushing. What shell am I doing? I still have no idea, Knight Raider. I still have absolutely no clue. You can use like 10 different shells on 4, and I'm still not there. I might just use Gigabyte. I have seen Borns on Gigabyte. I think my ideal at the moment would probably be Jackal, but I don't have quite the right Jackal. I'd have to use, like, I'd want... I don't know. I'm not sure if I would even use Bulwark on him, actually. I don't think Bulwark is in a very good spot right now. Like, Bulwark is something that you want on Ling, and Bulwark is something that you want on Doki. But, because they need to save you from CC. But, like, on other stuff, Bulwark feels a bit weird, because most of the good players will draft, like, multiple Dispellers against you. Especially with Obol being so strong at the moment. You end up just getting your Bulwark ripped off anyway against those comps. It's like kind of awkward. Yeah, Alicorn's better. But then Alicorn is a dead shell in a lot of situations if you're not playing against that stuff. Fuchio plus Doki are a sustained cheat code for PvE. Yeah, they are. They're really, really strong. Alicorn is just better than Bulwark, but you are sacrificing a lot more by using the Alicorn. That's the problem. Also, sometimes Alicorn doesn't cleanse your CC, which is really awkward. Who do you reckon I should take from the targeted summon? Only units I don't have from it are Ril, Rahu, Tsukio, Tiamat, Rosa, Giada, Born, Bayo. What do you play in PvP? Hubert, sorry. Easy to list the shells Born shouldn't use and the ones he can. Yeah, exactly, Chris. He can use so many shells. I've seen people using all sorts of weird shit on him. And it all works because Born is just a grossly powerful character when he's maxed out. He just hits so hard and is so tanky. He has so much HP. He's an absolute beast. Alicorn for Cleanser is really good. Yeah, I could definitely see that, Quincy. I think Alicorn for Doki might be the best because of the situations that you use her in. It's a little bit more difficult on Ling because quite often you pick Ling as a coverall healer and like you need her to act more often because Ling is very slow. Even if you've got a fast Ling, Ling is very slow without like something aiding her turn boost. So if you've got a very fast Ling, like a 300 plus Ling, you're probably fine just being on Alicorn, but if you've got a more reasonable, like lower end kind of Ling, it's way more difficult. You could definitely do that, GMC. Yep, that's good advice. What character should I build around Rahu Tiamat? You need to build supporters to help them out. You need to build an endless string of supports. You have Sanya, Viper, and Linglo. Fuchiu is fantastic. Doki is fantastic. Yeah, both of those characters are priority builds. You're going to need things. You're going to probably need to build Kazuo and Obol if you haven't already. If for no other reason than to be able to take them away from CC comps. As that is one way to help new to CC comps to rip away their Obol, their commonly picked units. Tiamat or Suki Tiamat turn 1, Suki if turn... Sorry, if turn 2, Suki if turn 1. Yeah, that makes sense, Knight Raider. Ling depends on your comp. Like Codex on her. Yeah, I can see Codex. I haven't seen much Codex on her. But I can see Codex on her. Save your select summon to get a 5th dupe isn't that bad either. That's actually very reasonable, Chris. Yep. If you're in a state where you're pushing towards that. How do you build Fuchiu? Most people that I've seen use either Alicorn or Tiamat on her. Alicorn or Lighthouse on her. Depends what you're trying to counter, really. And then almost everyone I've seen runs Bloodbath. Like, Bloodbath is just a necessary evil on basically everything right now if you're planning on using them in PvP. Beyond that, you can use most other things. A lot of people seem to use Swift Rush or Swift Smite. Swift Rush and Swift Smite with it. PvE was my question for the select summon. Oh yeah, I'm glad you got that, Bowie. PvE was my question for the select summon. I have Lily, Kloss, Messiah, and Yelly. PvE, your selector summon. PvE, for PvE. Strictly for PvE, you have Lily, Kloss, Messiah, and Yelly. You don't really need a DPS. I wouldn't take Rolmocha, I wouldn't take Rosa, I wouldn't take Giada, I wouldn't take Born, I wouldn't take Leontin. Honestly, I wouldn't take any of those characters. with what you have. If you're just looking at PvE, you don't need any of those characters. You can clear the game with like what you've already got there. So it's totally up to you. Pick one that you like. Halsey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for following. You could pick like one of the blue DPS and max it out for random PvE stuff, because they do excel at some things, especially Rosa, if you lattice them out, but they're not really necessary with the stuff that you've already got there. Thank you, Lickhorn. Who doesn't like their horn licks? I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. First two comp, yeah, generally I think the 4 CCers that are in the game now, I guess it's 5 with Nahor. It's what, Nahor? Probably in this order of rarity, like Kazuo, Obol, Mio, Kraken, Nahor. And like there is also RC, but it's just like a stun on a single target. I don't think anything else is like particularly used in PvP, although there are plenty of other CCers. There's like Red Catchy, for instance, but those are like the CCers that actually get used in the ice block comps. Lilith is not used in those comps. Yeah, Lilith is used by turn 2 comps as a win condition. Yeah, she doesn't really lock people. She's just very oppressive. Why don't I use Rev on Yelly? Because I don't want to build it for PvP because I don't think it's fun. And I use this Law of Silence for PvP as well. Kind of a waste of resources, since I'm not planning on using it for PvP. If I extend the question for PvP, does that give other options? Yeah, you could take pretty much any of those depending on what you want to play in PvP. That completely depends on how you want to play PvP, Hubert. Like what kind of team you want to build. I can suggest Tsukiyomi or Mia, just for other challenge PvE content. Yeah, Mia's not a bad shout for other like challenge PvE stuff. Hi there, Lickhorn. I see you everywhere. Sanya Dark for Team Panda, Terra, and Speed Team. Oh, you see Shadow Sanya. Shadow Sanya for Inferno, Terra, and Speed Team. When you don't have Shadow Sanya and not high DPS on your ditting, do you have any other advice to pass it? Yeah, build really, really tanky Lickhorn. You need to, if you don't have enough DPS to clear it, you don't have a super stack ditting or a Shadow Sanya, you need to be tankier. So you need to be using things like Catchy the Guard. You need to be using multiple healers. You need to be using like Valerian and Sanya for constant healing. Or maybe Valerian and Ling Lo might be able to do it. Almost certainly can do it. Wait, Terra's green. Yeah, you can't use Ling Lo there. Chiaki Red could do it. Chiaki Red or Sanya, really. Red probably should be nerfed at some point. We'll see about that. We will see. We'll see probably sooner rather than later. We should see like next week, right? I'm assuming once she casts S3, it puts enough gas in the tank to clear the dungeon regardless of the rest of her skills. That is in regards to Nighthawk. Oh, I've totally lost the context on that. Just got a Swift Rush Bloodbath, Swift Fight Amber. Really good. Yeah, really good shell. Could probably use that on a few different things as an option, Noboko. Thank you so much for the follow, Yoga OP. Appreciate that. Maybe it's Yoga Op. Might be a shout I have a Mia. Mia's good. Yeah, Mia's a pretty good character to level up. Definitely not a weak character. She is great in conjunction with Ling Lo. The immunity just lasts forever. Ah, yeah, we're out of refreshers, aren't we? I guess we'll just wail away at Rengo a little bit. How much effect accuracy for Viper? My Viper has 188 effect accuracy and doesn't seem to have any trouble landing any of his abilities. Because his base rates are very high. It might be that maybe you should have slightly more, but I like him on double effect accuracy, single HP bonus. Both Chiaki's on the same team would be amazing. Yeah, Chiaki the Echo and Chiaki Red, they're both strong characters. Can't really go wrong with them. There's so many good SRs in this game, it's crazy. Doki's is doing on one sport media. Oh, you're talking about Doki. Okay. I think the reality is almost every SR with max invest is quite strong with various uses. I think there are a few that are not really that useful, like a Boro, right? A Boro's use is so niche that we haven't even really seen a use for it. Spent like half a day on Ember Trek, especially. When Ember Trek refreshes, I'm going to be spending a whole day on Ember Trek, no doubt. I'm going to be in there for the entire day. So no, I don't think you were slow. Maybe, or maybe I'm slow. Yeah, the support ones. The support ones for sure. And Didding. Like, Victor's not particularly amazing. Sadly. As much as I would like him to be. Sorry guys. Every Ember and Ethernet reset is like 4 or 5 hours ago. It's a hell of a lot longer for me, Night Raider. I wish it was that quick. It's a hell of a lot of time. It's horrible. Way too long. The fact that we can't skip the lower difficulties is insane. Beyond insane. Boro is good in Aurora if you have Heinrich, as we learned last night. Because you can put it enough bleeds on the boss to keep it from removing the block buff and last whisper stack. That's really interesting. I've never heard about that before. That's cool. Start a war, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, that's a really interesting use of a Boro. We were talking about that earlier though, the possible uses of a Boro in terms of just the amount of debuffs that she applies. That's all that I could come up with for a Boro, really. Any mechanic that relies on lots of debuffs being applied. Like, she could be the best, maybe? No, Bleed just sits there. Bleed just sits there and dots people. It doesn't have an expiry date, Lars. It just chills. It's just every single bleed is a single iteration of bleed. You do, yeah. Bleed has accuracy like anything else. Yeah, feasibly you could use it on a momentum team maybe. It's just that unfortunately a Boro is not a great applier of it because like you have to give up an entire slot to bring in a Boro. Yeah, it just sits there and each single bleed is an individual debuff. So for instance, the example that I always use is like you could use her on Cage Rumble because on Nico Nana you'll just very quickly get a stack of debuffs. It'll let your DPS pop off, and they'll never expire. Rengo bleed, as in, does he apply bleeds to people? He doesn't. Does he take bleeds? He probably does. As far as I know, he does. Nothing saying that he doesn't. Very stat hungry, yeah, I could see that. By the way, guys, the drops are on and have been on for a while. So if you are looking for 300 gems and it is not showing up for you yet, just refresh the stream. It should be on right now. They should have been on like since, what, 55 minutes ago. Etheria. So Etheria Final is there for posterity because like Etheria Final never got used. It has a different response. It was meant to be activated at a later date, but never ended up getting activated. So now it's just got to sit there forever. Maybe one day. The theory is they're saving it for EOS. I'm hoping the next banner unit is... I don't know. I really don't know. It's going to be an LD, I imagine. It's probably going to be, what's his name, Drykells, or the demon-looking guy, the guy with horns, the one that was spoilt. How do you want to build Viper? You need him on Bloodbath. That's the only thing that's really important, Randall Thor. You get him on Bloodbath. You can make him fast. You can make him slow. It doesn't really matter that much. He just really needs to be on Bloodbath. Tanky Cleanser or someone who can speed buff and sub DPS. That would be cool. I hope it's not too good because I'm pretty sure I can't afford the next LD. Wonder if they'll release bosses as units since we already have units as bosses. They will. All of the... So I don't know very much about the lore of this game, but almost all of these bosses that we fight, they are hyperlinkers who have been corrupted. Hence why you have Shadow Flame Hoyan, for instance. So almost all of these characters were once originally hyperlinkers. Pretty sure we'll get Sharon at some point. Yeah, we probably will. Yeah, there you go. See? I'm a big Etheria Restart lore aficionado. The Horn Guard could be Rengekutsu. Yeah, it genuinely could be Leonardo. I didn't think about that. Yeah, it could be. Because their names don't always stay the same. He certainly could be. Do you know how Harvest Defense Pen works with Messiah? I don't, I'm afraid. I'm going to assume it's multiplicative due to the way that other mechanics work in this game, Dara. But I do not have any evidence of that. Please treat that as speculation. So it would be only 30% of the remaining 30% after the 70% has been applied. So it would end up only being like what? Like 9%, 8.7% or something like that. But I do not know. Hope the next LD unit does max HP damage. I fucking hope it doesn't. We've had enough. Haven't they done enough? Rengo before he was corrupted, yeah, maybe. Rengo is Yelly, they both use a bow. What? Where's the bow? This is not a glaive? Am I missing something here? Is this not a double-ended glaive? Tonight's LD is disorder with bleeding debuff kit. Hopefully going to be good. Where did you see that, Journal Major? Do you have a link to that? I'd love to see it. Magic bow. Okay. I think it's a glaive. It's a double-sided glaive. Yeah, if you have any links to the info about that unit, I would love to see it. Ah, an elite that was deleted. That's a shame. Go get him, Yelly! Yeah. Two and a half hours until EWS. EWS. I'm looking forward to the hype intros of the players again. EWC, yeah, sorry, not EWS. It is starting in 2.5 hours. The elevator music, I'm not looking forward to that. No, guys, come on, come on. They're not going to have the same thing tonight. They're going to have switched up the music. I think Kecker all 3-0 sweep. I think regardless of the actual games, the band picks will be really interesting. Damn, oh man, what's Shawn Michaels' music? The only thing that I can hear in my head right now is John Cena's music. That's everything that I can remember right now. Hello, Caddy. How you doing, sexy pants? Thank you for following, Saklosh. 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 If you want me to pronounce that anywhere near what it's probably meant to be, you're going to have to tell me how it's pronounced. I'm very sorry. I apologise for butchering your name. Thank you for following. Right, what are we going to do now? We're back to this. Oh shit, I need to do my Wizardry date and my Wizardry weeklies. Or else I'm going to have to do those at the end of the night, and that is going to be horrific. I won't swap the game category, because like, I just put it on the side of the screen here, because I don't want to deny anyone their drops. But I'm going to have to burn through my Wizardry weeklies. Hey, welcome! I'm sorry for not being able to pronounce your name. Saklosh? Bribing Kecker so that people lose gems. XD bribing Kecker. To throw the game. Like, I wouldn't underestimate him. I wouldn't underestimate his opponent. Like, his opponent is very smart. They're both very smart at the game. They really, really know what's going on. What's cooking. You finally got Viper! Congrats, Yadagarazu. That's fantastic. Well done. To see you again with these fresh glasses. I'm glad you got your glasses sorted out. Try not to break them in a fit of rage this time, okay, mate? Please, thank you. I saw 4 leaked characters before, and 2 of them were Fuchu and Nahor. So 2 more left, supposed to be the next banner. Ah, interesting, Journal Major. I would have loved to have seen that, but unfortunately I haven't. That's good, no problem. Okay, thank you, man. Thank you for being lenient. I apologise for my poor tongue. What's the value of Keika's account? We have absolutely no idea. We've got to assume it's high value, though. It's got to be a high value account. Huge value. I don't even know how much huge value is. Keika said, I am cooked, and then he outspeeds the poor. Yep. Feel like I have everything I need. I'm just missing Shadow Sonya, Heinrich, and Freya. Yeah, you don't need Shadow Sonya. So, like, you can play you can work around not having Shadow Sonya with Fangus and Obol. Heinrich, you don't really need for PvE. He's a useful character to have in PvP if you're cleaving or if you're iceboxing. But, like, other than that, he's not really that important. Freya's really solid for a lot of things. Freya's probably the biggest miss of those three. A lot of people swear by Freya non-stop. I've barely used her. I have her and I've barely used her. But I know a lot of people have just used Freya for the whole game. Describe it to you. Yeah, please do. You need him to finish a Pokedex. Ah, I see, Yadagarazu. Thank you so much for following P6. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. Right. Weeklies. Head in the game here. We need to we need to open Tenjung.
It's as gloomy as always.
We need to go to the blacksmith. These bad boys. Res and magic defense. Holy moly. We need to go to the blacksmith. We need to raise something out to +5. I haven't used Freya in like 3 weeks. She just sits there. Yeah, less and less people seem to be using Freya, but she's still really good. And she's very powerful in PvP and in PvE.
What are you looking to
I think it's just because there are more and more units becoming kind of available.
It's finished.
Or people don't want to use lattices on their Freyas. We need to go to the
Come again.
guild.
Good day, adventurer. Party formation is key.
Hey! Thank you so much for following. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a great day. Hey! I've been trying to use Mio in Doki Doki, but I'm having trouble. Do not use Mio in Doki Doki. That is why you're having trouble. Miko has really unreliable CC. You really want to use Kazuo in Doki Doki. If you want a hard CC in Doki Doki, and I wouldn't recommend it, if you want a hard CC, try using Kraken. But you really want Kazuo for it. She just hits so many times that the CC is much more viable. Mio, you need 2 lattices in her skill 2 for her to even be slightly viable on Doki, and even then, it still only caps at 40%, which means you can only take it to 80% with effect accuracy. And because the effect accuracy on those mobs, sorry, effect resistance on those mobs is quite high, chances are you may not even be hitting that 80%. So it's super unreliable. Mio is not a good character for that map. She's okay to run alongside another CC'er, but because like she gives speed as well. But I've seen that drop off a lot. Like some people were doing that early because they were building her for PvP, but now most people have like Obol or Kraken or something if they want to do a second CC. I've waited on getting Freya S1 and probably won't. Yeah, I think it could be pretty good. It's a consistency thing on the Nightmare debuff, which is something. It's something.
Well met, all of you. You have a good mix.
1 minute rat team has both Mio and Kazuo. You could probably use any. Oh, actually, I suppose is Mio your only source of speed up there? More perfect, Chan.
Safe travels.
So she's serving as both a CC'er and a speedster there. Yeah, that's like the best use of Mio on there. She's not really a reliable speedster, a reliable CC'er, but she does a decent job. Second character, female, silver white, black with blue accent. And these are first character is male horns demon. That's the disorder character, yeah. The other one is presumably like an upcoming RGB. Yeah, I remember seeing the black horns guy. How do you build a CC team in PvP? You still need to put a DPS? No, you just CC people literally to death. Randolph 4. You have Lily and Doki. Mio is not a very universally useful character in PvE. She has some spots and some people do use her, but she is not a commonly used PvE character. You already have Lily and Doki, who are both better speedsters in most situations. So I'd recommend you use those guys. And only build Mio if you are planning on using her in PvP.
Welcome, esteemed patron. What
We need
do
to
you
pick up
seek?
our daily gems. Oh, we need to get our gems from the gem store. Where's Akira?
May good fortune visit you.
If you are a Wizardry Daphne player, don't forget to get your weekly gems from the gem store. 50 gems, it's 83% of your monthly pull income. Yeah, I forgot to pay Akira. My bad. Oh, I need those gems.
What do you seek? I am always ready to
You got another Heinrich. Where the fuck is Lily? Unfortunately, just pulling on the banner wildly is so hard to get the Lily. I really hope that you get her soon, Foresight. It's such a crapshoot. It's so horrible trying to get a specific character. It's rough as all hell. Use Mia for a pushback mostly. I can see a use for her in Hoyun. I don't think I've ever seen people using her on Hoyun, but maybe. Yeah, maybe. Definitely, I'm not knowledgeable of every clear ever.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern. Your
Right, we need
supplies
to
have arrived.
level up Lavana, take her to
Come
the
back again
inn
tomorrow.
rest.
Some special supplies have arrived for you. Come back again tomorrow.
Oh, I'll be back. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, guild mistress.
Party formation is key. Was there something you wanted to discuss?
You need to get to 13. The only character I got off banner was Yelly, and I got everyone else on the permanent banner. Congrats. Level up Lavana. Yeah, I need to level her up one level for the weekly.
Was there something you wanted to discuss?
Man, she's fucking stacked. When did that pull happen? We got her off a random bone, Mugen. She's been sitting in my adventurers guild for months.
Welcome.
She's gonna get inherited eventually.
What? Understood.
What's her name? Lavana? Lavana? Us? Is that who we're talking about here?
I can get you more. Leave it to
You're
me.
welcome, Lavana. Don't say I never do anything for you.
Welcome.
Ah, the guild mistress. I don't think this one has a name.
Party formation
There's
is
Anna.
key.
Anna is the main guild mistress. But I don't think this one has a name. I'm not 100% sure. We need Alice back. Where is Alice? There.
Behold the power of a gore. You have a good mix.
Right, now we need to do the
The
dailies.
rewards are this way.
This is really just so I don't have to do this at the end of the night, because we're going to be watching EWS probably into like past my usual stream time. If I do this after EWS, I'm going to be a mess. I'm going to be a wreck tomorrow. Anna's so pleasant and professional she is. Anna's a goddess. Yeah, she's just a guild receptionist. The finals best of 7. The finals are best of 5. Mugen. Thank you so much for following, Danier. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. I hope I didn't butcher your name. I tried my best.
The requests are this way. Oh my.
Oh no. Look, Akira, you stop your gooning. You missed, like, where were you a second ago when I was like, oh, I need the gems page to claim my weekly gems? What were you doing? Akira, you're neglecting your duties. It's already past now. It's too late. What was that wizard you guys were talking about way earlier that you can farm in Wizardry? There's a bond mate that you can farm in this game that randomly spawns in the third abyss. It's a horrible thing to farm. It can spawn on any of the floors in the entire place. In any of the places, anywhere on the map. You have to farm it like a whole bunch of times, and eventually it becomes a bond mate and gives you some bonus HP. Yeah, Akira actually slacking. Doing chores. There was one chore that was more important above all others, Akira, and you failed to do it.
The requests are this way. Oh my. I shall pray for
It's okay, I forgive you. My current Doki Doki team in Lily is Lily, Messiah, Kloss, Mio, Valerian. Should be fine, Yadagarazu? As long as your Messiah is stacked up the wazoo. But you'd be better off with like Kazuo or something in the place of Mio in that team, in my opinion. Hope EWS final is not one-sided. I also hope that, but I imagine if nothing else, the band picks will be very interesting. Kira's not getting paid to get no paid chatter status for Kira today. Nah, he still gets it anyway. Kira's a godsend. He's a beautiful, beautiful man. We need to go and do the urgent. That is on first floor. We go down the stairs. We fight the big boy. Then we need to go to the capital.
Onward.
What's all this?
I'm very excited for the EWS.
It is not in my nature to
I think it could be really fun. I like these players a lot. I like Han, I like Keka. I feel like they were, you know, like a head above the rest of the competition. Both very analytical. Both like really technical players. I'm starting to think that we're not getting garbage in Wizardry. Sent her right in there saying, prove it. We might get garbage. We probably will get garbage eventually, you know. It doesn't seem like they have any plans to stop supporting Wizardry anytime soon or anything like that. It's just they're working on Abyss 4 and stuff.
Easy as that.
We now need to go to... Oh no, we need to hand that in.
welcome to the guild. The requests
The weeklies in this game are a bit of a pain.
Congratulations.
only really because I do wheeling, I suppose. Like, part of that is on me.
Safe travels.
Some of the things that you have to do are just so, like, inane. Don't lattice my Doki. Hell yeah. If you're planning on playing turn 2 in PvP around Althor, or you're planning on using her in PvE, I would definitely lattice your Doki. She's way more powerful once she's got lattices invested in her. All of her skills are so good with lattices.
Safe travels.
Right, we need to go to Lignalia. Dole Weekly returned. I didn't finish it the first time, Akira. So I didn't know.
Welcome. How can I help? Anything catch your fancy?
Yeah, it does seem that way. It's back. She's back. Let's grab the weekly from this one.
Anything catch your fancy?
And we're going to have to wheel next.
Have a good one. It's as gloomy as
So we wheel back to... Minor Harken. If anyone has any questions or anything while I'm doing this, feel free to ask away, by the way. I'm used to talking about games that I'm not playing. I'm more than happy to try to help. We'll be through this in not
Do
too
the
much
Dole
time
Weekly
anyway.
today, chat calls tomorrow. There is not gonna be the experiment boost Momoy.
So true, Akira. So true.
a job well done.
Audi Alcantara, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. What's my favourite triangle?
As always.
I don't really care for triangle. I guess like maybe isosceles. Isosceles is pretty cool. Just got a cool name, hasn't it? The coolest triangle is the one that comes to mind the quickest. So isosceles. Pick you understand your build, sure. Wellspring cure, 100% cure. 1,000 million bajillion quadrillion % cure. The reason for that is Wellspring is going to give you a tiny bit of HP. That is going to translate to a tiny bit of healing. The cure is going to give you 25% healing on top of your massive healing that you're already doing. The cure is significantly better. It's like almost 10 times better. Somewhere around 8 times better. Lilith or Doki, which would you lattice first? How are you planning to use either your Lily or your Doki? My question is mainly like, what is the purpose that you are latticing these characters for? Like, those are two very, very, very different characters. They're right on the opposite end of the spectrum. So what are you trying to make them for? You're just trying to make them for the sake of it? Or do you have a role in mind? Scalene goes hard? What's a Scalene? Scalene? Jade Sphere, thank you for following. Really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day.
It's as gloomy as always.
Right, we need to wheel back. Scalene is a triangle with sides of unequal length. I don't remember that turn at all. Damn, that's a triangle? Holy moly. Why do I not remember that? It's the normie triangle, really? Damn, I've never heard that term. Cool. You learn something new every day. Thank you guys. You've enlightened me. You've imparted upon me pristine triangle knowledge, and I appreciate you. Thank you. My world has been broadened. We go back to here. Who doesn't have 3 sides and 3 angles though, Lars? I often feel like I have 3 sides and 3 angles. Anyone else? Thank you, Gio Barraza. I'm sorry for the triangle talk. I appreciate the follow. It's very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. We need to go back to here. We need to grab 3 quests.
Welcome to the anything catch
We
your
need
fancy?
Night Butcher. We
Anything
need
catch your fancy?
Grandchild Party Rescue. We need
Anything catch your fancy?
March of the Ender. I'm not doing a full bone run today. I just need to go to floor 6. I'm going to do them all at the beginning of the month. Hello, Albano. We will take your incense. Question regarding Dreamscape event. As free to play but daily 10 refresher, thoughts on key refreshing for more lattice focused rewards. If you are going to do it and you have enough gems to support it, J-Sphere, obviously as a free to play you don't have many options. You're going to know whether you have enough gems or not. I would heavily advise that you pull for the gem boxes instead of the lattice boxes. That way you will mitigate a lot of your gem loss, and it may be in the future, since you're refreshing 10 times a day, you are going to slowly run out of gems. So I would be like trying to save gems where you can. Ultimately it's up to you. You're the only one who knows how long you're planning on refreshing for, how many gems that you've got left like in the bank. It might be that you're kind of sabotaging yourself by using those gems because you're going to run out of refreshers, and refreshers are the most important thing you can do to develop your account. But only really you know that. Yeah, proceed with caution. What was your first clue, Akira? I wonder. Yeah, I think we might be top left again. Refresher 7 years. I am planning to stop. I'm not free to play, and I'm planning on stopping refreshing once I have shells for all of my cast. And I'm getting there. Probably need about, I don't know, maybe like 3 more shells or something like that. And then I'll only refresh during the double drops. Because I do think eventually you reach diminishing returns with refreshers. And they stop being anywhere near as effective, and you're better off saving those crystals to pull with instead. That's actually a better source of power once you reach a certain point.
Wait. Let us sneak in.
Exactly what Chris is saying right now. There's diminishing returns. Yep.
Let's be off then. We can
Smart man. Do we have to kill this end? We don't need to go to the Goblin Cave today. My thoughts for turn 2. I have a Rahu that's 555, an excellent start, Crowbank. And I have Lilith and Doki. I would definitely build Doki. Lilith is fantastic as well, but Doki will stop you getting iceboxed. Like, Doki stops you getting CC chained. Doki is probably more important than Lilith if you've already got Rahu built. You will need 2 or 3 win conditions. Do you have Tiamat? Crowbank? What game is this? This is Wizardry Variants Daphne. I'm just doing my weeklies so that I don't have to do them at the end of the night, because it will be like 12:30 here or 1 o'clock by the time we finish. This is a dungeon crawler game. This is a really hardcore gacha game where you can even like permanently die in theory. It's a very, very hard game where you die a lot, you struggle a lot. It's real masochism. Need to report to the guild. If I re-rolled on Limbus, I re-rolled on Limbus and got the whole Valpurgis banner. Congratulations, Akira, well done. If I focus on gem gacha box in event to cycle keys, what exact rewards are we targeting? We're targeting lattices and dupes. In my opinion, those are the most important things. As free to play, there is almost certainly, I mean for anyone, there's almost certainly some amount of respect that has to be shown to the Apex pools, to the Light Darkness pools, because you get so few of them. But like, it's hard. It's really, really difficult. Like, dupes are very powerful in that game, especially for DPS. Lattices are lattices, and pools are your gateway to the new LD units. You've got to kind of weigh up exactly what you need, and again, it's going to be very specific to your account what you need more. You need all three of those things realistically. I wouldn't ever waste my time on anything else unless you're like a high value account. Holding off building the new units and upgrading gear until I see what changes are coming this week. Very reasonable. I would heavily advise that to anyone building anything right now. Wait for the patch notes. Switch shell between characters, Blu-ray. I don't ever switch my shells. I hate that inventory management. I only do it when it's absolutely necessary. I'll dive through hell itself to avoid switching shell. Just got Yelly. Congratulations. Well done. Do I focus all my golden tofu on her? What other DPS do you have built, Macne? Tiamat is greater than Rahu. Tiamat is the biggest focus of any turn 2 account. She is the character that you will pick as your damage dealer more often than anything else. Yeah, Tiamat's much more important than Rahu. Fortunately, last one I'm missing. That is very unfortunate. I'm in the same situation as you, Crowbank. I don't have Rahu, I don't have Lilith, and I don't have Tiamat. So you're not alone, but that fucking sucks, and you're going to have a much harder time because of that. So please do be aware of that. You don't have Tiamat. What do you have in terms of win conditions other than your Rahu, Crowbank, that you have built right now? Have you ever had a dream that you, oh, it's that. Okay, it's that meme. Sounds perfect for Etheria players, indeed. I actually like Rahu for turn 1 control, because the faster Rahu allies, the stronger his team up becomes. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can use Rahu for all sorts of things. He's a beatstick. Don't forget the pool shop has lattices, so even though it's not very many fast pools do translate into lattices. Yeah, they do. How about gear? For characters, I never swap gear between characters unless I absolutely have to. It's once in a blue moon. I hate it so much. I despise swapping gear. But I know a lot of people do. I just did S3 on Tiamat. I don't know if I should do more. You should probably do the S1 as well if you're playing turn 2 comps and you're planning on using the Tiamat a lot. The S2 is not really great. The S2 is not that important. The S1 is important. The S3 is important. The S1 is important. Do I have a reliable Rengu farm? Yes, I do. I will show you after I'm done with these dailies, Gatorol. But the crux of it is a very powerful Sanya and Viper. That's all you really need to get a reliable Rengu farm. You'll need a powerful DPS. You will need a Speedster. You will need a stacked Sanya and a Viper. Yep, Ling is never going to be as consistent as Sanya because she can't res and she doesn't heal as often. Ling is not really the best healer for Rengo at all because she doesn't have the consistency Sanya does. It's the one fight where Sanya really excels out of the Infernos. Although personally I think she's super good on Doki as well when you're not running like one-shot comp. Right, we need to go to floor 4.
Let us sneak in.
You just did S3 on Tiamat. And for Bloodbath, yeah, you want Bloodbath on Tiamat. Holden, Fuchu, Sanya, Ling, Rosa, Viper. So you have Rosa built. Rosa doesn't fit too well with turn 2 But you could build her in an interesting way. You could build her with Bloodbath, and she could play turn 2 probably. But it'll be a stretch, and you'll have to redo your Rosa's gear, etc, etc, etc. Holden is fine, but he doesn't really constitute as a like firm DPS. You probably do need one more DPS. So like Lilith is a very good win condition there. Maybe it is Lilith that you do first. Very bank. Like you have a real lack of win conditions there, and Lilith is a very, very good win condition. Like Lilith just grinds people to death. Anyone who doesn't have a healer, or even sometimes people who do have a healer, she can grind them to death. Lilith is disgusting. Yeah, I'm thinking now maybe you actually do Lilith first. Because you don't have Tiamat. You only have Rahi built. Yeah, Holden's like a soft win condition. I don't know how your Holden's built. But if he's built like heavy damage, then he can be a kind of win condition. If he's supporty, then he can't really. If he's like full defense bonus, he can't really do it. He's just a support unit in that case. Yeah, I think I'd recommend Lilith. Other two. Bloodbath Holden. Is it Bloodbath Holden where he has enough crit, where he's always critting? Or is he like full defense bonus, or... Because Bloodbath Holden can still do a lot of damage.
Yes.
Depends on the right sides, really, more than anything. Have 13 gold ladders. Wow, show off. How should I split between Tiamat, Holden, and Doki? That is a very difficult question to answer. There's so much that I would need to know to even be able to guide you, really. But if you're using Tiamat a lot, you should probably do Tiamat's S1. Holden needs quite a lot of investment to be good, as does Doki. Although you can use Doki with less. It all depends on what comp you're playing, really. What are the usual things you use in PvP? And are you even talking about PvP? Are you just saying for PvE? Like, direct questions are very hard to answer in this game because there are so many variables based on your team. You need to provide a lot of information about what you already have. Yeah, all of those want to be max latticed, so it's hard. The priority for Doki, it depends on how you're using her. If you are using her for her cleansing kit as a turn 2 player, you probably want to do S3, S1, S2. If you're using her like as a speedster in her more designed kind of fashion, or as a cutter, you need to do S2, S1, S3, because you need to get the S2, the stack, and then you need to get the speed, and then you get the cleanse. Like, the cleanse is the least important thing. The backup. For Rengo, I need to focus on S3 for Sanya. On Rengo, you will need your Sanya to be 555. There is absolutely no compromise there, Saklosh. You will need your Sanya to be full lattice. Absolutely no. There can be no compromise. She needs everything. S2, S3, S1 in that order, I think, Saklosh, but I doubt it will be anywhere near consistent until you've got everything. Her lattices are incredibly powerful. It is no problem at all, Jeremy. That is what I'm here for. I hope the info is useful, and I hope it's actually accurate. I believe it is. If not, someone in chat probably would have corrected me. I have Sanya, Viper, Yeli, Lily, Linglo, Kazuo built for PvP. Okay. And I started Tiamat. Yeli, Lily, Linglo. Right, your comp is all over the place there. You have like tier 2, you have turn 2 units built, and you have turn 1 units built. Unless your Lily's on Bloodbath, in which case it makes more sense. Sorry, your Yeli is on Bloodbath, in which case it makes more sense. The Lily isn't doing shit for a turn 2 comp. Did I say Lily or did I say Yeli? Man, I'm going mad. The Yeli isn't doing shit for a turn 2 comp unless she is lightning fast, or you have other lightning fast characters that can boost her and make her kill. Or she's on Bloodbath. Even then, she's not really an optimal DPS to be on a turn 2 comp, really. But I have seen her used, and I've used her myself, and she can be quite good. So you really need to decide what you want to do. If you want to play turn 2, Randall Thor, then you should push your Tiamat. It's the most important thing. Yelly is 260 speed. How fast is your Lily? Your Lily is your only pusher right now that you've got there that I can see built. Jeremy, thank you for following. I really appreciate it. J.O. Baraza. Sorry, my brain. Thank you for following as well. That was ages ago. I don't think I announced it. I'm really sorry. Maybe I did. Who knows? My brain's gone. It's gone to the wolves. Holden's 91 crit rate. Okay, yeah. So he can do decent damage. He does decent damage. He's gonna be able to kill. He's gonna be able to kill things. He won't do anywhere near as much damage as your Rahu, but he can kill things in a pinch. Like, you can use him as a win condition in a pinch. You definitely still need a third win condition though. Yelly is at 266. She's 325. So when you're playing against actual real like top end players, your Lily's going to get outspared, and your Lily's probably going to get banned, or it's going to get picked anyway. So you're definitely playing turn 2 with what you've got right now. Your Yelly is not going to be super useful to you. She might be at lower ratings, but as you climb, your Yelly's going to get increasingly less useful unless she's on Bloodbath. Even then, it's not really that ideal. You've got your Sanya built, you've got your Linglo built, you've got your Viper built. You're gonna need more win conditions. You should focus your Tiamat and your Rahu. Was it Rahu? Yeah, you're gonna need more win conditions for playing turn 2. Thank you, Kerstev. No, it wasn't Rahu, it was Holden, wasn't it? You should probably focus your Holden. Your Tiamat and your Holden. Thank you so much for following, Kerstev. I really appreciate it. And Chitaki, very kind of you guys. I hope you're having a great day. Hope you're looking forward to the EWS a bit later. And yeah, thank you very much. You also have Rahu. Rahu's a much better win condition to push. If you're going to play turn 2, I would really think about pushing your Tiamat and then pushing your Rahu, and then maybe pushing your Holden after that. And those will be a good like win condition package, so then you can win. So you can actually fight games without getting banned out. You have like good coverage. Problem in RTA is that any Lily is usually auto banned anyway. Yep, very true. Very true, Gmon. Hello, Shethor. How are you doing? Why are we on the wheel menu? What are we even doing here? Need to be dungeon diving.
Well, where do we go next?
So, I don't think when I went down here I did Grandchild Rescue Party because I was distracted. So I think I need to go back down here again.
Forward.
Not Grandchild Rescue Party, sorry, the weekly. The weekly spawns right next to it, so it's really efficient to do them both at the same time. Or you could just be an idiot and completely skip it.
Let us quickly do away with this.
Coming online to a new temple code. Who doesn't, Shethor? Are you going to spank those pools immediately? Talk me through it. Are those pools going straight down the toilet?
An enemy.
Skeleton.
Yeah, we definitely didn't do it.
What is this?
Temple creates a dot, so yep. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Cannot lose as long as we keep our wits about us.
You are cooked in this game, Shethor. You're actually cooked in Etheria. Not being able to stop yourself pulling because of the blue dot, that's rough. Must click shiny. Blue dot. I should pull my 7th Lily. Hey, you'll get some sweet anima shards for it. Lucky. I bet all the people without Lily would die to pull 7 Lilies.
What?
I look forward to our return to town.
Right. Next up. 7th floor. You do one wave of March of the Undead.
Let us sneak in.
Ah! Trying to turn. Been robbed out here. Yeah, I don't even have one. I'll trade you 4 Freyas. The eventual targeted Lilith banner. Oh, Nokia. That's even worse.
I'm feeling good. The tiger's alive.
That's even worse, buddy.
A lot of killing.
Than spending just spanking all of your pools. Holding for a banner that will never come. R.I.P. Brave soldier. Interestingly, the higher I got up, Idend, the more that I saw Lily getting through bans. Because people know exactly what they don't want to see, or like what your opponent's gonna pick and what's gonna cause them trouble. I started seeing Lily being left available more and more and more and more and more. Thank you, Owl. Very kind. Appreciate the follow. Hope you're having a great day.
I see.
We do not need to fight more of this stuff. There's nothing I would like more than to pull out. It's always a good skill to have. Gmon, thank you. Very kind. Appreciate the follow. One less unit to worry about. Oh, I don't know about that, Swixie. I'm not sure about that one.
I'm glad you made it back safely.
Lily's pretty scary. She's definitely not scary.
Anything catch your fancy? I'm glad you made it back safely.
Do you really not fear Lily at all, Swixie? It's wild. She allows for such broken things to happen. Anyone else not worried about a Lily when they see them? Gabby Sonam, thank you. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you to follow.
Right.
What I'm doing right now is farming for 2 high-speed sets. And I just shuffle them between Kaz, the Rev, Obol, and Kraken. Ah, I see.
Anything catch your fancy?
A true man of class.
I'm glad you made it back safely.
Shadow sign your Jeep.
If you would use me,
07.
it's a challenging task.
Have a good one.
Sorry, she thought. They try to counterplay, I just shift the sets during setup. Sure, that makes sense. So we just need to go and do the bones.
Well,
For
next.
5. Down the stairs.
Hey guys, I see a lot
Oh,
of new faces
God.
here. Don't
Thanks,
forget to
Aratums.
follow, and if you have a Prime sub via your Amazon Prime, maybe subscribe as well.
What?
Yeah, thanks, Aratums. Appreciate that, mate. Chest is up.
An enemy. A
I imagine a lot of people here are literally idling, trying to get their rewards. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm very happy. Yeah, a lot of people here are probably just idling, trying to get their rewards. Head drops.
Torture session.
Truly shameless. Yep.
Opportunity.
That's me. Try Victor with Revelation. I haven't, but I'm interested, Sora. It's because he got nerfed so hard from beta. But I'm planning on building Victor. It's just, you know,
Careful now.
lattices, shells.
Good job.
Everything takes so long. Victor's the one character that I would play with Revelation because, you know, he's Victor. I feel like that's okay. I give myself a pass on that one.
What is this I sense?
Treasure, perhaps?
That's not the right way. Why did I go that way? I've forgotten how to do floor 6.
A corpse. Certainly a common enough sight on the battlefield.
Single target revelation, the most ethical. Indeed. Just like Yang is ethical, so is Victor. Victor has a good lineup. Like, he lines up quite well. He is also a DPS, so using a DPS shell on a DPS, that seems pretty ethical. And he hits like a train. He only single targets. It's about as ethical as you can get.
Who's this?
It also works because everything Victor does hits for 3 times. Yeah, his S3 hits 4 times. S3 hits 4 times.
What do you think is in it?
Yang is pretty filthy.
Careful now. Good job.
Bringing some people who sub to you. Thanks, Aratems. Although, I just do want to stress that it is not necessarily a sub in any way, shape, or form. I thank anyone who does. Just being here and lurking or just hanging around, talking, it's more than I could ask for. Thank you for being here.
We have the initiative. Praise be.
Do you think it's worth spending 5,000 for getting a dupe of Kloss? I wouldn't say so, Frosty, unless it is your 5th dupe of Kloss.
Something's here.
I don't think it's really that worth it for her. I don't think she gets a huge amount of benefit from dupes.
Now. Good job.
I don't think Kloss is a very priority dupe target. Very big priority dupe target.
What is this? What?
What is this?
In my opinion, the priority for dupes is bruisers, DPS, HP scalers, defense scalers, and then like other supports.
Careful now. Good job.
Right, we got our boat. How much longer? 1 hour and 30 minutes ish until our fair championship. We go back. We hand on our quest if we didn't already.
Turn back.
I think we already did it, didn't we?
Whatever.
We claim our weeklies. We should just be left with some random treasure chest ones and rest at a campsite. A stuff mountain. I did everything right. Yeah, camp one time. Ooh. Then we go back to Garda. And we have to climb back up. Get to the front gate. Climb back up. To reactivate the Harkin and get our campsite.
Shall we go out again today?
There's not really a lot of benefits of getting dupes in this game. Gmon, I'm really sorry to break it to you, but like dupes are absolutely fucking busted in this game. They do so much. Like for supports, they're not really a big deal. But for damage dealers, holy shit, the difference between in damage between a 0 prowess damage dealer and a maxed out dupe damage dealer is like night and day. Dupes are insane. In fact, they are actually do a lot more numerically than they do in a lot of other games.
Do as you will with what
Yeah, Drellshar, that's the character that was leaked. Leonardo. Black Horn guy.
Careful now.
Oh, that's not the right browser, is it? Shit.
Good job.
This fine chap drills hard. Looks like a little bit like Rengoku, doesn't he? Maybe it's just the horns. Compared to other games, yes, but the longer you play, the more dupes matter, since there's a soft cap to your gears, and then dupes matter a lot more. Yeah, and like the stats you get from dupes are your base stats, which means they get multiplied by all of your other modifiers. And then, of course, the final damage is insane for damage dealers specifically. They usually get crit and crit damage, and both of those stats are extremely chase. They make gearing a lot easier.
Could be inside.
The dupes are ultimately powerful, are ultimately just very powerful, especially on bruisers and on DPS. Bruisers get benefit from all of the stats in a huge way. Dupes only work in PvE. Tweshwee's trolling, Simura. Tweshwee's trolling. Should have waited for him to come out. Chito, we both know that you weren't waiting that long. You can't live with that blue dot on your character screen. On your pool screen. Yeah, okay. You're right, Gmon. It doesn't fundamentally change the character. But it doesn't like functionally change the character, but it still doesn't make it any less the case where there is a huge gap between a dupes unit and a no dupes unit. For anything that is a bruiser, a DPS, an HP scaler, or a defense scaler. The difference is quite substantial. For a support like Kloss, doesn't really actually make that much difference. But for lots of characters, it really does. Yeah, the lattices are the functionality changes in this game.
Hey, we've got some weakness. I'll have to do my part as well. Who's this?
Just have to get back up to the top of the tower. And then we are done. You've been smurfing on mirror dungeon items. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh god. Oh, it's all over. We're fucked. We got Sinister Whispered. I'm actually so stupid.
My lord.
Something the matter?
Oh, it's fine. Lana Vale just got dunked again. Absolutely crushed. She'll never get her stamina back. I'm an actual moron. Using my main character to open the chest. So force of habit.
An enemy. Disarming.
Poor Lana.
There's treasure somewhere.
Just so used to using main character.
Inside. Disarming. It's done.
Yeah. Because I switched over all of my trap disarm stuff to Rene.
Hey, we've got some weakness to kill.
But I've spent like God knows how many months disarming on my main character. Totally forgot.
Hey, we've got some weakness to kill.
You've done a lot of killing.
Yeah, this is Wizardry. Thana, I'm just doing my weeklies. This is my main game, but there hasn't been any content for it, like major content for it for quite a while. But this is still my main game. Just making sure my weeklies get done, since by the time we're done with EWS tonight, EWS, it's gonna be very late.
What do you think this is?
Resting your Chloros and dumping the 12 ladders into Rahu. Do you have a reconfigurer event, Jeremy? Are you new enough that you've got a reconfigurer event? Thank you so much for following. Very kind of you, Thana. You wanted to get into Wizardry. The game is awesome. It has like 300, 400 hours of single player content. You just play through like a dungeon crawler, like a single player game. You don't even have to interact with a gacha. It's so much fun. And if you need any advice or anything for it, we know about as much as there is to know about the game. We've done our best.
Oh,
So we could probably help you out.
oh.
What should I do when that happens? Shit. I talk with my allies? Shit. That wasn't the right answer. How is that not the right answer? It's meant to be good. Yeah, loads of people here know as much about the game as I do, if not more. Wizardry is how I gained a huge chunk of my regular viewers.
True as you were with what's inside.
Careful now.
I don't know any of the responses to Lana's questions. I just assumed it would be that. I didn't want to have to look it up. Contact customer service to get your shell account out. Really? Yeah, fair enough, D-name guy. Probably well deserved as well, because whoever has that right now is likely not a very nice person, judging by the chat. Oh, for fuck's sake. It should be very easy for him to do, honestly, because he's going to have loads of credit card bills to show. As it is a high value account. D-name guy put his details into chat, and chat fought over his Wizardry account, his like whaled Wizardry account. Sorry, high value Wizardry account. Apologise for using the W slur. And yeah, people fought over it literally all night. I came back the next morning, and there were people who've never talked in chat before being like, you should just give up. The whale account is mine. And I was like, oh, you guys are fucking nuts. Okay. Cool.
Opportunity.
That went so much deeper than I thought it possibly would have. In retrospect, I should have absolutely shut it down. But I mean, what can you do? What's done is done. Default, thank you so much for following. Appreciate it.
What is it?
Just trying to not get Cyclops here. It was, yeah, Nokia. That's me. I love causing chaos, Twishweek.
Turn back? Whatever.
Can't wait until they talk about the account value here in the CC matches. Yeah, low account value. There are a lot of people who play with the Benius. Benius is quite a popular character. Right, we did our campsite. And that is it. We are done. We have triumphed over our Wizardry dailies. Wizardry weeklies, sorry. We have 1 hour and 25 minutes until the EWS. What are we going to do? We need 2 clears of Rengoku. That's exciting. Our Union is finished. That's exciting as well. We're up to like 35 shards or something on Holden. We're getting there. Yeah, we can do a couple of Rengoku clears. Rengu. Since I was going to show my Rengo clear anyway. That was a while ago, but people who wanted to see the Rengo clear might still be here. They do a mirror dungeon. I could, but I'm not very comfortable with that game, and I want to be able to openly talk with chat. Like, Wizardry is a game that I understand. Limbus Company is not a game that I understand. I don't really want to play Limbus Company without it having my absolute full attention. I think people mislead people now, even now, into how much jeeps actually matter in this game. I think a lot of people still don't get it, and mostly because they've heard from other people that, you know, jeeps don't matter that much. But they do. They really do. Just not on literally every unit in the game. I know for sure if I ever run like an RGB DPS or anything like that, cruiser, I'm definitely going to want to pull it to 5 stars, to max dupes. Regular Joe can do fine without dupes, just won't become EWS. Yeah, pretty much. In PvP it matters a lot. I think most HP scalers are fine with 3 out of 5. Actually. Depends on what you're scaling. Like, that's still a big boost, getting to 3 out of 5. Or even 1 out of 5 is a big boost. What's new code? New code is... Oh god. EWS 2025. Well, I mean it is because of the max deeps, country, but it just doesn't come up that much, in my opinion. Obviously, you'd rather have 5 deeps, but I don't think they're anywhere near as necessary for the units that aren't dealing damage. Yeah, sorry team. Major spelling mistakes from me. Apologies. My Yelly stats. This is my Yelly stats. Thank you, Snake Eyes. Very kind of you to follow. Here she is. You can't, Tweshry, but it isn't relevant that often. Like, on a DPS, the damage that you're dealing is constantly relevant all of the time. On a support unit, the damage that you take is only relevant when you are getting hit. And even then, it's only really relevant if the extra damage causes you to die, usually. which means that the percentage of games where that is impactful is considerably less. No problem at all, Shurichi. My pleasure. This is a shell, but I wouldn't recommend using this. I use this due to it being a very specialist build for PvP. I quite like this for PvE, but you should probably use a Revelation. You have 5/5, it doesn't matter what they have because you are either stronger or even. If you have 0, you are basically even or gimped. That is not true. On a DPS, if your attack stat is boosted, you will deal more damage because attack has higher scaling than defense. So if you have even dupes, you're still behind. Even if you're 5 out of 5, you're still behind at DPS. There are so many situations where dupes are not actually important for a support whatsoever in any way, shape or form. What's my win rate with the Ranger comp? 100%. Everyone has X amount of dupes, so the gameplay experience is going to always be relatively even. Depends who you're playing against, really. Yeah, depends who you're playing against. The point is, you can focus your dupes in this game as well because of the duping system. You can actually focus your dupes. So if you're focusing your dupes, it should always be into your DPS, and your bruisers, as it's a lot more impactful for them to get dupes than it is for your supports. Your support should always be an afterthought for DPS. There is more to be said about things that have like HP healing or something like that. For instance, Sanya's dupes, although she's not an SSR, Sanya's dupes are quite important because they boost her base HP, which then gets multiplied by all of her HP boosts. So she ends up with a lot more HP due to her dupes. And like, I guess, Fuchu, it's kind of similar. She has HP scaling on her shields, on her healing. But even still, it's still quite a lot less impactful than the DPS, especially the bruiser DPS, since they're getting both sides of the coin. Like something like Born, for instance. Having dupes on Born means that he's like double dipping from the HP and the attack that he's getting from his dupes. You don't have Lily, but you do have a maxed out Doki. Holy fuck. Max S3 on Fuchi. Yeah, you're alright, Jarmy. You might be alright. Maxed out Doki. Holy moly. Max Lily, but no Doki. Would you guys trade a Max Doki for a Max Lily? How do you feel about that? I'd rather have a Max Doki than a Max Lily, having played with both. Having seen both played, rather. No. Yeah, I think we've actually got to the point in the game where people realise how good Doki is. It's okay, Sheathor, you can't trade in this game as far as I'm aware. Right, let's I don't want to play Summit. I have to concentrate too hard on Summit. I won't be able to pay attention to chat. Good shell on Doki. It's a really hard one to answer, as most shell questions are in this game. It depends on what you're playing against and what you are playing it with. So a fast shell on Doki will be best if you are cleaving with her, which you can do. If you're playing her as like a cleanser, you need her on some sort of immunity. So either Bulwark with Lighthouse or something along those lines, or Alicorn. Yeah, you can use Artisan as well, potentially. Combo with Futuri to really use her. Nah, people were using her way before. She was just a bit more sleeper. Gabe Knight. People have been using Doki for ages. People knew that Doki was broken even at the start of the game. That it was just that, like, most people were hyper focused on the things that were good at the start. But Doki was a known quantity as being an extremely powerful, like, scaler. Right from the start of the game, since the betas. Generalist Doki for PvP, I would say Alicorn. Generalist on Alicorn. I'm not sure if I like that as a generalist. I feel like if you're on Alicorn, you are pushing hard into her niche of debuff removal, cleansing. Do I have a Rosa build? My Rosa's not built. I actually know very little about Rosa, just that you put her on Revelation and you let her go brrr. Any Rosa experts in the chat? Thank you so much for following RGM. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. I know very little about Rosa or about Giada. To win the secret match, you'll have to tune in later to find out. Using her since day one. First max unit. Oh, the Doki, yep. Yeah, like, she was a bad unit to invest in at launch. Because, like, she needs lattices and stuff to really get going. But it was a similar situation to Shadow Sanya, where people were just being like, oh, I got Shadow Sanya, my account's ruined. And there were people saying, like, your Shadow Sanya is going to be really good in about 2 weeks. And people just weren't ready to listen because every single person was like, I need Rosa. I need Rosa. I need Lillian. I need Rosa. I need Mio and I need Heinrich. Sorry, Heinrich. I need that Heinrich or my account's bricked. I don't want to make a 4th DPS and I should probably go make a Rosa because she's your best option. Yeah, crack on. Got 4 lattices to your name. She is a big lattice character. Rosa is a character that doesn't really start to pop until she's at, like, what, about 10 lattices? And she really wants all 12. Shadow Sanya needs skill ups? Yes, she needs skill 1 maxed. Wangman, if you're going to use her to any kind of real effect. Yeah, Rosa is a full investment unit. Indeed, indeed. DPS Heinrich is tier 0, true. She needs it all. Gakugar for Doki? It's a bit awkward. It's a bit fiddly on her because 2 of her abilities do not attack. On the upside, it means that you can save the Jackal Guard proc for when you really want it. But there are some situations where you want to give yourself speed up, where you want to use one of her abilities. So it's awkward to use on her. Use Shadow Sanya and Fangus on 5-star, no skill up. And have Hoyun on 100% auto. There you go. Good to know, Flame free to play. I would say for most people you want your Shadow Sanya to be latticed if you're planning on using her to, like, dominate those clears. Sounds like Flame may well have had a very good idea and sense of what he is doing. Most people lattice Shadow Sanya's first skill. She does 700 on level 7. Wait, who is that? Oh, you're talking about Magical Girl in Limbus. I think? If you have enough speed, you can probably get away with no skill ups. Shadow Sanya, crazy cow. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be dead ass with you, to use the lingo of the youths. Like, what Flame is describing is not an average player's experience. Flame clearly has a very good idea of what he's doing with the game to be able to run a comp like that and be able to succeed on those fights. For the average player, you're going to have a much harder time with no skill investment on Shadow Sanya. It is recommended to most people to skill up Shadow Sanya's S1. So you may find yourself in a deep amount of frustration, but feel free to give it a try, and I hope you have good success with it. Fatalis, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Gabe Knight, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate it so much. It's really kind of you. Yeah, thank you. I really mean it. It makes a lot of difference to me, and I just appreciate it very much. Thank you. I get the sense that Flame here has probably done a fair bit of planning and has a good idea of what he's doing to be running stuff like that. Chachi, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Cello. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know if I would recommend putting lattices into Shadow Sanya as your dot thing. It's definitely the simplest option. If you lattice your Shadow Sanya, your woes are ended. Like, you won't have to really think about too much if you put lattices into her S1. If you don't want to, you can run her with a Fangus, like Flame is talking about, and you can clear some stuff. Likewise, on other stuff, you can run her with an O-Ball, and you can clear stuff. You can also run all three without it. Yeah, I figured you knew quite a bit, Flame. I just wanted to really clarify that, because obviously the way that you were framing it was like you don't need it, but like most people will. Most people won't have the knowledge that you've clearly learnt to be able to play the game like that, free to play. Which, if anything, is flattering to you, hopefully. Sometimes it's hard to remember that other people have different kind of experience. Yeah, it's all good. I just didn't want people to think, oh no, I don't need to do this, and then to go to it and be like, oh, I can't do it. Which is a good old classic. I've seen it so many times. What works for one doesn't always work for all. Just came back from a wedding that I needed to attend over the weekend. I actually had to go outside. I hope you had a fantastic time at the wedding. I hope it wasn't too painful for you. Weddings are awesome. Weddings can be awesome, or they can be an absolute chore. Which was it? You can be honest. I'm doing great, thank you, Cello. I hope you had a really good time. It was actually great. The location was like an old castle in Germany. Oh, it sounds fantastic, dude. That's absolutely fantastic. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was stunning. My build on low. Ah! It's not in there. I build on low. She's on Bulwark Bloodbath. She has this Gigabyte. The Wellspring is not needed here. Gigabyte can't roll Bulwark, so I have to use 3 pieces of Bulwark. I use her for cleansing in PvP. That's pretty much all I use her for. Unfortunately, that build of her combined with the build on Yelly has actually made it so I can't clear Aurora. So when we have 2 times again, I'll have to probably swap their builds around. Do you want another shell? No, I'm happy on Gigabyte. She's too slow right now. She can't make use of another shell. The best shell she can have is Gigabyte. If I'm playing against Rev specifically, then Lighthouse is better. But the field is so wide and diverse that it's often not the best choice. Now have 2 Bloodbath Bulwark Jackals. They're good. They're really good. With red speed. Holy moly. Also use 4 swift items with them. I think I'm going to tank up Lilith, Hind, Doki, Healer. Yeah, they're great shells. I think Flame said that Fangus has no skill ups, right? Yeah, no skill ups at all. I think Flame's been very frugal as a free-to-play player with his lattices. Savalid, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Probably didn't pronounce that right. Sorry if I didn't. Yes, I have just farmed Nico Nana pretty much from the beginning of the game. I've farmed almost nothing but Nico Nana. I've done a bit of the others. Got a few bits and pieces here and there. But most of my shells are from Nico Nana. I tried for quite a while to get lighthouses, but we just got our first Bloodbath lighthouse today. You don't know how to pronounce it either. Yes! That's what I love to hear. That means I cannot pronounce it wrong. Yes! Thank you. Right, I guess let's do Fearless. We can give away some wins in Fearless. Make some finals and give away some wins to people. Pick some weird comps with the random shit we've got. When is the Giga event starting? What, where you can only use gigabytes? Man, that is the event. I'm there for it. I like Gigabyte because it's such a well-rounded shell. Like, no matter what you queue into, Gigabyte is of some use, usually. I don't think there's any other shell that does that quite as well. And that's why I love Gigabyte. It's also incredibly good for PvE when you are slow speed. And everything I have is slow speed. Top right to win. Who this? Why would you pick that person, Penguins? What now? Why on earth would you pick that? No reason in particular. Questionable. Questionable. We trying to win? Nah, we'll try and pawn them. Try and no ladder spawn them. That is a hell of a generalization. Positive stereotyping is still stereotyping, guys. How are we going to get them to not... How are we going to get them to not ban Born? What can we pick? Hoyin. Hoyin. That'll get us there, surely. Ban this away so he has like a proper comp. I'm a League player, so I lost faith in EU and NA. That's fair. As you should. Especially NA. Particularly NA. That region was dead since its birth. Adede, thank you so much for following. Shisue, thank you for following as well. Dear God. Yes, Born made it through. Oh, but we got the stupid Hoyin. Why didn't you ban the Hoyin? The Hoyin's gonna just murder your Yelly when you try to 3. How could you not ban the Hoyin? EU in League is worse than NA, really? I'm surprised. NA was terrible for like 12 seasons or something. Surprise, surprise! I don't know how he didn't ban that. I don't know how the Hoyin made it through. I've no idea. Maybe his first time playing against Hoyin. All we wanted to do was just play a little chill Born game. My Hoyin kills through most bloodbaths. Audacity. That's why my Hoyin is built so offensively. We killed literally last night in Summit against Bloodbath Yelly. He deals just enough damage against most Yellies. Unless the Yellies are running HP bonus on one of their slots. She will hit for about 23k. It was an ice boxer. Ah, with Tiamat, sure. Yeah, she won't kill through Viper or Tiamat. Speaking of healers. Probably shouldn't have picked Lily. We could have just left Lily. Right, Born, Hoyin. They've gotta ban the Hoyin, surely. 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 We did it. We did it. We got that. Right, my Born is an absolute piece of shit. Okay, Born, you're up, mate. That's the kind of damage that I'm looking for. What a god. Only Lighthouse is so bad, he never drops through Matrix, much less than a Bloodbath. I finally got a Bloodbath Lighthouse to date. My first Bloodbath Lighthouse. How could you? Could you? It's because it's EWS again today. Skeletor. Thank you, Blue Dragon. You too. Thank you for being by SOC. Never. When it EOS's, so never. My Hoyin is 455. Randolph. Damn, look at that damage! Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. What's my Ling using with Bloodbath? She is using Bulwark. The damage through Mia's damage resistance is so low. The defense spot. Yeah, I'll be back on SOC the day they announce the EOS, so we can check out. You can check it out, you know. Back when we could splurge insults, be mean to each other. That hasn't really changed that much. Still at up. Been horrible games. I mean, I'm still playing a horrible game right now. The most horrible game of all was always the XD game all along. Lutfi is fun. Lutfi seemed quite cool. Like, I thought his kit was pretty cool. Unfortunately, it seems our Born has not been able to triumph.
My, what lovely fate.
Play Orc Massage. Yeah, that's not happening.
Wet my blade.
Good game, good game. Good game, sir. I played it.
Hopefully there'll be some young lady.
Put your faith in the light. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Good luck in the finals, Ramesh. See if we can find someone more suitable for our weakling Born to battle. Look it up on Steam. For my grand finale. Yet again, predict top right. Oh, we'll never know now, Penguins. I forgot. We could have waited and watched. What do we pick here that's spicy? We don't have anything spicy built. We can first pick Vice. That's pretty spicy. He's not on Bloodbath though, so like, there's a lot of stuff that's just gonna kill him. Take Nia. And Kazo isn't really spicy, is it? How about Shadow Sun? Yeah. That's pretty spicy. Oh, this could be a game. We could have a game here. What can we round our team with, which actually makes it like be reasonable? Pick Sanya, and then Born. Nah, oh, this is a real game. This is a real game. The obvious would be the ban that did it, because then we'd win. Let's just ban the Lily. And then they've got like a kind of balanced comp. Oh, they banned Born. That's criminal. Criminal. Maybe we do this. Might be able to get him back up. Can you say quanto caso gassi porco dio? Maybe? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I could try, but not very well. No, Shadow Sonya! My man! Big counterpick. It's unreal. Can't believe it. It's alright, we'll get it back up. Oh, was that invincible? Yeah, she used her thingy. -1 new player. What? What are you talking about? Look what I'm playing into it. We're having a real game here. I thought this set can't go back into its thingy mode. I tried to play Born. Born always gets banned, man. You're barking up the wrong tree there, kidding. That's not the place you want to be planting those bullets. Bullying. I'm not. I'm trying to play like a real game with him. I would never. Unless I needed to win, in which case I would. Look at that damage. Shadow Sonya popping off. Hostage gaming. I'm going to concede to him in a minute. Don't worry. Well, I wanted to play Born. I was trying to play like interesting characters so we could have an even match. He banned my Born. What am I meant to do here? No, I don't want to order. That's really, really disrespectful to the guy. He could kill my Shadow Sonya or my Vice at any second, but he's tunneling into the Shadow Sonya. Like, he'll win on time in a second. As he should do. As he deserves to. Oh, fuck. Apparently we healed up too much. Yeah, timed out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. Just trying to pass some time. Let's get a good build on my Shadow Sonya. Nico Inferno kills her after a few turns. Are you using a disable for the ads on... Oh, sorry, Nico Inferno. I guess I would try supporting her with more tanky stuff. Good clown on him. I wasn't really clowning him. I was just trying to have a real game with him. He banned my... Because this mode is really shitty, he banned my my Born. So I just left my Shadow Sonya into his catchy. This is a real juicy comp. Guess we do like that. Let him do his CC stuff. See if he kills us. Probably that, right? We can let that through. Ban one of the CCers. Ban the Kazuo, she's annoying. Let him do his thing. See if he kills us. Nah, he won't ban Born, he'll ban Sanya. Yep. This is an actual player. We can't win because our Born doesn't deal any damage. Can't actually kill these guys. Probably. Might be. It depends how built they are. Both the DPS are strong. Probably take too much damage and won't be able to recover. I think we save the E. The 3 for the spell. It's pretty juicy. Yep, good game. Well played. Still yet to find a match where our Born can play. Team is currently Linglo, Shadow Signer, Valerian, Lily. Haven't pulled good enough mods to run Inferno on much of anything. Waiting for the double event. The team is currently Linglo, Shadow Signer, Valerian, and Lily. That should be fine. Yeah, maybe your gear isn't there. Are your shells maxed, Gabe Knight? I have to ask. Are your shells maxed out? Are they all 40 and awakened? Apologies if they are. No, okay, yeah, that's your biggest problem right now. That is your biggest problem by a mile. The amount of stats you're missing is insane by not having max shells. We have no idea when the next 2 times is. Expend 2? No, we have no idea at all. Did you refreshing key on event? I have been refreshing keys on the event, yes, for mostly for science, Gabriel. It's worth it if you don't need the crystals. Chanisanya Lily Vowling is very unreliant on speed down on Nikunana. Yeah, you just need enough stats to tank it, really. You don't need crystals. Some people just don't. Some people have, you know, enough crystals that they can afford to go for lattices. You guys buy with the event currency, the lattices, and the Jeep point things. Whatever the hell they're called, anima shards. Trying to figure out what we can do to get her banned, get him banned. Sorry, get to keep him. I guess it's this. Nice, perfect. Okay, Born, this is it. This is your moment. I believe in you. I only use crystals for refreshes. Is it worth it to refresh on the Doomscape event? Yeah, that's the exact situation. Depending on how many crystals you've got left. If you found your crystals draining, Crazy Cat, what I would suggest, if you're free to play at least, is that you buy the gem packs with your keys that you buy. You should recoup about half of the cost. About, roughly, but it's heavily RNG. What face cam am I using? It looks like it's following you. I can't. It's a Kio Ultra, but it's nothing to do with the camera. It's on the NVIDIA broadcast software. NVIDIA Forecast is a very, very, very smart piece of software. Okay, we can use the 3. Surely this pops off. Surely. Boom. Huge. Huge pop off. Yeah, it's nothing to do with the camera at all, crazily enough. No! Born! Born to be alive. Come on, Born, you can do it. I believe in you. We're gonna cleanse you. You're gonna do some damage or something. It's gonna be wonderful. Oh. You figure out what the Etheria final code is for. Yeah, it's for the EOS of the game. When it happens. Expensive, thank you so much. Very kind of you to follow. No, we have no idea what Etheria final's for. It's just kind of in there for posterity, really. Always remember Etheria final. In case of emergency, Etheria final. Final for the finals of the EWS. Maybe. I'm pretty sure it's a code that they forgot to activate. But it might be. Who knows? We did it, Born. We did it. You and me, buddy. We're going straight to the top. Probably want the link, I guess. In the final beta phase. No, it still says when you enter it now, like this code has not been activated yet. Oh dear God. Oh dear Christ. Gotta threaten the Lily to have a chance at the game. Is this that we need to ban? Probably. She is very oppressive. Okay, we got to keep the link so we can win. Okay, Born. Born is going to lead us to victory here. I believe in him. That triple healer Born. Is what the game is all about. We probably need to try to kill this. Anyone give advice, account advice for noobs? Not sure what to focus on to progress on the account. Focus on, try not to get too obsessed with the SSRs that you're pulling. Try to keep focus on your SRs. A lot of the SRs in this game are extremely good. They are like absolute staples. They will do a lot more for you than raising some random SSR. So as attractive as it might be to chase after whatever SSR you've got, yeah, it's the SRs like Sanya, like Chiaki, like Ditting, characters like that who are just excellent, like absolutely excellent, and carry you through the game. Viper as well, incredible character. That is probably the best advice I can give. If you have any specific questions, I can definitely answer those. Would you farm gear first or XP? You should leave XP and GP alone. You shouldn't need those. You shouldn't need those very much at all. You can have a look. Have a look at these guys. Who's gonna get the win? Yeah, you should probably just leave those alone unless you specifically need them. I wouldn't touch them, Bentu. Like GP, eventually you may need that, but if you're very low level, you probably need some modules first of like reasonable types, and then after that you're going to want, when you are in a place where you have lattices, you're going to need to farm GP to get the mats to be able to use those lattices on your characters. Be very careful how you use your lattices. They're a very precious resource. Congratulations, Decor. Enjoy your win. We have half an hour left until the EWS. If you have any like really specific questions, I can definitely answer those as well. I wouldn't touch XP. XP is probably your last port of call and will be for some time. Like, you'll get quite a bit of XP just from playing the game, and you'll get books and things from playing the game as well. So you should probably try to focus on progressing your equipment a bit more and make sure that you get some like relevant sets for your characters. One. Get in here, sir. This looks like a game we could use Vice. Thank you, Eddie. It's very kind of you. Very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Count. We need to pick something that they won't ban. Born. Surely they will ban this instead of Born. Surely. You farm... Oh, he's still banned Born. You guys farm DPS modules first or support modules first? DPS is always the focus. DPS is always the most important thing on your team to make sure has the maximum gear, maximum investment, maximum stars. Like, you want to be pushing up your DPS over anything else. We still need to do this up. Her Born's passive for dealing damage based on HP percentage also affects shell attacks. It does. White Fang, Dark Moon, and Jackal as well do massive damage when on Born. Yeah, they do. They do indeed. Siki, thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. Ooh, Bramble. Bramble Mio. Spooky. My orc count is level 33. I followed the charter, do the bosses, and only aim for basic module sets. Level to 6 to 9. Always farm the shell boss you can. Yeah, shells are... like, shell is very important to get online as quickly as you can. Modules are very important to get online, like the base sets. They're the biggest bonuses to your power that you can get. Revan this turn? Yeah, he is. So we have the res here. We have the res here. Is he revving? Is he revving up? What a lib. What a guy. Twice, everyone. Using Law of Silence, Bloodbath, Yelly in your turn 2 teams inspired, and it feels strong. Yeah, it's strong. It's good. It's only bad if you get dispelled, which a lot of people will do later on. So I'm asking this again. It's my fault if I didn't answer, Harry Shion. I may have missed your message. Oh, I did. In fact, just looked. What right side main stats are you using on your Yelly? She is using crit damage, I believe. My right side modules are very limited in what I can do. Put on that soul with your Messiah skin. Born. Yeah, no problem. I can check afterwards. I'll have a look after this. Harry, I'm pretty sure I'm on crit damage. I get the feeling. I don't have like a huge amount of blood bash shells or something like that. I can't remember exactly why. Kayandol, thank you. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. We are almost at the main event. The EWS is almost upon us. Ladies and gentlemen. Had Lily to push with Yelly. Lily actually isn't that great with Yelly. Like, Lily and Yelly do not have that great synergy. Lily's much better with a lot of the other carries, like Didding and Messiah. But Lily and Yelly, they don't actually have that much synergy at all. Right, let's pick Yelly. And they'll blatantly ban Yelly, right? They're sure to ban Yelly. So we can play with our Born. Well, this guy's probably really stacked, actually. Probably like stupidly stacked. Not good for resetting Yelly's. Oh, it's okay. Venti, yeah, it's okay, but it's no like, it's not really any better than anything else. Than doing it with anything else. We want to not get slammed by here. Guess we should take the Messiah. This is a real comp. It's probably be speed chain too. So he'll sweep our Law of Silence and kill us. Unfortunately, our Born will not really be taking any names here. Bless him. We need to kill both of these, really. It's very, very difficult with what we have available to us. Go on, Born. Have him for breakfast, mate. These are very built units. Lily might lag, maybe. We need to kill. That maybe kills anyway. Should probably aim here. Surprised we won that. Like, Born was a nothing there. Right, AGS Shizuki. Congratulations. Enjoy your victory. Didn't Yelly. Both good DPS. Working on real mocha for... I wouldn't get too obsessed with like working on loads and loads and loads of DPS early. You only really are going to need your Didding or your Yelly or really like both of them is probably too much if you're still early on in the game. They're good on anything. Ramocha is only very specific for Doki Doki, and she is a character that can be replaced by lots of other characters. It'll be nice to build her later if you want to have like Doki Doki speed clears, but I don't think you're going to find too much use for building Ramocha. Ranks? In what sense? Sorry, Frosty. In PvP? Oh yeah, we're like 50th. Something like that, Frosty. 50 something up. Doki. No revs on that though. Okay, so we're aiming on letting our Born get through. So Lily seems like the pick. Surely Lily gets us there. Never used Chiaki. We need to get rid of the healer. Or else Spawn can't kill anything. Just saw me rocking the what? Sorry? The Sabois? Sabois? So, what's a Sabois? Ah, Sanya. Yep. Maybe we can kill Didding? Maybe this Didding isn't very strong? Chiaki's gonna die. Afraid it might be all over for Chiaki. Subaru. I love Amelia. We have not passed the Messiah. Okay, that was some damage. Now Born's going to deal even more damage because he got revived and has a max HP buff. This is our moment. They have Chiaki the Echo or Kaz on this account. Any other pushes that are good? That is really unfortunate that you don't have either of those. Doki Doki is a good, great pusher if you have her. But obviously that's much less likely that you have that. Aside from that, there aren't really a lot of great pushers. Like, you can use number 41, who's a rare unit. She's okay. She's not bad. Mio is not a great PvE unit. She's okay, but she doesn't really find a huge place in PvE. Generally, people who are invested in her for PvE ended up like disappointed by their investment. But she is a very good PvP unit. Yeah, I latticed her as well, and I ended up refunding the lattices because she was just not it for PvE at all. So trying to progress through the game, I really felt like I almost crippled myself putting lattices into her. I think it's Red Kazuo that he was talking about, Nokia. Because he was talking about pushers. Maybe I misunderstood. Oh, hello there. Hello there, Revers. Revers. See if we can actually win against this. Oh boy, oh boy. Good chance we lose this, I would imagine. Even actually trying. Ian might carry us. Match got banned, right? We should win. Yeah. Filthy revs. Okay, David Cuba and Rose 7. See what you're made of. I think it was Red Kaz that you guys were talking about, right? Because you were talking about speed pushers. Yeah, it's a clear Doki. Red Kaz is a really good unit. It's like a super good unit. Like, Green Cats is obviously a super good unit as well, and you probably want to use your red box, your little box on her. Because she's so good if you don't already have her. But she doesn't push. She only pushes people over the brink when they play against her in PvP. If you don't need it, you probably want some kind of speed. Betty. I would heavily advise it, in fact. You can try using Mio, just in her base form. It might not be awful. What I would suggest is you build number 41. If you don't have any of those characters, I just build number 41. She's fine. She's still a decent unit. Perfectly decent unit. And also consider Vice while you're in the shop, because like Vice is cracked. Vice is legitimately one of the best units in the entire game. He is a rare unit. Watching a Fearless bracket match. Yeah, we're just watching David Cuba and Royce7 duke it out. So we know who we're giving the trophy to. I think after this, the EWS should be starting up. The long wait is over. So I'll take a very quick break. And then we'll get cracking. I'll probably have to readjust my audio a little bit. Hold on, I can grab it up right now. Global Invitation Day 2. 7 minutes. Chat is going wild. Have I hydrated? Yeah, I've been drinking all day, Mugen. Although I don't eat during the day, I drink all day long. Catch me sneaking little sips. Thank you for asking. You don't use Vice in PvP. He is okay in PvP. Randall Thor. He's definitely not bad. But he's not like super meta or anything. He's just an absolute monster in PvE. Legitimately like solos bosses by himself. He's absolutely crazy. Cracked out unit. The finals code be available tomorrow still. I need to get up early and can't watch it all. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Hold on. Congratulations, Rose. You're a big winner. Let's have a look. Where are you? Okay. Esports. Finals code. Is there another code? Is there another code? Or are you talking about a code that they're going to give out with the finals? In which case, probably fine. Skill up first on Lilith. I can't remember. I always shit the bed with Lilith because I don't own her. Sadly. I don't know which skill it is you're meant to up first. I think it's a 3. But you should probably look it up or ask someone who actually knows what they're doing with Lilith. You want to max everything on Lilith though. I hope they eventually let us farm lattices. I don't think they will. Sadly, X-Men 2. That's not being able to build characters. It does. Yeah, it really does. But I don't think they're going to do that. Sadly. It's supposed to be a code when they give out when the finals start. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it will probably be fine to use tomorrow, I imagine. Do I have a YouTube? I do, but it's only really mostly got my VODs on it. I have a few videos on there, but it's nothing like crazy. I haven't made a video in the last, I don't know, month or so. It's just a place where I store all my VODs more than anything. One of the videos that's on there, the actual videos on there, is warning people about XD, XD Inc. and Etheria Restart, telling them to be careful and wary of what they might be walking into from a few months ago. Max S3 first. Now I'm going to do S2 for the 100% push, then S1 eventually. That's for Lilith. Fantastic. Right, guys. I will be right back. Just 1 second. The time is almost upon us. I just need to take a tiny little break, as I have not stood up yet today. Oh, I'll be right back. Oh! Sorry! I'm here! Right. Oh. I was expecting something more, a little more exciting. Wait, probably need to refresh. No. Alright then. Guess we're not there quite yet. Should be up like right now. Right? I still play turn 1 but pivoting to turn 2. This is with your Lilith. Who's pinged me on Discord? What a criminal has pinged me on Discord. That's okay. We're safe. We're safe. Right. Surely. Surely.
Only the perfect shell can complete your
So we only have to wait.
Etheria Restart. Your shell is waiting.
We only have to wait 30 minutes watching this dross again. I really hope that they might just, you know, put it up when they said that they were going to put it up tonight. Just not. Well, for anyone who hasn't watched these, we can watch them over. But dear God, is it ever cringe? Not again. It's a good warm-up because, you know, we have to mentally prepare ourselves for the 10 minutes between each match. Those are truly some of the bleakest period. I can stop my audio while we're at it, right? This should be a bit easier to mess with my audio tonight, because I've now successfully split all of the audio on everything. I know. No, don't be too impressed. Don't be too impressed.
Come on, brother. No sugar.
Come on, brother.
Sister. I am 1,000 times stronger after all.
Don't feel bad. Most people can handle me.
Big talk from the guy who was always getting beat up.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Cry, baby! You're calling me cry, baby!
Yeah, I think they're siblings. Also, Heinrich there. The announcer literally says Heinrich. So it's confirmed. It's canon. It's Heinrich. Sorry, everyone.
Wipe the floor with us? Guess you didn't see your lineup just got encountered.
If it's like this, hopefully never do name guy.
Next time, take the front line. Download Etheria Restart. Win your way to the top.
Right, let's take the compressor off. Right, you guys are going to have to tell me when the audio's alright. How's this? I don't think that's that different. Is that loud enough?
The Gale Sword. Push.
Whoosh! It's good. Is that enough? Go. If the audio is a bit wrong, let me know. I can edit it up and down. I have more freedom to do it tonight than I did yesterday. New trailer. Oh no. Oh no. Sorta Convaleria never had English voice actors. This game won't have English voice actors. XD don't do English voice actors. It's very expensive. Holden is actually a perv, yep.
Welcome all hyperlinkers. Join the 2025 EWS Global Invitational.
Thank you.
This is Etheria's first global, highest level esports competition. Players must demonstrate professional gameplay, strategic analysis, and mental fortitude to claim victory. Champion, $15,000. Runner-up, $7,000.
They also need to not call other players whales before matches.
$4,000 each. The competition will progress through 3 stages to crown the ultimate champion.
Oh, this
Online
is AI,
qualifiers,
yeah.
playoffs,
There's no
and
doubt.
the grand finals.
I don't think they're trying to
128
hide
players
that.
from dozens of countries worldwide competed in the online qualifiers. After 2 intense days and 7 rounds of Swiss system matches, the top 8 players have advanced to the playoffs. The playoffs and grand finals will be held offline in Shanghai, China on July 19th through 20th. On the first competition day, the 8 playoff players will battle it out in a single elimination bracket. The final 2 players will advance to the grand finals to compete. The last day, these 2 players will compete for the first EWS Global Invitational Champion. The champion will earn the right to face a mystery legendary star in a special showdown. Additionally, the offline event will feature an invitational show match. 6 special guests from 3 major global regions will be divided into 2 teams for an entertaining exhibition match. What kind of spectacular moments will unfold on stage? Who will become the strongest hyperlinker of the first Etheria World Summit Global Invitational? Stay tuned for the incredible performances of the EWS hyperlinker in 2025.
Am I ever tuned? I've never been more tuned in my life. Oh yeah, I fixed my title. Thank you, Madash. Thank you, Madshby. Sorry. Can't speak. Wait, this is new, isn't it? This is a new one from yesterday. Maybe I just zoned it out. Was this on yesterday? If it was, I just zoned it out. Winner is facing Jack. Man, that'd be sick. I'm pretty sure Jack does play his own game.
Hello, my name is Gotcha Smack. I'm a content creator on both YouTube and Twitch.
Hi, I'm Shizo from the Netherlands, also content creator on both YouTube and Twitch.
I'm Jamer Studio from Thailand.
We're all excited to be here in Shanghai, China for the international tournament for Etheria Restart. And it's been truly an honor and a privilege to get to meet some of the other players and share their passion and joy.
That Smack is actually so presentable.
Hello, I'm YDCB.
Hello guys, I'm Limbus TV.
And respectful.
And we are so glad to be able to finally meet you Etheria Restart fans. I hear we have a lot of you supporting our team, so we're going to make sure not to let you down.
ก็ชอบทีมเร็วนะแต่ว่าเกมนี้เนี่ยก็จะมีทีมหลายแบบมากนะครับทีมเร็วเนี่ยผมชอบเพราะว่ามันค่อนข้างจะจบได้เร็วเคลียร์แมตช์ได้เร็วไฟนอลได้ค่อนข้างเร็วนะครับแต่ต่อปลายเกมแล้วเนี่ยผม
Love YDCB
เพราะว่าก็ตามเมตากรรมตามกลยุทธ์ของเกมนะ
I don't really know that much about YDCB
100%
other than he played Wizardry for a little bit.
That's the whole point of playing gacha games, right? It's the thrill of gambling and winning, right? Take a risk and win. That is the best feeling ever.
Well, to be honest, in fitness, it's a test of courage, strength, and perseverance.
He's a red flag.
Seeing these attributes in my competitors, in particular, Mr. Poke.
Yeah, I haven't seen a YDCB stream since he streamed Wizardry because I don't follow whatever he usually streams.
So I basically use Revelation for all of my supports. So when they ban away the Mio or the Lilies, if I go for Revelation on Freya, on Kazuyo, she just like do so much damage. Even the enemy
filthy.
They just
You're filthy.
So the strategy of animus that I like to use are mostly swift rush based, so very fast units outspeeding the enemy. But I also love to use Bulwark because Bulwark gives me that immunity. And immunity gives me the edge. If the opponent does outspeed me, I can still take my victory by denying all of those stuns, sleeps, or anything that could come my way.
Pokey actual rev abuser.
Things in the game, especially in RTA, so PvP.
Mio Revelation, probably not together.
Draft and the game. Like, it's 50-50. Like, the draft is so many important to just...
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, I've seen the lineup of the enemy team, but none of them actually seem that challenging. Maybe YDCB,
How was the
but
tournament?
the other ones, I think are definitely takeable.
It was alright. Production quality was quite good. Reasonably good, relatively. To what I expected.
All I want to say to you is...
The commentators were awesome. They did a great job. They did a really, really good job. Vulcan and Excalibur did a fantastic job.
Them, but I just think that it's going to be a joke of a fiesta, so...
There was too big of a gap between games with some awful elevator music, which was painful, which we'll probably see again today. Seishizo has the special Bulwark where his entire team is much faster than his opponents and he automatically wins.
I'm Kecker.
That's like the best kind of Bulwark.
I've been playing this game since the beta. My friend first introduced me and I got into the game.
He's the man himself.
Fun so far.
Keko won on the left side of the bracket and Han won on the right.
And the strategies and everything. I'm Kecker. My opponents, they're just
I was loving it. I was dancing to it. I was rocking out. Why are we showing these has-beens? They're already gone. They're already dead.
I'm just faster than everyone here. And
they've been sent to the glue factory. They're with the Yuma Musume girls now.
To be honest, I feel like they won't even have a chance to even move before I win.
Seishizu has been farming Doki Doki since the beginning of the game, like just endlessly, non-stop.
I'm good during the drafting phase.
He knew exactly what he was doing going into Etheria, and he probably optimized more than 99.999% of the player base. He
and
knew what he
after
was
I
doing
start
way
playing
too
day one,
much.
I play mostly cleaver group, so I got a lot of speed on most units possible, and
Pretty
I
much,
like to
yeah,
finish
size
the
on.
game quickly. I like to cliff.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd say their accounts are pretty high value, Benty. Oh, that's the main thing that happened yesterday, Saison. We found out that they're not allowed to say the word whale on stream, it would seem. And they skirt around it by saying that, like, talking about an account's value.
My greatest
which has quickly become
other player would be
a little memeroo.
Going into every draft. So I've always been at the
So now everything is high value or low value. You got a low value account if you're a free-to-play player.
So my name is Mojin.
And you know, can't be trusting people with low value accounts.
My main strength and my ability to analyze my opponent.
Yeah, high and low value accounts.
The dwarf phase. I just want to have fun.
I'm not sure about his account value.
I'm here for the competition, and I play Gacha game since a lot of Euro. Yeah, it's probably my favorite type of game.
Yes, Cello, you're not the first person to say that, and I don't know why that's so strange.
You know my name.
Like,
get ready to be outside.
No, like,
I'm Han. It's great to be back
Asian
in
people
my
can be
home
from
country.
France.
My greatest strength is my calm and cold-bloodedness.
And
Even a
anywhere,
lifetime
but
of training wouldn't be enough for my opponents. This isn't going to be a competition, but just a demonstration of my skills.
One of the players. One of the players was before the match. What was his name? Shiny. Just said straight up, well, he's one of the biggest whales in the tournament, so you know I'm hoping to harpoon him or something along those lines. And the host was just like, so anyway, moving on now. If you can just go to your seats and
Swapped already? Bold move. But Leon can still turn meter. We're good.
On my way to one of these events, I don't think I'd really want to go to one of these events. I don't want to leave the country. I'm very happy here. Maybe I'd go for the publicity. I don't know. I'd rather do something adjacent to it.
Swapping me out now? What were you thinking? I'm AoE.
This actually work.
I am the damage. No rush. Your dream team takes time. Download now and get SSR Lingluo for free.
I am not good enough at this game, or have spent enough in this game, I feel like, to be at this event. Because the English voice actors, I think, are AI generated or are like Bob and Jane from accounting.
もう深海グループはルパートの手中に落ちたわ。あなた、今の自分の境遇を分かってる？
You mean Smack and Pokey? Oh, you mean like the show matches? I'm not big enough. I'm nowhere near a big enough creator. Popular enough creator. Also, fuck, I hate it when I didn't mean to refer to myself as a creator. I hate that shit. I'm not a popular enough streamer. The only thing I'm interested in creating is a nice atmosphere for everyone to hang out in.
存分に策を練りなさいルパート。私の運命は私が決める。あなたにはそ
I
の
imagine
動
that I
力
would
と
be
傲
able
慢
to
の
beat Pokey or get
代
to
償を
Smack. Yeah.
払ってもらいます。
Paid streamer. I mean, I am literally paid by Twitch. Not much, but I am literally paid by Twitch. Don't know the difference between those two
おいでに
things.
なられたのですね。裁判官先生。
What's the difference between an EWS and EWC?
Save your words. I'm not letting her go.
She'll never make
Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia.
Every second with her was
I'd be
pure
very
joy.
intimidated about going to Saudi Arabia.
Look at you! Pathetic!
Go! Show them what you're made of! Finish this!
Between Smack and Pokey, I imagine Pokey has the stronger executive account manager. Possibly true.
I told you to finish him.
Oh well, the Golden Lion will really fix things up. Everyone knows you power up with the Golden Lion.
Hey, it's okay. You'll find someone who's
Knew I could count on you. That was some slick work, little cub.
Only the perfect shell can complete your bond. Download Etheria Restart. Your shell is waiting.
夢は何を映すもの
Yeah, they probably won't be super fast. The rare Golden Lion, the flex, the Golden Lion flex. Yeah, Smack plays himself. He's not going to have an account manager, surely. Yeah, even the ad is AI, indeed.
悪夢の中で泣き叫ぶ人たちも
As an account value in the 10th percentile. I think it's very likely that all of these players have an account in the account value in the 1st percentile, right? Probably likely. Yeah, these ads are not the best. We already watched them all yesterday as well, which only kind of makes them worse. At least yesterday they had like some novelty to them. But today, I hope someone out there is enjoying them. I hope someone out there is viewing them for the first time. Wizardry question. Do you really get a level 5 adventurer bond mate if you give them bond mates before dismissal? Yes, you do, Penguin. It can be level 4 or level 5. We don't know why. Sometimes it's level 4, sometimes it's level 5. We don't even know why it happens. But that is the way that you do it. You give them 2 level 5 bond mates, and they will pop out a level 4 or a level 5 bond mate.
Whatever you say, crybaby!
You're calling me a crybaby?
That's the band pick. Heinrich and Lilith
Heinrich.
off the table. Match incoming.
Know what a safe slot is? I'm about to wipe the floor with them.
Wipe the floor with us? Guess you didn't see your lineup just got encountered.
Next time, take the front line.
Imagine a Lian killing a Messiah.
Etheria Restart. Win your way to the top.
Didn't think you make Heinrich look even more stupid than in game. Yeah, the model's not. Never believe a free-to-play player is at the top 10 of 20 of the ladder. You think Keka is free-to-play? Kabu, I think you might be trolling. I think you may not be telling truths. Bob the barista. What? Yeah, Cuppy's joking. He's just kidding. Cuppy's a big kidder. I don't get the drops. You just watch Woodsky. You can watch this channel. You can watch any other channel that's doing the drops. Just need to leave it on for an hour and a half. You can mute the stream if you'd like, but you need to leave it playing. Just so you know. And yeah, it doesn't have to be me. You can go and watch anyone else who's participating. It'll be probably most of the streamers, I imagine. If Keka is free to play, then I'm getting paid.
Welcome all hyperlinkers. Join the 2025 EWS Global Invitational.
Be on the watch with Keka's control comps.
This is Etheria's
Yeah,
first global
Keka's
highest level
teams
esports
are
competition.
pretty crazy.
Players must demonstrate professional gameplay, strategic analysis, and mental fortitude to claim victory. Champion.
Yeah, there were. These are apparently, so I've been told. There were in Langrisser as well. Loads and loads of free-to-play players doing extremely well in Langrisser.
The
Especially in the
competition
earlier
will progress
seasons.
through 3 stages to crown the ultimate champion. Online qualifiers, playoffs, and the grand finals. 128 players from dozens of
If you
countries
don't want to live on it
worldwide
and still get the
competed in
rewards, what
online
do you do?
qualifiers.
What do you mean by that?
After
Sorry,
2 intense
Dex?
days and 7 rounds
You don't want to
of
live,
Swiss system
live on
matches,
it.
the top 8 players have advanced to the playoffs. The
Oh,
playoffs
if you don't
and
want to
grand
leave it
finals will be
on,
held
you
offline
have to
in
leave it on,
Shanghai,
Dex. I'm
China
sorry.
on July
There's nothing I can do about it.
20th.
You have to
On the
what? You
first
have to actually have the
competition
window
day, the 8
open. You
playoff
don't.
players
It can be
will battle
muted.
it out in a single elimination bracket. The
be
final 2
muted, but it
players
has
will
to be
advance
playing.
to the grand finals to compete. The last day, These two players will compete for the first EWS Global Invitational Champion. The champion will earn the right to face a mystery legendary star in a special showdown.
You can mute the stream.
Additionally, the offline event will feature an invitational show match.
You can definitely mute the stream.
6 special guests from 3 major global regions will be divided into 2 teams for an entertaining
It's the same as being an active viewer. You can mute a stream.
It's
a fallacy.
Who will become the strongest hyperlinker of the first Etheria World Summit Global Invitational? Stay tuned for the incredible performances of the
Sometimes
EWS
Twitch drops fuck up though.
in 2025.
How have you been, by the way, PK? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. As to Warframe, I still remember when you had to chat like once every 2 minutes to get Twitch drops. Yeah, like, it's a little bit finicky and fiddly, but I have definitely got my Twitch drops before by just leaving a stream on mute and tabbing away from it. Sometimes it just stops its progress though, and you have to come back to it and refresh the stream and stuff. I don't know. It's weird. I think it's just a bit buggy. Kecker is lower count value. I will roll 18 speed on my next module. I used to believe you can call a top player in a gacha player game as a free-to-play. Langrisser, loads of the top players are free-to-play. I can say that for a fact. Apparently Epic 7 had free-to-play players. It's because of Langrisser's format.
I'm a content creator on both YouTube.
Langrisser was a very skillful game.
From the Netherlands, also content creator on both YouTube and Twitch.
It was a game of knowledge. Like you need to have so much knowledge and experience
to win. For the international tournament for Etheria Restart, and it's been truly an honor and a privilege to get to meet some of the other players and share their passion and joy for the game.
Hello, I'm YDCB.
Hello guys, I'm Limbus TV.
I'm sorry, Dex.
And we are so glad to be able to finally meet you Etheria Restart fans. I hear we have a lot of you supporting our team,
actually using
so we're going to make sure not to let you down.
ก็ชอบทีมเร็วนะแต่ว่า
Chiefo, you haven't even seen the 10-minute breaks between each game. If you think they're repeating stuff right now, oh boy, you're in for a treat.
แต่พอปลายเกมแล้วเนี่ยผมก็จะชอบทีมถึกแล้วเพราะว่าก็ตามเมตาตามกลยุทธ์ของเกม
You are in for a treat.
100%
Oh, shit, did I get my drops? Speaking of
the
which.
whole point of playing gacha games, right, is the thrill of gambling and winning, right? Take a risk and win. That is the best feeling ever.
Well, to be honest, in fitness, it's a test of courage, strength,
Damn
and
straight I did.
perseverance. I look forward to seeing these attributes in my competitors, in particular, Mr. Pokey.
I think one of the favorite scores I've been trying.
Easiest 300 Hydro Crystals of my life.
So I basically use Revelation for all of my supports. So when they ban away the Mio or the Lilies, if I go for Revelation on Freya, on Kazuyo, she just do so much damage. Even the enemy run blood buff, they just lose their chance.
So the strategy of animus that I like to use are mostly swift rush based, so very fast units outspeeding the enemy. But I also love to use Borg because Borg gives me that immunity. And immunity gives me the edge. If the opponent does outspeed me, I can still take my victory by denying all of those stuns.
How did you check if you got the drops?
The most important things in the game.
I actually linked it on there for people to check. So if you look in your inventory, second link, you can see your drops progress.
Like it's 50-50.
You're welcome,
The
Tweshman.
draft is so many importance.
You're welcome, sir.
Just counter the opponents.
Well, I've seen the lineup of the enemy team, but none of them actually seem that challenging. Maybe YDCB, but the other ones, I think are definitely takeable.
They think
I'm pretty sure YDCB is younger than I am. Alexander.
Get Blake and taking the win, period. All I want to say to you is luck.
How old is YDCB?
I don't even remember who we're playing against because these are nobody, so we could take the win anyways.
I was supposed to trash out them, but I just think that it's just going to be a joke of a fiesta. So
YDCB.
I look forward to playing Mr. Pokey in this tournament. But
31 to 32, yeah, he's younger than me. Oh wait, that was 8 years ago. He's about the same age. Oh, he's the same age as me. He's younger than me.
I'm
He's
Kecker.
2 months younger than me.
I've been playing this game since the beta. My friend first introduced me and I got into the game and it's been really fun so far. 99% of the results is
Well, we can't all have my stunning good looks, can we?
I'm Kecker.
Can we likely?
My opponents, they're just losers.
My in-game name is Etheria. All my greatest strengths are the same as my strengths.
All that gamba takes a toll. True.
And I also have the wider roster of units. I don't think they can match my speed, to be honest. I feel like they won't even have a chance to even move before I win.
My name is Sarah.
Oh, bless him.
It's my first gacha game. I'm a PC
He just needs a
player.
stylist.
I'm good during the drafting.
He had a
phase.
stylist,
I
I'm
can,
sure he would look
predict the lineup in advance.
significantly
Good
younger.
luck to us.
He probably just
I'm
doesn't
really
care.
I play Etheria Restart for
And
the first
really,
time at the
if anything,
last
that's
beta,
the greatest
and
power
after
of
I
all,
start playing
isn't
day
it?
one. I play mostly Cleaver Grub, so I got a lot of speed on most units possible, and I like to finish the game quickly. I like to cleave people and to finish the game pretty fast. I'm pretty sure I can finish in one turn anyone on this tournament if I draft
I
correctly.
became immortal through grinding.
I'm
Well,
normal.
well,
I played
well.
Etheria Restart since the start of the
Right,
game, and I really enjoy playing the.
Of course, I'm mortal like anyone else.
My greatest strength compared to other players would be my confidence going into every draft. So I've always been at the top of the leaderboard in Summit Arena, and I am here to prove why I'm the best hyperlinker here.
So my name is Mojin. It's the same my main strength and my ability to analyze my opponent's strategy right from the draft phase. I just won too often.
My name is Shining. I'm here for the competition, and I play gacha game since a lot of years. Yeah, it's probably the.
What was the cause of the big
my
bang?
favorite type of game.
I'm not that old. I was there, but I wasn't the cause of it. Come on, guys. So I can't believe I voted for Young Joe. No strat, just rev. It seemed that Young Joe had not adapted to the meta at all and still just wanted to rev sweep people. As much as he might have originated it himself, he didn't adapt. And that's what happens when you don't adapt in a competitive game. Oh, so many codes, X22. You missed everything. You might as well quit the game. You're so far behind now, you're never going to catch up. Nah, you didn't miss anything, you good. Uma has guns. Wait, what? Uma Musume has guns. How does that work?
Can you hear the battle cry? Whispers turning your blind eyes. Listen closely, let it in, and you'll be safe and sound. Lonely in the dead of night, take my hand and hold tight. We'll walk through fire, taming peace inside of our heads. Something let me out, a very glimpse of what was soon to be. The final piece of all my fantasies, everything I ever dreamed on the horizon now. Taking hold of insecurities, the strength I knew I had inside would be my savior now. Even if I fall, this could never be the end of me. As I crawl away back to my feet, reaching for the sun that's trying to chase me down. Like a phoenix rising.
I don't hate the track. Yeah, they had it written for this, so it's not a terrible track. It's fine. It just sounds like one of the like League of Legends songs, right? It's kind of generic-y female vocals. Sorry, guys. It's being spoken to by someone on. Apologize. Yeah, they sponsored loads and loads of streamers. They just sponsored anyone with any kind of clout to stream the event, pretty much. This is League music. What? It's an actual League track. It just sounds, or that it sounds like League music. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like just like League of Legends-y music. Yeah, they sponsored loads and loads of people.
128 players.
And I'm sure they'll pay them all.
Qualifiers. We narrowed it down to 8 players that played live here from the quarterfinals in Shanghai, China. Today, only 2 players remain, but only one can take home the lion's share of the $30,000 prize pool.
Is this loud enough?
At the EWS
Loud enough, guys?
2025 Global Invitational. Let's
Let
send
me
it over
know.
to our casters to kick off today with our final match of the series.
Loud enough. It's okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yes, here we
I
are,
don't
the
want- I
EWS
don't
2025
actually want the money that
Global
much, to
Invitationals
be
Grand
honest with
Finals
you.
with Scoundrel, joined by Vulcan. And mate, it's not your first day casting, it's your second. And we've got a banger match coming up. Keka versus Han, best of 5 Grand Finals, $15,000 on the line for first. It is a big deal today.
Definitely, and a huge one. Like I said, in yesterday's matches, the 2 highlights were these 2 players. We had Keka kick it off with some really out-of-the-box thinking, running those full control comps, really carried by that O-ball with his stripping and also control, allowing him to enable the rest of his control characters. And then on the other side, we had Han. Now, we did hear Han have massive respect for Keka in his post-match interview, talking about how Keka was helping him with his teams and stuff like that. And we have also heard from Keka that he didn't really want to play against that other side Revelation players.
Keka and Han
Keka's just
talk with
kind of,
each other a
trying
load
to
about strategy,
tee it up
about
so
the
he got his
game,
proper
which I think is
matchup at
super
the
cool.
end, but both great players with great performances.
Here's some of the
His seats
highlights
ain't
from
it.
yesterday. This is that rather annoying team comp that
They probably
brought
didn't
to
have
the
much
table.
choice.
Full control, quite easily dealt with Mugen. We always find it funny. Mugen clicked about 2 buttons in his battle, and then but also Keka bringing something different as well. He was able to play a bit more of that Revelation style versus Depor, even though he felt like he was outmatched by other Revelation players. He still was able to take the win versus Depor.
Yeah, definitely, and that's the great thing as well. He does have 2 toolkits in his arsenal with that control and then also the Revelation. So keen to see what he brings out in this one against Han. I'm assuming we'll see more of that slower control play, and we might see some longer matches in this one. So definitely keen to see what they're cooking up here.
And Han, on the other side of the bracket, I think he was very impressive, and specifically using Huyan to his ultimate advantage. She really turned around these matches.
Yeah, I
so.
definitely think he's a fan favorite
Venti?
because often when you think of these games,
I
you
don't
think
think so.
speed wins and that's about it. But he just showed you can use some good strategy and really come out with the win using out-of-the-box thinking once again.
Yeah, and he was able to bring very good anti-revelation comps to the table. He kind of said,
Han had some really smart picks.
and he
Han
got
was
Yo-Yo,
playing
and he was
real
so
smart.
excited. I love
Both
that
great,
about Han.
great
He was
pick
so
banners.
emotional and so excited. I mean, on the other side of the coin, Keka was very calm, very kind of collected, but Han showed his emotions coming through, and he just said, hey, I'm really just happy to get to the finals as well. He knows he's got a tough chance against Keka, but Han undersold himself the entire day and still won through strategy and picks and bans.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Keka's going to sell himself as the underdog every time. We learned that yesterday.
The
but I think
commentators
he's got
really
a bit on
carried
the table.
yesterday.
Yeah, and we'll have a look. Yesterday we had 6 matches, 4 quarterfinals and 2 semi-finals, and now we have that 1 best of 5 grand finals today. Obviously $15,000 prize on the line for first, but even if you come second, you are still taking away $7,000 of the prize pool.
Anyone can get the
Really
30k.
money for
It's
both
15k, I think,
getting
for the
to
winner,
finals.
and then 7k
Ended up
for
beating
the
out both
runner-up.
Mugen and Depor. Han taking down Yongyo, who was one of
So
the
I'm
favorites for the
misunderstanding
tournament.
something here,
The fan
Gatorade?
favorite for the tournament was Yongyo. And yeah, he was able to get very easily into dealing with Keka. And that will be our first match of the day. After that is a legendary challenge. Now, I don't even know what the legendary challenge is. So
Prediction
you
pool
guys
for the
are
winner,
probably
we
going to be
can.
as surprised as I am when we see that pop up on screen. And at the very end of the day, we are going to have our team Nico Nana versus Team Doki Doki, our influencer show match. Gacha Smack, Mr. Poke,
We certainly can.
Limalu, Seishizo, and James Mer. They're all going up head-to-head in a special rules match for all the biscuits. They're going to take them home, and then obviously you guys are potentially going to get some rewards out of it too.
Yeah, we were looking at some of the rules before in that one. It does look like a bit of fun that is going to come in that one. Hopefully some good entertainment for the viewers.
There you go, guys.
I mean,
Predictions
cast
up.
our eyes now,
Keka
though,
versus
to that
Han.
grand final,
Place your
that
bets.
best of 5 that we have on the table, Keka versus Han. Vulcan, what
I
are
wonder
we
who it
expecting
is.
as the players get ready?
I'm
What do you
interested.
think we're going to be looking at?
Was chatting to Han at breakfast this morning. He doesn't think he has what it takes, but I feel like that is just the humbleness coming out in him. I still like Keka. He was my vote from the start, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, Keka is the fan favorite, and Keka was the host's favorite as well. But speaking of those two players, they are ready. Our grand final is ready. Going to throw it over to Matt on the stage.
Here you go, Hurry.
Thank you very much, Scoundrel and Vulcan. The moment that everybody has been waiting for is finally here. We're going to get into our grand final match in just a bit, but first, let us introduce
He was just floating an amount like me. He never said that they were going to be that. There's an example amount.
Starting off with Han.
In Chris. It looked like a larger Asian gentleman. Eastern Asian gentleman. These theatrics are kind of cringe. I don't mind it that much, Cyberpunk.
And his opponent has
It's
not
okay.
dropped a single game in this tournament so far. Keka!
It's a bit cringe, but like, I think all esports stuff is a little bit cringe. To be honest with you. Yeah, I feel exactly the same way, Cyberpunk. I think it is cringe, but I do also think that the fact they're putting in the effort to do it is kind of cool. I mean, I'm a bit cringe, so, you know. I'm more than a bit cringe.
Gentlemen, 128 players.
Yeah, Alexander.
Only you two are left standing here today for the grand finals. Han, I'm going to start with you. You said to me twice now that you're still the underdog. 128 players and you're in the top 2. Are you still the underdog coming into this final match?
I mean, how can I not be as an underdog? Like, he hasn't dropped a single game out of every game. But I will try to do my best to inspire people and give my best. Shout out to all my guildmates who supported me, my friends and my family.
I'm looking forward to watching you in this final best of 5 series, but Keka, he does have a very good point. You have not dropped a single game, and you told me in match number 1 you were cooking. You did? And then match number 2, you turned around and said you were cooked, but you were not. Do you feel confident going into this grand final match?
I would have to say, I think this whole tournament, Han is by far the biggest cook, the master chef.
Yeah.
He has cooked some crazy strategies.
Play.
I really hope he doesn't cook anymore against me. I think if I met him in the first round, I probably 90% chance I would lose. But now that I've seen a lot of his strategies, I think I feel better.
Well, that's
These
really
guys
nice
talked
words
a
for your
lot,
opponent, actually,
apparently.
from both of you.
They
To
talked
be
a
fair,
huge amount.
It's going to be a fantastic match. I'm excited to
They were
watch
both
it. I'm
excited
sure
because each
everyone
other
back
has a
at home
lot
is
of
excited for
like
this game
knowledge of
too.
the game.
Gentlemen, please, it's time to take your seats. Let's commence with the grand
Which I think
finals
is super cool.
of the EWS 2025 Global Invitational.
Welcome, everybody, back to the casting desk. I'm Scoundrel, joined by Vulcan. We are jumping into this grand final now. Players have taken their seats. They're getting ready
10-minute
to go.
break.
And,
Anyone call for a 10-minute break?
It's interesting. I don't know what's going to be brought to the table.
Anyone want some
here.
elevator
We're going in
music?
Completely blind.
Completely blind, and you know, we have seen that Keka, it feels like he wants to play that controlled style of game, but we know Han has those control units that steal from him, but Keka also has those really fast supports, that Doki, that Tsukiyomi, that Lily, so definitely keen to see how Han tries to deal with what Keka has on the table.
Yeah, and we know that Keka brought 2 distinct strategies to this competition. He brought heavy control, which he used to win his first quarterfinal, and then in the semi-final, he brought out his Revelation comps. So we know he's got Revelation comps. You knew from qualifying, he had very strong Revelation comps to work with. So we knew that he had this kind of stuff to work with. Han, on the other hand, had anti-revelation is basically how he phrased his kind of strategy coming into this. He specifically prepped for Yongyo. He sort of specifically said, I'm building to beat Yongyo. And he kind of did that, obviously, in the quarterfinals. Very strong dealing with Yongyo. And then came into the second matchup and also managed to make that happen. So kind of excited to see how he comes into this one.
Yeah, definitely. And on the screen at the moment, you can see we do have a new code as well, EWS 2025. Make sure you go ahead and exchange that in-game. I'll have to do that in the next little break that we have.
And you absolutely should, because it's worth 10 pulls. That's right, 10 free pulls using that code. So make sure you redeem it ASAP. Get yourself one of the Animus that you haven't got. I hope you're lucky. I hope you get an SSR from your pull. That would be amazing. And I'm also going to go and redeem it, but I'm actually not using my pulls. I'm saving them for the next banner.
Definitely where I'm at too. Hopefully we get a juicy LD one in the future as well that I can pull for. I've been saving those ones on top of the standard ones. So
yeah.
Once again, I am just definitely getting excited for this grand final. Like I said, I feel like these two are the two showmen that we've had along the way. They've given us the best matches that we've had along the whole tournament. And I mean, Han with his play, like I said, it was my play of the day yesterday, was him with that Hoyan, and I am looking forward to see if we can get some more of those plays. I feel like he's going to try and force Keka into that Revelation play so that it's more suited for him. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, the Hoyan was really what brought it to the table for him. And actually,
Keka has too many CCs to be banned out of the CC
that
comp.
Can deal with Hoyan, but obviously, if you've got good, good buff strip, you can deal with her. Messiah is a really good Revelation play for anti-Hoyan picks, obviously, because she can go passives. So it depends on how this draft goes, whether Hoyan will be seen. But we know that Keka has got a good Messiah. He's got the things like the Holden, the Heinrich as well. So yeah, we're going to be jumping into this draft now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see what the pre-bans are. We do know that Han said he felt like he had to ban Doki Doki. So that's kind of where he felt like he was at. He doesn't have
all
Doki
hail
Doki, at least
our
doesn't have
overlords,
build well
XD.
enough for this tournament.
Yeah.
And so we know that there's a very fast Doki Doki on the side of Keka. So he kind of said, I feel like I have to ban Doki Doki.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. If you don't have a unit, and it's a strong unit, and we know that is super fast for Keka, so it's just the safe pre-ban for him going into every match.
The prediction has not been running for long enough. We may have to cancel the prediction.
Probably have her built in some sort of sense, and then be able to
That's
counterpick
fine.
it. But
It's fine.
you know, it's going to probably
Keep it
end up
running.
having to
Keep
be
it rolling.
a safe pre-ban as we move forward into this one.
Yeah, and we are now heading into that draft, the first of this
Just channel
best of
points. It's fine.
5 grand finals between these two amazing players.
As long as the game isn't
Matt said,
finished. By the time the
128
prediction ends.
players were in this running. 2 of them now stand on the stage, Keka and Han. Both from 2 of the biggest represented guilds here. It
All
is
hail
the
XD.
The Doki Doki
Oh, great XD.
from Han, and it will be the
How are you so kind?
Tiamat from Keka.
Generous.
Forgot who that was. Tiamat.
You can't be forgetting my girl Tiamat. But there we go. Keka does get his first pick with the Lily. We've seen, you know, he has that fast Doki Doki. That's been banned. He's obviously going to go for his next speed threat, trying to get that first turn advantage. And he does pick up that Lily. And then we move back to Han. And so this is where Han is trying to force Keka into playing that Revelation type play with picking the Mio and the Obol. 2 units that were heavily relied
Han
upon
is
by
stopping
Keka
him,
in those early
as we were
matches
just
when he
talking
was
about.
playing
He's
that
stopping him
control-based game.
from
Absolutely. We're
stopping
going to get
Keka from
Yomi
using
and
this shit.
Messiah picked up
From
by
the CC
Keka.
spam.
Getting Messiah in the
Partly why this game's going to be really interesting.
Hoyan, very difficult to go for now for Han, because that means that, you know, Messiah ignores passives with his S3. Obviously, a passive of Hoyan is that she gets that revive and can go for her ultimate when she gets taken down. That gets ignored by Messiah, so that makes Hoyan a less attractive pick for Han.
Yeah, very, very strong. And I don't know if we saw how fast Han's Mio was, but, you know, I'm liking Keka as being the faster one with that Lily and Tsukiyomi that we know are both very fast. But Han,
it's my bad, I
locking
completely
in
forgot.
the
Sorry, guys.
Viper and taking the Sanya. So vibrating
this
that
is hot.
protected slot
This is hot.
with Sanya.
This
So
is
I don't
really,
think we
really
saw
good
too
ban
much
picking.
of Sanya in the previous day, but
I
Sanya
wonder how
great with
these
that
guys are
max
built.
HP increase,
Are they going to be
strong healing,
tanky?
cleansing, and the
I bet
revive,
they
which
are.
could be very clutch moving forward into this one.
Yeah, and we're going to see the Heinrich and the Holden locked in for Keka. Plenty of buff strip. As you mentioned, like Heinrich has lots of different builds.
That's me.
Heard you talk about it like yesterday.
Always.
And I think like Heinrich specifically could be Revelation here for Keka.
Yeah, I believe Keka was on a Revelation Heinrich.
I think the
so he's got
Heinrich
some
was on
big
Rev.
damage. We do know that Han does have that Ling Lo on Lighthouse.
This
with
is
the
White
immunity,
Fang, I think,
which
the
could be
Messiah.
an option for him. But he does also have that Hoyan. But the problem with the
Pretty sure
Hoyan
it's
is
White
that
Fang.
Messiah in the protected pick. If he thinks he has something to deal with that, maybe he does bring the Hoyan
This is the
in
ball
there. So
Hoyan.
He's got the sustain, he's got the Viper for a bit of protection. He does have a
This is a
bunch of
spooky
control on
comp.
his team, but I just think is it going to be too fast from the Keka for him to be able to deal with.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, he had a lot of options. Hoyan comes through.
It might be
There's
that
plenty of buff
Keka
strip
just does
on
too much
Keka's
damage.
side. You can't ban it all, and then you obviously have the passive ignore from Messiah.
Imagine
So
everything
I feel
Keka has
like
is
the most,
faster.
So the Lily is super fast
wow,
going
she's
into this one
super
as
fast,
well, and
yeah.
the Heinrich outspeeding as
Yeah.
well. And also, like, everyone's super fast in this one. So boosting, and it is the Revelation, so we're going to see some damage here on this one. Goes for the skill 3.
Let's have a look how much damage it does.
Good damage strips the buffs, and it's just not looking good because we do have the buff block on that Hurricane
this
as well,
is
which is not great for her. Plus being so low, we're going to get the
Doesn't
cleave
matter, the
straight away
passive-
with this one.
Passive kill is going to get him.
And there goes the Hurricane, and there gets a bit of extra damage. Now, if he resets, and he does reset, meaning we do not have any revive, and that is going to be game one pretty much done at this point. I don't see an out unless I got it wrong and the Sunya didn't get her skills reset, but then we are going to use that skill cooldown reduction.
Her
we have
skills
the
got
heal
reset.
blocks as well on the skill 2 from Heinrich
But
that are
she's
going to come
going to
out.
die before she gets a turn.
And I think it's
she
just
got
going to be too
dumped on the
much.
turn order.
There's plenty of debuffs on there, and trying to cleanse, you're not going to do it, and then we're going to go ahead and get the kill.
There we go. It was
That is why
a
Messiah
very easy
is a
pull
very,
there.
very
I
scary
don't know,
character.
Took a turn as well. The turn control from Lily just too strong. But as you saw, Keka's just got some very fast characters on this.
I think Keka's account value might be quite high,
I
guys.
do think that Doki Doki ban is going
Pay to win?
somewhat hand
Probably.
in this match. Keka's just got too many threats that you can't ban them all.
Yeah, definitely, and I don't
I win
know if
either way here
Ling
because
Luo
I
could be a bit
voted for
of a counter
Keka,
for
but
that,
like
because that Ling
if Han
Luo
won, I wouldn't
we
be
saw has
mad.
the Lighthouse, has the immunity. Even though we do have the buff strip, we can cleanse with that.
I imagine
We can get that
all of
Ling Luo in there with
Keka's
the Lighthouse, because we do
Keka's
have the
Lily is
Revelation on
probably
that Heinrich.
360
Boost
plus.
forward,
I would guess.
get the healing, get
Ideal.
yourself fully topped up for when that Messiah comes in.
Nah,
to
there
swing,
won't
so
be a
maybe
10-minute
he does
ad
lean
break
back
between
onto
each
that
game.
Ling Luo at some stage.
It was only
Yeah,
between
yeah,
each
I-
match.
I
I think like going on to
I
the
hope.
actually an interesting pickup there. Hoyan definitely had no impact. She was blasted pretty quickly. And I think again you're building Hoyan obviously.
Should be a
very
quick
offensively
3-0, says Tweshering.
now. But in that case, Messiah just does too much damage, and then the follow-up.
Pat's just like shaking his head right now. Oh yeah, the Messiah. It's like I knew it. I knew it.
Revelation Heinrich, but not built in the way that was kind of going to burst people down 100%. Because when he followed up with the S2, it wasn't particularly impactful.
Definitely, and the Lily boosting that Heinrich in that one was a very smart play because it meant that the Heinrich got to put the buff block on as well. And also, if he had have boosted the Messiah and the Messiah went before the Heinrich, the Messiah might not have had the damage.
He did boost the Messiah, I think, because
He just boosted the Heinrich first because Heinrich needed to deal damage to Messiah.
Knowing the speed,
yeah,
because you didn't want that Messiah going before the Heinrich. That must be a damn fast Heinrich then.
He looked like he was running over because it was close to Lily on the timing. You think that Lily must be 330 something speed. So Heinrich must be
No,
up
she's
there
like
for,
360.
we are into the second
She's
draft
not
phase,
330.
though,
There's
we're
no
waiting for
way.
the come
Not a
through.
chance
Looks
in
like they're
hell
staying
is
the
she
same.
330.
Doki from Han, Keka going for the Tiamat. And now
Heinrich
let's
was
see
300 and
where
something,
we
yeah.
land. We're going to wait for the first pick.
Yeah, she was like
from Han.
360.
He is gonna take
Because
the
we've seen her
Messiah
outspeed
away
other
this
similar
time, so
units.
really doesn't like that passive
This
ignore.
tournament.
Maybe looking for
The
ways to make
330 isn't
Hoyan
that
feel a little
fast
bit
at
more
this level.
effective. Hoyan does
340
feel like
isn't
an
this
ace
fast
card
at that
for Han,
level.
so,
Like
yeah.
350
Yeah,
isn't that
definitely
fast
one.
at this
So
level.
it does make you think that he's going to lean into opting for that Hoyan play when he picks that Messiah.
Yeah,
It's just
outsped
like,
DeBoer,
okay,
exactly,
that thing
and
just
DeBoer
counted
has some of the
way
most
too hard
wild
in
units
this
in the
game.
game,
I
apparently.
need to bring the next option. The problem is we still do have the Heinrich, who is also a great counter, that buff block, meaning you no longer get the Soul Ward with the Hoyan. You still do get to use the Revenge, though.
High
so.
account value, indeed.
Oh! Keka being super sly on that one,
Oh,
taking
boy.
the Lily, which we know is fast, but then
Oh,
shutting
boy.
down Han's idea by taking the Hoyan. Great insight there from Keka.
Yeah, really, really big play. Thinking that I know that he relies on Hoyan as kind of like the anti-revelation part of his comp. I'm going to take it. It means that he will not be able to grab it, and he's now gone to his second pick phase here. Han does not look happy.
He did not look happy on that
looked
one.
a
He had the
little
big
bothered
head
by
shake,
that, yeah.
and honestly, that's just great play by Keka, and that's how many mind games are in this pick ban phase, because Keka just steals your option.
I feel like you need
That's
to take
rough.
Tsukiyomi if you're Han here, because if you now let Tsukiyomi through as well, that's just again
Does Han
two
have
massive
Suki
threats
built?
that you're not going to be able to take away from the other side of the board. But it does look like, obviously, there's Mio still available as well. Lots of things on the table for Han that he probably needs to.
Keka's
pick up in terms of
roster
the
is
draft,
just
because otherwise
so
you're basically
wide.
giving a god draft over to Keka.
Yeah, and he does take up that Mio and puts the
Yeah, I don't think he has Suki
protected
built.
slot. Now, we did see, his Lingo was very vital for him in previous
So
matches.
this is going to be a brutal
now,
game.
we do have the Hoyan with that very heavy
I've seen that
single-target
Hoyan's
damage coming out.
built.
So not too sure
I
how it's going
assume
to
it's
play out
built.
because, once again, we do have the Hoyan from the Keka as a counter pick trying to stop that strategy.
You can't have
but you normally
everything
don't
built,
pick the Hoyan
Saison,
after
because
your opponent
lattices
takes
are
Messiah,
still
because
a
Messiah is
limitation.
the counter. So there's a lot of interesting playmaking
Even
that
if
means
you
we lean
are,
into a Messiah
you know,
ban so that Hoyan can have
an
more
extremely
impact.
high value account.
Something that is good. Yeli's decent into Messiah. She has a lot of follow-up damage. She's got a huge amount of burst. And then the Mia comes through. Han smiling. He's smiling. He specifically said, if Keka brings Mia to the table, I can't beat that.
Yeah, so the Mia is fantastic because Mia has, and Kek
Mia
is
has a
even laughing at
disgusting
it. He knows
push.
what's happening here. It's the
They've
Mia
talked
has
about
the
this a
shrimp
lot.
with
They're
the
kind of
turn
friends,
gauge
sort
push,
of, it
and that
seems.
just allows him
It's
even
really cool.
more advantage. Plus, it brings you sustain. Mia actually just an absolutely fantastic unit, and we see the rare
Vice.
unit in the Vice come out. So Vice and Viper for the final picks. Hopefully the Vice gets a showing, but you know, Keka is looking like drafting really well versus Han in this one. We still need to see his final pick, but you know, I am liking what I am seeing out of Keka's team at the moment. We know he's probably going to have first turn with that Lily.
Probably
but I don't
another
think we've
damage
seen
dealer
Vice
or a
come out
CC, right?
yet, so hopefully he can get a showing. And the final pick going as Holden for Keka.
Yeah, Holden, he obviously was looking for some buff strip, I think, from this. So, yeah, goes for the Holden there, has got that now available. The bans
You
come
probably
through.
ban the
It is gonna be a
Yelly so you can
Hoyan
compete.
ban, and then also a
Oh, bans the
Neo
Hoyan.
ban.
Yep, definitely. So we
Isn't
saw
he
that
just
really
dead?
fast Mia as well. Going
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not, actually.
Han's
Yeah, maybe
smiling
not.
because he's like, how much damage is this guy going to do with this?
Yeah, then there we go. Big nuke. Oh, that is painful. And now we get the follow-up.
Oh!
Boom! That is massive damage. That is
Okay,
a
yeah, he's
ton,
fucked.
and it is not looking good.
I feel like you
for
have to
Han.
ban the Yelly
He
here.
knows it
I'm
too.
really
He's
surprised he
got no
didn't ban the
damage.
Yelly.
There's no way to come back
Like,
from that.
at least
And
then you
Keka
see
just
what the Hoyan is like.
really showing his
Maybe he
dominance
already
in this
knows how
match.
strong the Hoyan is.
Yeah, it's pretty spicy. And
But maybe the Hoyan's, you know, not like
upfront
super
with us this
built, and then
morning.
maybe
He
you can
did
win
say,
because you've got Viper.
Like, I'm going to try, but Keka is the GOAT. Like, Keka is the GOAT.
Oh,
of,
she was on Protect.
Etheria
Yelly was on
Restart,
Protect,
So this
yeah,
is going
sorry.
to be tough. And it is a very quick turn two from... I mean,
Yeah.
this is what you
Yeah,
expect
sorry.
to see from very high-tier Revelation players. If they've got the source,
Yeah, she was
they,
locked.
they win very quickly.
Yeah, and I think the big thing we're seeing here is not only just the strength of being fast and having Revelation, because
Man,
we saw
what does
two
he do
opponents
against
for Han
that?
yesterday that were very fast and
What
had
on earth
Revelation.
does he do against
this
that?
is someone who's had a whole night.
Keka just
to
has such a
analyze
ridiculous roster.
what
Man,
Han did
this is
yesterday
not a good
to figure out
showing
how to
for
counter it. I
XD
think
here
Keka,
right now.
Like just that Hoyan pick was just showing.
Like, if this is
how he is
over
really good at seeing
in
what the opponent's
another,
doing.
like,
I will
couple of
say,
minutes.
if you're tuning in and watching this and thinking, is this how the whole tournament went? No. This is actually the opposite of how the whole tournament went. These are probably the quickest games that we've seen. The whole
X-Scoundrel trying to save face here.
5-minute long control
X-Scoundrel.
games, plenty of counterplay in the draft phase. Like, there was so many good games as well in the quarterfinals. So if you haven't watched yesterday, I absolutely would
Yeah, it's a
recommend
gear
you
diff.
go and watch
It's just
yesterday's
gear diff.
broadcast and check out all of the games that we had there, because there were so many cool strategies. It's sometimes, you know, there is a bit of a situation where you just rock, paper, scissors.
Rev
a little
is
bit in terms of
very
what you bring to the
balanced,
table,
especially
and Keka
with
just
Yelly.
has the sort of
Especially
edge
with Yelly.
Yeah, Keka just not wanting to have a good
Exceptionally
spectacle here.
balanced.
He's stealing that Hoyan, stopping the plays that we see, could really counter him, and he's just playing it perfectly, to be honest. And unfortunately for the audience, it means we are getting some really fast games through this one.
Indeed,
so
PK,
hopefully
indeed.
we can get something juicy in this next round, and hopefully Han can come back. Listen, I know I voted for Keka as the winner, but I really want to see Han get this game and keep it stretching on a bit longer.
Yeah, Han did
Nah,
so
FTP
well
works. Forced to pay.
to get to this stage of the game. He's actually switching things up.
You didn't need to
with
correct
the
yourself.
Messiah ban. Now, this might mean that obviously he's telegraphing that he really, really wants Hoyan. He really feels like it's a very important part of his draft. And if he can't get it, then he's going to be in a bit of a rough spot. But he's going to deny the Lily. So denying the Lily this time
Do you remember the tournament equalised gear?
Yeah, I would anticipate Keka not picking up that Doki Doki
Then
straight
people will
away.
ask why
He
they
knows
can't
it's not
do
a
that
threat.
for regular
so
gaming.
he can leave that for his last pick, which
Hope
is
it's a bit of a can of
massive
words.
threat for him. So
The Tiamat's
I'm
still
not sure
around
who
here.
he's going to pick for his first
Messiah
two, which
band
we'll
over
have
here.
to wait and see if he does.
Keka does take the Hoyan again.
Yeah. So
The Yelly's not
unfortunately,
locked
that
here.
is not going to look too great for Han. Also taking that
What does he
Yelly,
want to lock
just
in his
going
slot?
for all the damage at the start here. So
I wonder.
very strong plays. I just don't know what Han is going to pick up next to really deal with this. Is he going to go control? Is he going to try and take some extra damage? We know he is more control based, but
Doki, you think?
next two picks. But that Hoyan play is so dirty from Keka. Just sees exactly what he's trying to do and says, I ain't going to allow that one.
So it's going to be Kazuyo and Omar.
Han doesn't
again,
seem to have
you
another
mentioned
speedster
control
built.
heavy. That is where Han is moving. The great thing about Lily is she's flexible in these comps. You don't need to just buff a damage dealer. Like Lily's really
So
great at
all
getting your
Keka has to
control
do is just
moving.
ban the Lily
You
every
get Omar
time.
to move first. You can get Kazuyo to move first. And if they can use their ultimate and land a full spread of CC, then obviously in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, very fantastic. So, I mean, I always think back to how pivotal it was having that Ling Luo.
Keka still has Suki, he has Doki, he's got he can take either of those or both of those if he wants to.
Will it be enough?
Yeah, there it is.
So damn hard, she
there it
the whole
is.
field.
And then there's Doki Doki and Tsukiyomi. So I mean, some really tough things. And Doki Doki's protected.
I don't think he even. I don't think Keka even wants the Mio.
To be there, you've got to ban
and
Tsukiyomi,
the Mio has done nothing for Han so far.
Well. And so that puts the ban phase into a bit of a
the Doki is locked.
Yeah.
I will say that we had the Ling Luo last round as well, and Yeli still one-shot her, basically.
Yeah, it's just too much damage. Had the follow-up onto it, knew it was coming, and then there's just the damage.
Doki does push the entire world, yeah.
Yeli is so well built. Do you go ahead and ban the Yeli and deal with the other two? We've got to see what the last pick is, obviously.
I like the idea of banning the Yeli because that meant you kind of rely on Hoyan, and Hoyan's not a cleaver, right? So she can't cleave the entire team down. Obviously, we expect her to be really well built on Keka's side, but if you're in this situation, maybe you do just say, yeah,
Mio, Veronica. So there's no healer on Han's side. There's no heals at all.
We have the Mio, we have the Obel, we have the Kaz, which means we can avoid some
the
of
thing
that
is,
damage
all of
Han's
Han's CCs are slow.
Maybe that is the play he goes for. Does bring in the Veronica as well.
All of those die to Hoyan as well. Every single one dies to Hoyan.
We got the Soul Ward. We can steal some buffs as well along the way.
And Mia comes out for Keka. I actually think I would ban the Yeli in this situation. At least you know there's no hard CC for you to have to really deal with. You know that you're going to take turns, so it's probably the best play you can make.
And the bans do come in, and
he knows he can't win against the Yeli. The Yeli has to go. Like, there's no choice.
It's a lot
Yeli
closer
is an
on
instant
speed
death.
this time. So Tsukiyomi
might as well
getting
take
the
his chances with
boost
Hoyan.
straight away. Bringing up that Hoyan, something is going to
Hoyan is rev counter build. Yeah, rev counter build. She has bulwark.
I mean, if you were with you, would you take out the
bulwark count?
I honestly don't know. It's a really tough one. He goes for the Veronica and does not get the damage. That is really lucky for the Veronica because it does.
Really surprised he went for Veronica because Veronica has Veronica's red,
not as big of a
so
threat. So
she won't crit.
This game looking a
like
lot
she has
better for
a good chance of not critting.
He does have the ability to go in and start looking to cycle.
Yeah, really surprised that he went into Veronica there.
Needs to strip that Doki because it has
I feel like you just take a kill on something you can kill here. But he wishes crit.
Cleansing her whole team at the start of their turns, which is a massive issue. And he does strip it, and he does steal all of those buffs.
Yikes.
Now, the unfortunate thing is the speed here, because the Doki is going to move next as well, which means we are going to have so many cleanses to deal with. But we do have a lot of debuffs to apply.
I mean, her 3 is on cooldown as well.
We have the heal block, and we also have the attack break and sleep, so we have a lot to apply that's going to be hard to remove.
Doki Doki doesn't have Freya with her,
so finals and things starting to shape up quite nicely. Let's see where Han moves with this Obel. He is going to
use the skill 2 for the strip. Definitely using the strip to get those extra dots on there. More stuff to have to worry about trying to dispel with Doki's passive. So
I mean, this is over, right?
Do we go for the freeze here? We do go for the freeze and the heal block. Unfortunately, not landing on the Doki there. We get the attack break now and the sleeps, and we're just stacking up those debuffs. You can see the Doki cleanse did not actually work to get the freeze off or the sleeps off. So that was actually a really nice play there.
We've got the ultimate. Yeah,
the
we're going to
dots
get it.
at all the Doki stacks.
They land on 3, so Tsukiyomi's still available.
And it's actually looking really decent. We do want to get rid
I
of
just
that
don't see how you win this
Hoyan
after whiffing that at the start.
The stun on her, so we'll have to see if we go ahead and poke into her, try and get that last little bit of damage out on this one. Otherwise, we are going to have
take longer for your turn. Let's not end the finals in 20 minutes. Well,
Mia's currently
there's still.
Just for the time being.
Oh, she's too.
Yeah, not to worry just yet.
She's not going to be able to counter.
He's going to try and he slumbers the Tsukiyomi, so make sure that.
Oh, the cleanse comes in. The cleanse does come in from the Doki Doki, and it gets the heals up. That's the issue that we have there.
Mia doesn't cleanse though, so she is going to stay stunned.
Maybe try and get Obel ahead, but I don't think he's got his stun up because he used the Codex on his skill 2.
Oh, he does cut up though, but it's not going to be enough. We're going to put that dot over onto the Hoyan. It's not going to be quite enough. We do have the boost.
The dot kills
Hoyan.
Hoyan. She doesn't counter.
Veronica coming in next.
And if Kazuyo kills her, then she'll stay slapped.
There she goes. The cleanse coming out once again. That Doki Doki is such a threat in these longer games, especially against control comps. She just kind of shuts down what they're trying to do.
The Mia Codex her 2, I think. So she
S1.
still has her 2, but not her 3.
Just yet because we haven't stacked up any of
There's no more healing on this side.
Attack boost not coming through just yet for
Just that
And
Hoyan,
even
I
though
think
we've
so.
had those heals, they're still looking pretty decently low. That Hoyan is not very healthy at this stage. We do have the skill 3 available once again to go ahead and steal and spread. Honestly, the survival that has been coming through from Han has been really good. Those shields have really helped him survive, and he's actually staying super healthy into the game without any healers on his team. So definitely having to think through, and this is like the most strategic match we've had so far. As you can see, he's got 6 seconds on the clock, and he still hasn't decided what he wants to do on this last one. Who is he targeting?
I think he just goes for the steal.
Takes the Hoyens.
Yep, onto the Hoyen, getting her
attack up.
really low, goes for the basic, and gets
so close.
I didn't, so she's not asleep.
No,
either.
she didn't proc.
Unfortunately missing that. We really need
She
to
didn't
hit
proc
this.
and
If we
the sleep
attack the
miss.
Hoyen, we need a freeze, and we do get the freeze. We do get the freeze. That is so good on
Damn,
the basic attack. That
that's
was
not
a
a great
risk there,
odds.
but he took it, and it
Those are
managed to
not
come
great
through.
odds.
For those of you that don't know,
But
Mio has got a very
she's
low
tanky.
percentage
This Mio is
chance to get
actually
a freeze
tanky.
on her S1. It's not a consistent thing at all, so it was a big risk.
The Obel has the skill too as well to convert that buff into a dot as well.
This Mio is actually tanky. Like, this Mio is on light
And there
hand.
goes the Hoyen.
The Kazuo and the Mio are on tanky builds. So
And there's the recede. Well done.
Concedes it out. Han gets a game back. Honestly, I was not expecting
The
that. I was
O-ball
really
is very
thinking that Keka
squishy.
was
I'm
dominant
not sure
from the start,
how.
but he switches up that ban
It
strategy
seems
for
like
Messiah.
the
You can see
Kazuo
he's
and the
talking
Mio
to him over
don't
These
have
guys are
full
good
effect
friends, and they
accuracy.
were joking back and forth, but that was incredibly well played. What a game!
And super respectful from Keka there, not to drag it out the whole time without any damage. He knew that it was done after that, and really well played by Han. Great work adjusting. We saw
interesting.
those first 2 matches. I thought it was going to be a clean sweep done quick,
Yeah.
and we weren't going to get any excitement. But there we go.
Yeah, that's
Han
the
coming
that's
with
the
a
ideal.
Really great match.
That's what I'm
so
trying to
glad
build right
you
now
guys
on
got to see
O-ball.
that on stream, because it just shows you that this
When
is
we-
how
when we eventually get enough
competitive
stuff to do it.
Etheria can look like. You know, it's not just the case of my revelation.
Yeah,
unit
we
goes
need-
real
we
fast
need that
and blows
screen
up your
time,
entire team.
guys.
There's a
You
lot
robbed
of
us of
this
screen
really awesome
time.
strategy that comes into the pick and ban phase, and it obviously took a couple of turns for Han to think about how he wanted to adapt. But this is what Han was so good at in the quarterfinals and semifinals, just making these strategic adjustments to see if he can have
Keka
a
has
especially in the
Heinrich
semis
built
where he
on
did lose
Rev,
a
but
game.
most of
And the
his
big thing that
Revers he
did there
changed
was
back
that
to
Yelly
full
ban, because
CC.
Yelly was way too
Crazy
much of a
Cap
threat
for this
to deal
tournament
with, and
because the
putting
full
him so
CC
that
is better
Keka
against
only had the one
turn
single target
twos.
damage dealer, and you know I've got so much control
You
that
like
can
full
counter
turn
this
twos
character,
with Tiamat and
I
everything.
just have to focus in on this one strategy, and if I get that one character down, I win the game.
We see the pre-bans come through. It looks like
Same
Han
bans
has
again.
now finally figured out that the Doki, even though a threat, not as much as having to deal with the Messiah.
It's the Lily.
It looks like Lily going to be immediately taken away by Keka here. Feels like a pretty important pick for both sides, if I'm honest with you. And obviously kind of...
Keka looks a little bit broken after
Yeah,
that loss.
definitely. So, you know, we saw last time the Messiah ban to try
Yeah,
and
if Han
play
picks
with
Yelly,
that Hoyen. So
I don't
maybe
know
he can
what
take that
Han's
Hoyen
Yelly is
this
like,
time
but if he
and now
picks
get to
Yelly,
play her, but will it
it's
just
going to
become
really,
another
really
ban,
cut up
in the
Keka's
post-bans by
comps.
Keka? We'll have to wait and see how that goes, but once again, I'm
Like, he
super
can pick
excited
Yelly,
after that last
Hoyen.
game to see what can happen. And he
takes
picks the two
Holden,
units that came out
Hoyen.
in dual banners, and
So
that
that
is
takes
Hoyen and Holden.
one
so
of
two really
Keka's
strong units,
strippers.
very strong bruiser. We've got the strips.
Keka's
We've
other
seen
stripper is
actually Holden
Heinrich.
put some
I suppose
great
he's got
shows in
O-ball as
during
well.
this tournament, with his skill 2 being so
His
impactful,
Heinrich's
locking
Rev,
out a
so
unit.
the strip
Switching up
isn't
the strategy
reliable.
then in terms of pick and ban from Han. And now we're going to have to see how Keka looks to respond. He is
Because Keka has a Holden, he wanted to
safe-picking
take
the
that,
Yelly.
and
So basically
obviously Holden is
making
like
sure
kind of a
that's
counter
not
to
a
Hoyen
bad
as well.
option for Han. You kind of felt like that might be the case from Keka, having left it exposed.
Yeah,
last
we're
time
back on
round,
the
and it being
locked
such a big
Yelly
part of
again
his win
now.
strategy previously, and also going to run with the
With
Doki and the
double
Lily.
horrific
so tough,
speedster.
tough ban phase here for Han.
Yeah,
There's,
definitely.
there's
and
currently
that
not
lock-in
anything
of
that
Yelly with
counters
two
the Hoyen.
incredibly
Like the
fast
Hoyen
units
just
makes me
counters
think
the
no matter
Yelly
what
right
Han
now.
picks
Although
next,
Yelly
I feel like
can
that
single
Hoyen is on
target.
the chopping block,
That is
the-
possible
the
as well.
bans, and that's a really good situation for Keka to be in. So we'll have to wait and see, but that Hoyen is a great counter for that Yelly being able to go ahead and revenge.
So it takes
But,
two
you
of the
know, we're looking a
CCs
bit
that
tough
are
on this
going to
one. We
lock
do
this
put
down, but there's
Mio
still the
into the
O-ball
protect slot. We've got
and the
Haz there
Kraken
as
available
well.
here
So
for
now we're going
Keka.
full on into that control type comp. He's probably going to
We
want
know he
to
has
have
both
some
of them
sustain,
built
maybe
already.
that Veronica again to try and cut in between, but we saw how much raw damage that Yelly has from Keka. It is built incredibly.
And we are going to see the final two picks coming in from
If he
Keka
wants
here.
to draft CC for this,
got
he
a
has
couple of options.
O-ball
He
and he
can
has
deny
Kraken
some
available
healing. Obviously, we've generally seen
that
Han
we have
default back
seen.
to a couple of the sustain picks, like the Ling Luo or the Sanya. So Keka's got some options on the table. Let's see.
We've
what-
seen that Heinrich come out as well.
Yeah, we
Maybe
have,
we've
yeah.
got something like that. He's got plenty of options. options that he can choose from, and he does lock in the Lingluo, and I think this is the first time we are
Ooh.
seeing a Rosa in
Well,
the tournament. Very
that
strong Revelation
is-
damage dealer as well.
that is not
so
a
that's
counter
rounding out
to
his
this.
picks. He does have the sustain as well
There's no
as
CC
a
there
heap
at all.
of damage to go
This
ahead
has the
and deal
double
with.
thick
And
rev.
those two really fast units, and the final one coming out from Han is going to be the Valerian.
This Linglo is
who
going to
saw
be
the damage from that
lightning
Yelly, knows
fast,
he
I'm
can't
sure.
ban it,
She's
so
probably
he
like
needs to
320
stop
speed.
his whole team dying straight away.
The issue with the small issue with Valerian is that Yelly
The draft is
kind
at
of
80% of the
counters it,
entertainment. I
follow-up
mean,
attacks.
the
So,
draft is
even
like
if you protect
95% of the
ultimate,
game.
we'll
So
see anyway. We have
the
got
game
the
is like
advanced
usually
moves,
almost
Hoyan and
already
Rosa.
decided before the game is really
Yeah, so
played.
the no Hoyan is going to be
The draft.
very difficult to deal with in this one. His whole team is going to go before Han by the looks of
Game
this
plays
one.
reasonably
Got
basic
the
in this
Lingluo.
game.
Doesn't really need the immunity because everyone else is going to rinse.
The draft
maybe
is always
use
the most
skill
interesting
two to
bit.
extend the immunity on Doki, something like that. But yeah, your whole team's faster, so you're in a pretty good position on this one.
Yeah, Lighthouse is
Does
here
opt for that skill
on
too,
Neo
just to
and
extend
Kazuo.
that. There wasn't too many other options he needed to do.
Lily gets to move again, since we haven't even seen the Yelly get the option to move just yet. Going to use the follow-up attack. That's already taking
That
Holden
is
down
big
super low.
damage from a basic, and now we have the revelation.
You can
and-
see Hans smiling.
Yeah, Han's not liking this. It's not looking great. It's just a matter of who he targets, but there is going to be at least 2 dead units,
Two
possibly
dead
3 at the end
here.
of this attack.
Oh,
we just survived through that. The 2
Lighthouse.
lighthouses do manage to proc. We get the revenge. I thought we were going to see 2
dead.
dead. We only saw 1.
No dead
the
Holden.
Mio does get a chance, but the problem is that Doki has already got her buffs, and you know we're not going to be able to out-control here, and we don't have a ton of
Mio
damage.
can still
Mio
push
gonna
back.
use her buff
but you
steal,
can't,
but
you
everyone
can't stop the
already
push.
pretty advanced on the side.
Yeah,
of
use the
Han.
gauge steal there just to get the advance, but I don't think it's
your
going to be
sweep
enough. We've got the
kills
hold.
Yelly?
Can reset someone.
I don't know, man.
Just like this Yelly outside of Revelation still has big damage. We saw that one
Which is-
basic attack doing
This should kill.
massive amounts.
This should kill, though.
See, Holden
Yeah.
does kill the Yelly.
It does
Yeah.
get her down. That
Why
was
would it
some
not kill?
big damage that I was not expecting, but without any healing, we do have the skill too with the heal over time.
Why would that not kill?
From the Valerian, but dude, that was actually really nice damage coming out there. So it's still
Yeah,
a
like-
game that we have going.
Yeah,
They
it's
win.
still a long
Han
table.
win.
Again, the damage from Lingluo, Doki, and Lily is not going to be huge.
No.
So it
It's not
depends
going to be
on how
nothing
much
though.
damage
The
the
Lily,
other
if
dude
the
can
Lily
get.
needs a crit,
Yeah, use
if the
the
Lily,
speed buff
if
to
the
get
Lily
things
lands
out.
a
We have seen
crit
the
on
healing
something
from
here,
Lingluo. There's not a lot of
like this
true
is super
sustain
effective
over
damage.
the side of Han, so he is
The
gonna
Lily could kill the
essentially
Valerian
put it
here
away.
potentially.
We know that the
not
Valerian is
there.
going to get the heal over time.
She's too
below a
tanky,
certain
Mia's
health
too tanky.
percentage.
She's on
We are
like
going to get a big
HP
AoE
bonus
heal all the way up to
things.
full. Both teams not really having a huge amount of damage to work with. Although
They have two
Holden does
artisans
have a
here that are
little
about to
chance,
pop off as
Yeah,
well.
it-
As soon as
it's
these guys
really
take another
looking in
turn,
favour
they
of
get
Keki
artisan
here, but
shields.
That
And
Holden
there's no
does have
there's
a
no purge
decent
here.
build with a solid bit of damage in it, but I don't think it's going to be able to one-shot things like he needs to do to be able to avoid the healing output of that Lingluo.
This is probably a
That's
game
just
that
a
might
case
even
of
go to
how much healing can get over on
Daphne.
the side of Han, and how much damage can this Holden actually do there. I'm going to take a target down the Valerian. I think
The
it's a
Valerian is
sensible
definitely the
option
target,
to
not the
really
Mio.
go
The
in on
Mio's
Valerian
built
because you
tanky.
just want to make sure that any kind of sustain gets taken off the board. You don't want another prevent death coming through either. Ult comes through. It's a decent chunk, but honestly the damage from the revenge is pretty strong.
It's very strong, and we are getting some really
Holden does a
solid
lot of
damage there
damage.
in, and that's why you don't really want to focus down that Holden at the moment.
Anything
because
you tick
he
on the
just-
Holden
his
is a
revenge
huge
is hit
risk.
so hard.
Linglo doesn't
and
have
he's
huge
built
focus
quite
healing.
well for damage, so you know Holden working wonders here, and if he can chip away one and then another, he's actually looking in a pretty decent position.
You can't kill this.
And that
you can't
Holden
hit this.
also
no.
having
You
access to the
you can't be
artisan,
hitting
so that
that.
Holden shields. If he can survive through
Like,
to an artisan
this game's
shield,
just
he
over.
could
It's
actually
been over
sustain
since,
through this.
And also
Sky.
just remember, there is still the revive available from Valerian, so she just used her S3
Like-
again.
The prevent death, yeah,
Yeah,
she has
yeah.
the prevent death, not the revive.
There's
yeah,
nothing
yeah.
to-
And there
there's
comes
nothing
the
to be
big shield.
scared
Look
of.
how big that shield is
Yeah.
from the artisan. He's going to be able
Artisan
to go
takes
ahead and
down
knock
Lily.
out that
Yeah.
Lily. This is actually big. And there it goes. We are going to a fifth game. Keka
Yeah.
sees it.
Oh, this
Really?
is what Han was so good at in the previous few days. He really looked like he was down.
that
into
missed
game
kill
three, but
was
2
rough.
games on the trot.
The game basically
Incredible
ended the
stuff.
I think
second the
something
kill
that
miss.
completely
for Holden.
caught me off guard was the amount of damage that came out of that Holden's ult. I was not expecting expecting the Yelly to
every
get
good
dropped, right?
Holden is
She
built
did, and
for
then we just
pure
saw
damage,
the
because if
revenge
Holden
into the
can't deal
basic attack
damage,
from
then
the
he's
Holden
bullshit.
on
He's a
that
terrible
Lily,
character.
just completely
He's just a
changing the
bad
aspect of the
Heinrich
game.
for the most part.
And then once again, that
Bad
Artisan
Viper.
shield is so impactful. You can have no sustain on your team, but if you get a shield that's that big, it's just impossible to get through, especially when you don't have a damage
It's
dealer.
basically equivalent to a full heal. Like, you know, it really feels like the way when you get those big arts and shields coming through. And Keka now, he's going to have to lock in for this final match. We are going all the way
One
to the
voter,
5th
bye-bye
game here in this
points.
grand final. I think had you tuned in on the first 2 games, you'd have thought this is over. This is done.
cool.
But Han brings it back. The plucky underdog. that
I'm
worked
glad.
his way
I'm really
through.
glad.
No one
It would have been a
thought he
very,
was
very,
capable of it.
very
Now he's here in the
unceremonious final.
5th game of the grand finals, going into draft. That Messiah ban has served him well. I am not
XT will
expecting
be
that
happy.
to change. I'm
Yeah, I
interested to see what
hope Han wins. I've bet on Keka, but
Yeah,
like I
definitely,
hope
and
Han
same
wins.
bans, that team at staying banned, but yes,
He's doing
I
his
was
best.
worried we were going to have
He's got
a
the worst
non-event, and
account.
it
He's
was
got the
just
worst
gonna be a
account by
clean
like quite a
sweep,
long
but
way.
Han has completely turned things
And
around.
he's winning
and
through
we
pick
did see
bans.
those lighthouses
I
come in
respect
as
that.
well, so he is very defensive, but that play in the last game, that Holden, is a massive threat. I wouldn't be surprised to see Keka try and counterpick that Holden because he's just built so well with so much damage and that Artisan Shield helping him
Han
survive
is going
into
to
the late
pick,
game.
what,
Keka
Hoyin
opens up with a
Holden or
Lily
something here.
first pick. I think Han may just run it back. You know, when you've had a strategy that works in those opening 2 picks,
Yep.
you know, he's going to go for it again. Holden and Hoyan straight up. for
Definitely,
Han.
and yeah, that Holden is another
So
threat that Keka
it's up
has
to
think
Keka.
about
He's
now.
got to do
But
something
obviously,
different.
Hoyan, when the Messiah is banned, is a huge threat.
He hasn't
We
tried
do have
like
some options to deal with that
CCs
Hoyan
yet,
if he
but
wants to let
Bulwark,
through. He has
there
got
is
a Heinrich
Bulwark
build.
on here, so
Maybe
he'd
he
have
goes
to be
with
able to
that Heinrich,
strip.
stops the,
He'd have to be
puts
able
the
to strip
buff block
this.
on, stops that Soul Ward, but she can still revenge. And we are just seeing a complete rematch where Keka is picking the Doki
Same
and
picks.
then Protected picking the Yelly. Now, once again, we mentioned that we don't think Han actually has Doki built, so it's one of those ones
Han
where
doesn't
Keka
have
could
it.
have
He
actually
doesn't
taken
have
another option
CP
and
either.
saved that for his
Or he
last
would
pick
have
if
picked
he
it.
wanted to, but wanting
Why
to
now?
lock it in early.
We are waiting for the next 2 picks up for Han. You know, might just run it back again. Might just take the Neo in the protected slot, then take the Ling Luo again. That's kind of the way he approached it previously. So let's see where he goes with that 3rd pick.
Yeah, he needs to attack buff on
Reiterating,
Yelly,
kind of pick
indeed.
in the middle of your comp here, that 3rd
He just
pick
needs
is
to do a
protected.
tiny
Cannot
bit
get
more
banned
damage.
in the
That's the
post phase.
tiniest bit more
Make sure
damage.
it's a really, really important pick for your comp.
And can I just say, I'm just loving the
Like,
sportsmanship
damage
between
variance
these
might
two
even
players
do
as
it.
well. They're
Might
all
even get you
smiles.
there.
No one's getting upset about a loss. They're here to have fun. They're guaranteed to win something. And this game is going to be a great final match.
That's
We do
not-
see the
that's not
protected
great.
Viper and then the
That's
Linglo
not
coming
great
out from
for
Han.
Keka.
His Linglo, once again, being very pivotal
That's
in previous
really
matches.
bad
so
for
good to
Keka.
see that come in. Viper, just an all-round great unit in RTA.
It might actually be over, yeah.
Let's see where
As
Keka
a
goes.
really good lock.
The Rosa felt like an interesting pick. I don't know, like, you know, if it was designed to be like an alternative damage threat to follow up on the Yelly, but let's see where
Yeah,
Keka
Han's team
decides to
is
pin it.
fucking
This is
Power
probably
Rangers
where
over here
he makes
right now.
changes, if any. Obviously, Tsukiyomi's still up, so that was something that's been really, really impactful on him across
Like,
his
with the
games,
Hoyin in
but
place.
also,
I guess you
a couple
ban the
of other picks that are
Hoyin,
still
right?
available too.
Yeah,
You have to ban the
I think he
Hoyin.
goes for more damage because he'd
And
be
then you
worried
push
about
damage,
Ooh,
or
he
you
does
push
go
CC.
ahead and take the Tsukiyomi
That's
and
what you can
the
do.
O-Ball. Okay, so he is guaranteed probably to have his whole team move because he's got his 3
O-Ball is
very, very
Codex.
fast picks. The
So,
Yelly is locked in.
could
Now, do we
maybe
see that Valerian
feasibly
pick again? Because
double
we know
push
it's a threat,
O-Ball
which is
above
Sanya.
to double
Okay,
stun?
so no Valerian in there to protect those deaths, but let's see how this one pans out. Now, the bans do come in. So Keka losing the O-Ball, and
Yeah,
we are
obviously
seeing
the O-Ball
Korean
has to
ban
go.
as well. So we see that Lily move first. We've got the whole team moving first. Is this going to be
How
another
do you
clean sweep? We've
win
got the
from
attack
here?
buff on that Yelly when
How
she
do you
does
win
move.
as Keka?
And this is going to be that massive revelation damage.
let's
Now, if
see.
she doesn't kill the Ling Luo, we're in trouble. But I think we're going to be targeting the Ling Luo. Go for the kill, and we do hit
Link?
one.
I think that was on. Oh, he
We
targeted
missed.
the Holden.
Yes.
Oh, he
We
targeted
do
the
have
Holden.
the availability of the Sanya revive if
He
you
needed
want
to
it
kill
as
the
well.
Holden.
So everyone pretty healthy at this
But
point in time.
Sanya,
that is a good little
like,
win for
Sanya's
Keka,
still
but
here.
that's the revelation used, and
Sanya's
that's going
still
to
here,
get revived
guys.
on this turn.
The problem is we've got so much cooldown reduction on this team. We have the Lily that's going to reduce cooldowns. We have the Doki that's going to reduce
So the question
cooldowns.
is
So
whether
even if we get that
Yelly
revive
can
out, it's just gonna
continuously
rinse
pin
and
down
repeat
the
and go
Holden.
again, and that
There's
is
no
the issue, 'cause
sustain
we see
here,
Lily
which
moving
means that every
next.
time that
Lily
she
obviously
kills the
gonna use
Holden
that skill
or
three
hits the
to
Holden
reduce the cooldowns for
first
that
time,
Yelly, and
she's
Yelly's
probably going to get
swing
counter-attacked
again.
as
So
well.
do we
She's
hold
gonna
on
take a
to that
chunk.
revive for the next game?
Yeah, Holden will go last
Having
if
to think about
he
this one. Not
revives.
sure what he wants to do. Does go for
I
the
think he
skill
is going
two.
to.
Is he reviving or he's putting
No, he's
on the
putting on
Sanya,
himself.
trying to
So he's
increase
playing a
that
late
max
game,
HP,
he's playing a long game.
survive better into this next attack, which we know is going to be coming in this one. We do see the CD increase on the
Silence
Sanya
there.
as well, so it's going to be a long time before
That
that
will get
revive can
cleansed.
come out. We have the Revelation
there's
rocking
enough,
again.
debuff,
Now
right?
this is the point that we have to see what happens. Now probably going to be going onto the Ling Luo with the
Oh,
follow-up.
that's huge.
And was targeting the Ling Luo with the follow-up. So that Ling Luo down, but I think
And
this is
she's
what
gonna
Han
get to
was
act
planning
again
for with that skill
with the
3
Suki.
on Sanya herself. Now he just wants to cycle through, hopefully get back around to that revive. But I think with the cooldown reduction that we have on the Doki Doki, it's not going to be enough. Now, Attack Break we've seen on Messiah previously, really strong to reduce that damage, but Yeli's skill 3 is going to cleanse her debuffs, meaning that Attack Break is not going to have enough effect. We do see the boost, and we are still on the 2 turns left on the cooldown. But that big damage, raw damage coming out. Only 2 hits, not getting the final hit. We are going to cleanse that defense break. We are going to get the heals. It is looking very dangerous, though, here in this next attack, because that Yeli could quite easily hit 3 attacks and just delete that Sanya and make it the game over.
And the whole team is going to take yet
here it goes. One. Oh, yeah, this is going to only be 1 on the follow-up, but here is the actual attack, Revelation, and that is going to be it. Han's smiling. He sees it happen. He's applauding his opponent, and that is going to be a massive congratulations to Keka. Just surviving with that Amber. He's dragging the game out with that Amber, but that is game over, and that is going to be it to Keka. He's going to let him play through it and actually take the win. How many can we hit? That's 2, that's 3.
This Yeli's damage is outrageous.
And unfortunately into that Amber, which is not going to give him any
Yeli's damage is absolutely
outrageous. Making him work
outrageous.
for this final kill as well until the Viper takes the kill.
It's because of Rev, really, Cyberpunk.
It is going to be Keka.
It's because of Rev.
And he's won! Keka's won the entire grand final.
Rev's damage
and Keka in his standard aura, just staying calm, not even worrying about it. We can't even get a smile out of the man, can we? There we go.
He did his
well
best.
Done, Keka.
He had a
and
much
well
weaker
done,
account.
Those
I think we can
first 2
agree
matches
that
were so
Han's
dominant
account
by
value
Keka.
was lower
But coming
than
back with
Keka's.
Han was fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going all the way
Absolutely.
into game 5.
I almost
There was an
questioning
account
myself. It was
value
crazy.
gap.
He looks so chill, but it does look like Matt's ready
There
on
was an
stage
account value
to
gap.
chat to our winner. We're going to hand it over to them. Congratulations, Keka.
Congratulations, Keka.
Unit
You are the
pretty insane.
EWS
Yep, indeed.
2025 World Champion. Please come and join me on the stage. And everyone, please give a round of applause
Rich
for
get
Keka,
richer.
your World
Indeed.
Champion. Now, Keka, coming into the grand finals, you were undefeated, not dropping a single game. That went all the way to game 5. Were you feeling a little bit shaky once it got there?
Yeah, definitely. I think I made tons of mistakes in the last 3 games.
Walk me through your thought process going up against Han, because
Could be me, yeah, shit. Oh, tell me about it, dude. Tell me about it.
highly of each other.
Chances are it will be, right?
Strats going into the grand final still.
Yeah, there's
What
no
was your thought
crowd.
process against him? What do you think was?
It doesn't look like it, at
helping
least.
you eke out that victory?
Yeah, I think Han's biggest strength is that if he lives the initial burst, he gets to hit back and CC the opponents using his lighthouse and turn meter manipulation. But that counters Revelation really hard. So basically, I can't use any Revelation units at all.
They just met at the tournament.
I basically need to draft units that do a one shot. So that's why Yeli, Messiah, and yeah.
Well, it worked out for you in the end, and congratulations, you are the world
Oh,
champion.
guys.
Now I'd like to invite game director Jack on stage. To
Even
hand you
more
your
important
prize.
than the 15k. Keka was the victor. Congratulations. Only one poor soul voted for Han. They almost took it all. They almost took it all. Not quite. Oh, damn, it's Freya. Freya's on stage, guys. She's not floating, though. Yeah, you couldn't ban Yeli there. It was locked. Nelich. Yeah, she was third. It wasn't very obvious on the UI. Yeli's here and Freya's here, right? This is Freya, this is Yeli?
Thank you very much, game director Jack. Keka, $15,000. How are you feeling
Damn,
right now?
Jack's there. That's
Is
the
this
real
heaven?
hottie.
You went the distance. You are the world champion. 128 players. Some people said you were favorite coming into it. It looked like into the grand finals. I mean, were you at all nervous throughout that entire series? Because
Freya
it felt
missing
like
a
you had
rev.
lock
Both of
and
them missing
everything.
their
You
rev
did
size
go to game
on.
5, but you're nervous at all.
Yeah, I think coming into this game, I was the most prepared out of all my games.
They don't
here
do
at
reruns,
this,
sorry, Leonardo.
offline event. So it's because I had, the most information from the quarterfinals, semifinals, looking at VODs.
Made half
and,
the money you spent on the
looking at his
account.
picks, knowing his speed, his sets.
Like, congrats to him.
Yeah, coming into
He
this,
worked
I felt
hard
the
for
most
it. He's a
comfortable,
smart
but I
guy.
think I was too comfortable, and that's why I started
No
making
matter
all
how
these
much he
picks.
spent on the account.
Well, now he
He's a
does
smart
have
guy.
$15,000. What are you going to do with the money?
Buy some
haven't
packs.
thought about it much. I'll probably just invest it for now.
Wait, hang on. Wait, what happened to your money?
Oh no.
听说你刚拿了 EWS 冠军啊，我特别好奇现任冠军到底几斤几两，咱们来较量一下呗。
This is very
奖金
serious.
我先
guys.
给你没收了，等你赢得了我的认可后，我再还给你。
Hello. The best Summoners World player, 2024 World Champion. Wait, what have you done with his money? Why'd you take it?
I just have a chance to play with our champion.
So, hang on, he wants to play against you. Do you have anything to say about that?
I have to kick his
Thoughts,
ass.
guys? Thoughts? Summoners
Are you
War
sure you can
player
beat the champion?
from last year, apparently.
Actually, I'm not sure, but I'll be trying.
Okay, well, to be fair, you are the champion. I'm going to give you the final say. Anything else you want to say besides you want to kick his ass?
Maybe?
Let's have fun.
All right, gentlemen, please take your seats. We have one more legendary challenge coming up. Let's get into the game.
We need compensation for this level of unprecedented cringe.
I did not think we had more Etheria action coming our way, but we have.
Double or nothing, just
the
like
Summoners World
ER. This is
2024
cool.
World Champion taking on the Etheria 2025 World Champion. That is huge. However, Keka's a goat. Keka is the goat of Etheria. I think he can win his prize money back.
I might uninstall and go and play Horse Girls game.
To come in and claim his
GMC.
prize, you'd be feeling pretty confident in your ability, even though he doesn't know his opponent. He knows.
That would be really
he
cool
is
if they
damn
gave the
fast.
new
He's
guy
got plenty of
unreleased
units
characters
built.
to
This
play
is
with
his
to rate
main
them.
game. It's been his absolute focus. And I am liking Keka for this one.
Maybe if they gave
Cool that we
the
brought
Summoners
out
War
one of the other
guy
champions from
Keka's account.
from the industry to come and play him.
That might help.
Hopefully his money hasn't actually been confiscated, because if he loses, that would be pretty bad.
Yeah,
I wonder
Keka,
whose account
this is
he's
one
running.
you've
Is he
really
running
gotta
his
win, mate,
own?
because,
Is he
you wanna make sure
is he
you get
running
that
like
back,
a
otherwise
like
it's
an
just
XD
curtains for you
account,
and you
dev
kind
account?
of missed out on your whole chance of coming here.
Yeah, I know. Well, Keka absolutely, honestly, deserves his spot. He really
That was
came in as an absolute beast.
Up
and
there with
obviously
one of the
I had
cringiest things I think I've ever
I'm
seen in my
so
life.
well played
Yep.
in that final.
Yeah,
I want
that
to give
was
commiserations to both
rough.
of them. They're amazing.
It was rough going.
Yeah, and while we're setting up for this next match, I just wanted to give
Jack's
a
full
massive
max
shout out
dev
to Han.
account.
He did have to go straight off stage, but fantastic performance the entire time.
Yeah, Vulcan looks
Guys,
like
if you
a
missed it,
human
there is a
being.
code that you can redeem in game, EWS 2025. I am going to redeem it as soon as
I
I
mean,
get
it's the-
off
the-
this broadcast,
the
because I want to
cast
make sure I want to get those 10
carried
polls.
this
I'm going to
event
save them because I
the
don't
last
want
2
to use it on a
days.
good banner.
Excoundrel
but you
and
guys,
Vulcan have done
10
a fucking
free polls
fantastic
grab.
job.
Make sure you grab it. It's a huge code. Go and put it in game.
Yeah, I'm still missing Kloss and Tiamat. Maybe I'll just run up the
You're
standard
missing,
banner again.
you're missing Tiamat?
I know. I've still got my
You are
selector. I'm absolutely
you are
torn on my
literally Mr.
selector.
Tiamat.
I
You
know,
are
I
literally
know.
Mr. Tiamat,
I
and
know.
you're missing Tiamat.
My selector's sitting there, and I'm torn between her and Kloss. So maybe I just got to run up that standard banner. I'll probably hit another dupe of Rahu. We'll have to wait and see.
Actually, what is your most duped? Is it Rahu?
Rahu, yep.
Do you know what my most duped is? What
What's
do you think my
yours?
most duped is?
I already know, actually, because you told me before. It's your Lilith, isn't
My
it?
Lilith, and I
Yep.
don't even use Lilith. However,
What?
I was very lucky.
You're a criminal,
I got
scoundrel.
Yelly, and then the next 2 permanent pulls I got 2 dupes of Yelly. So I've got the Yelly crit increase, which is huge. Yelly getting her crit increase on her dupes is absolutely massive. Anyway, enough about our accounts. Let's take a look at what's coming up our way. Obviously,
Slight segue.
A lot of strategy goes in here, similar kind of game in the form of our Summoners World Champion. A lot of strategy goes into those types of PvP matches as well. So both guys, the top of their
You do that when the
strategic
previous
minds
champion is there,
builds.
yeah.
Kind of excited to see how this matches up.
Yeah, maybe
The thing
focusing on
is,
another game is going to cost you.
what if
the
they don't run on
strategic
another one?
advantage you need to beat the world champion, but
Maybe.
you never know.
You
when
never know.
when you've got talent in these things, it's like in real sport.
They
Guys
were
that
obviously
have
looking
talent
at
have
fleshing
talent
out the
and they
second
can come
day.
through.
Well, it
There's
is a
more
best
stuff on
of
it.
3 as far as I'm aware, so you've got to get
Because they wanted to run it over 2 days.
on top here. And so we'll be seeing Keka after the high of
Nah, I
just
won't
winning
EOS.
on that previous match. Can
XT
he
don't
keep
EOS
that
their
going
games.
for another best of 3 after the final?
Yeah, definitely.
We're
keen
EOS,
to
they might
see,
not
but
run another
I think we
though.
have seen that Keka is absolutely kitted out on his account. Not only his account, but his strategies and the way he thinks through. I just think back to that previous matchup against Han, when he saw Han picking that Messiah, trying to stop him so he could play his Ho-Yan.
Gee!
And then he just goes straight counter picks the Ho-Yan.
We are jumping into the draft here. Let's see how this goes. Kilimbao versus
Smiled at me and then left.
It's going to be a very, very cool match to see. Let's see what Kilimbao does in terms of bans. I wouldn't be surprised to see him ban. He's banned.
That's why the game is so
only,
generous
so
and balanced.
Ban. I thought maybe he'd go for the Yelly, but he bans the super.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Are they giving him a dev account,
like
maybe?
We don't actually know what's on his account. We have no insight into him at all, so he's a complete blind one for us. We're just going to wait and see how this first match pans out to see how he's going to play the game. Is he a heavy revelation? Is he a turn 2? Is he a control player? We don't know.
See now. Looks like Kilimbao has gone for, we're waiting to see what they're kind of going for in the draft phase at this point in time. It is the confirmation of the Tsukiyomi, the Ling Luo ban for Keka.
Yeah, Ling Luo stopping that sustain, but Keka going in blind like us to this one, not knowing what he has on his account. We do see the Lily pickup on the first pick.
A 480 speed Lily
Through
on the dev account.
responded by Mio and Doki. Doki for Keka, so two very strong picks in this format. Let's see where Lembo goes. It's Yang and Yellow. Revelation. He's a revelation man right here.
And we did see Keka say that, you know,
I think we
he
might be
wanted
seeing
to
a
face
bit
off
more
against
revelation.
He didn't like the matchup of those heavy revelation users. And
Ling Low banned because he doesn't know what he's playing against
I'm just going to
Karabay.
straight
So
revelation
it's probably
this
his
guy.
default
The
ban.
Yelly is protected,
Since
and
he
we've
has
seen how
CC
much
units.
of a threat that Yang can be on revelation.
Like he has
killing
so
one
many
unit,
units
giving
to
turn
CC.
advancement. We don't know how fast these units are either.
I like this a lot. The protected Ho-Yan and the Veronica. So trying to bring a little bit of anti-revelation to the table here is Keka.
Yeah, learning from his
The
fellow
Killer
grand
Bow
finalists that the Ho-Yan is
needs,
the great protected pick against these revelation teams.
Strippers.
Obviously, Veronica being another great one to bring in as well. You know, being able to cut in front, put that death immunity on. And this is heavy into the revelation now. I can't see the shells. I am assuming we are seeing as Selene that normally in these heavy revelation players.
This is revving up to maximum speed, you know.
More of that big damage. And then the O-Ball coming through. Keka has used O-Ball a lot. And Keka bringing out the first Marvel in this entire tournament.
In the beta, everyone played
For him?
and then he got nerfed into the live launch, and he's been a little bit on the back seat, but he's still very strong turn manipulation.
Definitely okay. The bans were the Yang and the Doki.
I mean, Silence is also going to do a shit ton of damage. Rev.
Boosting that Yelly with the revelation. Now we do have the Ho-Yan to go ahead and counter that. So are we going to see the Ho-Yan counter and get a kill? We'll have to wait and see who he targets.
Wait, boosting
big AoE
the
damage
Yelly?
coming in. A huge
Targeting
AoE damage.
who?
We've got the Lighthouse coming out.
What? Targeting
and here comes the
Yelly?
revenge.
Here we go, the revenge. Is it going to come through?
It does, and it lands the kill. Now we are in a very awkward position with that.
Why would you target the Ho-Yan?
We do have the Veronica.
Doesn't make any sense.
We can also get the shields from the
Why would
Veronica.
you not
on the
target
skill
a character
as
you can
well.
kill like
We
the
do have the Codex,
Veronica?
whatever he uses, he's going to be able to reuse it again.
Yeah, obviously we have to be aware that
Why would you hit
if you're
this?
just running one damage dealer where Ho-Yan takes them out, if there are multiple damage threats, then it becomes a little bit more of a big deal, and obviously
You think it's scripted?
Well, everyone's on. We've got the
It can't be
Revelation Splint
scripted.
and the Revelation on the
O-Ball.
O-Ball, so
Wow,
we really
yeah.
need to deal with these
Surely.
guys and not let them take a single turn. Otherwise, we're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Well, here
we
go.
do have the skill 3
Yeah,
coming up.
Who are we going for?
Why
Who are
would
we
you
going
target that?
It's
Going for the O-Ball, meaning the Selene is about
make
to
any
use a
sense.
Revelation attack. Now,
So
are we
this
going to live
kills-
through this? That is the thing.
This should kill.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. It is
Maybe
Revelation
no, it
in
won't
the
kill. It won't
day.
kill.
And it's
Oh,
that's
Not quite.
insane.
And there he goes. Keka,
I misjudged the
not a
shield.
great start, looking like he could be losing his prize money in this one.
Hopefully Kilimbao's feeling generous.
Selins
Says,
is
"Hey,
savage.
you brought a
Selins
good
is
game
a
to the
savage
table. I'll
rever.
still give you your
One of the
prize money."
worst.
Kilimbao
Like Selins is probably my
wins
most
the first
hated
matchup
rever.
here.
It isn't
Massive
Freya, it's
revelation
Selins.
picks as well.
She's
I mean,
so
just huge
disgusting.
damage output there. Keke's now
Absolutely
gonna
massive
keep coming up with the
output and with
Yeah, I have to think
horrible
Keka went for
debuff.
that O-Ball. I can't remember where the turn gauge was at, but I do think the Selene was next in the turn gauge. Maybe if you
Dev
went for
account must be a
Selene, the O-Ball
huge
wouldn't have
value
got the
account,
turn,
an
but,
infinite
you know,
value account.
The Selene's managing to get that kill was absolutely clutch.
I mean, the
O-Ball was the
devs
threat with
did
the stuns
say
on top
that
of the
Rev on
damage and being an
support
extra
was
hit as well.
intended,
So we jump
so...
into it. We do see, we have a little bit of advanced screening. We do see the
I
pre-ban
don't
from Keka
think
coming out
there's
on
prize
that
money for
Yang.
this. I
Now
think
that he
this is
knows
just for
that
show.
he's playing the Yang, he's like, I'm just going to ban that straight away from the start. Probably not having Yang built himself means that he wants to get rid of that as an option.
And we know that for sort of big revelation players, Yang, with a very high speed Yang, is very, very, very difficult to deal with. 6 hits on Revelation.
Some of his world players going to shit on us now. Yeah, I mean, what would be better than showing that the world champion of Etheria Restart is worse than last year's Summoners War champion?
Actually gets to get the Lily.
What sense of better sign than that?
Last time round, going to deny the Lily away.
Wait.
Yeah, definitely. That Lily was very fast as well in the last game. We do see the Mio counterpick and the RC77. We've seen RC77 a lot in this tournament. Someone that
this is just for fun.
A lot of players
Lars,
may not
I think
know
so.
too much about, but
Sounds
because
like
his
it.
work with Revelation, absolutely fantastic in RTA. It is a 4-turn cooldown on his skill 3, not so usable in PvE on Revelation, but once again, kind of like that Yang, they're just Revelation specialists in this current meta.
Yeah, it's looking very
This
similar
account is absolute filth. This account is like everything that's wrong with Rev.
So, you know,
Absolutely disgusting.
Was kind of like
really showcasing exactly what the problem is with Rev here. Thanks, Dev.
Yep, definitely. And we do see the protected pick.
Thanks,
Keka
XC.
coming in with the Hoyan, also bringing that Veronica again. Honestly, Keka played really well into it last time. It was
They're
a very
showing
close
low.
one.
It's necessary to run Bulwark.
Out, so that Hoyan
You probably need to run Bulwark on her in PvP if you're not running Alicorn, otherwise she can't do her job as a cleanser.
I'm curious to see, do we have a Messiah or something like that? We have the Heinrich, who is a great counter as well. We also have Celine's
You can run something fast, you can run a Supernova on her, you can run Gigabyte, you can run
you imagine that
you can run most things. Yeah, you can run Alicorn as well.
Go through as well. So
Amber, I've even seen.
Decides to round his comp out with. He has obviously got
Lighthouse
Doki that he can bring to the table. Also, I think no, Tsukiyomi's banned, so he hasn't got the Tsukiyomi available on the cards, but plenty of other options that he can go for. It is the Ling Luo.
The whole surprise guess made the whole thing worse.
Yeah, I don't know. Have we seen the Ling Luo much from Keka? I can't remember what kind of build it's on. Is it on the immunity? Is it on the Lighthouse? I'm not too sure. And the final pick coming in is the Messiah. So we have a field of counters to that Hoyan, which is very,
big up
very
to the commentators. Big up to Excalibur and Vulcan.
And when we're looking at
they have done God's work here.
Revelation damage,
they're trying their best.
Depending on where Heinrich is, we know that the RC77, the Silins, and the Messiah are going to be Revelation damage dealers.
4 Revs and a Mio, yeah.
We do see the bans coming in, and is the Messiah getting banned, and also the Lily.
It might not be Messiah Rev.
So he's just having a look at the screen. Obviously, the Lily getting banned away. Mio, we're wondering I wonder how quick the Mio is. That's going to be the defining factor here, I think, is like how quickly Mio gets. She's straight.
Mio is one speed less than Lily,
first
so
on this one,
probably very fast.
RC77 cutting in there. We are on full immunities by Keka, though. Here comes the damage that's going to roll out.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
No kills landed, and the Heinrich moving now on Revelation, and that is looking like being a sweep if it's enough.
What do we think of this show match, everyone?
Oh, that's grim.
Is this
a good show match?
As well. That is going to be it for that game. I'm not sure if Keka had technical issues at the end there that we saw. We do get the passive proc. It is going to get a revive if it does land the kill, and it does not land the kill, unfortunately. Now, we do have this. We can land a kill on someone else. Now, does he go for that RC77? Does he go for the Mio to stop that freeze coming out on the next turn and revive someone from his team? I don't know
this
if
is
any
not
one
great,
unit on his
is
team
it?
is going to clutch
If
the
we're
win.
going to be
You would
honest with
hope
ourselves,
for the
this is
Ling so that you can heal yourself.
possibly the worst part of the event so far, including the elevator music.
Who does he go for? He
goes
does go for the
Mio.
Mio, and it brings back the Veronica, and that is not going to be enough. I don't
There are no
think
stakes
to clutch
here.
the win on this one. Going for the damage on the Veronica there. Okay, let's see where this one comes
Yang
out.
best
And
character in the
does
game,
drop it,
confirmed,
and
true.
that is going to be where the game is going to be decided.
Oh,
That's easy, Rev himself. You were right, Joshua. You were right. Why do this on maxed out account versus the champ?
It was a pretty strong matchup in the first.
I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I wish I knew.
Dude, from a massive high to an excruciating low, I don't know why he's smiling. He should be devastated. He has just lost his entire prize packet. Keka, what's happened, mate?
I have seen.
Sure he's fine. Hey, do you know what? That perfectly showed.
Yeah, they've just crowned the champion of their event, their world champion, and now they are showing that he can get killed and beaten by a random fucking dude that nobody's ever heard of with a bunch of rev spam on some fast characters. I cannot think of worse publicity for their game. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I really don't know.
Picking up the victory.
That is one of the most shocking things I've ever seen.
How do you feel, and will you give back his money?
How did they think that was good?
I feel good. I will give the money back and practice some more.
Keka, come on. what happened there? You were doing so well this entire tournament, and then Kalimpal.
I'm in shock. I'm genuinely in shock. I can't believe it.
It wasn't very close, right?
What are they
I'm
doing?
telling you, I'm not that fast.
Thank you, Nadalo. I hope you enjoyed
happy at least it's getting you back your money?
the
very
secret
happy.
tournament
Well, thank you very
match.
much, gentlemen, for the show match. But that's not all the games that we have here
Any
today.
thoughts?
We still have more to come. Stick around because right after this break, we're going to have a couple of influencers play in a show match right after this.
I'll turn this down a bit so you guys don't have to suffer it. I'll suffer it by myself. There you go, guys. Look at this. This is the kind of guy I am. Magnanimous. Magnanimous. I'm a saint. What the fuck were they doing? I don't know how else to say it. What the fuck were they doing? We have to listen to 10 minutes of this, by the way. So I hope everyone likes the song. Defend them now? When have I ever defended XD? Only when I think that they're not at fault. They're at fault here. That was terrible. You don't hear the music? Yeah, I turned it down. I can turn it back up if you want. Everyone enjoying that? Tell me that isn't a cat jam. Come on. What really makes this song the best is when you heard it for the 5th time in 10 minutes. That really gets you going. That gets the party started. Wait, do we not have a cat jam? Damn, we don't even have cat jam. We must have cat jam, surely. Actual fraud streamer. So bad. It's a good thing I'm not sponsored, isn't it, guys? Not again. It's a good thing I'm not sponsored. The goal was to show everyone you're not serious about the competitive part of the game. They did a great job. In no esport do you ever do that to a champion. It undermines everything. It undermines the whole of the tournament. It undermines your champion. It shows a complete lack of respect for the player base, the champion, the tournament format. It's so unbelievably awful. I can't believe that they went with it. I don't know who advised them that would be a good idea. Maybe they were just desperate to flesh out their second day. Absolutely insane. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Han would have beaten him. Yeah, I believe. See, the second playthrough of the song is much better than the first. So happy I quit before this. Look, I thought this tournament was pretty cool. I actually quite enjoyed this tournament. I thought it was pretty sweet. I thought they did a reasonable job. The announcers were great. They were super professional all the way through. They did a great job. Some of the games were good. Not all of them, but some of them were actually really genuinely good. Like the ad breaks sucked, sure. These little breaks absolutely suck. They're awful. But all in all, the production value was decent for an event like this. But that last bit, Whenever you praise them, they have to do a turnaround and shit on us. When did I praise them, Brim? Like, when I said that their event was alright. Like, if anything, the only people that I really praised there are Vulcan and Nick Scoundrel. This event, imagine this event, but Vulcan and Nick Scoundrel were like disinterested commentators. Generous doesn't really bother you. I thought it was pretty awful. Yeah, day one was decent. I said 6.5 out of 10 arrow attempts. And 6.5 out of 10 is a good score. Sorry, Sean B isn't here. So, there were a lot of content creators who usually do Etheria Restart content who were complaining that they weren't sponsored. They weren't offered a sponsorship for this. Even though other people were, who aren't usually Etheria Restart content creators. It's really strange the way that they pick people for the event. Do I play this game or just sponsor to host this? I'm not sponsored. Cyberpunk, I've been talking shit about this for the last little while. If I was sponsored, I would be in a lot of trouble. I'm not sponsored, don't worry. I play this game, yeah, I play this game. XD don't. I'm still struggling to get paid by XD for the last sponsorship that I supposedly did for them. Saying they're decent is praise. I didn't say XD are a decent company. XD are a dog shit company. What I said was that the production of this was pretty good. I thought it was actually half decent. Card didn't get sponsored. Yeah, like, loads of people weren't even offered to be sponsored that usually do the content. It's really strange. Really, really odd. Be sure to tune in. I don't think so, Cyberpunk. It obviously doesn't bother me that much because, like, I don't really want their money that much. This is one of the reasons why I turn down almost every sponsorship that I'm offered. Because, like, I can only imagine how I would feel after a stream like this where I wasn't allowed to speak my mind. Like, I would just feel disgusting. I'd feel fucking subhuman. Because, like, yeah, well, you guys get it. Has to do with how much followers the creators have. No, Bentu. A lot of the people, if you look at the people who are sponsored right now for this, they're not even, like, particularly large creators. Not all of them. Some of them are. Some of them are huge. Some aren't. Yeah, maybe. XD work in mysterious ways. Have the real match. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Seishizo versus Mr. Pokey. You want a poll? Okay. Why poll when prediction? Who wins? Seishizo. Jay Smart. Gacha Smart. Team. Mr. Pokey's team. There you go, guys. We've got our own little private betting poll up. Stake your well-earned channel points. fraction of a slither hope that they wouldn't fuck it up again, or at least show us that they can do something decent. I, again, thought that this event was reasonably well run. All in all. I don't want to be entirely negative about it because I don't think it's fair to be negative about things that aren't actually that bad, and I don't think this was bad at all. It was just that last bit was obscenely cringe and like undermined their whole tournament in a way. They had a secret match against the Summoners War past champion, who proceeded to run out what I can only presume to be a dev account with an infinite amount of revelations and speed on it, and decimated their freshly crowned champion.
But we're not done for today. Now it is my pleasure to invite two teams of different KOLs to the stage to present to you a glorious show match.
Don't fucking ask me, mate. Turn up the volume. Oh yeah, of course. I'm so sorry. Forgot. Sorry, everyone. Oh, a different track. Say she's a fucking beast. A well-regarded company indeed.
Next up, we have Gacha Smack.
Now this is like, keep an open mind here. Let these guys play. Like, this might be really fun. This might actually be really fun to watch these guys play. Gacha Smack's a hype man, dude. Like, I really like Gacha Smack's energy. Try to keep an open mind, guys.
And last but not least, we have
this could be pretty fun. This match could be pretty fun. Smack's a cool guy. I know a lot of people don't like Gacha Smack for some reason. Because he's like abrasive or whatever. He seems like a decent dude. Every time he's been on camera here as well, he's done a good job.
Thank you for joining me on stage, gentlemen. Before I send you to your seats, I just wanted to ask each of you a quick word, and I'll introduce your opponents.
He doesn't speak English, I know that much.
Particularly fast.
Maybe not in real life, but in game you never know.
That's good to hear. Smack. You know, I knew you used to be a PT, but are you strong by any chance?
Bam! You know what I'm saying, brother? Got a little gun show, man. Y'all want to get some tickets? Come on up here.
James, my question for you. You smart, you know, do you have a lot of strategy available?
Uncountable.
Fantastic. All right. Team Nikonana, please head to your seats while we grab your opponents up to the stage.
Thai content creator. Ah, good to know, Pushru.
But these aren't the only KOLs that we have playing in this show match today. It is now time to invite Team Doki Doki up to the stage, starting with Limilu.
We try to move past that. We try to move past that, folks. We try to forget that happened. That's all we can do. We just move on. Pretend it was a nightmare.
Next up, we have Mr. Pookie.
I don't know what they were thinking with that one, Tox. I really don't. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. One of the worst publicity stunts I think I've ever seen. Maybe the worst. These people are streamers. They're content creators, yeah. Streamers, content creators.
And last, but definitely not the least, we have YDCB.
Here he comes, the big man. Of course he's got his shades on. What a lad. Where did the jawline thing he did? You missed who won. Which did you miss?
Thank
the
you for
secret
joining me on the
match
stage,
or
gentlemen.
the
I wanted to start
World
with
Final?
You
Or
know,
both?
Seishizo said that he's quite quick in game. Do you think you could be a bit faster?
I have one word, is Seishizo making guide. I will make this a match, a highlight.
Not bad, not bad. Mr. Pokey,
What's that?
we talked to Smack, he gave us some tickets to his gun show. Do you think you could beat him in an arm wrestling match?
YDCB is 2 months younger than me. Oh boy, that was loud.
Fantastic. IDCB, for you it's going to be all about
I don't know,
strategy.
I have no idea what he
You've
said.
been in this industry for some time. You think you're the smartest here?
No, but I'm definitely the luckiest.
I mean, Luck's got a good part to play in it. Thank you so much, gentlemen. You may now head to your seats.
Yeah, I'm older. I'm older than YDCBs are
Now,
younger.
the way that this show match is
2
going
months.
to work is each one of these influencers have an opponent on the opposite team. And there's going to be a theme to each of these matches, which will be based on speed, strength, and strategy. So, I'm going to invite the first 2 players up to the stage to kick us off with the match of speed. Seishizo from Team Nico Nana, as well as Limalu from Team Doki Doki. Please come to the stage. Now, the twist that we're going to have with speed is that these players are going to play with a chess clock. So once they input their moves, they need to hit the chess clock, which will start a timer. If you win one of your matches, you get a point. However, if you have more time on your chess clock after a match in comparison to your opponent, your team gets a ban going into the next game, including if you win the final match based on time, then you get a ban going into the strength round for your teammates. So that's where speed comes into play. Seishizo, got any last words?
I can't see my opponents. Where is he? Oh yeah, he's there. Okay, it's good, it's good. I'm ready.
Seems to think that you're a little bit missing here, Limalu. Got anything you want to say back?
In my side, I will say, have fun.
Gentlemen, please take your seats. Let's send it back to the casters for the first match of speed.
Come on, guys. It's not that cringe. Okay, yeah. It's a little bit cringe. It's a little bit cringe. Spicy wing challenge mid-tourney. Now we're talking.
Here we go.
That wasn't the best
Hyper
trash talking,
Linker
was it?
matchup. We are looking forward to this.
bannable.
Speed, power, and strategy. We're kicking things off with speed. I was hoping Gacha Smack would do a backflip. He told me he was going to do a backflip.
It was a
Gacha
tiny bit cringe, Jared. Was it?
Yeah,
Little-
he
little
loves a big talk, but
cheeky,
he's let us
tiny
down. Maybe
bit
we'll get it
cringe.
later on if he wins the match.
If he wins the match, maybe we'll get the backflip. Right, heading into speed. That is where we're at right now. Obviously, each team has 3 matches to play on each category. Each time they get a win, they get a point. But obviously, there are the mini games for speed, power, and strategy, which are going to help them along the way. A little bit alluded to on the stage just there. It was a chess clock. After you've taken your turn, you hit the button, and that makes sure that the time goes down. This is the overall match rules. Like I just said, we've got 3 players on each team. You're going to win a point. The team with the most points at the end of the full 9-game series gets the win.
Right, so
Mini
they're playing
game,
with 3
obviously, as we
different
said,
rule
each of them
sets.
are individual. Speed mini game, we're going to get the chess clock where you can tap it, and if you get the lowest time in terms of time taken during that match, you'll get an extra ban in the next game.
That's
On
gonna
the
be kind
final
of
game
cool,
speed, you get
I
a ban in
guess.
the power
It's a
phase.
bit
In that
convoluted,
power
but you know.
match, you have to crank.
Yeah, it's a little long. It's a little long-winded.
Thing, and you can actually get some extra points in that
I
round.
see
as
what they
well.
were
In
going
strategy,
with.
We've got some cards, which we'll talk
It
about
might be fun.
later on as well.
See
which
how it
help with
goes.
the bans. But here we go. Speed. After each move, the player is going to press the button on the chess clock. At the end of the match, the player with the lowest time wins the
These are
game.
fun and not cooked.
And again, in that
Well,
third match, you get a ban for the next
guys,
game.
have you played
Yeah, it's definitely
the
one of those
events
ones. It's
in
like you don't want to rush
Etheria
your picks though
Restart?
in favour of the chess clock. Maybe it's sometimes going to be
That would
better
answer your
to
question.
really think out your picks and then just leave the chess clock and accept an extra ban. We're going to have to see.
It's not a
Hopefully we
tournament of
see
just
some
show
mistakes
matches. This is
coming out
just show
and
matches
real
now. It's
stress
just
on
the
the chess
final
clock
show
clock
match
coming
between
up.
these
I
two
will
guys,
say,
these two
Seishizo
teams.
is he was almost
So it'll be
this
what is it?
close to
Speed,
getting
power,
here as a
and something.
competitor. So even though he's come as an influencer, he is a very good player in his own right. And obviously, I think Lemulu a great player as well. So this is a pretty good matchup between these two.
And I would say Seishizo is probably the most competitive person out of everyone at this event. He is locked right in.
Why does he
A
be
little bit
space on the
salty
screen? Oh,
Shiny,
dear God.
I think it was who
He
knocked
looks
him out
desolate.
of qualification for this top 8.
He's
So
like,
Seishizo
somebody please
definitely
get me
a
out of
powerful
here.
player in this game.
Yeah, I think he definitely comes in with his head locked in. He's got a very good account. I've seen his account. He's put a lot of time into into it as well. Also, he has got a lot of experience. We saw
1,000 yards there, no shit.
Doing really well. I mean, there's a big history for Seishizo there. He's got a great Summoners War background too, so he knows how to kind of go into these kind of chess match style games with the pick and ban strategy, with how you kind of play them out.
Also, just on a side topic about him, he did spend a lot of time in Shanghai, so he has been showing us the sights around the place also in the first few days, which we really do appreciate on that one. But definitely, I think he's just absolutely, he's been locked in since the moment he got here. Talking everything about the game, hasn't been able to stop. He is ready for this one.
Yeah, he's really loving it, and I think he's been coaching me on how to sort of get through certain parts of the game, help him fix my account. So yeah, big ups to Seishizo. We appreciate it. Now, going into this, how do you think they're going to approach you? What type of players do you think these guys are? Like, I'd love to know what you think in terms of what their PvP strategy is going to be.
I honestly have no idea.
Yeah, Seishizo loves the game.
Jump into it.
Seishizo loves the game.
Limulu, I do want to give him a big shout out as well. Just, I've said it about a bunch of the players in the actual competition, but he's another one. He's just happy all the time, and it's just great to see those type of guys come out here, and it's always makes it a great event when you got people who just get along and they're just happy to be here.
It's the first time I've met a lot of these guys. I met Limulu for the first time a couple of days ago. He's such a nice guy, just really kind, really smiley, always really happy to be here. He came up to me after yesterday and said, it was a really great cast. And I was like, oh, that's so nice.
It was a great cast. These guys did a fantastic job yesterday. They carried the show.
It looks like we are now into that first game, so waiting for those picks and bans coming through. Obviously, there are actually no pre-bans in this version. You get your
code is right there. Yeah, thanks guys.
Yeah, and when the bans come through, because
last code,
we're doing all these mini games,
EWS
it is just going to be a word-of-mouth ban that they understand we are not going to be selecting those characters, and we have the full game up on screen for this one. We have seen Limulu get the Doki Doki straight up first up, and then Seishizo picking up the Lily and the Freya being on that Revelation.
Do they have to do the chess clock during this as well?
Can also be super fast on that Revelation as well, so a massive threat getting picked up straight away.
Tectone is a surprise guess. Would have been hilarious, but I think Tectone kind of hates XD.
Now, just something to note about the Gigabyte.
Speculation, but yeah, I
think or the Swift Smite set, so it does limit the
well.
speed that you can actually build your characters on. And then we do get the Linglo pick up there as well on the Codex, and then the
yeah, it doesn't look like we're on Diamond rule set.
On the Artisan as well. We do know that Artisan can provide some massive shields in this one. So we'll have to see how that goes. We got another Revelation unit coming out from Seishizo, so he is a Revelation.
We know what Seishizo plays. We've seen what Seishizo has.
Just trying to lock in a little bit of control as well. I'm assuming it is going to be fast. It is on the Codex. We can get double
We've seen Seishizo's roster a few times.
It also gives him another option to deal with some of those threats that maybe, on the Lighthouse, if he does see them.
Seishizo has definitely played in Diamond. Seishizo is an absolutely fantastic player. I think Limulu is also quite a strong player. I'm pretty sure he's a turn 2 player, right?
The Rin come out as well on the Alicorn, so being
I remember someone saying Limulu is apparently a strong player
as well, and she does provide some nice mitigation.
Yeah, we might see an actual game here.
Final pick. It is the Hoyan. We have seen a massive.
But this is without a lot or a pre-ban.
We do have the Heinrich, which can buff block. We do have the Obol that can stun. All things that are annoying to deal with for the Hoyan, but still, she can come through in this one and actually give us a great showing. Because unlike the Messiah, the buff block stops her from getting her buff, but she can still get her
block another speedster or another damage.
And there we see it.
Count Messiah.
Messiah coming out, obviously to try and counter that Hoyan play. It is something you will often
The walking revelation needs no further revelation.
No, is that White Fang?
No, that is a count. That is a count. So he's going to get extra attack before he
it's the
attacks.
standard shell.
And there we go. We do see the bands of the Hoyan and the Messiah coming out. And I was trying not to say it because these guys don't know what each other are doing, and we don't want to call it early and give them the insight into who the other one is banning.
I'm glad I've got you because my eyesight's not good enough to see the shells.
So that is a super fast Lily on the immunity as well. So that Lily getting a boost from the Freya's passive from
Seishizo is
it just makes her
fucking
even
fast.
faster than she already was.
His units
boosting up that Heinrich, and here comes the skill 3. It's going to strip. It's going to do big damage as well.
And
then the Freya coming out, and this is going to be a very
He took a pick of the alarm clock.
Now, not looking too good on the clock here for Seishizo because he's taking all the turns. So he's honestly hurting himself a little bit by not letting his opponent play the game. And that is going to be where it's at.
I don't know if I can do anything about that. I can open it in another window.
He's having a dance. He knows.
Maybe expand it.
He's letting the
it's
clock
so
run,
small
though,
even for me.
The mini-game win will be there for Limulu, so he gets the ban in the next game if we go down to it.
Yep. Definitely. So she's just taking his time there.
Going to use the S3, going to reset Heinrich. Doesn't get the S3 fully reset because it's got a slightly longer cooldown, but he'll take the win here. And Limalu just claps his hands. The first point goes the way.
Were they
of
not meant to
Team
hit the
Gonada
chess
and
clock?
Shishizo.
Was that
Very
not part of the
happy about
game?
it. However,
Did I
lose the minigame, so does not get the ban in the next game.
Yeah, definitely. So he was confident coming into this one. I do know he was probably the most confident person. Like I said, out of all these creators, he's the only one that actually went into the top 128 to try and get into this tournament. Came so close with Shiny pipping him out. So, he
just ignored it.
He has built his account very, very strong to compete with some of the top competitors that we have.
I'll wait to see. We're going to get a...
Yeah, I didn't really think about that.
Okay, we're going to pass it back over to Matthew on the stage to have a chat to our guys in between the game.
Thank you very much,
I think Revelation might be quite good.
Chess clock. So, judges, can you please indicate?
I don't want to panic
here?
anyone,
Take a quick look.
but I think Revelation might be a little overtuned.
Cool. So, what's happened is you have 20 seconds and you have 19 seconds, which means that you have the upper hand here. If there was a ban, what would the ban be?
Let's go for Rin and then the Fire Rin.
Okay, Rin is the ban that can't be played into this next lane, gentlemen. Best of luck going into that match.
Which unit, sorry? Oh, sorry.
We got it wrong. Yep. Well, we are heading back into the second game. It sounds like me and Vulcan got it wrong. We thought that because he hadn't taken a turn, his clock would not have moved, but it sounds like they had to go to a tiebreaker. So ban comes through for Shizo. We're heading into the game 2.
Might be an inverse chess clock. That's not the way I've known it, but hey, it is what it is. The man taking the advantage, getting the win, taking all the time, not letting his opponent touch the game, and also getting a ban in there, which is going to be the
fact that
red
I cringe
Rin.
when I try to think about trying to explain it
Probably
probably doesn't a good sign, is it?
So we're heading into
So they're having games between the three sets of competitors where there is a special rule that is involved in this. There's a chess clock where they have to hit it whenever they take a turn, whenever they finish their turn. And the loser of the chess clock means that
same pick, so
we
are going to have to see something change here for
or something.
He's going to have a chance because, once again, it wasn't too kind in that last round. Maybe he tries to steal the Heinrich if he has it built.
The winner gets an advantage.
I don't know, go for something.
I don't think so. It's because they had to. They did a tiebreaker because he didn't get to take a. I don't know. Didn't get to take a turn, so they did a tiebreaker.
Picking the Hoyan, but going straight in for the protected pick on the Yelly, also on Revelation, and then also taking up the Messiah on top of that.
The winner gets the ban because they had a tiebreaker because apparently because they didn't swap turns at all. It had to. It was random.
Ban that Messiah, let them do their damage, and then maybe we can revenge back and get the revive. We have seen the impact come in, and this is the first time we're seeing a
Limolo needs about 5 bans against Seishizo to have a single chance. That's how. So I've played Seishizo. I played Seishizo on stream on one of the invitational tournaments.
I guess we are not playing protected.
You can't ban through his roster. He has everything fucking built. He has infinite revelations, infinite CC, infinite everything. Guy's account is absolutely stacked beyond belief.
The Rahu in this one.
See where he chooses to get rid of the Messiah, but still the Yelly, which we know is
The winner was able to pick a ban because, yes, I understand that. That's because they took a tiebreaker and the winner won the tiebreaker.
Yeah, super fast Lily with triple revelation. It's going to be a tough one, this one.
There's the chess clock again. Once again in the start, we have Lily going first.
I feel like they should have made them play more niche heroes or something rather than random ass rules and spamming more rev.
Straight into that Heinrich again.
The devs want you to see how good rev it is.
Do we get the advance there? We don't get advance enough, and we are going to be just behind, and this Revelation may do enough damage. If it doesn't, we are going to advance with the Fucho, but that is going to be it once again with another...
That was also my experience against Seishizo.
Sweet. And there comes the
I had a
arrow.
game where I had
Hoyan
against Seishizo, where
yeah, it's like you said,
I killed
gotta
two
put
of
it
his
out there. Seishizo was
characters,
this close
and
to qualifying for the actual event. He's got a very, very strong team. And we're going to hand it back over to
Seishizo's
Matt
account
on the
is
stage to chat to them once more.
absolutely stacked.
Okay, well, you said you were fast. That was very fast. You've got one more game. You think it's going to be the same speed?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
But yeah, that's what's gonna happen. But I want to give my ban to the opponent to ban something on my side, just to be fair. Why not?
I mean,
Thank
okay,
God,
why not?
Seishizu.
So,
Thank God.
Limalu, you're gonna get this ban apparently. What's the ban going into this match?
Lily.
Lily? All right, you can't pick Lily. Best of luck in the last game, gentlemen.
Seishizu is a beast.
Lily is a good ban.
At
I
this
think that's
game.
a very, very strong ban. Takes it off the field, means he can't accelerate things super quickly. So maybe gives Limalu a little bit more of an edge here going into this last game.
There's nothing
and we saw
Limalu
that
can
Lily
do
with the
realistically.
bulwark, very fast on a bulwark. And for anyone
And
home
Revelation.
playing, you do have
Can
that
I
bulwark
ban a
set on
shell?
really fast character with some really fast substats. If you pair that with the Freya's passive does give you the extra boost.
Man,
at the start of the first
imagine
turn,
if he had
meaning you're
answered
essentially
Revelation.
faster already.
Imagine,
Here we
just
go, we're going into
imagine.
the pick ban, and we are seeing
The
that
chaos.
Doki first pick again. Freya coming in, no access to the Lily, which means we are going to see a different pick, and it is going to be the Messiah coming up next for Seishizu, and it is locked in.
Do believe the Freya was very quick anyway previously.
Now,
so
which
obviously that
Revelation
gives us a little bit of edge.
characters
Freya
will
also
Seishizu
advances
be?
your team's 10 meters and push the enemy back slightly, so that is
Like,
something that obviously
Limalu needs to be on
Seishizu
lighthouses
has
to
in his
deal with
advantage. Now
that,
let's
which
see.
he's not. He's on like gigabytes
Shake
and shit.
things up a little bit. Went for the Doki Doki first, so let's see what
The
he
Revelation
does.
spam that
obviously that
Seishizu
Freya
has is
being on
too
Revelation
extreme.
is a
Like, you
massive
can't.
threat
You
as well,
need
because now we have
lighthouses on
to
everything
activate
to
the attack
even
buff.
have a
She's
chance
so
to live it.
tailor-made for the Revelation in this current meta. We do
Even
get
have the
Ling Warrior.
slightest of
Once again, on
chance.
that Codex, meaning we can back
Gigabyte
to back
just
to
isn't
those
gonna do it.
heals, but the problem is trying to get round to those heals so we can actually use them.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I think, need something that's the
The
speediest thing.
problem with Revelation versus all of the other shit is like there is no match with Revelation. The game just immediately ends. And like the Icebox stuff is pretty bad as well for that because someone just never gets to take a turn, but there's the chance that they might. There's the chance that they might get back into it somehow. But Revelation is just like, game's over. Game's immediately over.
Yeah, it's a scary one when you know that Freya is so fast as well. So maybe the Freya ban coming out because, if you ban that Freya and you can outspeed
Valerian
the
has a
rest, you
lighthouse.
might have something. We do have the lighthouse there on her as well.
Lily.
Coming out with the Valerian.
Lily.
Valerian's going to stop that death. And then we do also see the first Lilith for the entire 2 days, which is a very interesting one. That Lilith going to be able to put the bombs on, reset someone. But the problem is it's not full AoE control, meaning that someone's going to get through and attack. And we do see the... I'm not going to say it because I don't want to give it away for them because they won't be seeing it on their screens yet. So we're just going to wait.
Apparently they
and
can
see
hear the
both these bans
commentators.
before we go ahead
I
and
guess
you guys can see it
there
on
isn't like a screen
right now.
between the
We're
commentators
just
and the
waiting
players,
to
which
see
is
who
wild.
Seishizu decides to ban. Oh, sorry, Limalu decides to ban from it. Seishizu.
Just waiting for that one to come through. He does take his time. He really
Yeah,
does
no
think about
earphones.
this one. There are a few good options. He's going to get rid of the Heinrich. So there we go.
I'm a little bit terrified of how fast that O-ball is, but we also know that Freya is super fast as well. So let's see where this lines
I wonder
up
who will go first
and who
here.
gets the first turn on this one. It's good.
The Lilith's not
think it's
on
going to be that
Bulwark
Freya.
and is not
it's
on
the
Alicorn.
O-ball being super fast as well. We do have immunity on the Ling Luo, which means Ling Luo is going to be able to cleanse the team as well. The Freya damage not going to be enough, but is her push going to be enough to cut in front? She won't be able to push back the Ling Luo, so the Ling Luo should be safe to go ahead and heal up this damage with that skill 3, apply the immunities. She is on the Codex, meaning she can rinse through the healing again. So really nice to see that we are going to get that opportunity.
Targets.
The unfortunate thing is that the Yelly is going to cut in between and probably going to target that Lilith, meaning she doesn't have a chance to impact the match at all. And we see the big damage come out. There's
Should
one,
be bloodbath.
and
Yes,
it's
she
only
is.
one.
Yeah,
We
she's
still did have the
bloodbath.
Valerian
She's bloodbath.
protection as well. Now we get to apply
I
those
think you
bombs,
shoot the.
choose who we want
I would
to
shoot the
reset,
Ling Low
which are
there.
probably
I
going
don't
to
think
be
you
the
kill the
Messiah,
Lilith.
I would
That's
have to
just not
say.
happening.
So we're going to put all those
The
bombs
Lilith
on. The
is
Messiah
anywhere
is
near built.
immune, though. I didn't see the immunity on the Messiah. That is a massive, massive issue.
Yeah,
for
Lilith
him to
should
deal
be
with.
chunky. Like she should be
There's
really,
big,
really,
big damage
really
coming up
thick.
next, so it's kind of figuring out where he wants to go with this. Obviously, he can go for a relatively decent size AoE hit, but it's a very healthy team that he's looking at. So here we go.
Skill 3 coming out, putting on those bombs. Probably going to opt for, I would say, the O-ball, because the O-ball is on the Codex, meaning he will use that skill 3 yet again and provide those stuns again. Now, we do have the Ling Luo who is able to cleanse, but, just getting rid of that threat might be the option, because the others are on Revelation, but we do have the Yelly, who can deal big damage regardless when she's not in that revelation
Messiah is
state.
acting
So
immediately
this
after this,
decision
by the
comes
way,
in.
guys.
This skill 2 will instantly explode the bond and
He is
reduce their
immune
turn gauge to
currently.
0, and he does opt for the Obel on that one. We got the Messiah,
He's
can use
cooked.
the skill 3, nothing else.
Sure
Does he kill
is.
3 units, 2 units, 1 unit? Only
Ooh,
one goes down,
live,
but it is
live.
the Legal Woe, which is our healing. Now, we
Huge
are going to be able
live.
to use that skill 3 if we want to go back into a protected mode, but it does put us heavily on the back foot, especially because we don't even have a bomb on that Messiah. Now, we
I
do
think
have
you
the Lilith with the
invincible
capacity to,
Lilith here,
lucky out and get some
maybe.
extra turns off of her basic attack. If we see a really
Maybe.
high roll RNG, maybe we get bombs out again and we can actually provide some impact. But we are going a lot deeper into this one. We do also have
Yeah,
the
invincible
Artisan
Lilith.
over
I
here
think that's
on
better.
the Rahu, which can provide some shields later on as well.
Yeah, I forgot they were doing the,
How
the
big
chess
is the
clock
damage on this
thing.
Rahu? We get that defense buff from the skill 3 and then some big AoE damage. How much is going to deal? We do have a squishy team on the opponent.
Ooh,
we do
it's
land the
big
1 kill.
damage.
We almost get the Freya as well. Unfortunately, that Freya is going to get that defense buff. Also some immunity availability there. Can we get the attacks on the basic onto the Yelly maybe? If we get an extra attack, we might even land a kill.
Don't think so.
It's
Not
one,
with the
we
defense
don't get
buff.
the extra
No.
attack
Not with the
from
defense
passive,
buff.
meaning the Messiah is going to go in and land the kill there. Now, onto the Rahu, 1, 2, survive, and he survives. We do have the health equalization, which is going to bring him up a little bit. Is also going to give you that 1 death avoidance. And we do have the Freya getting dropped there on that one. We have the big Artisan
Big
shield
Artisan,
coming out
that's
as
huge.
well. Now we're going to have to go ahead and probably finish off this Yelly, otherwise she's going to get to keep going. But we do have that massive ignore defense damage coming out next turn from the Messiah, because he does have that available on the next turn, which, you know, Rahu is stacking a ton of defense. But not to forget, the Valerian still has that
Messiah
protection.
might
So
kill
could see a
Valerian and
really
then
solid
just be
performance
able
in
to
this one.
sit in
Problem is,
invincibility
Messiah also with the
at the end of the
invincibility on
game,
the next turn that
maybe.
he's going to be able to provide.
He won't be able to extend it a massive amount unless he does take down the Valerian. Valerian at semi-decent HP. We'll have to see how much damage comes through. He has now got that opportunity.
He's got the invincibility from the last
This won't
kill.
kill,
He gets to
she's,
reapply. How much damage?
got her stance
Honestly,
up.
not much
Not a
damage
lot.
coming
Wasn't
out
that
there.
much.
So really nice to see. Can we get a sleep? We
They
cannot
have
get the
defense
sleep.
buff,
We do
that's
get
why.
the defense break, but he does. Honestly, not too bad. Does he
Count.
get the kill with this one? I don't
That'll-
think he's going to kill
that'll
with this
kill
one.
on Valerian,
Not enough damage,
probably.
even though it was really large. Meaning
I
we
don't know
can
how
go
many
ahead
cooldowns Valerian
and
has.
get a bit in. The Messiah being too quick though. The basic
The
attack will
Messiah's
have enough.
so
It
fast.
does, and that. Ooh, okay.
Slumber?
We unfortunately have the invincibility once
invincibility.
again. That passive, giving him the
Yeah,
invincibility on
AoE
kill
just
is
to
huge.
take yourself
Dealing no
invincible.
damage with that, but extending his invincibility into another turn.
Sleep?
Can we land the
Sleep?
sleeps? Ooh, we
No.
do not see the sleep. The skill
got the single
2
damage
is going to
back.
have enough damage, is it? No, it
No.
doesn't.
Nope.
If we can chain
Lighthouse?
the lighthouse, if we can chain sleeps
Sleep?
here, we have a chance. You just have to press that skill 1 and hope you land some sleeps.
Oh, he's going to pop the
Okay.
anti-death.
I don't think that
don't
really
know
helps.
if that's going to help.
That doesn't
him
really
at
help.
all, because it doesn't offer him a chance to
Gets a
win.
bit
It
of
just
life
offers
leech there if they
stall and
count
lets
too.
him get lower and lower and lower. So there's the preventing death. We do get the lighthouse, drag him back up, get the extra heal. Is he going to try and keep healing up through this one? He does put the
does.
invincibility
Okay.
on, extends it. Now the Messiah has the invincibility. That was the play. He's going to use his skill 1 on this one.
Now
Sleep?
Do his
slumber.
sleep. No
No,
slumber.
no sleep.
I don't think
And the
it's
single
max
target damage
Valerian.
could be a lot, but obviously you
One.
build Valerian very tanky.
And we do have that lighthouse playing with some very sleep.
Sleep.
Oh, we
No,
are not
no
hitting
sleep.
any of the sleeps. Now this is probably where the game ends with the AoE from the ultimate. Going to be enough damage to go ahead and
I
wrap
mean,
it up.
it was a good
That
game.
was a great game.
It was a good game.
Well
It was
done
a
to
good game.
Lulu, coming back after 2 really quick games and putting in a great performance.
Yeah, the Lily Band really helping him out in that situation, but a really,
Yeah,
really
don't
great
think-
game.
I think he needed to
himself
hit
proud
him
there because
there.
it was against a pretty tough.
Do you just
competition. We're gonna hand it
try
back
to
over
scalp a
Matt
slumber?
to chat to
I
both
don't think there was
of them
any
on
point
stage.
in
After that
waiting
first
for like
series,
skill 3
we'll
or
see who
anything.
won.
Doesn't solve anything, like, because
Thank
you're
you
the
very
only
much, Scoundrel
unit
and
that can hurt
Vulcan.
him.
Gentlemen, please come back down and join me on the stage. Everyone, please give them a round of applause for the show match on speed, everyone. So, Seshiko, I want to talk to you first.
TJ
because
wins,
not only did you get
85% of the voters didn't get
3-0
anything,
But
indeed.
you managed to get 2 bans for yourself, one which you gave over to Limalu, and you've also secured the 3rd ban for your team going into the first strength match. That was quite a fast and dominant victory.
Also, what
that, but the
happens
last match
if
was
they
just
win
fun, and that's what we're here
the
for, right?
second
So
match
that's why
as
we do
well?
that
Do they
stuff.
play the third match
Definitely wasn't
anyway?
Rico's last match. I mean, did you have fun with that? Did the Lily Band help you out getting to that 3rd game at least?
My main objective was to take one round Not this time, but maybe the next time.
Hopefully next time. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for that first match. Please, everyone, give them a round of applause again. You may take your seats.
Like, say Shizo is the best player
so
there.
we've completed the
His account is
first of the
absolute
3
beast. He
matches
is an
that we
absolute
have
beast.
for this showcase. We've done speed.
That's why I voted
now
for
we're
Say
moving
Shizo.
on
I
to
don't know
strength.
the
So I'd
power
like
of
to
any of the
invite
other
our
accounts
next
there. I have
contestants
absolutely no
up
idea.
to the stage. Please, Gotcha Smack, as well as Mr. Pokey, join me on the stage for the strength challenge. The way that this strength challenge is going to work is you're both going to be given a grip device, weighted grip device. The number of repetitions you can get in each game will give you advantage going into the next. So whoever gets the most repetitions of the grip strength, you get a band going into your next game. Now, Gotcha, you'll start with a band thanks to your teammate. However, on the third match, you don't get a band for your teammate going to the strategy portion. Instead, if you win the third match,
These are show
you get 2
matches.
points outright, as if you got 2 extra wins.
Mr. Pokey is a gooner.
Either we will compare who has the
You're saying his
amount of
grip
repetitions
strength
at
is
the end of each game.
unparalleled.
They don't add up between games. Or if you hit 99 repetitions, you instantly win that portion of the match. Sound good? All right. Gotcha, Smack. You said you were strong. You still think against Mr. Pokey you're a bit stronger here?
Well, what I can tell you is, as I've been out here in Shanghai, China, me and Vulcan haven't missed a day of the gym yet. Meanwhile, Mr. Pokey hasn't been in the gym yet. I think that'll answer my, confidence for you, brother.
You got anything to say about these accusations?
Personally, I think he's just running it down because I'm conserving my strength for the match today. So bro is legit just wasting his mana, wasting his health. So yeah, I don't know about that.
Well, let's see if it's consistency or strategy that pays off in this round of strength. Gentlemen, please take your seats.
Fair play, Pokey. Fair play. This is probably more fun than the chess clock. Right?
Haven't missed a day at the gym.
The chess
yet.
clock
Well,
sucks.
I went once, by the way. I went once right at the start, and then unfortunately, I've been sleeping.
You had a bit of an accident on that day, but I'm not going to tell the audience about that one. But yes, no. These two great friends as well. It's been great in the background. So great to see a bit of friendly competition. This one, as Mr. Pokey might say, could be absolute cinema. So looking forward to this game coming out on this one.
Absolutely, and obviously,
Yeah,
as
wouldn't
Matt
want to
mentioned,
waste
there
my
are some
mana.
rules. The power grip, that you've got to get it 99 repetitions on the hand grip. And it's not easy, by the way. It is a tough hand grip to use. I mean,
I'm hoping they crank it up to max because we tested it yesterday. That thing is bloody tight.
yeah, and obviously, if you get to 99, the first person to get to 99 wins and gets the ban for the next pick.
Hot damn.
However, in the third
Must be
game,
nice.
if you win the 99 or the most, repetitions in the third game, you get 2 extra points for your team. So
What?
a little bit of strategy
What?
here. Are you just going to go straight up for the ban to try and get the points through, pick and ban victory? Or
What?
are you going to go for the
2
extra 2 points,
points?
conserve your strength, and go for a very quick 99 in the final game to get those 2 points for your team?
Yeah, definitely got to wait and see. So we see on the screen at the moment the scores and, Seishizo taking out those 3 points. Limulu coming so close in that last match, which was fantastic to see. A bit of a good game at the end.
Hey, this is
Actually,
better
you know
than
what?
the
I
secret
really
match.
hope Limulu won that
This
because
is
it was
much
just
better than the
such a
secret
good
match.
game.
Come on.
If one slumber landed, there was a real shot at that going his way. Anyway, we're going back, having a look at these rules. As we know, you get a point for winning. That puts 3 points in the bank of Team Nico Nana going into this second phase. However, in this one, the power round is power in every set.
Yeah, miles better,
Win
indeed.
for 3 points for getting the wins in the game.
Secret match was something else.
Extra 2
I don't know
points
what
the only
happened
round
there.
where there are extra points
I
available.
don't know what happened there.
At the end, if you're able to win the mini game. So a total of 5 points
I really
available
don't know.
in this series. So a lot of points, and it can swing.
We don't
back
think about
either
it. We
way.
don't talk about it. We
Definitely
move on.
a very pivotal round, this one, with the only one being access to the 2 extra points.
One-sided
bringing up to
demolition is
11
boring as
points
fuck.
total
Maybe.
available for either team to grab from. So, the boys really have to sort out their strategies. Do they want to, like you said,
Why does he
conserve
be
their
so- looks
strength
like-
and
yeah,
just
he
save
looks
it
like
for
he's
the
been
last round and
caught.
see how they go. But
He's like-
I think a bit of pride is going to come out, and they're going to want to win both.
Yeah,
rounds.
the match rules are
Especially,
convoluted.
Gacha, he's got the pride of being a PT. He's a personal trainer. He's going to want to make sure he dominates the power round. We are waiting with Matt up on stage with Gacha and Poke for this first match of the series. Let's see how it goes.
Thank you, Scoundrel. Smack, before we go into this game, Seishiko was able to help you out by getting a ban going into game number 1 for a little bit of advantage against Mr. Pokey. Maybe that's going to help you because he was accusing you of being a bit tired after going to the gym non-stop. What is your ban going to be for game number 1?
I'll go ahead and ban Tiamat.
All right, no Tiamat available for the first match. Best of luck, gentlemen. Sending it back to the casters.
Go here. We are ready to go here on the second.
He's probably just trying to make a good show.
Well, the first game of the series, the second series in total, and Gacha Smack banning Tiamat. So
I wouldn't be surprised if he's banned something.
The cards. Mr. Pocky not able to run a more defensive turn 2 team in that case.
Yeah, oh, Tiamat's insane.
Seeing a bit more of the
Tiamat's absolutely fucking crazy.
Maybe that's his strategy. We'll have
insane
to wait
character.
and see. But you know, I'm looking forward to these ones.
I don't even know if Pokey plays
These
it.
guys have a nice friendly
just
rivalry, so hopefully we actually get some good matches
think they're
in this
just
one as well.
having fun.
It looks like
Trying to
Gacha Smack
put on a good
taking
show.
the Lily first up.
They probably talked
Lily
about
being
it,
on
I wouldn't be
Jackal,
surprised.
probably having access to a lot of speed. They're
at
already
Gacha
cranking
Smack,
it, and there's no holding back from this one. They're trying to get to 99 as fast as possible. And it is cranking. Smack getting tired already on one arm and switching, or maybe that's a strategic move there. Pokey trying to sort it out as well. Checking his score. He does pick up the Heinrich on Revelation.
Wait, Gacha's done. Is that 99 already? Is that just at 99 in the pick and ban phase?
Okay, I think he's done. Well, there's no way you can get it that quick. I'm not sure what happened there, but it does look like
he was going for it. The man was a madman.
We do have Mr. Pokey's Tsukiyomi on the White Fang, meaning we're probably looking at a super fast Tsukiyomi on the Swift Raid build as well.
Smack already won, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Revelation Freya and the Revelation, oh no, the White Fang Messiah. My eyes are a bit shot trying to see this, but it is going to be the White Fang Messiah that he's got in there. So big damage coming out of Smack with that Revelation.
Yeah, Smack just quickly knocked down. It's like, right, let's play now.
Can't bring back, and how fast is Pokey is the question. We need to know speeds on both of these teams.
Obviously, we've got Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, Rev is on Freya, White Fang on Messiah.
So always can be a threat.
Holden with Alicorn.
From Pokey here, so we're waiting for a next.
That's probably a debuffer, Alicorn,
Yeah, Pokey's
with
got to
Messiah
really
on
think
Rev.
these picks through, because you don't want to fall into the trap of being a bit greedy and stupid and making the wrong decision.
Oh, Kazuya. So
Kazuya
comes through
on Jackal,
here
I think that is right.
Is it the, looks like the...
Is that Codex?
The Kaz with the Codex.
Yeah, the Codex.
So double sleeps available on that one. We do have the Alicorn over there
Stupid
on the Holden
floaty
as
arms.
well, being able to cleanse debuffs if he does get them early on in the game. Smack with his final 2 picks that he's got to contemplate. Now, I think
Wishful Mocha was all LD.
get to 500 on,
yeah, she is not.
on the counter, because that was way
I think
too
it maxes out at 99, so it might just be the max.
Had a whale of your
Obol coming
Pokey
through
quit
here
and gave
for
his
Gacha
account to
again
him.
with the Codex, so has the double stun available
Really now?
to him as
That's
well.
interesting.
And they're looking for a final pick to round out his comp. So double Revelation, or actually, no, rather White Fang, as you mentioned. So Revelation on the Freya, so heavy damage coming out from her. White Fang, Messiah gives him a little bit more single target priority if he wants to.
I don't know what the relative power of these accounts is like.
A big Revelation here from Freya.
Yeah, and that O-Ball being on Codex means he can also be very fast. So we've got 2 speed threats and then 3 massive damage threats. But we always see that Freya, even on Revelation, is yet again another speed threat that you can bring in.
Lily ban?
Pokey got to take his last pick. I don't know if he has any defensive
Imagine
options.
Lily ban,
If he
Suki
doesn't have
ban.
another one, it's going to be...
Oh, it's the Hoya.
Okay,
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
yeah.
surprised to see the Messiah out of this one, but we do still have the O-Ball to deal with, who has the stuns as well. So
No, they have to ban the
there goes
Lily.
the Lily off the team. I just spoiled
Or
that
else
for them,
it's
so
over.
We'll just wait. We'll just wait.
It's okay. It can be difficult. He's going to get rid of the Tsukiyomi.
So the
Lily and
speed
Tsukiyomi.
is
Because
gone.
Obol
I
gets
would
speeded,
anticipate the Freya,
stuns the Hoyan,
maybe
and
even the
then
Kaz
Yelly
being the
kills
fastest in
everybody.
the game. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
You tend to build Kaz pretty quick for Doki Doki anyway.
Yeah, we'll see how fast
so,
Kaz is.
Let's just see how it runs. It looks like it's going to be the Holden.
Holden, Obol.
Super fast.
Mr. Poke
Yeah,
is
this is a
running a terrible
support.
zone.
There we go.
Holden with
Yeah,
the
so we can
Alicorn.
see, we know that the skill 2 is a massive threat. He
Tiny
gets the
damage.
cooldown reduction,
The
and he also
tiniest
gets
bit damage.
the pushback, which is
But yeah.
really, really nice. The Kaz comes out with
Four-man
control.
sleep.
We now have the Revelation. You don't really want to wake everyone up, though. That is the problem.
Yeah, the
So
Holden's like
Revelation
full
comes
support.
Out, we just go for the basic on the O-Ball
Yeah.
because we know he's been pushed back. Cooldown's maxed out. Now we have the Hoyan coming out.
So
and she's
Obol
gonna be
has
able to
nothing.
probably delete one of the big threats
Just has
there.
to kill
The
Messiah.
Yelly is no longer
Just
asleep.
instantly
Maybe
kill
going for
Messiah.
the Yelly. Goes for the Obel, who was kind of locked out already. A bit of an interesting choice on that one.
But we have the Codex Kazuya, and she's coming up next again. So.
Yeah, we do have the sleeps to bring back
That won't
this
do any
one.
damage, but this will.
Gotcha,
This will fuck them.
to take a turn.
And once again, we get the sleeps, but now we got to choose who we poke into. So is it going to be the
They have to kill the
or is it gonna
Messiah.
be Yellow? You'd think the
They need
damage
to kill the
from
Messiah.
this, along with a basic attack from the Hoyan, may be enough, especially if we land an attack from,
Yeah.
I think that is going to be enough. We can opt for a
Easy.
sleep over onto the Freya. Okay, we put it on the Messiah. Looks like we're going to double down on the Messiah. Maybe poke into the Freya with this one with the basic
Cheat,
attack, just
whatever the hell you
not to
want.
wake the others up. Yeah, that's the safe option to go forward. Now we can probably just completely KO. There we go, and that is going very, very fast.
That's why you ban
Smash chances of
Kazuo.
winning this one receding faster than my hairline
if
at the
they-
moment. And there we go. We are getting.
If they banned Kazuo,
This is a massive
then
threat
Sukiyo
round
would
out
have
of
gone,
Pokey.
right?
He does
Sukiyo
opt
would
for the
have
skill
boosted
3,
Hoyan.
hoping to kill
Hoyan
Messiah. If he doesn't
instantly
kill Messiah, it
kills
is
Oh,
the
it's
threat
Messiah.
gets them
easy
both
blast.
down on
Mr.
that one.
Pokey.
The game
He
ends.
might have lost
Yeah.
he might have lost the power round, but he absolutely dominated in
Why
game.
is no one
Gotcha
listening?
Smack having the brawn, but looks like Pokey having the brains in that one.
Oh, you could be laughing. I'm going to pass it back over. I can't talk. I've got to pass it back over to Matt to chat to these guys.
Thank you, gentlemen. You know, it's not a great outcome to lose, but the best thing about winning by, winning with the grip is that Mr. Pokey doesn't get to speak. You get to do all the talking here. So you still get a ban even though you didn't get the point. Who would you like to ban going into this next match?
Go ahead and ban Holden.
All right. There you go. Can't play that hyperlink in this next match. All right, everyone, let's go.
All right, so Holden ban. That's an interesting one. I
Never
might
let
have actually
Kaz
gone for the
through.
Hoyan
Kaz is
myself, but the
disgusting, yeah.
Holden
Kaz is
getting
super
banned.
powerful.
Yeah, I got you.
I think the big threat, I think it's a good one because the big threat on the Holden is just how fast he was.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, I completely forgot that. You're the brains of the operation. Even everything, your hairline's receding into your brain and making it bigger.
That's it. With age comes
Ban
knowledge.
Kaz.
And that's
Again,
the one.
our
But obviously
attempts.
they
If they had
both
banned
the
Kaz,
speed
he
threat.
still
So
would have lost.
Next round, if one of them does happen to
Suki would have
two
boosted
speed
the
threats,
Hoyan,
then we
and
get to
then
see
the
the
Hoyan would
true
have killed
speed of
the
everyone on
Messiah.
their team. So that's what we need to see coming forward into this one. So the Holden is banned, leaving access to the Tiamat if he does want to take it in this one and play a bit more of
Holden
those
and Tiamat,
tanky type
or just
rounds.
Holden,
So hopefully we can get these picks up on screen
is what
soon
Holden and Tiamat,
see
like,
what they're doing.
broken?
Now Smack looks like he might be having an issue. I don't know if
How
they're
about
meant to be
Suzuki
doing their
is?
grip strength
they are,
by
they
now.
are.
Okay,
There
Pokey
we go.
gets
If
on
it's
to
Holden, if
His
it's
hands
Holden
are
is that
hurting.
fast,
Yeah,
Suzuki
hands are
is that
Smack, I'm
fast.
not sure if you're allowed to use two hands, mate. That's a bit of a soft option. I see Pokey using one.
Oh,
leg.
it's on
they
a harder
turned.
setting.
They put it on the harder setting.
They
Harder
cranked
setting.
it up. Okay. Well played, Pokey. You've got this, mate.
Oh, it's
Smack one
banned
hand,
now.
mate.
It
Get
was
the other hand off.
Holden.
You
Just
got this,
Holden, I
alright?
think.
He's really going for
Just
it.
Holden,
Oh,
Benton.
Smack, I don't know if this is against the rules. I need a
Yeah, nah.
referee's decision about the two-handed grip.
Smack, you're using too much chest in that one, mate. It's supposed to be a hand grip, not a chest grip. Get that second hand off. All right, now I
They're
would love
putting
to
on
get the
a good
screen.
show with
Okay,
it.
we've got the screen up. Now we can see some picks. So we do have.
I know you guys are
Gotcha
super
Smack
fun of
first
it.
pick
I'm not.
was the Lily.
I don't
Then we
mind
get
it.
the Doki and the
It's kind of
Tsukiyomi.
funny.
So as I mentioned, two speed
They're
threats
being
coming
good
out
sports.
on Pokey's team. Now we get to see the true speed of everyone in this one. Gotcha Smack then taking the Heinrich
Yeah,
and
Vulcan.
Obel, but not really looking at it. More just going ahead and Smack.
Look at
Come-
Smack.
like, I don't even know what you're doing at this point, mate. Just have
He say he's done 99
Okay.
already? What's going on here?
Listen, judges out the back. I think the double hand thing's a bit cheesy. Don't let him do it next round, please.
We can't see.
Yeah, no, okay, we'll take it. All right, now we get the Freya pick from Mr. Pokey.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
has really
Revelation
good.
Freya
So
coming
is
out
Excalibur.
into the Codex on
They've
the
done a great
Kaz.
job.
Okay, so
They've done a
honestly,
really good
I'm
job.
liking Pokey in this one just because of those two massive speed threats into two massive amounts of damage, and then we also have one massive amount of damage, but then we have that Codex with the sleep, which
Gadget
we've
Smack's
seen
a
is
pup was a
massive threat
personal
in the last
trainer.
round as well.
I will say,
He's a beast.
Into hand grip strategy, they look like they were really going for it. And we've got the most important round is the next round where the points are available.
Yeah, listen, I'm going to be real. I think these guys care more about the strength matchup in the hand grip than they do about the raw gameplay. But hey, let's see how this one goes. We do see the Mio coming out there from Gotcha Smack as well. Another very threatening speed unit as well. And when you see,
So the Lily and
options to
Suki
play
are
the
reversed
Tsukiyomi
here.
on the White Fang
There's,
and the Freya on the
Gacha
Revelation.
has the Doki
they're
as
not gonna
well.
have
I
those
see the
immunities,
Doki's
but the
fast.
problem is that we do have the Doki on the Alicorn, meaning she can cleanse, but she can still get pushed in the turn.
Hurry
gauge.
on.
We do see that final pick coming out from Smack of the Hoyan, who has been honestly probably my favorite character of these past 2 days in gameplay. She is just a fantastic one and provides some
Hoyan's
really
bad though,
exciting
guys, by the
gameplay
way.
as well.
Yeah,
Hoyan
Hoyan
has
get denied away from
too much
Poki, which I think
counterplay.
is genuinely one of his more impactful picks in the
Bad
last round.
character.
He's going to go for the Kraken, one of Vulcan's favorites from beta, especially before he got nerfed, but he's still a very, very impactful pick.
Yep, definitely. So I'm going to wait for both bands to come in before we
Yeah, they
reveal
set it to a higher setting.
players. But yeah, I mean, it's a tough choice on this one. Once again, Poki having 2 speed threats in the game. So I'm thinking, unless we see a really fast Mio, that Poki is going to have the first turn advantage. We do go ahead and ban the Kaz, which we saw doing massive work, and then also the Lily getting banned as well.
I think Kaz had a pretty good base speed from what I remember on the last time round, so we'll have to see. Here we go.
So
Gacha
is allowed to keep both of the sweets because he has.
First, and Gacha's
He is
shaking
all
his
sweet.
head, knowing this is not a great position to be in. He can advance pretty much anyone to the front.
And the advancement comes forward, and we get the Kraken. Now,
But
we do
Kraken's-
have the
Kraken's gotta do it
immunity
all
there on
here.
the Hoyan,
Like-
so that's a really good position to be in, considering we don't have another damage
There's
dealer.
no bulwark
It means the
here,
Hoyan
right?
is
So
going to be
there's
able to
bulwark
pretty much
here,
just
right?
kill anyone that she
Yep.
wants. I don't think anyone's going to
There's
have
no
a massive
dispel for
stand-up
this.
against it. Maybe you go ahead and opt to get rid of that Kraken. Maybe you try and go the Doki so that they can't reduce cooldowns. The Freya isn't too much of a threat. It's massive damage coming out. But the Freya isn't the threat anymore. Do you hold on to the skill 3 from the Hoyan to kill the next turn? It's a really tough situation here.
Obviously, skipping through turns, we're going to have a hit here from Tsukiyomi.
Silence here is
Yes, and then the
very
Obol
useful.
is up next, but Obol being
Silence
he's
here
not
on
gonna
the
do
Hoyan is
himself
really, really
any
useful. You
favours.
can chip off the rest of the roster if you want to.
The
Going
AoE
for the
comes
AoE,
through.
yep, getting that in,
Didn't
and then that
land?
White Fang, unconventional,
Didn't
getting
land?
a little bit of extra
Oh,
damage
because it
in
didn't bolt.
on the
Yep, I
Mio.
forgot. It was up
But
here
let's not
behind the
forget
banner.
that we do have the ultimate from the Hoyan, and then she can also revenge kill on one as well. So it's not done and dusted yet.
Here we
go.
Right, okay.
Who are we going to snipe on this one?
Has to kill the Kraken, surely.
We do have the defense buffs
Has
there
to
as
kill
well,
the
which is a
Kraken,
massive threat. Are we going to be
surely.
able to kill through it? We
We
do
do.
kill through it on the Kraken, bringing back the full health Obol. Great for Obol because he does have the strip, converts into poisons.
She's
and then
still
he
got a
also does have the
counter-attack
skill
as well,
3
so
with those extra
there's
poisons
not
and the
really
stun
that
on
much they can
top
do.
of that.
They can't stun through it
Looking
anymore.
really strong, and the thing to note is the only damage that Poki really has here is his Freya on Revelation, but Revelation is desynced from her skill 3, meaning he can't AoE Revelation on this one. Now, the one interesting interaction is most cooldown reductions do apply to shells as well, but
You know what
Doki
Rev
skill
is?
2
It's
does
Revelation,
throw it out
Benty.
as well, so
It's
we're
a
going to have
shell.
to see what happens. The Mio goes
Makes you
down.
do a percentage health
but-
damage every time you
Oh,
crit.
he's got it.
Oh,
He's
and
got
it
he's got
does tee up, so the Doki playing fun and games and resyncing that skill 3, but this is where we're going to see the big revenge come out
Yeah,
from the
it's gonna be
Hoyan,
revenge here.
and we do proc it,
Here we
and I'm
go.
assuming we should see a kill. And we do, and we get the Mio back. Massive turnaround in the play there. We see
Silence.
the AoE coming out. Now, we are going to get around to the next turn as well with that Hoyan, because she does have the Soul Ward. Now, in we come.
They're
We
all
do
silenced.
proc it, but we are silenced, so we don't get to use anything on the Obol. We're only going to be able to push out a little dot, and that is going to be it. Now, I don't know. It's still anyone's game, because that Hoyan, after her
They have
next
to try to
turn,
kill
is
here.
at massive
I
threat
doubt
of
that'll
getting
kill.
deleted. And then we do have, obviously,
This
the
is still Soul
Doki,
Ward.
where she's going to cleanse at
Yeah,
the
not
start of
quite.
hers.
Oh,
And
never mind.
also
Never mind, the
we
White
get
Fang
kill
was
with
up.
the White Fang. And
Can
we
we
got the
freeze?
silence
Can
here
we-
as well.
Can't
We
freeze.
don't get the freeze, so what kind of damage can we get on this
Q
basic? Because after
might
this one,
do good
it's
damage
not
here.
great.
Yeah.
We do get that little bit of
Very
healing
close.
thanks to the count, so
Soul
we
Ward's
got a
gone.
little bit of healing back up. Now, are we going to be able to kill the Hoyan
That's
here?
pretty close.
I think
Hoyan's
this is going to be it.
Oh!
So it's going to be...
Now, it's going to be a very interesting
It's gonna
one.
be
This could be a long
Doki
drawn out match,
versus-
because if that Mio does manage
Doki
to kill
versus
the Tsukiyomi,
Mio?
it's going to
But
be just
Doki's
a
on-
slow
Doki's
match.
on
And if
Alicorn.
it does come down
Doki's
to
on
Mio
Alicorn.
and Doki, they kind of both have a really annoying matchup. So this could be a nice little 15-minute match of the boys.
It's pretty grim, man.
We do
Yeah.
get the double freeze, but once again, Doki's passive.
Oh, she
giving
lived.
the
She lived.
cleanses. And so long as that Tsukiyomi is alive, it's just giving him more and more advantage. We're going to probably see the kill here, and it is. Now we are down to a support 1v1. I'm going to sit back a little bit in my chair,
there's not too much excitement to go, so we're just going to have to slow play this. Doki going to get the cleanse every time, though.
Freeze doesn't
Opting
really
for the
matter. The
basic
freeze
attack,
is never
not
going to land,
stacking
and
it up.
Doki's a bulkier unit,
And
so
we're just
Doki
going to
wins
have to
every time.
slowly
See
how these two
Yeah,
go
Doki
about
wins.
this
Yeah,
one.
Doki wins.
You know,
There's nothing
we
she
do
can
have
do.
the extra control.
This
The
isn't
gauge
gonna be enough
manipulation
damage.
is
Like,
going
look
to be
how little
nice on
damage
that
that is.
one. I can't see how many
Doki's
stacks
full
Doki
HP
has,
bonus.
'cause
Like,
I'm an old
she
man now
has
and my eyes are
support
shot, but
level
she does
stats as
continually
well.
cleanse and
So
get
she has
those
like
buffs as well.
13k
Every basic has
base
a
HP
chance
or
to give us
12k
extra
base
stack
HP or
as
something
well.
like that.
Yeah, so
She
she
has
is
a
fine.
lot
And the
more
damage
HP.
amplification from Doki Doki looking like it is going to shine through, and that is going to be it for Gotcha Smack. Not going to have
But you know the damage
enough
doesn't matter.
damage
Just enough.
on that Mio to get over the Doki Doki.
Mio also
And
does
the
the
DPS
damage.
Doki Doki probably going to take it away from him.
Has got the CC, but not enough because obviously the cleanse is coming through. Doesn't actually land that one this time
Wound.
around.
Uh-oh.
Goes to the single base
Uh-oh.
again. Gatcha's looking for freeze, but it should cleanse. It does cleanse, and there we go. The
And
final
that
base.
Yeah, the
is
triple silence was
the
huge.
game. Well done, Mr. Pokey, but don't forget, we do have the strength round coming up, game 3, which is going to allow 2 extra points. And at the moment, it's looking like Gotcha Smack has the strength, but I think we need the judges to rule if he's allowed to use 2 hands. I'm not sure if that's really going to be allowed.
I need to know whether that's in the rules or against the rules. Let's hand it over to Matt on the stage to talk to them.
Thank you very much, guys. Well, I've been told that you've won the second round again in terms of strength, but points-wise, it's not going so well. You know, people bought tickets to the gun show. It seems like that's all they're getting right now. Smacks, everything okay there?
It isn't how you start, it's how you finish, my guy.
All right. So, who is the band going into game number 3?
We'll pick Holden again.
All right, Mr. Pokey, I haven't given you a chance to speak yet, but you have a chance here for all the marbles if you win both the strength match as well as this final game. You've just been saving your energy, making sure these tied for the
The
first
final
two
game
rounds.
doesn't actually matter.
It won't be close.
All right, it's not going to be close apparently. Let's send it back to our casters for the third match of strength.
Like we said, Gacha definitely interested in winning the power round though, and he has got the ability to claim 2 points back if he wins the power in this round too.
I think he might win
again. The double hand technique, I'm just not sure how legal
The
it is.
final
but
game is 2
it's
points,
fine.
but like,
we're going into that
there's not
third
actually
game.
much point in them
Can he
playing the
redeem
game.
himself as well? Because if he beats Pokey in this game and gets the 2 points, he technically takes the round win for Team Nico Nana.
Oh,
Yeah, it's going to come
really?
down to that.
Is
Even
that
if
how
he
it
does win
works?
the strength, if
Really?
he doesn't have the
that
smarts
how
to
it works?
think of a
What?
solution to deal with
Oh,
Pokey,
that's
he's
wild.
still going to come back with the L. So Smack needing to win both strength and strategy.
He
in
won
this
between
one.
the
However, Mr. Pokey just needs to
SW
win
guy
one
and the
of them
champ. The
to
SW
really
guy
gain the bragging
cleared
rights
him
over
with
Gotcha Smack in
revelations
this one.
back
He
to
will
back.
not let Gacha Smack live it down if he does. If he clean sweeps him 3-0, that's
Absolutely
I think Mr. Pokey will be
cleaned
thinking
him
about that
with
for a very long
revelations
time.
back
And
to
he has
back.
played really well so far. You know, credit to Pokey. He's come in and
Had
he
like
has
maybe a
business.
dev
And
account.
can
I
I
don't
just say
know.
that last round was a really fun round. Once again, I think the most exciting character for the weekend has definitely been Hodian.
yeah,
She's
yeah.
provided some great highlights across the weekend. And Smack showing that once again, but just unfortunately, Doki scaling with her passive, giving herself the speed, the damage, and not letting that Mio land a freeze.
Smack going with the patented method of stroking your own beard to increase your IQ. Maybe we'll see
All
if
right,
it
the
comes
strength
through.
has started.
Yeah, the
so
art style on
Pokey
Summoner's
going with
War
the
is
rapid
very
fire
hard
method.
to get into
Pokey,
now.
use 2 hands if you want, mate, because Smack is using 2 hands. It looks like he's a bit scared, and I don't know if we're going to see any picks and bans. I guess we're just going to watch some cranking of the hand stress. And let's see. So I want to talk it through.
Oh, wait, Pokey's saying he's won.
Pokey's got it.
He's saying he's
Oh,
won.
my
Pokey
word.
is as Pokey. Nah, Smack. I think Pokey has got it. Smack showing, but I think we're going to have to go back to a replay on that one because
Oh, yeah.
Pokey seemed to claim it first. So that's going to come down to the judges. But now that that's over, the judges can worry about that. We are here to talk about the game. So let's take
boy.
a look at the picks and bans. Okay,
Gasses
Smack
out that
has
first
picked up-
round. Yeah, he
picked
probably
himself
did,
up
Krusty.
Tsukiyomi, Heinrich, and Obol, and Pokey has picked up that Doki and Lily combo again. So let's see what his next 2 picks are. He's going to have to start looking at some damaging options. He goes Kaz, which is another non-damaging option because it's not on Revelation, this one. This one is on the Codex, which is going to bring him some really good control. We saw it in the first match. That Kaz is a massive, massive threat. So definitely needs to pick up some damage. Now he is going for pure control. He is trying to be Keka from round 1
and be that annoying guy who doesn't let his opponent play. And honestly, he's in pretty good shape to have it. I don't think we had immunities over on Gotcha Smack team last time. I think the Hoyan was the only one that had the immunity.
Yeah.
So I could imagine that pick coming back again. But, you know, if we can see that
There isn't
control
enough
play, it's going to
CC
be
up here
fantastic.
to do
But I
that,
think
though.
Hoyan is going to be a massive threat if Smack does pick it up. So we do see the revelation
there is
Freya
actually.
coming
There's
out.
Lilith,
Obviously,
Lily and
Freya giving the
Kazuo.
attack buff, then hitting massively with revelation is always going to be a threat. Also bringing that defense buff on turn 2 as some support. We did see in the last game, Freya on Pokey's team resyncing to the revelation because of the way
I can only play
Pokey's cooldown
games
reduction
that have
works.
art
We're not
style
gonna
like
see that
Epic 7 or
Smack, so it's gonna be a
Etheria, not a fan of
one-trick
fat
pony. We do
blobs
see
on my
Smack
screen that I
pick
can
a
barely tell what they are.
final pick
That's
off the
fair.
Ellie. So he
And two,
must
everyone
be
has their own
confident
taste though,
in
right?
Gaining in the first turn in this one.
Everyone has
unless
their own
one of those
taste.
two has a bulwark, because otherwise, if Pokey outspeeds and just
You're all
locks him
good,
out,
alright?
we could see a really frustrating
Enjoy
match.
it. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out.
No, he's toying with the Goat Vice. He does not take it. He goes and opts with the Hoyan, who is a massive, massive threat. Now, we do have a couple of options to deal with that Hoyan.
There are two
in
answers
both
to
the
the
buff
Hoyan
block
on
from
the
Heinrich and
table.
also the stuns from the
He
Oboe.
bans it
but we
anyway.
do
He doesn't
see
want
the
any
Hoyan
part of
getting
it.
banned along with the Tsukiyomi. I'd
That's-
imagine we're going to see first turn from Pokey.
That's
and if Smack
brave.
doesn't have anything
Trying to deal with
control effects,
Lily,
we can see a
Kazuo,
match kind of like Keka's
Lily,
first game, but
Kazuo,
just pure
Kraken.
control.
Holy moly!
First is the Lily that gets to go first here, and also Doki Doki pretty far advanced, so should see someone get some control down this early on. It will be the Kraken that gets to go.
Yep. Smack can probably just sit back and relax here because I don't think... Ooh,
Oh,
we do get
resisted,
the resist,
but
but we are going to see the Kaz
don't
come
think
in
that
with the
matters.
sleep anyway, so...
And
Massive,
we're about to
massive
see
threat. I
the
think the
freezer
Kaz,
being
I'd be using
opened.
the skill 3 because you've got the Codex, you're going to get
Yeah,
to
it's
use it
over.
again. So the skill 3 is going to come out. Is
Skill
he going to
3's
sleep the Obel?
Skill 3
It
basically
does,
can't
and,
miss because of the way it's designed.
Yeah, that's not looking too
It basically
great
can't
for
perfect
Smack.
resist.
He is going to be locked out of this one. It's that unfortunate feeling I think everyone's done in RTA where you walk up against an opponent that has full control and you just feel like you're sitting there watching the game happen. And the thing that makes it extra painful is if Pokey actually did win the strength and he clean sweeps for 5 points.
Yeah.
That is the threat. Now, there is always the chance that we miss a CC along the way and let Smack sneak back in. Because once again, when we are on those revelations, if, say, that Yili
Don't
does
think
manage to
they
get one
can.
turn, then it's not looking too good. But we
Oh,
do
Yeli's
take her
already
down
down.
already. We still have the revelation over there on the Freya and also
think
on the
they might be
Heinrich.
dead.
But, you know, we're in a massive threat of a situation here. Now, we are going to have to wake one of them up on this turn. So who do we wake up? We wake up the Heinrich. Okay, we can use that skill 2 to boost. We do boost the Kraken, we have the freeze available. Do you go the single target freeze or do you go the AoE, risk waking the others up and not freezing them? That's what he's got to choose. Goes the single target, lands it as well. Looking pretty safe at this point. Gets the second turn of that freeze as well. So getting completely locked out. Now we have that frozen option to use our basic into if we want to. We do opt for it on the Freya. I can see that skill 3 coming out. Do we land the freeze on Freya?
It's not looking great.
Do, and now we can reduce those cooldowns once again. Smack looks like he's already fallen asleep. I don't know whether he's fallen asleep or if he's been knocked out by the pure pressure of Pokey's abilities there. But okay, he's still alive and breathing. But I don't think he's going to get to press a button in this one.
Yeah, big icebox.
Frozen right now. Obviously
Yep.
has
Top
not
icebox.
much damage coming out, but you don't need it when the
Glad I
other
quit
team's
this
locked
game.
up for so long. That's going to be the second one dropping. We're going to have another skill 3 if we want it from
Yep.
Kraken, and he is getting
A lot
again,
of the
Gacha
games
not
that have
even
been
pressed a
played this
single
weekend
button
have not
this
been that
game.
great, but a
Pokey
few of
is
them
learning
have been
from the best,
excellent.
Pulled out the Keka's tactic.
Pokey has
This
taken
one-
absolute lessons from Keka
Not so
and
much.
produced some absolute cinema in this last match. Well done to Pokey. Commiserations to Gotcha Smack. We need to see from the judges who actually won the strength
I need
test.
to know who won the strength because that makes a big difference to the point score here. Pokey could have picked up potentially 5 points for his team
Hand games were great, yeah,
in
agreed.
this round, which would mean
They're really
that
good.
Nikanana would need a clean sweep to win in the final round of this tournament. What a comeback if it is the case, Pokey. We're going to hand it over to
Yeah,
Matt
Smack didn't get to play a
over on
single
the
turn,
stage to chat to both of our competitors to see who ended up winning the strength tournament and get some thoughts from both of them.
Thank you very much, Scoundrel and Vulcan. Please, gentlemen, join me on the stage as soon as you can. Smack, Pokey. That was an interesting battle of strength there. We know that Pokey picked up
all 3 games. Smack, I've got to tell you what you've won. You have won 2 bans, but that's all you got in that match. Not the best performance, I would have to say.
Honestly, I think I started the strength thing late. I didn't realize it was on the table until I think he was probably halfway done. But in terms of the game, yeah, no, well played, man. I just got slapped. No excuses.
I mean, Mr. Pokey, you did say that you saved the best for last. You managed to pick up all 5 points for your team.
Pokey.
Was that your strategy all along?
What
Just
a
wait to the end,
god.
or really was it just fastest
What a
fingers
player.
first that button at the 3rd game?
Actually, I didn't really expect to do that because I didn't know that every single crowd control unit would be available, and someone just permanently made Bro not take a single move, and I honestly feel really, really bad. But yeah, good game, good game.
Oh, you still picked up all 5 points despite feeling bad. Thank you so much, gentlemen. You may head back to your teams.
Maybe.
Please give them a round of applause.
All hopes on YDCB. I don't know how
But
much
now we
YDCB has
have
played
finished
this
both
game. Does anyone
speed
know?
As well as strength.
I haven't
So
seen
only
YDCB
one
like
thing
stream
left to
this
do, which
game
is
or
to get
anything.
into
Anyone
the
know how
final
much
round,
YDCB has
which
played
will
this
be
game?
strategy.
I don't know anything about
Please,
the other guy at
Gentlemen,
all.
join me on stage. James Murphy.
The other guy doesn't
as
speak
well
English.
as YDCB.
Jameson.
For strategy, what we're going to do is...
It's gonna be
both
interesting
of you,
them
now that
explaining
there's no
this strategy
additional
for them.
bans coming in from your teammates, it's all down to the games itself. Before each match, you're going to be able to
I don't
pick
know.
a card, which will be reason,
Fun too.
odd, or hollow. And based on the hierarchy of what wins in the game or what has a
Yeah,
strength
Pokey
over
got
the other in the game,
indeed Aratems,
if
but
you beat your
Smack
opponent's
won
card,
the
you get a ban
Smack
going
won the
into that
bans for his
It's a
team.
draw. We'll keep drawing until we have a winner. We'll do this for each game to decide who gets that extra ban. But if you get the win, you still get the points. So, I want to start with you, James Smurf. Are you feeling lucky going to this one? Because
I see,
he is
Krusty.
quite lucky.
Yes, luck has a B-Wayne by my side.
Oh, it's great to hear that luck's by your side. YDCB, you say you don't need strategy, you've just always been lucky. You think that's going to play a part today?
Yeah, I spied his account. It's pretty strong. I'd say it's 50-50. But as a gambler, 50-50 is wonderful.
Oh, 50-50. All right, gentlemen, please take your seats and let's start the first match for strategy.
Yeah, I don't know what either of these accounts are going to be like. I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, I'm sure he has an idea of how to play. I assume...
3rd series here. YDCB
Jameson.
versus Jamesma. This
Jamesma?
is a big
Jamesma,
deal
is
for
that
Team
it?
Nuke and I need to win all 3
Sure he has
to actually come away with the win. Now, I don't know what
been
happens if we
invited
get
here
to
for a
tie.
reason.
I have no idea, but there is a situation where we could end up with oh no, we can't.
No, we can't.
There might be a beat.
Choose from. I was trying to math it.
I was trying to math it out there, and I
Good
realized
thing we
I
weren't
got
on screen because I was DDoSing
Yeah, it was a
there. I had no
translator
idea. I was
standing
trying to
by
calculate.
For some reason, I thought Nuke and I had 4. I was like, wait a second, that doesn't make sense. Anyway,
No
yeah,
idea
you're
if
right.
James
Can't get a guaranteed draw here, but Nick and Anna do need to win all 3 in order to get the win. So just one win from YDCB. YDCB would end up winning the ultimate tournament here for Team Doki Doki, and that means they get the opportunity to...
You want to ungamble your
Definitely
points.
that middle round with Smack and Pokey was so pivotal, and getting 5 points is just a massive one for them.
It's the Chinese Twitch
It is
called.
the same rules as normal. If they win the mini game, they
Brain.
will get a strategy ban on each game. Now, instead of affecting the next game, strategy will only affect the current game. So they're going to do it before the ban phase happens. What's going to happen is they are given 3 cards. It's going to be a bit like rock, paper, scissors. Instead, we're using the the affinities from Etheria Restart. They will hold up either a reason,
Right.
hollow, or odd card, and whoever gets the win will win the ban
What
for
is-
that game. So,
Who
a little
you
bit of luck
alive?
will be involved. So maybe YDCB, if he gets the lucky pull and manages to beat out his opponent, then he will be able to pick up those bans for the game.
Yeah, definitely. YDCB,
Or Doyo
a
TV,
veteran
is it?
in the space.
Doyo
I remember
TV.
watching him about 10 years ago before I even started making content. And yes, he has always been lucky.
He's always been very lucky. Well, let's see if he is soon. Now, obviously, heading towards this first
Billy
game,
Billy
he
is
did say that he had a
YouTube,
quick look at
pretty
James'
much.
account and said it was pretty strong. I think I've seen a little bit of backstage. Look at the account.
Saber,
It
thank you
is
so much
a
for following.
pretty
Very kind of
strong
you.
account. So,
Hope you're having a good
YDCB
night. Hope you're
will see
enjoying
if
the
he has
show
stamina still
matches.
to match up against him.
Yeah, definitely keen to see the strategies they bring in this one.
Absolutely. We're going to hand it over to Matt on the stage for that first pull to see who gets the ban and get into that first game.
Whale versus a mystery contender.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. YDCB as well as James, but before we get into this match, I'm going to need you to both pick a card. Once you're ready, just indicate to me you know what card you picked. You've got yours. James, do you have your card? All right, on 3, I'm going to ask you to show it to the camera. 1, 2, 3. All right, we have Odd being picked, and we have Reason being picked, so Odd wins. What ban would you like to ban?
How's that strategy?
Okay, no Messiah being able to be picked in this. Best of luck, gentlemen, for the first match of strategy. Let's send it back to the casters.
How is that strategy?
It's not going to be a lucky start for YDCB. He will lose.
Yeah,
the
you did.
Messiah
You did,
in
Aratem.
this
You were
one
right.
As well. So again, Messiah kind of coming in a little bit here and there. Not as prevalent.
How is that
from
strategy?
The general PvP ladder. I think most players, when they jump into standard PvP, they're like, Messiah's everywhere. But again, getting banned away from this one, so YDCB will not get his hands on that.
Does that mean we could see James Murr playing more of a tanky type setup, that he's trying to ban one of the big
Sam the
DPS
Hedgehog,
threats?
thank you so
We'll
much
have
for
to wait and see,
following.
'cause once again, we
Appreciate
don't know
it.
the strategies that either of these guys take.
Hope you're having a good
as
one.
soon as we jump in the drafting, I'm pretty sure we'll get a good feel about it pretty soon. But
I don't understand
that
the
rock,
complex
paper,
mind
scissors
games
format,
behind
you
rock,
just
paper, scissors
gotta
where they
have luck.
can't see each other's
Unfortunately,
faces.
YDCB didn't
And they
have
can't
luck
tell
in the
anyone's
first
reactions. And they pick completely blindly. Yeah. I don't understand the complex mind games behind that. You're quite right, Chase.
Seen her a couple of times in this tournament so far, but not a huge amount. So maybe leaning towards a more defensive comp for YDCB.
Yeah, it looks like
blurring
like
the
I said, I thought
lines
James
between
Murray
strategy and gambler.
He does have the revelation.
Etheria
YDCB is playing
Restart.
that more
Breaching
meta based on
genres.
these first 2 picks, and we do see double revelation with Revelation Freya and
Revelation, you say.
Ellie. Now
So it looks
really
like James
also
Murray is a
on the alley
Tanty
corner,
player.
so even if she's not quick
Interesting.
enough, she can
That's
cleanse those
Veronica.
debuffs and get through. Same with this Veronica. She is on the alley corner as well. Veronica really good at cutting in between her opponents.
James' account is
There's the
fucking
Hoyan.
stacked,
So,
dude.
you know, YDCB having this great turn
James'
2
account
play
is
that he's got
stackoed.
available to him, and James Murr going straight in for the full Revelation plays, bringing in his second booster. It looks like he hasn't locked it in yet, but if that Tsukiyomi comes in, he is going all in for damage.
What does
Which,
Revelation
keep in
do?
mind,
When
we
you
have
land a
the
critical
Veronica that
hit
can
in the
cut
turn that
We do
Revelation
have
is
the
proc,
Hoyan who can
you deal
revenge
10%
kill,
of your
and we
opponent's
have
maximum
Tiamat,
health
who's
damage
just
up to a maximum of
massive bruiser
150%
threat.
of your attack
Now,
total.
The Messiah does get
Which
picked up,
is
which
always
makes
gonna
me lean
be
towards
10% of their
YDCB
health,
maybe
usually.
banning that Messiah to stop him killing
Every time you crit.
Hoyan. And honestly, for James Murr, it's a tough ban. Like, 'cause you got the Hoyan, who's a massive threat if the Messiah does get left out. You got Tiamat, who's a threat because over there on the Lighthouse, get that extra healing, get the cut in between.
This is
Veronica also has the
stacked.
cut, and then we have another unit
This is
built for
stacked.
cutting in between. Now the big thing
And
is
YDCB
that YDCB
doesn't
does
have
two
strippers.
damaging option. Tiamat
There's no stripper
isn't
here
as
for
big
Veronica.
and bursty as that Hoyan, but if she does transform and gets on top of a game, she can really dominate the game. So now they've got to consider
I don't know.
which
I
bans
don't know
they're
who you
gonna
banned.
do.
I'm not
We'll
sure.
wait and see before they both get them before I actually call it out. I almost got excited there and I wanted to call it. Thanks for stopping me there, scoundrel. I got a bit too excited. And we do see
It
the
keeps the
Messiah
Lily
getting
and
banned
the
so
Suki.
that the Hoyan can have the plays, but the Hoyan as well getting banned. So the
Is there a...
Tiamat
No,
could
there's
get
no
her
world with a
first
thrower
big
out
showing
speed, right?
in
So
this weekend.
See what
Rev.
happens. Who is going to take the first step here?
Rev.
It is going to be
Potentially.
the Tsukiyomi who gets to go first.
Tsukiyomi being super
Rev,
fast,
Rev,
so we're going to
Rev,
be able to
potentially.
boost one of those DPS. I would say it'd probably be the Freya to get the attack buff.
Veronica
to maximize
isn't
damage,
that far
but the
behind
Yelly
the
is better
Lily.
to have,
The Veronica's
you know,
actually real
going in with
close.
those follow attacks to really land a kill. So we got to see the main target is a very big importance on this one because the main
There are
target
lighthouses here. There's
massive difference
Tiamat.
with those follow-up
So
attacks.
this might not do all the
We
damage
see
in the
the
world.
big AoE damage coming in. The Lighthouse triggering on 2 of those units. Going to be able to cut in
No, on
between.
Tiamat.
And just not enough damage to deal with that Tiamat. However, we do have the Freya coming in as well with the Revelation
Yeah,
damage,
Veronica's
which
steal
means
is gonna be
I do
absolutely
think we are going to
brutal.
see the Doki Doki and possibly the Veronica getting dropped here. The other 2 should survive.
Doki dies.
Only the
Just the
Doki
Doki
Doki.
Doki.
And we do see the Bramble
the
Rock and the
transform.
Tiamat instantly transforms, which means we
Yikes.
have big damage coming out from the Tiamat. It's not massive because she is so low on health. Now, I don't know if she's skilled up. I didn't see a heal on the transformation, so that means she may not be skilled up, lacking a little bit of
Lily
that damage
can
because Tiamat's
push.
damage is based on how high her
Only
HP is,
Suki, right?
and she is getting low.
Lily pushes
now that
Suki.
Lily has an ability
Suki's
to
already
boost
used
here.
her 3.
Who does she go ahead and boost? Are we going to see the boost on the Tsukiyomi randomly so that Tsukiyomi
Suki can try to
link in
silence?
between? That's something that could be a possibility. It
No.
doesn't, and we do see the
Figured
Veronica
like
come
Suki
out.
might try
Now,
to
we are
silence.
able to steal those buffs away, maybe from the Yelly, because
This is
Yelly
gonna be
is the main damaging threat. At the moment.
problematic.
We can spread them to our allies as well, and we do see it come out on the Yelly. So now we have the Fucho, who is going to be able to put that big, beefy shield that she has on, speed buff as well, speeding things up, and then her passive does start to kick in, getting that extra healing, getting that extra turn advantage. But we are moving straight into the
They get
Tsukiyomi,
3
followed
turns, but
by
I don't
the
know
Yelly,
if they
who
can
can
deal
deal
enough
some
damage.
massive damage
I don't
outside
think
of
Yelly can
Revelation.
beat
Don't you worry
this
about
line
that.
of
So let's
buff.
see how much damage this Yelly has. It's going
I
to be
don't
a
think
very telling
I don't
point on
think she
this
can
one.
kill her unless Soul Warded as well.
potentially be able to
They
take
could
away a
maybe
couple of buffs,
steal
something
the
that's
Soul
plenty to
Ward
choose from.
and
But
really
We did also
randomly
see,
steal the
sorry
Soul
for
Ward.
cutting in, we did see that the Tiamat is on Bramble, so she has a chance to revenge. Is she going to, did not proc the revenge. Okay, only 2 arrows as well.
That's Tiamat.
Keeping that Tiamat very low is an important thing, so her damage is not
They swap
as
shells.
high.
They can't shot. No,
So
they can't swap
we got to
shells.
wait and see how are we going to get. So the
They haven't been
Lily
able to
is
swap
next,
shells all tournament.
followed by
Any
the
of the players
Tsukiyomi as well. We're going to
or
be able
these
to
guys,
use
I
that
guess.
skill 3 on the Lily. Reduce those cooldowns as well, which is going to be a huge threat. There comes the Bramble proc as well.
Oh,
How much
dear.
damage?
Oh,
Just
dear.
not
It's a lot of
enough.
damage, but it is a lot of
Just not
damage.
enough. But the
Tiamat's
Tiamat is
gonna
going to
get
get her
another
turn
turn.
next and is going to finish off that Yelly and the Freya. And I
Why do you
think
see
that
these
is
over
going to be
here?
it for damaging options.
Why do you
And
see
just
these
about
over?
wipes the team. And that is the first big showing that we have seen off Tiamat. Apologies for getting excited, but she's my girl. She's been my favorite since 2 betas ago, and she finally gets the chance to shine.
Yeah, and it does mean that YDCB winning this means
Tiamat's
that we are
quite good,
guaranteed a Team
but
Doki
she got
Doki
2
overall
brambles
victory.
there, which
So
was kind of cheating.
YDCB kicks things off, gets the guaranteed win for Team Doki Doki. Mr. Poke doing the heavy lifting.
Yeah, I think
in
you
round
win,
2 and
right? I
followed
think
up
that
by
side wins.
YDCB in this round. Got 2 more, a little bit of pride to win for Team Nico Nana, but we are going to see exactly how they feel after that. That was a pretty intense game, and you can see just how strong Tiamat can be.
Yeah, definitely a fantastic showing that Revelation isn't the only way to play.
Exactly. We're going to hand it back over to Matt on stage.
I guess they're gonna make it.
As we head into the next.
They're gonna make it. They're gonna make it
Thank you very much,
fun
gentlemen.
by having
Mighty City with the win there. Might not be
the
lucky in
cards
the
or
first
something
draw,
mean
but you
that
did
they get
the
loads of
victory.
points.
So now let's go into the
Maybe.
second draw before we start game number 2. Please pick your
Always
cards,
nice to see a
gentlemen.
Bruiser team survive Rev Spam and win. Yeah.
I just want to quickly take a look at yours, Mighty City. You want me to tell him? Or do you want to tell him yourself?
I'm putting the blue one out.
He's
Oh, there we go.
putting the
They're
blue
actually
one out.
making it fun.
So now you have the option to pick your card. What are you going to go with? Show me. You're not going to show me either? Okay. All right, gentlemen. On 3, please reveal your cards. 1, 2, 3. Let me see. We didn't go with the blue card. You got the green card this time. So Holo beats on. You get another band going to this one, James. What would you like to pick?
Tiamat.
Tiamat as band going into the second match.
Seems
Best
smart.
of luck, gentlemen. Let's get into the game.
I wondered if YDCB was playing a little bit of a bluff, but actually just went straight with the blue one.
That was my first thought. As soon as he said I'm putting up the blue one, I was thinking he was going to be putting up the red.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in that situation, I would have just picked the blue myself and gone for a draw and then just maybe tried to run it that way, but he does get the win. He
The
says,
nuance
okay,
might have been
I believe you,
lost,
YDCB.
you know,
I
in
believe you.
translation there. He was
Chucks
like,
up
oh, okay,
we
he's putting
are
out the blue one,
banning
fine.
Tiamat in
Yeah.
this match as well, so it's going to change up the strategy, change up the tactics.
He's in the
slightly.
lead. I'm pretty sure
Tiamat just dominating
YDCB's
that
team,
game,
or
and
Mr. Pokey's
that's what she
team,
can do when she
whatever.
transforms, and that Bramble is such a big
I don't think
thing.
they can be
Those
caught now
revenges
unless
can be
they
so
cheat it.
threatening. And as we
And
saw,
have,
the turn
like,
she
the
transformed,
last
she brambled
round
to get the
count for
transformation,
7
and she
points or
brambled
something.
after transformation in the later game. So we do see the first pick coming in from James Murr of Messiah. Previously banned the Messiah.
Yeah, it's
now
kinda over
taking
already,
it up.
like, what,
And YDCB getting the 2 fast options. Now, I'm not sure how fast that Doki Doki is going to be on the Gigabyte. Not as fast, but we do have the Lily as well. But that Lily is on an Artisan, so both of those shells not having access to the additional speed set, meaning they are limited on a bit of speed.
I wouldn't be
We do have the
surprised
Revelation
if
Messiah,
XD
the
decide
Revelation
to
Yelly
spice
coming
it
out for
up
James
by
Murr
making
as
it
well.
all
We
rest
are
on the
waiting for
last
that
round.
third pick, but he has got no shortage
Just
of
seems
damage.
very
I'm assuming he's
XD.
going to want to try and pick up some support here to try and outspeed or, control his opponent.
Yeah, they're
Because,
gonna get to 5
once again,
indeed.
having 2 speed units on YDCB's team, but neither of them having access to an additional speed set, the Tsukiyomi is a great play because that does give him a really solid chance to outspeed And due to it being the Jackal on the
They'll
shelf,
upset
it does
85%
have
of the player
access to
base.
the additional speed set.
Mate,
We
they
can
upset
possibly
85% of the
speed.
player base on a
Now we see
regular
YDCB coming
basis,
in
on
with
an
the
everyday
Lilith. Now,
basis.
Lilith
What are you talking about?
Yep, Jackal Guard Lilith, meaning can be fast, also get the extra speed boost, keep cycling through. And then we do see the Halloween over there on the
They'll
cast.
bring out
In
the,
matches, the Halloween is better than the Codex.
95.
You can keep
They'll
reducing
bring
those
out the
cooldowns
Summoners
and
War
cycle
guy with a dev
more
account, and
often
whoever
through a
beats them
longer
wins.
game.
Yeah.
And now we see the White Fang on the Chiaki the Echo coming out. Chiaki the Echo
Rengo
being a
Kutsu,
great
Team
booster with the
Rengo
attack
Kutsu,
buff,
led
boosting
by
engageable
Chris.
allies. And she is on the White Fang, meaning she's
Chris,
built fast
Jack,
with
and
a
a
double
hidden
speed set
opponent.
with the Swift,
A top
Swift Rush
secret
Swift Raid,
identity.
meaning that we've now got 2 really fast options in the Tsukiyomi and the Chiaki, and then 3 Revelation damage dealers.
The
YDCB rounding out his
2019 Candy Crush champion.
Logged in here. We'll see what bans come through. Very quick ban from YDCB. We'll have to see what Jamesma decides to pick off here. He's just thinking about it. There are lots of options. The Mio you might want to ban. You might want to ban the Doki Doki. You might want to ban the Lily. They're all quite high ban priorities when it comes to sort of the general look at PvP. And he's really
He got the prize. Who?
Will be the
Animus?
Mio. So
Did who get the
and Mio
prize?
taken off the table.
Yeah, and not much damage on YDCB's team. He's going to rely entirely on the damage coming out of the Lilith and the control of the rest of his team. Now, who is first? And it is Chiaki being the fastest. Going to move straight into that Freya as well, getting the Revelation damage straight up.
Oh,
Freya is
he's
also
dead.
going to boost his
Oh,
team
he's dead.
as well,
Never mind, he's dead.
meaning that we are probably going to see a clean sweep in this
There's
one.
no
We see the
lighthouse
next
there, is
Revelation
there?
probably going to
So-
target that Lily and wipe the
There's a
whole team
gigabyte
in
after
this
this,
attack.
but
So
like that's it. I think.
big round 2 coming
There
out
we
from
go.
James Murr, getting the revenge, and we are at 1-1 for this round.
There we go. You feel like Jamesman maybe if the Tiamat ban had come out and he'd known about it in advance, he probably could have been in a good spot here. But very, very, very proficient in that phase there, and that does mean that he is
Very
one point away
proficient
from making this
indeed.
a very close series. 5-6 could be the end.
They played a hard game, but only one
I'm going to
could
hand it
win
over
that
to Matt on the
match.
stage. Going to chat through another pick and ban phase with those cards.
Good night, dude. Good night,
Thank you,
Gatorall.
gentlemen. It's now
Thanks for
tied
hanging
up
out.
1-1 in the strategy section.
Sleep well.
Before we pick the cards, though, I want to come back over to this side of the stage. Do you want to let James know what card you're picking again this time?
Blue again. We're doing blue again.
Okay, he says he's doing blue again. Do you want to tell him what you're going to pick? Or do you just want to keep it a secret still?
Red.
Okay, he says you're picking blue, you're picking red. All right, gentlemen. Get ready. 1, 2, 3. Reese. No, both of you did not lie. So blue does win this time. YDCB, what are you banning going to this game?
Ban that Messiah.
All right, no Messiah being able to be played in this match. Best of luck for the last game, gentlemen.
And that means that Tiamat is available again if he wants to pick it this time round. That's
Rev seems pretty
a very
legit.
interesting
It
pick and
might-
ban phase.
it
Just
might
telling
be
each other what you're
playable.
going to go for in
Possibly.
the strategy.
Yeah, a very interesting rock, paper, scissors there, both telling the truth. And, I thought YDCB after the first one was going to tell a bit of a lie there and get it, but, he didn't even have to lie to win. And honesty is the best
Immediately
policy. So
locked the
here we go.
Tiamat.
We get the first pick from YDCB, straight locking in that Tiamat straight away. We saw the dominance in that first round of the Tiamat. Then we get James Murr coming in with a different strategy, going with the Veronica into the Hoyan, meaning we've got 2 really solid units as well. Then we get the Doki Doki coming
Stolen
out
Veronica,
again from the
yeah.
YDCB.
He just
Are we
stole
gonna
their
see
unit.
The Lily again? No, we go in with the Fucho. So going that
Fucho.
real strong tanky type play with this one. He hasn't locked it in yet.
What
but if he
else
does, it
is
is that
YDCB
solid
gonna
strategy
pick
that he
as a
relied on
threat?
in the first one. Once again, both of those being on the Lighthouse, really, really powerful shell. Hard to get to in the
I can't
Rengo Kutsu
anyway.
for farming.
Can't
but
even
very
build her
strong
right
if
now.
you do manage to get
No
it.
lattices.
We now see the
No
revelation
lattice.
early coming out from James Murr. So kind of a balanced strategy he's got, and then bringing some control with the Kaz on the Codex. Nope, shifting it up. Can't take the Messiah. That is banned. So is he going to lock in the Kaz? We've got to wait and see on that one. But I do like the Hoyan play. It offers you a
What
little
else
something
is
else to go
YDCB
with.
going to take as a
But
threat?
the Kaz coming out, giving him a really balanced team. The one thing James Murr is lacking is speed. He's lacking that speed threat unless that Kaz is super fast.
And the threat is...
Now we see another sustain coming out from YDCB. So he is playing super tanky. You'd think he'd need another damaging option. Otherwise, that T-Mac getting banned is going to leave him doing absolutely 0 damage. So I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe you see a Rahu or something like that, a Holden.
Holden would be great here. Holden would be fantastic here.
But also play into the synergies of the rest of the team. Let's see this final pick. James Mur, I feel like has to go for another speed threat. Let's pretend that his Kaz is super fast. He really wants to have something else that's fast to help him go.
Oh, baby.
Mizuki there.
Mizuki, sorry.
Mizuki having the AoE defense buff. Someone that hasn't got too much play. She was the newest SR on the launch of the game. Defense buff, AoE strips as well.
Mizuki carries easy. Mizuki clears this, guys. Mizuki's clearing it.
A lot better for James Mur because we don't really have any damage. That T-Mac gets banned.
That Mizuki has got to do a lot of damage. That Mizuki has to go all the way.
And we know how fast Chiaki is if you went for it. He goes for the Freya, though.
I actually like the Freya more. Now that you see your opponent's team, knowing they have no damage, they have no control, you just want to take as much revelation as possible just to nuke them and get the job done. So I can imagine seeing maybe the Freya getting banned because the revelation and the attack buff amplifying the others, or you ban the Yelly,
it has to be the Hoyan.
or you do ban the Hoyan. I'm gonna say
if you don't ban the Hoyan,
like
then someone just
Mur
dies
as being
instantly.
a bit of a clean sweep because once we get those revelation attackers to go through,
You have no
they're
answer,
probably
you have
just
no
gonna
CC
wipe it
to
in
it.
2 turns. So let's see how this comes through.
Things aren't great here.
And it is going to be the
Freya
Freya
first,
being fastest, followed by the Kaz. We are going to get that big revelation damage coming out, and it does do a lot of damage. We do get the cut in there. Is the cut in enough? It is. So now we're going to get the big shield, and this is going to drag the game out a little bit further.
Obviously, there's no way of reducing revelation cooldown
Think
like
Kazuo.
Doki this time round, so I'm going to be waiting for that to be. Oh, it's going to be off cycle.
There's no alicorn here, right?
We are going to get the
There's
sleeps.
bulwark
Unfortunately,
on
for the
the
Doki Doki's on
Bling
immunity,
Light.
meaning these sleeps are not going to
and
stick because once the
the,
Doki Doki takes a
Suzuki.
turn, she is going to start
Suzuki,
cleansing her
sorry.
team. So that's why we opt for the basic attack, but you know, it's not really going to matter too much. We could have got some extra gauge push out of it. We do have, and the one thing to note is our main sustain over on this team is going to be the Veronica with her skill 2, providing those shields. Outside of that, we have no heals, so this could be one of those long matches. Now that Freya is desynced from the revelation, meaning she can't do that big AoE damage in the next
I don't know if
turn.
you should go for Ling there. There's a
on
chance
the
to
Yelly
resist
damage.
because of typing.
which is a lot
I'm
of
not
damage
sure
to
that's the best
how
thing to go
well
for.
we have
But the shield looks so small.
go through, and obviously Doki
Probably because their health pool is so big.
there as well.
Into
We're just waiting for the Yelly to see how much damage she'll end up doing here.
their health
For the
pools are
Doki
so
to go
large
through, maybe
that the
that'll
shield
advance
looks
Suzuki as
smaller.
well.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that skill 2 option because it leaves the Ling Luo quite low, meaning that she is at threat of being killed, especially if targeted, which means it's going to make the job much easier. Who's the target?
Ooh.
No, the target was
She
not
gives shield
on
based
the
on
Ling
her
Luo.
maximum
If
health,
it was,
so it
she
looks a lot
would have been
smaller
down
on
right
characters
there.
that have
But it
higher
looks like
maximum
we
health.
are going to get to recover because
And
that
much higher-
Freya,
much bigger on
even though
characters
she is
that
on an
low.
attack crit build, I don't think she's going to be able to kill, and she is going to opt for the skill 2. So now we have probably the option to go ahead and take that shield, or are we going to strip the buffs and spread them? I'm honestly liking the
Don't know if
look
she
of
can kill. I
YDCB
don't think she
more
can
as this
kill
goes
Ling,
on.
can she?
We need to last a couple more turns with the Yelly to get another big damage.
Get the
out,
bigger
because our
target even if you
control
AoE. I
Kaz
think he
is kind of
probably
mitigated
does.
in this round. We opt for that skill 2, does a reasonable amount of damage, but the skill 3 being available means we're going to get a big
But I'm
heal
not 100%
and be
sure.
pretty well topped off in this one.
Yeah, it's interesting. I
Not
thought the
Mizuki,
Yelly was gonna go
not
for
doing
the
anything
Lure. That
again.
felt like a game-winning play to get
Look,
rid of
she's
the
winning right
massive
now.
sustain coming from her.
Look how many buffs
Doesn't
she's
actually
got. She's
obviously
popping
land
off.
any of the slumbers, so unable to really capitalize with the Kaz. And as you mentioned, there isn't much damage here, but plenty of sustain and plenty of buffs, which means it might be a slow grind to get this one through, but YDCB looking good.
Yeah, just the lack of sustain, and once the Yelly goes down, it's pretty much done. So
Freya
we're just
doesn't
going to
have
have to
another
kick back
revelation
here,
now. Like
relax,
Freya's
and just
cooldown
wait
doesn't
until
line
that
up with
next
her
Yelly
rev.
turn, or until
there's a lot of
Yelly
They don't
gets
have
knocked
cooldown
down.
manipulation.
Yeah, there's damage coming out there from the Mizuki. Meaning I don't see James Mur's access into victory in this one, unfortunately, unless
Maybe
we
get
hit some
8.
very high roll RNG.
Yeah, maybe we get 8 in a row. We got 1, we got 2. We only got 2, and that is not enough.
Yeah,
That's not quite it.
I'm not liking the options. We can go the the steal. I mean, if we do steal all of those buffs, that does give us a lot of healing with those whale prayers. So, you know, the longevity actually is coming out, found a way to provide some healing to the team. You know, turning that extra
Once the
healing
immunity's
provided
gone,
by
Kazuya can probably
against them
sleep, like,
and
a
providing
good
it
portion
to
of
our
the
team over there to get the heals and extend the longevity of the
Like,
yellow.
Veronica's buff
obviously
steal
we
is
just saw
very
Revelation block on the
powerful.
Freya again, but unfortunately, as it's not a 3-turn cooldown for her ult, off cycle for her ults, the damage.
This is how it must feel to be Hoyan on Ember Track.
Yeli's still on relatively low HP. She's also not the fastest in the world, so therefore her turns cycling into that whale prayer are going to be a little slower than the rest of the team. But once she does get to her turn, she should get a decent chunk of healing here.
And here she goes. She gets a turn, does get a bit of a heal up. It's still not massive. She still is at threat of dropping. But we do the basic attack, and we get 2 arrows, but we need the Revelation to have any chance. I think once he gets around to his next turn with Yeli, if he does get to another turn of Revelation, he will be using it over on the target of the Ling Luo.
This is interesting. I actually maybe would have waited till Revelation came back up for Freya. Maybe that was a little bit too long form game, but there was an option to wait for Revelation, just keep spamming S1s.
Yeah, definitely. You could do that. It would have taken another 2 turns if my math isn't failing me to get there.
That Mizuki was a real character. This would have been over already. Yeah, I don't think he had another DPS ready.
Either, which he did land
By
last
the looks of
time.
things.
So, you know, I think
It's
this is the
very,
last
very
chance. Next
Tiamat
Revelation on
centric.
Yeli is our last chance to gain a victory. Otherwise, it is going to be
And
game over. I don't see
Hoyan
another
got
way out
stolen,
for it
which
on
seems
that
to be
one.
his
And
other
we will
main
have
damage
the
dealer.
big shields to deal with as well.
Yeah, they have come.
And finally, an actual match. It just took a show match to show the actual game a bit.
So just not feeling like a great pick this time round. Hasn't really had that much impact on the game just due to the amount of immunity. Will actually go for the single target CC though onto the Fusho.
And if the Yeli does go down, we still have the damage of the Revelation from the Freya, but then I kind of like the Mizuki cleaning up the late game in the Enrage phase of the game if it comes to it. And there we go, the big damage coming out there and landing the kill. So I don't really see a way forward on this one. I think that Mizuki is going to clutch it with the damage.
Now we just
The
have to
next
sit
target
and
you
watch.
focus down is gonna be that Freya, and
For
once
the
that
rest of the
Freya's
match,
gone,
I guess.
there's absolutely 0 threat of damage on the opposing
There isn't
team.
really
except for the skill
any
2
way
from
to
the Veronica,
win.
but it still ain't going to be
Yeah,
anywhere
Mizuki did it, guys.
No, and
Mizuki
obviously
scored a
we
kill.
just saw the S3 get used off cycle.
There isn't really any way to win from
Go
that.
into a Revelation S3
Kazuya can't
Freya
lock
anytime
because
soon
of Doki.
either, so we have to wait at least maybe like 5 or 6 turns for that to come round again. And I don't think we're going to get that far. Obviously, as you mentioned, as we get into sort of the Enrage point, the Mizuki's going to be very strong. Looking at the buffs they've got, it's incredible. They do get a lot of sleeps, but Doki Doki should be useful here.
Wake
to get people
me
back.
up.
We also have the Whale Prayers as well, which are also going to cleanse. There is no way to land a debuff on this team. We have the Revelation, but once again, it is not synced up with the skill 3, meaning we're not going to get enough damage out of it. We have the Revengers coming out as well. And yeah, I think we're just waiting for the inevitable to happen in this one.
Yeah, Mizuki's going to take another turn here. Again, nice punch
Down
onto the
goes
Freya.
Look at that, Mizuki
First
popping
showing
off.
of
2
Mizuki,
kills,
and it is coming
guys.
out pretty
2
well.
kills on this Mizuki. How can you say this
Very
Mizuki
low
is not a
again.
game-winning
Again,
pick?
Nice speed up, trying to go
2
on to the Mizuki
kills.
to stop her from taking action, but as you mentioned, there's just so many ways to cleanse debuffs at the moment. Whale Prayers, Doki Doki, not an easy way. Going to get the immunity locked on them with the Whale Prayer as well. So again,
Holy
even if the
kill
Kazuya was able
count.
to do anything, which she really isn't at this point, it's going to be very, very tough. Mizuki will just start to chip away at the 2 remaining Animus on James's side, and that means YDCB should take this final game of the series as he gets another kill here with 1 left. Veronica's the only one left available. Jamesman knows that he's done. He's going to hand it over, and that means YDCB will take another win here for Team Doki Doki, with the final score being 7-4.
Yes, massive game there. It was
Congratulations.
one of those slow ones. YDCB opting for no damaging options outside of that Tiamat, which when that happens, it means it's
Heal
going to
block
be
and
a
counter,
very,
yeah.
very slow played game. And once again, he managed to live through it. I think the one thing that could have changed that game was if James Murr actually targeted the Ling Luo on the first
Agreed.
Revelation usage with the Yeli. It could have actually got the job done. The defense break landed, and we could have seen a bit of a different game if that happened.
Let's take a quick look
So
at what
Shizu
happened
couldn't
then
carry-
in our
couldn't carry his
Influencer show
deadweight
match.
team.
So Shizu got a very strong start for Team Nico Nana, but unfortunately Mr. Poke comes back with the second with 5 points and a pretty close final series in strategy, but it does mean that Team Doki Doki do take the win overall. Thank you very much, Vulcan, for casting this weekend with me. That is done for me
So
and
everyone predicted
Vulcan
it.
for the
Indeed,
time
indeed,
being, but
indeed.
we're going to hand over to Matt on the stage to round things out.
Thank you very much, Vulcan, as well as the Scoundrel. We are now done with the
Good night,
show
Copy.
match,
Thanks for
but
hanging out,
before we
man.
Get into wrapping up the show.
Thanks for
I'd
chilling
like
out
to
here.
Invite the two contestants that came down. Oh, why did he
Hope you enjoyed
James gone already.
EWS.
Must have absolutely devastated him in that last match. I mean, you finally won one of the coin flips, and then you won the game. You know, is that a coincidence, or is that just how luck works?
I think if I lost that coin flip, I lose the game there. Because he was forced to ban Tiamat, right? Oh, that was scary.
Well, you were able to pick up the win. Congratulations. And your entire team won the Influencer Show match. So I'd like to invite the rest of your teammates up to the stage. Please give them a round of applause. Team Doki Doki.
Look at them. What a dream team.
Now, gentlemen, I'm going to
This
get right into
is
it. We've
peak
already talked to
physical-
you throughout this
peak
entire tournament.
physical
Don't even think we need
performance.
to go into how much you completely demolished your competition. They've already left. I mean, let's not rub salt into their wounds right now. But you get a chance to give back
Want
to
a catch to
all
win.
of your
I knew
fans
Pokey's team
back
was going to
at
win.
home. So we're going to bring out the mysterious wheel, which you're all going to get to spin, as well as a
We're doing
special
react
guest that's
videos
gonna
now.
join
Not
us to spin
really.
this
It's just
wheel
the
as well.
EWS Skeletor. We're just watching.
The way that this is going to work is each of you are going to get one spin of this wheel.
What?
Wherever it lands, the entire Etheria Restart server will get this reward.
Oh.
Each of you get one spin, and I'd like to invite
Oh.
back to the stage Game Director Jack to join us, who'll get one more
Game
spin to
Director
join all of you.
Jack?
Please welcome Game Director Jack.
We're getting
All right,
stuff,
we'll start
guys.
with you, Mr. Pokey. Please spin the wheel.
Come on, Pokey. Get some gems, buddy. I don't know, guys.
200 Hydro Crystal. Wait!
Hey!
10 animal prototypes! Congratulations! How did that happen?
Damn, YDCB.
We'll let this one
What a
slide. You're up
champion,
next.
guys. What a champion of the people.
Okay.
What a champion
Oh,
of the people.
oh,
yeah!
Hey! A total of 20 anima prototypes so far.
YDCB.
YDCB, you said you're lucky. Come on, prove it to us.
I think they have. They have counted that, guys. Oh, it's so close. Oh wait, that's
One
kind of better,
Apex
isn't it?
prototype. That's not
better.
bad. Game Director Jack, please spin the wheel for us.
YDCB already earned us more than enough. Oh yeah?
Is that 5? And 5 more anima prototypes. So a total of 25 anima prototypes and 1 Apex prototype. Thank you
YDCB,
so much,
an
gentlemen.
actual
Thank you
champion
so
of the
much, Game
people.
Director
Big
Jack.
beat. Thank you very
Now,
much for following.
That
I
is
appreciate that,
officially
man.
the end of our broadcast.
good to see you again.
However, before we go, there are still a few people that we need to thank. Firstly, Team Doki Doki, thank you so much for the amazing performance, as well as Team Nico Nana, that is backstage. We want to also
Game
thank
Director
Impact,
Jack
who was here
isn't
for the
happy.
legendary show match in one decisive fashion. On top of that, Keka for winning as the champion of the EWS 2025 Global Invitational.
That is
All
actual
the
content from
players as
YDCB,
well
yeah.
That we're here in Shanghai. Thank you so much for coming to this
Great
beautiful
work
city.
from YDCB.
And for the 120 back at home. Literally, this tournament could not have happened without
Jacko,
you.
mate,
We know
thank
weren't
you so
able to
much.
make
I
it
appreciate the
today,
follow.
But we
Very
still
kind of you. I hope you
respect your
enjoyed
valiant
EWS.
effort in the tournament. The game director Jack, as well as all of the production, broadcast crew, and everyone else behind the scenes. Thank you so much for putting together a fantastic broadcast. Last but definitely not least, our shoutcasters.
Thank
as well
you,
as our
Zach.
boss
Very much
players.
appreciate it.
Definitely all of you back at home. Without you, none of this would have been possible. Thank you so much. We hope that you all have a good night.
I don't know them. I have no idea, dude. Maybe they didn't want to upset part of their player base. I don't know. Yeah, the Apex prototype is 1 or 2. Couldn't even be 5. The Apex prototype is the real money of this game. If anyone hasn't realized yet, like, the LD pools are where they're going to make all of their money. They're going to make, and the lattices, obviously. The anima pools in this game, they give them out like nothing. Like they're nothing, like they're candy. but LD pools are like nuts rare, like outrageously rare. If you got it right, you got wheel rewards. Instead of running out of animal pools, yeah, but you'll get more. Like, they just give them out constantly. You get them in pretty much every piece of content that you do. You get loads of them. Seem to end up with like hundreds of them between each banner. About to hear pity on standard banner. Good luck, Audacity. I think that is it. Right? Is that it? I don't know. Are we done? Are we spent? I've no idea. Just make sure I have 80 anima pools at all times. That's the dream. That is the dream. I don't know. I genuinely don't know if it's over or not. I don't think so. Is it done? They didn't really have like an epic send-off, did they? Like, thank you very much for watching, everyone. We really appreciate you coming out here and watching today. I guess it's done. I think it's done? I actually don't know. Does anyone know for sure whether it's done? That's gotta be it, right? That must be it. What a ride. What a wild ride. That was truly an experience. It really was. I don't think anything could have prepared me for an event of quite that magnitude. 25 pools, yeah, it seems that way. It seems that way. Free Yelly because Keka won with it. Oh, that's way too loud. Hold on one sec, let me turn my frame back down. Right, so that's going to blast someone's ears off the next time I put on Chrome. Filters! Panda, get out of here. Compressor, welcome back. Okay, we're sorted. Excuse me. Can I have my points, please? Yes, absolutely you can. Absolutely. I almost forgot. I'm sorry. Mr. Pokey's team was the winner. Was the victor. Sorry to all failed contestants. I don't know how many points were on that. I have no idea. I'm rich. Easy. Wow, 438k. Jesus. Jesus. Had such a bad experience. I want my points back. Aratem's still being scolded by the game even after quitting it. Damn, that's rough. Oh yeah, Stream Elements actually does that now. Well, that was something. Yeah, I don't think anything could have really prepared me for the secret guest and then the challenges. Is that the right word? The challenges that those mighty contestants underwent. It's loyalty points for him. It's Stream Elements loyalty points. They're different. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not channel points. It's completely different. Go to pity on an LD banner to celebrate. I can't. I only have this many LD pools. I'm not going to be doing anything like that. Let me move my camera back. Remove myself from being a floating head. It's not quite right. It feels wrong, you know? I like having a room. I don't have loyalty points as I'm a gooner. It's just the way Stream Elements we work. Need some Prime subs. Nah, we're good. We're good. Don't you worry. Just thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Never need to sub, but I appreciate all the support, but like, you never need to sub. Just happy to have people to chat to. Video on Permabanner for a free Tiamat and Lilith. Trust. I don't trust that. Twerdox, thank you. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. Right. What do we have to do here? We've got like some things to do. Some Nikos to queue up for. Oh. How many crystals do you get for the prediction? I have absolutely no idea, Twishry. When we get those rewards, I have, again, absolutely no idea. I don't think they mentioned it. I guess they're just going to send them out at some point. I have no idea at all. I won't be getting anything. But I don't know. It doesn't say, does it? Successfully predict the winning team. Oh, you get the rewards sent by email, apparently. So you should be getting... I don't know. Should be getting something. Try and put in Etheria final. If we keep trying, eventually it will work. Like, one day it will work. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like they'll just send it out after the stream. You'll get it at some point, presumably. We need to look at our shells or something. You got a new shell today. We could probably, like, just slap it over this. You could work out your gear. It's a bit of a hassle, though, isn't it, Messiah? To actually sort your gear. So it's Kenai Fury? What do we have in terms of Kenai Fury going on here? Kenai Fury... We must have some good shit by now, surely. That looks alright. That looks usable. The Fury will be the hard part. That has a lot of crit damage on it, so I mean, I guess we should probably use that. Kenai Fury. Do we have any usable Fury? Maybe we should put this on Ditting. Maybe Ditting is a better character to have with this on. Nah, probably this, isn't it? We actually use you in PvP. Has a lot of speed on it. You can have a fast Messiah.